gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world, then start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on. Woo! Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world, then start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected.
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Whole crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little rim sealed, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One step sitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the spark when the lights out fade. Blow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew aligned. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom. Yeah, feel it, yeah. Big step energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we do high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom.
I never dreamed that this would ever end. But here I am, turning away every night. It's the one thing I fear, our love disappear. You know I'm not one to pretend. This is the day that I must say goodbye to you. It's what I got to do. Enough, enough, I can't hang on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say goodbye. I wanted more of you than anything. I remember the days we couldn't stand being apart.
some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Let the music set us free, yeah. I see the loving that you're bringing to me, babe. Oh, move that body, let me give you my all, yeah. Don't you want to be loved? Let me take you to the other side. Let the music set us free, yeah. Yeah, I feel the fire. I feel the rhythm that you're playing is so fine. Oh my, the way you're moving's got me in ecstasy. When we dance, you know, come alive. Yeah, I feel the fire. Move your body close to me. Yeah, there ain't no other. Let the music set us free. Yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause when we dance, stars light up the floor. Oh yeah, the way we touch, it keeps me coming back for more. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Lageton.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Yeah, there, in the back. More steam, Ted, more steam. There we go. That's what I need to hear. Because we gotta iron out all the kinks right now in this group stage 1. We gotta straighten out the teams and make sure that we get the top of our groups, the bottom of our groups, and all while listening to the PogChamp Pandas. I expect a permanent press there, Ted. If I see one wrinkle on that shirt, I'm going to be immensely disappointed. I was specifically told that you like ironing.
Yes, sir. I don't mind ironing shirts. Shirts are nice and easy. You're buying enough of them, you know what you're doing. It's quite comforting, but just don't give me any kind of fabric that sticks to the iron, you know what I mean? When it, like,
Sure.
you take the iron away, it's kind of gone wrong. But shirts, easy.
How do you feel about pleated pants?
It can be tricky to get the pleat right once you've bought pleated pants, of course. You'll never get the pleat quite right again, but it's okay. The worst part is the bottom of the shirt. Everybody knows this bit curls up over time. You got to really work on that, and of course, between the buttons.
Do you have any chores that you'd like Ted to do as well? Because
I'm just happy that Ted's finally useful for something.
He found his true calling.
Yeah.
He's found a place in the world. That's what's important when you get up to his age, so you have some motivation to get out there and be productive in society. You know what I'm saying?
Something that keeps you going day to day.
Yeah, look at him. He's happy. He's thriving.
He's a thriving little guy.
He's living
in
life.
his element.
He doesn't even know there's a show going on.
Huh?
What?
Are we live?
We are live, Ted.
Oh.
Why don't I actually remind you about what we're doing here, and I'll bring you up to speed on where we are in DreamLeague Season 28, because we just finished off our second day of group stage action. We only had a few series on day 1, and now we have 3 streams on day 2, and today we're going to have all 4 streams going on concurrently.
Yo, this was a banger.
Ended the day with a banger, Tundra versus Extreme.
And I keep telling people about the damn Tinker being broken and how tanky this hero is, and this game showcased it perfectly. Sven, at several points in this game, Sven is hitting this hero. He does nothing. All he's doing is questioning his life.
He couldn't even kill Ame in some of those fights.
Huh.
There was that one clip where they try to kill Ame and Tinker shows up, laser, shield.
This hero is
All of a sudden, it's not just the Tinker who's impossible to kill.
stupid.
Yet they almost lost the game. This was on
Yeah.
a knife's edge the entire time. Went to 79 minutes in the end.
Oof. Another way to look at that, though, is that XG somehow won this game.
Yeah, but they had Tinker, so obviously.
Exactly. Tinker's so powerful, they could not throw this game.
I see. I see an optimist way of looking at it and a pessimist way of looking at it. But Extreme did end up getting the split against Tundra in that series. First series of the day, though, had Liquid versus Yandex. I don't believe this was on. Oh yeah, this was on the main stream. This was Nisha going sicko mode on Invoker.
Yandex almost win this game. Not quite.
Not quite.
There was that cool base range, right?
0-4.
Yeah, they don't look
I can't
happy.
believe that.
They don't look happy.
I thought this team was much better than a 0-4. Maybe they'll bounce back for the rest of the group stage, but
Can I tell you something?
Huh.
If they win this game, I have a perfect 4-0 prediction for that day.
Really?
but they threw this game twice in the same game. Suspicious. Suspicious. I would like an inquiry.
They did it just to spite you, actually.
Yes. I have no doubt production told them execute order 95.
This game was on the Ember stream, Mouse versus Spirit, and Spirit are not looking good right now in this DreamLeague. They are 1-4 or 1-3 right now.
Well, they're picking Necro.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Excellent hero.
Based on what, Ted?
What's wrong with
that?
Necro?
Just tells me that they're lost.
What's
as
wrong
a
with
team.
Necro?
What's good with Necro?
He's great.
I think he somehow fits very well against many of the heroes that are being run. We got a lot of tanky boys.
That's my
Theoretically, Necro should be good.
Yeah,
and yet
yeah.
the hero is still bad. But that's how you know a team is lost, when they pick a hero like Necro and they're like, surely this will work. And maybe it does, but like it just kind of says that they don't really know what they're doing in the meta right now.
I see.
I think Necro's pretty good. I also think that hero's good against Largo.
Probably.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Or he just out heals your damage over time.
Well, let me tell you something about frogs. Frogs do not like green men in cloaks.
Avery's on this bit right now where he just, everything that a frog hates.
Yeah, I was going to say, is there a specific thing you're citing? I don't know the reference there, but it's just anything?
What's the...
Anytime a frog dies, anytime Largo dies, let me tell you something. Frogs do not like swords. Let me tell you something.
They don't.
Cap, frogs do not like Venomancer poison. All
They
right?
don't.
These all seem reasonable, though.
What's the race relation between frogs and toads? Do they get along?
Let me tell you something about frogs, Ted.
Yeah.
Now that you bring it up. They quite like toads.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
that was,
fair
what is it,
enough.
the classic children's book, Frog and Toad.
That did you read that when you
Of
were a
course
kid?
I did.
Those were great.
That was formative
Those
stuff.
were great. I went back and reread those.
And they hold up?
They hold up. They hold up.
Imagine you go back and read.
There's a lot
Let's
of
see if this holds
there's
up.
a lot of subtle themes in there that I did not catch as a 3-year-old.
And they made you the man you are now.
So many life
So
lessons.
many morals learned. That was all the gameplay that happened yesterday, Ted, but some stuff happened outside of the game yesterday.
I thought we weren't going to talk about that.
Unfortunately, we
have to.
As our responsibility as journalists.
Yes.
Exactly. We have to preserve our integrity and share with the world that there were some roster changes that took place in the wee hours of the night yesterday.
Roster changes.
Roster changes.
We're just making a little roster change here. After one day.
Wait, who was that?
Small little tweak.
That was RFK. That was the RFK voice.
We're making a couple of roster changes.
Why are you doing
No, the green room voices have made it onto the broadcast.
Oh, no, you can't
This is
do
not
that,
a good
Ted.
sign for DreamLeague.
It's only day 2. We gotta take it easy.
For anyone who's not picking up what we're putting down, Pain Gaming had a modification made where King Parker, formerly wildly regarded as one of the best mechanically skilled players, but also often regarded as a somewhat difficult player to work with on occasion.
Some might say toxic.
Some might say.
Some might say
Out of a job. He's working the McDonald's drive-thru now. There's the piles of burgers next to him.
Oh, I see what
And
it
an angry
was.
customer.
We don't want to be too mean, don't want to draw anything, or like, his head getting cut off or something. Like, no. But he's in the McDonald's drive-thru now.
said
That's his job.
Perfectly decent job.
He landed on his feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Gainfully
saying.
employed.
He lost his job. The next day, he's already...
Wait, I don't even
Back
get
on
it.
the
What's
grind.
wrong with McDonald's drive?
That's what I'm saying.
That's an honest
Purely
job.
That's what I'm
Cap's
saying.
perspective.
Supporting.
Yeah, I'm telling you, McDonald's drive-thru does not pay you as much money as being a Dota 2 professional player.
Well,
It pays you more
So
than
you
being...
you better thank your lucky stars that you somehow made it into a position to get a salary to play a video game and to make potentially millions of dollars. And if you throw that away, you're an idiot.
It does pay more than being unemployed.
that is true.
That's true.
Didn't
Which we
Sheever,
kind
didn't
of-
Sheever start at a McDonald's? That's her story of like.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never worked at a McDonald's. I had a bunch of jobs. Never
Well,
or any.
you were
fast-
too posh, of course.
No, it wasn't that.
You
Believe
worked
me.
at the
Believe
English,
me.
the posh English McDonald's. Mickey McDonald.
Mickey McDonald
Sir,
is the
Mickey,
posh thing.
Sir Mickey McDonald's.
Lord McDonald.
Lord McDonald's.
They're all wearing dress shirts and vests,
Welcome to Lord McDonald's. May I take your
We'll
order?
wait. We'll be with you momentarily, sir. Have a
How much is
They started in
Here's an
Ireland.
aperitif.
They started in Ireland. Isn't that why it's called McDonald's, right? tournament.
That would be Scotland.
Yeah.
I think.
Make a lot of sense.
Sir McDonald, draw your sword.
Now, if you're curious why Parker was no longer invited to work on Pain Gaming, maybe we should take a look at their standings and see how they're doing so far in this tournament that may have motivated this change.
They're number one.
currently 0-4.
Yikes. A whole bunch of teams are 0-4.
That's
You know,
true.
look at that. Half the
That's
table is 0-4.
Everyone on the 0-4 teams should have kicked one person, in my opinion.
And then all those kick people form a team,
Yes.
and they become the greatest team of all time.
That's what I think the plan is.
Shit.
They're in good company, yes. Yakult Brothers, BetBoom Team, Yandex are all 0-4 in Group A. Meanwhile, Aurora Gaming, Liquid, OG, and PARIVISION so far undefeated, but that will not remain for much longer. And Group B has Falcons cleanly taking a 4-0 at the top of their group. Gamer Legion, North Americans' best and brightest, though, 0-4.
What happened to my boys?
I know.
0-4. Like, I feel like they have been on the up. It's been a nice climb for them. And
Wait.
it's not like they lost to Falcons. They were not
which
one of
boys
those.
is this?
Yeah.
Gamer Legion, 8th at Group B.
Who's in Gamer Legion?
That would be the NA squad.
Oh,
Speed Gaming.
Speed.
NA. Come on.
Yeah, but they've been doing kind of okay.
Good
lately.
for them. Good for them.
What is the baseline?
They lost
though?
to Execration. That's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign.
It's only day 2 of the group stage, though. Plenty of time to bounce back. Surely. No.
Who have they got today? Do you have any idea?
That's a good question. Perhaps we
Is
can
there any
take
way
a
we
look
can
at
find out?
the schedule for
Does
today.
anybody know?
This man needs
No.
answers.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Oh, here we
I
go.
can tell you our first matchup.
This is the Earth stream. We've got Aurora Gaming versus Yakult, then Extreme versus Execration, Yakult versus Yandex, and then Mouse versus Execration on the Earth stream. So no Gamer Legion there. Perhaps on Storm stream? Yes, there is. After Pain Gaming versus OG Esports and the debut of Smiling Knight as the stand-in for Parker, we're going to have Tundra versus Gamer Legion. Cap.
Oh, no. No. Went 0-4. Now they're matched up against Tundra and Falcons. Not like
Yeah,
this,
that's
Gamer
rough.
Bros. Not like this.
Nope, it's not looking good for them on day number 3. Ember Stream is going to have PARIVISION versus Liquid to start things off. Then Falcons Mouse and which team versus Aurora?
Liquid!
That one.
Wait, who is that?
That's Old Snake from Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh, kind of sound like Jenkins.
I can.
Why is he screaming liquid? Is he thirsty? Is that
Liquid
what this?
Snake.
I haven't played it. Is Liquid Snake
There's
like
Solid
Morphling?
Snake, Liquid Snake, Thunder Snake, Earth Snake. There's all
never
kinds of
played
snakes
it.
in the series.
Never played it. Solid Snake is such a weird name. Like, just think about it. Solid Snake.
Well, I'm thinking
As
about,
opposed to
I'm
all
thinking
those-
about it.
Who created
It's just
the
so weird.
series?
I'm thinking about it, all right. You know what I'm saying?
I've just realized the streams are Earth,
Correct.
Ember.
Yeah.
So it should be Earth, Wind, and Fire for the disco theme.
Oh.
Because they're like one of the
good.
most famous disco bands. So the stream should be Earth, Wind, and Fire.
If this DreamLeague was happening in September, then maybe we would have done that.
Why?
Do you remember?
Remember? No, I didn't. See, I forgot. That's the problem with that song.
Forget.
Yeah.
That is just one component of the joys of DreamLeague is the Dota. The other part is our non-linear tasks that we oftentimes complete during the downtime in between games. Yesterday, we had a competition of trying to complete a 3-dimensional puzzle as quickly as possible. The 2 teams are the morning shift, captained by...
You guys are getting creamed. What's happening?
Listen, you're the one on our team, man.
No, I'm not.
Which
Casters are agnostic, all
Which
right?
shifter are you on? It's shift v shift.
Okay, but I'm not doing any of these tasks.
If it's shift v shift, they're
sounds like you
literally
need help.
passengers.
Yeah.
They're getting carried to defeat. That's
well,
not cool.
yeah, I don't like that.
Well, technically, we're all usually evening shift.
Yes, we are evening shift.
These are like the
We're out of our
these are the
wheelhouse.
evening boys right here. So really, they're just winning points for us.
He's moonwalking. He's moonwalking so good.
Damn.
We got Bob coming down with today's task of the day.
We got a box. If my wife's head is in this box, I'm going to be very upset.
No 7 references here. Don't worry.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
He's peeking. He's looking. He's a bunny earring. And he's going to give you a box, but don't open it
I
yet.
won't open it yet.
Just read to me what is on the card and tell me what our task is.
Vibrating and jumping around all over the place. Groovy Rainbow Drip. Create the grooviest look with your Batik equipment. What's Batik?
I don't know. B-A-T-I-K.
The team who create the best looking t-shirt will get 2 points. The team with the best socks will get 1. Do your best. Twitch chat decides. So, can you get the best t-shirt and the best socks?
You
for
can get
3
both.
points total?
That is correct.
That would mean we would then overtake the morning crew.
That's the hope.
It's
Comeback mechanism.
Comeback time.
Am I allowed to open the
You are
box?
now allowed to open the box. What we are going to be doing in the spirit of, again, the disco theme is making tie-dye socks.
I know a
and
guy will pay
shirts.
good money for socks.
So the largest socks are for the
They
large
have to be
sheeted
worn
ones.
usually.
Yeah, they're one.
Oh,
This
And we
is
have
a
a tie-dye kit.
one-step tie-dye kit.
So now
Okay.
the other comeback mechanic is that there are a finite number of colors in here. There's 18 colors to choose from. And because we're down, we get choice priority on which colors will be the most aesthetically pleasing.
Brown.
Primary.
That is
Brown.
Let me have a look.
Brown,
I'm gonna
black,
lay
red.
these out. Let's see what we've got.
this is how I know you're not on my side.
Gray. Is there a gray?
There is
Get
a gray.
Find a nice dark gray in there.
Shades of gray as tie-dye actually sounds pretty cool.
So
50. We need 50 shades of it.
clover.
Can you
gray.
drink these? They look edible.
Black. There you go.
These do look
nice
like
black for you.
alcohol mixers.
Smells like blackberries.
Mango. I'm getting kind of
I know what
hungry.
these are.
Blueberry, mango.
I'm gonna pick out the colors that I think I'm gonna force Night Shift to do something with. We're gonna do something with gray.
Aren't we going to make a terrible mess with this?
Yes, which is why we're not gonna do it right now.
Okay.
Because we do need to cover up the floors a little bit.
Yeah.
Why don't we do all the fruits? I've got blueberry, mango, kiwi,
Are these vape juices?
Grape. There's grape here.
I'll tell you
grape.
what,
Okay.
I'll put some of this in my vape. and
Lemon.
We'll see how it
Lemon.
goes.
There's a lemon. Cherry.
There's peach.
I mean, these are good colors.
Fill
too.
with water till the top of this sticker and shake very well. What?
Oh, maybe it's been pre-watered.
Oh, I see. I think it's been production. Did you do this ahead of time?
They did indeed.
That's very good.
That's very good.
How many colors do we get
That's
to choose?
red,
We
but
get
it's
to
a watermelon.
choose 9 colors, and Night Shift gets 9 colors. Mull it over.
Oh, that's bright
That's
orange.
vibrant.
That is
Yeah, you
vibrant.
want that. You want that.
That is.
That's a. We'll keep that one.
Lava lamp levels of.
That's a red.
Yo.
I'm telling you, kiwi.
Yeah.
Bright green.
Nice green.
Gotta
What
look
is it?
good.
What's a clover? Get the clover. That's lucky.
That is lucky. Clover is lucky. He's right.
It's a weak green though.
That's a nice dank navy. Speaking of the navy, thank you for your service.
Thank you for
You're welcome. You're welcome. Purple? Purple?
Purple or violet?
Purple is
about
probably
some-
brighter.
Okay.
ultra
Works better
violet.
for
1, 2,
tie-dye.
3, 4, 5,
Keep
6.
mulling these colors over because in the meanwhile,
A
I
nice
also
fuchsia? Do we have a pink?
want to read. There's a rose.
Rose.
Yeah.
We
Wait,
got
what's
cherry.
the yellow one? What's the yellow?
Let me recap you
Lemon.
on
That's
what
lemon.
we're
put that in there.
working our way towards with this DreamLeague. It's the Esports World Cup.
2 more.
A handful of points being dealt out, and there's only 4 opportunities to get them this competitive season, so you got to scoop them up quick. We can take a look
Yeah,
at the
what's that?
leaderboard for where
Cherry.
teams currently stand. So while Yandex may be 0-4 in terms of our current group stage standings, they're still sitting pretty in first place.
Just leave them with all the darkest colors. Look at that.
What are you cackling at, Avery?
Look at that selection.
Browns and blacks and purples.
So I got
That's
1,
great.
2, 3,
Oh
4,
my god,
5,
we're
6,
gonna
7,
somehow lose this. I can already tell.
All right, we've chosen our colors, and we've gotten our EWC.
We've got like a
teams.
rainbow. They just have dark colors.
Put the labels forward so they can.
Basically, our side is like the left side of that leaderboard, and their side is the right side of the leaderboard.
Well, I'm
They got a Gamer Legion brown in here.
There was actually-
Isolation gray.
There was a color theory going on that on Group A, all the red teams are actually 0-4, and all like the blue and green teams are 4-0.
Oh shit.
Because Liquid, OG, Pari, and I forgot the fourth non-red one. Anyway, these are our colors. I'm gonna choose clover, rose, mango, kiwi, navy. Wait, is navy really the goat? Okay.
In the Navy.
Grape, lemon,
that song? Red knows
red.
that.
I'm aware of
Is
it.
it actually called red? There's not like
It's red.
It's a picture
red.
of a watermelon. But it's
Watermelon
called
red. And cherry. We did red and cherry?
Yeah, but we just want to deny them colors.
Okay, but surely there's there no good color in here? Is that
But
what
cherry's a great color.
Look
Probably
at the, look
smells
at how
like cherries.
fuchsia.
Yeah.
Why would we have cherry over fuchsia? Their colors
What?
are
That's what I
going to
was-
be peach, blue, black, violet,
another kind of blue. Another kind of blue.
coffee,
Coffee. That's just a
Orange.
stain. That's not a color.
fuchsia,
Yeah.
and gray.
Yeah.
There
good
was
luck.
a gray.
I feel like the orange is. I
You
guess
want to
we
take
already
the
have
orange?
mango.
Yeah, we've got.
I'm down to take orange just so we give them yet another blue.
Yeah, find
what-
get
give them
another
the
blue.
navy.
Get
Give them
another blue.
navy.
Yeah.
All
There you
right.
go. Give them the navy.
Okay.
I still think we should take gray because gray has pictures of steel cogs on it, and nothing says the hippie generation more than industry. So I would like my opinion noted.
Mechanization.
It's been noted for the record.
Thank you.
We'll note it down. If we lose this challenge, I'll say it's because we didn't pick gray.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I
Note it
want
down.
to.
Yeah.
There are things that you can be accountable for, Avery, such as the predictions that you've been making for
Am I number
our
one?
Dream League. How you doing on the leaderboards right
Oh, that's the sound of you choking.
Don't make that. He just mind putting something in his mouth. I don't know exactly what it was, but
I wasn't on camera. It's fine.
now? It was the audio that was the
Look, I have to celebrate the one day I'm in
you're
first. 'cause
beating me, Quinn.
This is the last
and
day
Brian
that
by
I'm
1 point.
This is the last day I'm ahead of anything.
Oh,
Wait, actually, Morning Squad is goated. Sorry, Ted, you're not included.
I
in
was
this, but
morning squad yesterday.
The morning
Yeah,
squad.
but
I
you're
don't
not
morning
goated.
squad
You've got
today.
2 points. You're really bringing us down.
So I wasn't here on the first day, and all the results were chosen for me automatically by production.
The-
Okay, very well. You
The
were
other
excused. You were
anecdote is,
excused.
as Jenkins noted, all the Americans are currently winning on the leaderboard.
Number one, baby.
Number 1 through 7, Jenkins is letting North America down, but other than that,
So NA Dota is dead, but you guys can predict how other teams are going to do. Well,
I will say this is quite fun. I've never been so invested in the late night games. Like I was sitting there watching that XG game last night. I needed them to win to draw. I was like, NTS, you better fucking win this game, boy. Like, you better play this Tinker to the best of your ability.
so then it looks like today you're invested in Yandex getting a 2-0 over
Jenkins
BetBoom.
took BetBoom?
Jenkins
Oh
took bet, but he's
my God.
intentionally being contrarian.
Okay, that
I
makes
I mean,
sense.
technically, Yandex are 0-4.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Both teams are.
wow, look at
0-4.
that. Me and
But
Quinn
draw
have
makes
almost the
sense.
same exact predictions.
Great minds think alike.
I actually thought today's were quite difficult.
Yes.
I think there's
Yeah.
a lot of
I found them
high
trivial.
volatility and randomness in these.
That is the intention of us picking the games that we're choosing on mainstream. We're not choosing the Gamer Legion series because those would be potentially easier to predict. Yeah, because you would go Gamer Legion over Falcons, right, Cap?
Of course. Listen, Gamer Legion against the rest of the field, they're just facing up against presumably the top 2 teams today, all right? So it's probably going to be 0 and 8 for them. Unfortunate. Unlucky. But they'll rise from that position after that, all right?
2 and
Day
8.
3 is Gamer Legion's day, all right? How
can't
many
wait to
days
see
of...
it.
There's like 10 group stage days, right, Neil? Right, Neil?
In Group Stage 1 plus 2, yes, perhaps. In Group Stage 1, though, time is ticking. Time is also ticking for us because we got to get into our very first series of the day. Cap and Avery, I'll let you take your positions as we prepare for Yandex versus BetBoom.
Yeah, for our first series of the day, we do have 2 0-4 teams. And so for this series, Ted, are you all right? Okay, Ted's all right. He fell down off camera there. But maybe that's a sign of what is to come for this series. I wanted to do a little bit of a review of why I believe one of these 2 teams is in this position. We have Yandex versus BetBoom. And I wanted to highlight Yandex, especially because they came off such a successful performance in the last few tournaments. And they've got an issue that I call save a buddy syndrome. So you see Axe get initiated on here, but that's not what we're looking at. We're looking at the 2 people blinking in to try to help him, the Beastmaster going on the back lines trying to salvage the situation, Axe then buying back to help the team after they tried to save him. And this, if you looked at the win rate graph for this game, it was 50-50 leading into this fight, and then the game was almost over immediately. And this is in their next game, playing in the same series, where Razor gets gone on, not too big of a deal. They're doing a great job poking him down on the side of OG, making sure to not commit too many resources. But then we're going to shift our focus to the bottom of the screen, where Kunkka, the offlaners, notice trying to come in and help. But instead, he gets caught. Then Jakiro and Tiny try to save him, and they're going to get caught. And instead of every single engagement turning into what could be maybe one kill in a tower, we're seeing it bleed into multiple kills, one after the other. You know, there is a little bit of a balance between individualism in Dota, making sure you do your own thing, and also playing around your team. And it looked like, from watching the replays of Yandex, both of these games were nail biters up until that point, and then it got out of control very quickly. So what I'm going to be paying attention to for Yandex versus BetBoom today specifically is these like mid-game engagements where BetBoom, they're inevitably going to catch Yandex out sometime with a smoke, and how exactly is Yandex going to respond to that in regards to the Save a Buddy syndrome?
Because the ideal response in that situation is to potentially cut your losses every once in a while. It's okay to fail every once in a while, right, Effie? Even if we lose 2 challenges in a row, it's fine, right?
It is fine. I'm sorry, are those our colors?
Uh-oh.
No, those are the morning colors.
No, those are our colors.
Those are what you picked for us.
Yeah.
You picked 4 dark reds and 3 greens?
Yes, but look what they got left with just jump.
Where's the purples and the blues?
You can mix them up.
Give them the worst red and the worst
No.
green.
These
and
are
get us...
trust me. The other colors, all like the whatever they tie-dye, it's just going to be like miserable. This is some bright colors. These are we choose only the bright colors.
We have like 4 dark reds.
Yeah, they have none.
We're gonna lose it.
We have a monopoly on the Reds mirror.
Did you give them any purples?
Maybe.
I believe they have a fuchsia. Do we have the fuchsia?
That's like the most OP color of all.
What a throw! I can't believe we threw.
Why do we have 4 wine red colors?
It's fine. They look better
Are
up
you
close.
serious?
Yes, this is great.
Okay, I'm not invested
I
anymore.
believe in you,
It's
Ted.
okay, whatever.
I'll compensate for her lack of faith in you and say I believe in you,
Calm
Ted.
down.
Trust me.
It's not a competition.
The colors we left behind are much more miserable.
It's not a competition. It's okay. I'll trust.
We're just cornering the market. Okay? It's called
Sure.
Monopoly.
It's called cornering the market.
I see two tie-dye colors here. I see yellow and orange. Everything else is not a good
You can
tie-dye
mix
color.
colors to make other colors, but they can't.
Sure.
Their colors, when they mix them, just get danker and danker to the point where it's just all they can do is tie-dye things black and gray.
They have pink and purple.
They have
will be
brown.
absolutely
They
fine.
cannot
It doesn't
win.
matter. They have
cannot
pink and
win.
purple. You gave them pink and purple.
Doesn't matter.
Those are the tie-dye colors.
You're looking at it from the wrong perspective, Mira,
Okay.
if I may.
Okay.
This is about crushing your enemy's dreams, not about necessarily achieving your own.
Okay. Yeah.
The truth
Yandex
got away.
versus BetBoom.
There you go. That's the segue I'm looking for. Crushing your enemy's dreams, such as how both these teams are currently crushed in the group stage. They are both 0-4 right now. And yet, I feel that... Actually, I wasn't paying attention to the predictions, but I think most of us chose Yandex, despite the fact that both teams are level on the playing
I
field.
put them split.
You put them. You put it.
Yeah, I wasn't convinced enough by Yandex's performances.
Okay.
They just... It's like if you make mistakes like they made that I showed in the clips where you have medium bad things turn into literally catastrophic things. Like the win rate graphs in those games, it was literally flat and then they lost off of both of those plays.
Yeah.
And I just don't... I think it's hard to take a series 2-0 if you're prone to that sort of thing happening. I'm not exactly sure what's happening, why that's being caused.
Sure.
But it does seem to be stemming around fights that are happening in the mid lane. And also, like, you know, the reason why Axe got initiated onto there was because he battle hungered a Helm of the Dominator creep for kind of like no reason, basically.
yeah.
So when I see that kind of stuff, I'm like, okay, that just doesn't fit how skilled these players are. So I just feel like something's rattled in there. I'm not sure what it is.
Perhaps that is the kind of guidance that a coach could help them out with.
Absolutely.
BetBoom team also had some motions going on with their coach, and we got a chance to speak to Save about what their roster situation is right now.
Our team is not in a very good shape right now, like overall, like after TI, pure left, you know, we got new team, got new coach after TI. Bulk is basically our father of Dota. I mean, he taught us everything, honestly, in the competitive, like a lot of things. And after TI, he left for some months. Now, I guess team understood that we need him. I think we're kind of the same team with a different carry. Just need to bring back our good team chemistry. I think BetBoom is a very good team, well adapting, like some long dream leagues like this. But first we need to go through the group stage number 1, which I think is not gonna be easy. There's a lot of strong teams. But if we go past this, I think, yeah, we're gonna be in a good spot.
It's a version of the BetBoom team that we often don't get to hear about, a perspective that we often don't get to catch, because for as much as we've been harping on Spirit currently missing Silent and how much chaos that may be causing in terms of their roster, I feel like we don't get to shine enough of a light on Bulk and what he has had in terms of impact for BetBoom team.
Yeah, and he's one of those coaches that, I mean, probably because of the language barrier, we don't hear that much content coming from the EEU community a lot. But he's a coach that's highly respected, has been around for a long time, and everyone sings the praises for. So a loss like that will leave a pretty big hole, and that's shown in BetBoom's gameplay, to be honest. Like, they've been in a position, from what I've seen at least this DreamLeague, where they're doing well on the lanes, which they've always done. I mean, with the exception of like one game maybe, they can get their leads in the early game, but afterwards they look so lost. And usually that's the influence of a coach. It's like, okay, when you do this, this is the timing that you go to. If you're playing against this team, you want to make sure around 25 minutes that these are your priorities. Who is it on the team right now that can fill that hole for them?
Especially if formerly that idea was being fulfilled by Pure, because we have heard Pure to be a very vocal player and has oftentimes wanted to be the captain, whether or not he is officially the captain. So losing that voice, all these things may be combining to BetBoom team being a little bit more lost than we're used to seeing them.
Yeah, you need a leader, don't you? And I mean, I think it's all very well having a coach outside the game, but in fact, I saw someone talking about this the other day, about the fact that in CS, like in Counter-Strike tournaments, the coach comes in between games, is like,
correct,
shoot them in the head more. You know, the sort of thing you say in Counter-Strike coaching. Shoot them in the head more. Plant the bomb.
Good advice.
Defuse the bomb. Got it, Skipper. In Dota, it's a bit different. The coach can't come in mid-game and say, click more creeps.
Did you see the interview with Maposhka? He was
what did he say?
He said that
we should be able to have a coach.
Correct.
We're going to have halftime next?
That's
Pause the game after 25 minutes, have a break, have a chat, come back.
Either that,
get on with it,
or the coach is in the comms
get
the
on
entire
with it.
time.
Everybody else managed. Get on with it. There's no breaks in Dota. You don't get a break when you're playing your pub game.
That's true.
You pause it, you say toilet break. Everyone goes, yeah, cool. As soon as you're gone, unpause, unpause, unpause. There's no breaks in Dota. It's a marathon.
That's what the halftime should be like. Like they both leave and then someone just quietly comes back, press on F9.
And when you think about it, halftime does happen in just long series, like in the middle of two series. That's when it would occur.
But you might have played an 85-minute game back to back. You got to play another 85-minute game. That's exhausting. You don't get to take an hour off. You might get 15 minutes. What do they do? Go outside, go to the toilet, have a smoke, come back in, and they're bitching each other, kicking people, that kind of stuff.
I do think maybe it's an interesting conversation worth having, though, is like, what is the role of a coach in Dota exactly, and how can it be amplified more in competitive? Because it is such an important thing that most people don't really have the exposure to.
Yeah.
Like, coaches play such a silent and deadly role in these teams, and people don't understand.
You're saying they're like a fart.
I don't know. I use those two adjectives. I was thinking of the right word. Maybe because they're talking about tie-dye or something. I just thought about hippies.
Hippies and farts.
Yeah.
Name a more iconic duo than hippies and farts.
Anyway, what I was trying to say is they are very important, and it doesn't necessarily come off to the average viewer.
Sure.
So I think there is a valuable conversation there, and how maybe they can be added into it more, but not in the sense of them playing the game.
I'll just say that I hear both sides of the argument. I hear Ted saying, yeah, Dota's always been this way, and there hasn't been a halftime, and I agree with everything about that. But I'm also imagining every other competition, like traditional sports, for instance, where you're in the third quarter or towards the end of the second half, whatever sport you're playing, and you get to a crunch time situation and there's no coach.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we going to have substitutions?
I'm
We're gonna start saying, you know what? I'm swapping out my carry and bringing in another carry.
I'm not. There. That doesn't mean
You're gonna have a referee stepping in and giving people yellow cards for BM.
What is
Someone's
this, a red
smiley
herring?
faces.
I feel like it's a red
yellow
herring.
card, free kick.
He's rage baiting you.
Yeah, he's rage baiting me for sure.
I don't care either way.
I'm just laughing because like
You gotta play devil's advocate.
I think substitutions would never work.
Right.
in Dota.
I get it. I mean, having someone, a coach being able to say, guys, do this more. But I suppose that the thing is, if you have that, it does mean that, no offense, but poorer teams that can't afford like the top coaches are going to suffer.
That's true.
And I feel like it might be too easy for a giga-brained coach to just literally manage. Because I don't know if, as a low MMR player, if I play with a high MMR coach telling you what to do, the gameplay you are elevated so much, like just timings and telling you what item to get and do this to the point where, I mean, you coach.
Yeah.
When you take some sucker like me who's willing to give you money to learn how to play Dota slightly better than they are, right? My point is that coaching does a lot, Brian. It does. I'm teasing you, but it does a lot. It doesn't stick.
Yeah.
All the time.
But in the moment.
But having someone tell you, you should do this now, do this, don't do that, go get this guy, smoke, gank here, it takes your gameplay to a whole nother level. So if you're a decent team and you have a good coach, it can bump you up a bit more, which I can see both sides.
My argument, I was going to say, like, if you're a team on the up and coming, that like maybe having that coach could give you the ability to be composed more, like on a bigger stage,
right?
Like in the moment where your nerves are kicking in, it's 25, 30 minutes plus, and you are overwhelmed with a bunch of stuff, and the coach says like, okay guys, we've almost got our 3 big items, let's like dodge the smoke and you tank it here and we'll group up with this and go smoke. Like that's the kind of stuff that I know top tier teams already do.
Right.
You know?
We're still talking about Miposhka's suggestion, right? The thing is, while it does sound cool on paper, I think the issue with that realistically for Dota would be that like there's already been historically like quite a significant like regional divide in the sense that some regions are able to like output more money into the teams and like the analysts and the coaches and things like that, and other regions don't have the same means or capabilities. And let's say like an up-and-coming South American team without access to like a proper coach that could be in the booth with them versus let's say a Team Liquid with the coach in the booth coaching them
With
during
3
the game.
coaches in the booth.
That would be so much harder. That would be a much bigger obstacle to climb, and you'd be building that wall up even higher and higher.
I understand the argument. I guess for me, I'm just thinking it more just puts value on the coach itself rather than favoring teams. Like, you're giving them another tool, but I just think it makes the coach role more important. And I do think that, like, if you look at other sports, the coach is, like, usually one of the highest paid people on the team. Like, I'm just, like, you have, like...
Maybe in American sport.
I'm saying you have, like...
not even in America.
You have, like, the 5 all-stars, and the coach is, like, 6th or 7th
No way,
on these
man.
teams. Yeah, the coaches are getting
manager
paid more and more.
in think about baseball. The manager ain't
baseball,
making anywhere near as
yeah,
much as
nah,
the
you're
players.
right,
You
baseball.
think Shohei Ohtani's making less than the fucking manager? Come on.
No, you're right.
He's making $1 billion a week.
Don't you think that would be an issue though for up-and-coming teams who can't afford a good coach salary? Like, I just don't think we should.
I don't think there's
He
a, I
wants
don't
to
think there's a
stomp on the
I
little
guess
guy.
for me what I'm saying is I don't think there's a difference between the salary being paid for good players and a good coach. Like, I don't think it adds discrepancy to the problem. That's what I think.
It's an interesting thought experiment, though regardless, the coaches still
Another
get...
thought experiment.
Lion.
The coaches are drafting right now.
That's right. That's where they get the most airtime, and they've picked themselves 7 different heroes so far.
It's a lot.
Warlock, Largo, Kez, and Lion picked up for a BetBoom team, and Yandex got themselves a Mars, a Marcy, and a Shadow Shaman.
This Kez hero has been, I've seen him a fair bit lately. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Pretty.
You like him?
I hate him.
Oh, okay.
I'm being sarcastic. Can't stand this
Too
guy.
many buttons to press?
Who knows what he does? Genuinely.
So many different things.
Ridiculous.
He's got
also,
his
this
case.
Clinks hero, very good.
In the hands of Ame, I am less enthusiastic when it's other players.
Who, Clinks?
Yeah.
Oh, he's pretty good.
This year's been trending a lot though. Like, he's been popping up in the hands of a lot of carries, and you need a ranged turret type of hero. With the changes that he got, it makes him more impactful online as well, with the searing arrows returning, right? So I don't necessarily think it's become very player specific, but it can be failed very easily.
Have you guys noticed which hero is not being contested so far in any way?
There's a lot of them. You're going to have to give us another hint.
Hero that was all about it.
Razor?
Yes, Razor.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's just like, eh.
And Viper.
Right, Razor and Viper, yeah. 2 dickheads.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're not in. Like, they're boring, man. Come on. Actually, Razor's not that boring. Hell yeah.
I mean, I like Yandex's draft a lot more if I'm thinking about like the bigger picture of things. BetBoom, something about the draft feels weird to me. Like you have really strong lanes on Yandex with like Mars plus most likely Shadow Shaman. I think the Marcy would work better with the Clinks in lane.
Yeah, you don't want to do double melee. It's not much fun, is it?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how BetBoom clears lanes on the map. Like I guess Kez is decent when you can just Falcon. What's the first spell called?
Falcon Rush.
Who knows?
That's the slash.
Echo Slash.
Echo Slash.
Warlock's pretty good. Fatal Bonds, Upheaval. That'll clear a wave.
I'm thinking that like until Lion Blink, they don't really have any playmaking potential on BetBoom.
Yeah.
While Yandex has like so many different options. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I do think that's what's bothering me about this draft is you see Lion plus Warlock support duo where like typically you'd have a Tusk or something moving around the map earlier on, and then you see Largo from the offlane who's not your blink stun type of hero. He's gonna farm for 15 minutes, get his Ags. But
what about Storm Mirror for BetBoom?
I mean, that would be great because they're lacking that kind of spirit that can be the initiation for them and provide the wave clear that Brian's talking about.
And he can get out of Mars Arena and everything. I mean, the only thing he's worried about is getting shackled up.
For sure, that would be like a pretty decent pick. But I think for BetBoom, so long as their lanes are strong enough, they'll be able to play off of this Largo timing because I quite like this for Miro and Save as an offlane duo. Miro is the type of player who likes to farm for 15 minutes anyway. Like he can play make, but he does thrive with like the Beastmaster type of heroes. So long as Kez has a good lane versus Mars, which he should, Kez absolutely shreds Mars. It's not even close in most cases. Then I feel like they should be able to withstand and play on their tempo.
These lads aren't sponsored by a webcam company, are they?
You don't like their Minecraft
Brought
graphics?
to you by 8 Pixels. That's a webcam.
Zoxa in 4K. That's what I like to say.
He looks like a John Wick character. So Mr. Wick.
He's tall enough to be one.
Yeah. He has to fight him in a library.
This Void Spirit for Yandex is pretty cool. It gives them like that hero that's gonna play tempo, make it so that maybe Mars gets pressure alleviated off of his lane. Once he gets that power rune, maybe they can come and kill his Kez, which is gonna be really important.
Okay, this Monkey King actually seals up a lot of their problems because once BetBoom got to the stage of the game where they can make moves, I feel good about it. But now that they have a guy that's going to carry them through the first 12 to 15 minutes of the game, the Monkey King very favored against Void Spirit, pretty much any melee hero in lane. And I think his tempo is going to be a bit too fast for heroes like Shadow Shaman and Marcy, because Marcy and Shadow Shaman, like, they want the momentum to be in their favor. Like, they capitalize on momentum rather than really providing it, I feel like. So now that I do think this Monkey King significantly alters the momentum of the first 12 minutes of the game, and I actually immediately swapped to BetBoom with the draft favoring here.
It's a great pick, but it's also susceptible to like really good support rotations from Yandex. Like if Saxa and Melody are on point, they decide to sack a lane and just sit on the Monkey King's lane, or maybe get a kill early on in Kez, that could really shift the tides of how the early game will go.
I agree. It's going to be very volatile, I think, either way.
Edward?
There's going to be a lot of fighting. That's all I know.
You were scanning back and forth.
Yeah,
I took
was
it
trying
away
to pick
from
which
you.
draft I like more. They both look pretty scary to me, to be honesty. But I would like to see Storm rather than Monkey, but I get it. People like Monkey.
Against melee Void Spirit.
Yeah.
You really want to abuse him.
I get that.
But a little bit more susceptible against the Mars. I'm with your sentiment.
Cut down a lot of trees with that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Also, I would like to see Big Snake, not Chicken Fingers on the Shadow Shaman.
Has not been happening.
Much better. Take the Big Snake.
You called it Big Snake this time instead of Big Chicken.
Well, I don't know what set he's using, and it confused you yesterday.
It did. Did you predict a draw for this one? Did you predict it all, actually?
I did. I think I bet on Yandex, production to confirm. I can't really remember. I think I said Yandex.
He's mulling it over.
I don't know.
About it.
Can I quickly confront Cap and Avery, who are part of the opening show? I have a quick confrontation over there.
Oh, no.
Do you guys, who okayed the loss of purple and pink as tie-dye colors?
I voted for gray, brown, and black. Colors of
don't
the
talk to
industry.
Avery about the colors,
Man,
all right? I'm
the
with you on the
Karl
pink.
Marx
I'm with you on the
tie-dye will
pink.
rise.
Sure, but who allowed the enemy team to have purple and pink?
Oh, that was
The
all Ted.
two traditional
I'm with
tie-dye
you on the
colors.
pink. I'm with you on the pink.
It was all
purple's
Ted.
kind of whatever, right? Depending on the shade of purple, right?
true.
Which it's hard to tell with the purple that they showed us, but it looked like a dark purple.
We have great.
Right?
You
Which
know,
I
it's
think
not
is
just
fair.
about
If it
the
was a
colours.
bright
That is
purple,
fair.
100%. I was with bright colors. I
It's
wanted
not
bright
just
colors.
about the colors. There's a bit of pizzazz and elan, dare I say it, even style that you
Pink,
need to
though.
bring, not just colors.
I will.
Pink, though.
If you
like
think you can
grape?
just win with the colors, you need more. Look at that.
Grape is
Grape.
fine. But the,
We chose the most delicious sounding flavors, Mira, okay? No one wants to eat
I hear
gray.
you. I hear you.
I hear you. And now
Hear yourself, man.
I want to see you. I want to see this game. Let's get into game number 1 with Cap and SVG.
We're seeing many of the same faces that we saw yesterday and the day before here at DreamLeague, but there is a new face to the tournament, Avery. Do you know which hero that is?
Lion.
Is it really the first Lion game? That was not the hero that I had listed.
Who the hell?
Okay, that is the first Lion game.
It's probably the first Monkey King game, too.
It is the first Monkey King game.
And there's probably a good reason. Neither of these heroes are too strong right now on paper.
What happened to Monkey King?
He just doesn't win the lane as hard, and he can't snowball as fast. I think a lot of these other mids are just beating his ass a lot of the time.
Dang.
I think these pure snowball heroes fell off considerably as people found ways to stabilize the map a bit better. Like, imagine you're playing Monkey King against some Maureen Sand King or something, right? Well, I'm going to go in lane and abuse this Sand King, and then he just goes back and does stacks. If you die once, he's ahead of you. All of a sudden, this game doesn't feel as great. It's super volatile, and a lot of teams don't want to play for that risk-reward because the reward is not as great as it used to be. The game doesn't just implode if the Monkey King wins his lane, which is how it kind of used to be. Maybe you're supposed to go back for the super aggressive builds, like more points in the Jingu with early Deso and just run the game over with overwhelming physical. I wouldn't mind that kind of style.
Well, there was 6 games of Monkey King at Blast Slam. It went 4-2, so not the worst score. Mickey did go. Mickey played it, so it wasn't a mid. He went for a fast Deso, so maybe you're onto something there. Lion was picked up 4 times at Blast, which is kind of surprising to me. What isn't surprising is it went 1-3.
I have no faith in this hero.
Yeah.
Save's a Lion specialist. It's one of their signature heroes of all time. He's super good on it. It's just such a tough hero to work because he just doesn't really have an ult. And heroes without an ult are, well, unsurprisingly, not that strong.
Doesn't have an ult.
No, not really. He has Remove My Own Mana, which is pretty good. Those they did buff the cooldown on Finger, which is pretty big for this spell. They should have done this a long time ago. 120 second level 1 is way better than what it used to be, which is like 150 plus.
Yeah, I don't know how Finger of Death was ever rivaling like Black Hole for cooldown. That doesn't sound correct.
Everybody who's played Lion knows this spell is not that great.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to make his other kit work and be able to survive in the fights, get some mana drains off, get some impales.
If you wanted to play a double disable hero, why not play the guy on the other side, Shadow Shaman, who does kind of have an ultimate that's useful and does things.
True. Also has the equivalent Hex. The laning is comparable. And his innate probably a lot stronger.
Yeah, way stronger, I would say.
So it's a good comparison.
Lion's innate is only stronger if you're playing mid Lion.
Why wouldn't that? This Essence Eater can be pretty good in the fight if you get the shard later and you're mana draining a couple people and it deals some decent damage.
Well, that's
canceling
fast.
blink.
I'm talking innate. I'm talking to hell and
okay,
back.
that is
back to hell. And
yeah, that thing is mostly irrelevant. Can be okay sometimes if you're just chain 9 in games, but the argument is if you're chain 9, then it's, well,
yeah, the better your game is, the worse that innate is. So
There's a bit of hypocrisy built into it, which is why I just cannot rate this hero too high. Like, basically, Valve are expecting you to die on this hero, which is probably accurate.
Yeah, that is accurate. All right, so putting the drafts together here, what do you like better? I feel like Yandex is more meta.
I'd rather have Yandex's lineup, but I do think this Monkey King can do some damage if GPK pops off here. Pretty scary last pick to go into. Like, their heroes do not do a lot to Monkey King in this game, outside of just they get really big and cream them in the late game fights. But in terms of Monkey snowballing the game, having a good laning phase, running around the map, killing people, that type of style, pretty free game for GPK. I mean, what is he worried about? You're not playing against any of these Batrider, Viper, Jakiro nonsense heroes that there's no attack speed slows in this game.
I would argue they have... I think Yandex has decent burst damage, which is pretty good dealing with Monkey.
Hey, just mischief dodges it all.
And, okay. And they have Mars, which really good for catching the Monkey King, whether it's cutting down the trees or hitting with the spear, whatever.
Mars matchup is not... That's not 100% though.
I mean, isn't it like a bad lane matchup, but good game matchup for Mars?
I don't think the game matchup is okay if you're just playing a utility Mars, but if you just get stuck in the fight against him building Jingu stacks, you get stuck on the ult, you are just another melee hero. Yeah, you can sometimes get some spear shenanigans going, and you can recreate the gap with your spells. He's better than most melee heroes, but in general, you still don't want to play melee heroes against Monkey.
Well, as it is, this Mars is not likely to have a good game because we've seen this matchup time and time again. Kez versus Mars. And it's not great.
Sox are going top, trying to find the first blood in this game.
That's another two-man impale from Save. He's just had back-to-back of those.
Very quiet game here. Still looking top. Might find Miro. Oh, this
just get the jump there with the pick-me-up.
What was that?
Ether Shock to finish him off. Watson will claim first blood. I mean, I don't know. BetBoom. Sox is out of that off lane. He does not want to go back there. Understandably so. It's not a winnable lane, I think, anymore. So giving the kill after failing the initial part of the rotation is not good.
That was just weird. It's like they felt he had left already. We're just kind of lingering there. Sox will take something out of that rotation as, yeah, he does not want to go to this Kez lane anymore. Now they're eyeing up mid. They feel like the Monkey's going to get aggressive here. They're trying to counterplay GPK, building Jingu stacks on Chiro Jr., and then you turn it around. Power Rune's also spawning. They will get denied by Kato. A nice little rune to take away from this Void Spirit with an empty bottle, as Monkey does not care about it.
Oh, nice read. Soxa finds a ward. Notice missing the spear. Now, he does have enough to live here, but just a little bit more punishment on top of what has been a laning phase of punishment. 17-3, lowest CS of the course so far. Kiritich is 33-12, but he's being beaten out by the Monkey King, 46-19.
GPK owning that mid lane, full level ahead. They were trying to look for the gank on it, but Chiro Jr. just playing it super defensive. Now the Monkey is going to try and rotate. Gets hit by the blood grenade, but gets the jump off first.
Got him on the spear with a TP coming in for the Void Spirit. They're really going in for this.
He might
Chiro Jr. jumps on him. Shackles goes out. Kiritich, he's trying to stop what he can. Does some damage. No disables, though. All the spells continue to go out, and GPK will die as a result. Now Notice gets another spear onto Kiritich. Oh, Kiritich! Maybe he gets this kill on Notice with the Kazurai Katana?
Nope.
Nope, not even enough there. Ooh, I mean, off of such a successful laning phase win, BB team just let it slip.
That's the downside of this Monkey. It's super volatile. Even he buys Raindrop now. Didn't have it for that fight. It's a bad kill to give up for GPK with how much he was dominating this mid lane. They do get double Wisdom Shrine, as was pointed out. So they do get a nice little exchange on top of what did not go their way, which will help these supports get boosted up a lot in this game. That's a big deal here. Straight back into bottom, though. Shackle into Spearback on the tower. Nicely played.
Get the follow-up stun once again. Yandex.
Really nice.
I mean, we've talked about their play style and how defensive and reactionary it is, and they're very good at that. And we're seeing that here. The defensive rotation, Soxa up to top. Now multiple times where Malady has shown up at the right time on his Marcy.
just very good at reading the map and abusing little missed positions, little overextensions. They can leave this Klinks alone top, so if they can get more out of this Mars lane, it's very nice for them, especially killing some of these snowball heroes in the Kez and the Monkey early. Both of which I think want to go Deso, but only one probably will, and it'll probably be Kez. So what will GPK end up with? Maybe some Echo Saber build, some Diffusal build are his options. And here's another rotation from the Shaman. He's just ganking all 3 lanes here. What a start for the big man here.
I will say initially, Largo offlane seemed to, like, that first week when we saw him, he was actually getting a lot of kills in lane. And it feels like people have adjusted to the kill threat of the Catchy Lick and Frog Stomp. And now I feel like Largo, maybe he hits this mid-game stride where he's really good, but I feel like a lot of times he's just dying multiple times in the first 15 minutes.
His lane phase has not been impressive now that people have adjusted. Maybe we'll have to see adjustments the other way and picking more aggressive lanes with this hero.
Got the grab and the pick-me-up to land on his save, but he hits a 2-man stun inside the Wukong's command.
Oh, nice.
So Malady's going to be in trouble. Dissimulate and an Astral Step. Nicely played by Chiro Jr. to get the kill on save and get out. Now grab from Zoxa with the Shackles and Watson showing up. And Natus. Okay, there you go. Yandex in their typical 5-man defensive move.
This is really good conceptual play against a last pick mid Monkey King. Always bring the numbers to this guy. Don't let him get away with building up the Jingu, running heroes down, getting a numbers advantage. They're just punishing this pick mega hard. He's farmed, but
Golem gonna drop on 3 with the Fatal Bonds. 2-man stun.
Ooh, okay.
What a combo play from Save and Kataomi.
They just sat there and took it.
I mean, I don't think they expected the supports to be both level 6 already.
It's because of the Wisdom Shrine steal.
Yeah.
That's the payoff, and now they're both level 7 compared to, what, 5 and 5? Mm-hmm. Huge payoff there. Instant Finger of Death charge, instant value up the Golem into the tower. You cannot ask for more out of the first set of ults here.
Yeah, her early mid-tower with Golem is
And you got the
crazy
Void
value.
Spear kill out of the Finger, which is like the best hero on the map to kill here.
Yeah.
Just insane value. As Yandex did not read that at all. That's like, what are we doing there? We gotta wake up.
Yeah, why are we throwing 3 heroes underneath the mid-tower that we're probably not going to take?
We'll see GPK rotate up top.
Diving after Watson, gets Malady, finds him.
Gets the Jingu.
TP gets canceled, so Watson going to make a run for it, drops the skeletons, and flees. He's run through a sentry. They have more vision.
Yeah,
Another sentry going to be dropped. And see if he can get outside of the range. Unlikely, though. They're probably going to be able to keep him chain stunned underneath it.
Good little move from BetBoom here.
Yeah, bouncing right back. Soxa finally hits his level 6 and will use the wards to take mid-tower. So Golem on one side, wards on the other. Tower takers from both support sides.
It's a big kill to find on this Klinks. He was free farming up there. He was going to have a very fast Deso. So you slow him down and try and progress your own Deso. No, it will not be Deso. It will be Battle Fury for the Kez.
Okay, and then Deso. No, not Deso for GPK.
I don't know if I like this. I think one of them should have gone Deso in this game.
Yeah,
you just
for
play
sure.
fast. I don't know about this Battle Fury Kez with the rest of the lineup. Like, your lineup does not want to have to wait for the carry to come online. Your lineup wants the carry to join this squad in all of the early fighting.
Yeah, I think this is Kiritich.
It's his style.
Like going Monkey King mid, like he's just following Malreen's build, which Malreen also went first item BKB. I think that's fair.
That's okay. It's going to give so much time to Yandex here. They're going to get to play their usual defensive style, and yeah, maybe Battle Fury will pay off in that sense. If you think you can't break the map, you get to farm up at least.
Well, if they clump, they get hit by a Fatal Bonds and that Echo Slash with the Battle Fury. Does sound pretty cool.
There's another
Nice
figure.
pick me up trying to get noticed out of here, but there's just too much power being brought. BetBoom, the adjustment that they've made, yeah, they're like, all right, Yandex, you wanna go and make these 3, 4, 5-man moves around the map? We can do the same.
4 heroes to kill the offlaner, but only 2 needed for Yandex. So technically a more efficient play for them.
Yeah,
but this will result in the tower for BetBoom.
Yeah.
They're happy about the team move overall. And they have their ults back up. Finger of Death and Golem online, as well as the Monkey King ult. So they're absolutely ready to take a larger clash. But with all the towers down, where are you going to get that? You could try and fight 14-minute Wisdom Shrine.
That's what I would say.
That's the next objective here. That could be a nice place to fight. Yandex are willing to give it to you.
I think it's always kind of awkward, though, when you make that play and you have like a minute to that objective, right? Are you going to really spend a minute in that area? Not really.
So they're just going to look top. Try and bait the Largo a little bit. Scan will hit here, so they know Yandex are setting up. This could go real wrong for Yandex. They get baited in here on the Frog.
They see it with Shield Rune on Chiro Jr. He's going to be the one to break much of this. Remnant actually gets a step through 2 of them. This is not looking terrible as Chiro Jr. has already killed 1. Golem's going to be dropped, though. They got to start backing away with the Fatal Bonds on him. No, Maldi wants to go in. He chases after Kataomi, and they'll get him. Both supports will die on BetBoom's side.
Kez just late to join the party. I mean, that should have been a pretty decent setup for BetBoom, considering they had the numbers at the start. But Yandex see everybody and they don't care. They just drop everything, go in. They have Vessel on the Void Spirit. They have the wards to put down. Deso already done on the Clinks. This is where I point to the tempo advantage. If you have a Deso Kez joining that fight versus a Deso Clinks joining it, how much does it sway that type of engagement and how much more are you going to get for your team versus building up the slower scaling item here? I'm a little worried for BetBoom going into these fights, which is what their lineup wants to do. If Watson joins everything, you're just going to get outnumbered. You're going to get out DPS'd. So maybe you just have to go back to finding more pickoffs in this game, which is a style that Lion can play. And they're trying to do it here, trying to find something without the blink on Lion, a little difficult.
Watson. Gap is closed, and with the finger, they'll put him down pretty quick.
That is just a perfect smoke gank from Save right there. Find the exact route with the exact right heroes and the exact spells you need, and you just get a quick, clean kill. Close that carry gap.
Speaking of that gap, Battle Fury is on its way. So Heritage gets it about 15:30. Not a terrible timing.
No, he's plenty farm. You're not too worried here if you're BetBoom. Still have that Largo Ags coming as well.
Little ward trap.
That was awkward.
But no follow-up. The TP's coming in. Yandex. Feel like it's not worth it. They just give away ward gold to the Monkey King.
It's a big response from BetBoom. Is there something Yandex can do with that? I mean, there's a top tower you could try and go hit. Backstab whoever's up there. That's probably your best option. No real objective to get on the map.
Yeah, but if you get aggressive there, right? BetBoom might just go through the gate.
They would have to preemptively gate, though. That's
Radiant are scanning.
And Malady's sitting on the gate. Maybe that he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
Well, BKB done for the Monkey. And like you said, Battle Fury for Kez. So these two, this 1-2 punch got to their items. You're just kind of missing the Largo Ags, which is still a ways away. It's just so slow on this hero.
You know, weird little thing about the Yandex lineup. They're 1 and 2 both have a shard, a farming shard, that they both want to buy at 15 minutes. Which kind of means stats-wise, right? You're like 3,000 gold less in stats in some ways. The abilities that they get for the shard are obviously very worth, but they're kind of farming.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of some missing net worth. Though it pays off pretty quickly here.
Yeah, it does.
It's also
just saying, like this 5-minute window, you're kind of like weaker than your net worth says. Especially with BetBoom hitting many of their timings. They got the Battle Fury done, they've got the BKB done, and the Ags done for the Largo.
Yeah, there's the big one, that Largo Ags. So now they're really wanting to up the tempo here if they can, get some 5-on-5s going. Do not want to lose that 20-minute Tormentor, at least without a fight. Happy to just keep farming for now, though. Soxa making a move mid, has Blink. Will find the Largo. It's close to a tier 2.
A little dangerous. I mean, notice not even throwing the spear. I get not wanting to commit for it. Well, I guess the spear is going to be put to use to keep GPK back and does keep Soxa alive.
Well, GPK continues his ward farming in this game. It's about all he's gotten here. But it's not like Yandex has found a lot more either. Just some poke moves from the Shaman to get a response, but then there's no follow-up on the map.
Yeah, you both have snowballing mids. I mean, I think I would rather be the Monkey King in the Monkey King versus Void Spirit matchup if neither one of us is getting kills, you know? I think Void Spirit is more dependent, especially Spirit Vessel, right? I think he's more dependent on getting kills.
I would rather be Void Spirit, honestly.
Why?
I just don't trust Monkey. It's too much for this.
Okay.
I don't trust this hero in this patch. I think Void Spirit, you can just go Vessel into the Kaya Yasha build, and you're scaling your farming fine. The build-up's pretty nice. You're always going to do reliable damage in the fight. You can always get to the late game Void Spirit. Just always worried about Monkey King like jumping in the fight, and if he gets disabled, you have to BKB very early. It can sometimes be hard to get a good Wukong. Like, what's their setup for Wukong this game?
Lion.
Yeah, it's Lion. I mean, yeah, Lion can do Lion things.
I think you get the follow-up, the Golem and Upheaval.
Quick smoke from
And it's not like Yandex is particularly mobile. Void Spirit is, but Clinks is kind of like, you know, he mostly just, he wants to be able to sit in one spot. Same with Mars.
Well, there's the monkey value. No smoke for you. I sit in tree.
You think Valve will ever introduce another hero that uses trees this way?
No.
I just feel like it's kind of unfair that only one hero can use trees the way he does.
Is Yandex? There's no way they're going to force this tournament. They know the fight is coming. Again, this is not an objective you want to give up with the Largo Ags.
Yeah, Natus is in position. He's going to frontline here, ready to go with his Blink Dagger. He is poor, but he's got what he needs, potentially, to have big impact. They're still going to go for it. They're actually going to take it and then mass TP away. Except Malin is running away.
Feels bad if you're BetBoom here.
You can take that fight. You have the BKB Monkey. You can jump in the Largo Ags. You're missing Kez BKB.
Yeah, I think that was the call. They really wanted Kiritich's BKB.
Your lineup's just so good at fighting objectives like that. It feels bad to just let them sneak it away.
Yeah, we haven't, like, you hit the Largo Ags timing and haven't used it in a team fight.
And not great. Hero can continue to scale for sure here. Haven't seen a golem for a considerable amount of time. I don't think we've seen a golem other than the mid one and the top one. So your Warlock's not farming a lot. This is why people tend to just drop him, because if the game slows down, you could have another 1,000, 2,000 net worth here just with some farming goals. So this will be a 4-man smoke. Looking for somebody. You're going to have to go through some remnants, though. Man, these are annoying.
Slip by him. Soxa
gets scared by the monkey show.
Him and Malady separated from the rest of their cores. Natus is going to break some of this. Is he going to blink away before? Okay, blinks. He got himself stuck.
Do they know this?
They don't see him. Oh, what a spot. Malady, I mean, he tries to challenge save here. Is he just running into his death? Yeah.
Yeah, well, somebody had to tank the gank, Austin.
I guess. Did they?
Get down, brother. I'll tank it for you.
Natus is like, I'm fine. What are you talking about?
Get out of there, Watson. They almost had you.
Oh, no! Waiting so long to drop the golem.
No.
I mean,
Well, you got to farm with it.
Yeah, well, you'll farm neutrals with it if Monkey King doesn't take them all.
Let's get a Roche with it. Roche. It's a Roshing golem.
Okay.
You gotta do something in Spirit, right? You can't let Yandex just farm the map while you have this 5-man ball. You are strong around the pit with Largo plus Wukong.
Yeah, well, I mean, you do have some scouting. The Void Spirit Remnants.
Illusions.
They circle all the way around here. Wukong's command goes out. They're going to let them take Roshan, but the fight afterwards with the initiation and hitting the back line. Now the jump in from Audi as well, putting Watson in position to start delivering some damage, but Kiritich is on top of him. That's not what the Clinks wants. Miro's going to die inside the pit, sure, but Kiritich, he's feeling pretty good about this so far. They're going to go for Soxa now, turns around, shackles up, and tries to finish off at least this Aegis. They get that much. With the buyback coming in from Save, he might net a Void Spirit kill. Nice blink away from Soxa. No, actually Save. Oh, he doesn't get pinned! And because of that, he gets off the finger that kills Chira Jr. It's a dieback for Save, but he got what he wanted, which was a kill on a core.
GPK, he's just alive the whole time, smacking people. No attention going to this Monkey King. Dealt a serious amount of damage there. I'm a little dubious of the Marcy rebounding that Klinkson.
Yeah, that was not the play.
I don't know if Watson wanted to be that tight of quarters with Monkey Kez. This is generally worst case scenario for him, and I feel like Malady just chucked him in there. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
Yeah, that might have been one of those, like, he meant to.
Yeah, like you all
turn
click it
off
incorrectly.
Yeah, he wanted to jump off of him, but
Because I don't know why you would need your Clinks that much closer. He's already hitting him.
Yeah.
Kind of just threw him to the wolves, literally. Yandex, honestly, they did more at the end of this than I thought they were going to do.
Yeah, the fact that Soxa gets out somehow, not tagging any damage.
And if this pin lands, then your Void Spirit probably lives.
Yeah.
Like, it's silenced. It might be close, but that's a very close fight considering BetBoom had Aegis. Was not as one-sided as I thought it was going to be. This game is very close. It's been close the entire time. Still less than 1K difference.
Dire's middle tower is
It
under
might
attack.
come down to how hard this Kez can scale into the Clinks. Like, who can close the gap? Can he stick on to him? What kind of stuns does your Lion find on the initiation? How much farm can Watson find in this game? Good news for Yandex is the Void Spirit is quite farmed and did go the better build, in my opinion. Even ahead of the Monkey here. So that's going to be your extra scale in this game. You get another tower with the Shaman, so still going pretty smoothly here for Yandex. I think the onus is still on BetBoom to try and find some more action with either Lion pickoffs or forcing true 5v5s, which we just haven't really seen yet. But that is where the Largo shines.
Which lineup do you like better late game?
Is under attack.
Probably Yandex's other than the Kez factor.
Yeah, that's for me is the biggest problem, is that I think they have the better carry late game.
Kez is pretty nasty with the full slots. Marcy Shaman, I would give an edge to Marcy Shaman over Warlock Lion though.
Yeah. And I would also give, like, a lot of this late game, Kez can do so much damage, but if he gets jumped, right, really bad. And that's what Mars can give to you late game wise, right? With the Scythe and Refresher builds.
There's nothing to bail him out of a chain stun.
Yeah.
So that's a little concerning. I think if you're you do want to strike harder in this mid game, like you want to take the 35 to 40 minute period and win the game in that time slot. You can go late, but I think you would rather.
Notice. Jump in front of the Void Spirit. Already got Hex, though, in some trouble. Can they bail him out? Chira Jr. gets off the Dissimulate. He's okay. Double BKB being used. Notice pushing forward past the BKBs. And isn't actually getting focused by BetBoom. BetBoom too focused on retreating, because they didn't feel like that fight was good. Man, Chira Jr. got so low off of that.
It's just so tanky. Not an easy target to bring down for them. You don't have a Deso on either of these heroes, so even though he has limited armor, he's not getting a lot of it removed, which is pretty nice for him in the physical burst scenario. That was a great bonds for BetBoom as well. And honestly, a decent way to start the fight with hexing the Void Spirit trying to all-in him. Just couldn't capitalize. And the Wukong's going to get kited out, and then that fight just kind of dissolves.
Did the Void Spirit have Fatal Bonds on him?
I believe he
I think so, right? Because he got. So if they actually hit Noticed when they backed up, I think Chira Jr. does end up dying to it.
Would have been close either way.
He was like in that 5% territory.
But look at this now. Yandex, they know some of these ultra on cooldown. They're just making a super aggressive move to this Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, BetBoom. They're playing pretty defensive for this shrine. They brought many heroes of their own. They're going to go for Kiritich, but he already peps at the Manta, BKB, and he goes straight to work onto Watson. Watson at half HP, now GPK trying to jump onto him, and the pick-me-up is not good enough to get him out of there. What a defensive play from BetBoom. They read that one very nicely.
Mars gets out, but very fast hex from Save. No spear goes off of that Mars because Save just insta-hexes the jump. Absolutely read perfectly. Might even get the Shaman on the other side of the map.
Not bad.
Oh, he has a little heal. Lincoln one. No. Fingered it down. Save collects another charge here. So great sequence for them. Very cool idea to play this defensively and let Yandex make this move with all the cooldowns. They're probably not expecting BetBoom to all be here like this. But they played it very well, very conservative. Expect the move to come in and you just cannot escape all of this physical chase down. That is one thing that the Kez Monkey have going for them.
Yeah.
They have so much innate gap close and chase to get on top of this Klinks and follow him throughout a fight. You're going to need more defensive items here if you're Watson in this game. You absolutely need a Hurricane Pike. Might even need BKB or Lincoln's on top of it. Butterfly would be nice, but Klinks is not that natural of a butterfly buyer.
Save is feeling it now. Follow up with the stuns. Golem drop just to make sure the Cheer Jr. is not getting away.
Kez Factor starting to heat up here. Working towards Butterfly of his own would be incredibly strong with that window. And like you said, Save setting up a lot around the map right now. Game swings the other way. Yandex unable to find momentum with the Klinks. Struggling to stay alive against the pickoff around the map. Amp damage in the river. Someone wants to go try and find it. I still think a lot of Yandex teamfight comes from them initiating.
Yeah.
But they don't have any real vision mechanics. And they don't have a lot of heroes that want to go in first without getting hexed. Like, if you go in on Void Spirit or Mars and you don't have BKB and you get hexed, that's not going to be a good fight for you.
Yeah, Natus is having such a rough game net worth-wise that he's not going to get any of those late-game items that we're talking about, and even his BKB is being significantly delayed.
That's Mars against Kez. You're never going to have a good early game.
Yeah.
Is carrying around Gem right now, so they're trying to regain some map control. Does have a Crimson. That'll help a decent bit, both teams with the Gem. But triple BKB online for BetBoom and that Butterfly coming out for Kiritich. Their cores are super strong right now. And it's another aggressive smoke.
They get the jump on a Kiritich. Kiritich is really fast with the BKBs right now.
It's almost too fast for his own good. They didn't even get the jump off.
Yeah.
They just ran up, saw his BKB, ran away. So that is an unsuccessful smoke for Yandex, but they don't lose anything there.
Back to the Axe over the Shivas for Chira Jr. It feels like he's like, save is a problem.
Yeah, this is just for the Lion Warlock backline. Maybe you get some value against the Largo, but again, triple BKB already online for BetBoom. Zags is not giving you almost any value against the cores this late in the game. I'm not sure if I like this too much. If you can just pop the Lion instantly, then it'll pay off. How reliably can you do that, though? Like, you're going to get one surprise factor before Save knows about it. And then after he knows about it, he can just play really defensive.
And with the Boundless Strike, still got the Haste Rune on Chira Jr., though. Butterfly, done for the Kez.
Yeah,
man, he is big.
Super
Lynx is not going to do much to him.
No. Especially in a game where he has to go at least the Hurricane Pike.
He's going BKB instead of the Hurricane Pike.
I mean, that's also fine here as a defensive item, but you're not going to have MKB for so long in this game.
I think he just still dies to Kez rushing him, right?
He will.
The Falcon Rush.
If the Kez gets on top of him, yeah. There's a rebound for repositioning, but that's about it. You're going to have to survive this BKB duration, which is down to 6 seconds. Something to consider here.
Well, Natus finally got his BKB. Now, I mean, it's so tough. He's got such a hard job. He was a hard lane, and now he's got to, like, gauge every single time he wants to make a jump. He probably has to pre-BKB which,
you know, 100%.
Can look really silly if he ends up BKBing and finding that the jump isn't any good.
Can't wait on these BKBs if you're Yandex. You will get punished by save every time. Have to be disciplined about it. They're going to smoke into the Monkey King.
Found GPK in the trees here. He turns around, bound the strike on 2, trying to get out of the Wukong's command. With a little bit of trickery, he's okay for now. Notice now pops his BKB. Pops the arena, Spear doesn't do anything, and Kiritich is just going to work on him. Pick Me Up does get him away from him, but now Watson's the one in trouble. They just have so much chase. Miro, look at him charging forward after the rest of Yandex. They're just leaving Watson because they can't do anything to break this BetBoom ball.
That is supposed to be a great fight for Yandex. And there's just nothing they can do. They can't stand their ground once these 3 BKB heroes just charge them, and they don't get the jump. That's the biggest thing there. If you get a jump stun on the Monkey, he just dies, and that's a takeable fight. But the fact that these heroes can just pop BKB, you don't find them in the tree line. Once again, it's BetBoom ready for the move. Predicting that angle well. They're just too set up for these plays.
Yeah, if I'm Yandex, I think I'm now making the call. We can never be the ones running into BetBoom. We want to start the fight, but we have to let them walk into us, because every single time we try, it's just not working.
Or have high ground vision to see this Monkey King.
Yeah.
They're fighting in spots where you can't get a high ground ward or any sort of vision on GPK. It makes the fight impossible. Like, he's just going to sit in the tree, and what, are you just going to try and blind arena? It's way too risky.
Yeah, but the save is literally going to backstab him here. This Mars is bulwark backing up into him. But yeah, if you want a high ground ward, doesn't that mean you have to plant one and wait? Sort of deal?
Yeah, or go fight on a ward spot. That's the other option. BetBoom is significantly ahead now, though. It's going to be a strong Aegis period for them. There's your banner into the tower push. 3.5 minutes on this Aegis. Not something you can ignore here unless you're willing to give up a lot.
Kez takes the building so fast, man. I think they're going to give this one up and see what happens, because it's kind of awkward, right? If you're BetBoom, mid-tier 2 is still up. So you could loop around and go to top. But far more likely, they back off, push in these other lanes, take that mid-tier 2 next. Which, it does mean Yandex, they got a ward up here.
Can't fight the Kez right now, though. Have to try and find anybody else in this game.
Yeah. Wait for the Kez to slip by, and maybe some of the supports that follow him, you can pick those off.
This is a really good ward. They really want to use it.
Yeah, it's going to be found. Gem on both sides, I believe.
Gem's not over there, though. What's going to stay up?
Oh, it's on Miro. Oh, and GPK has the other gem they got from that last team fight. So
very difficult to get any sort of vision right now. And if I'm BetBoom, I'm just running it down lanes. 5-man with Kez, force the high ground repeatedly. Full satanic on Kiritich. He is out of control.
Notice is going to have to get some sort of 6 spear back into Shackle, and Kiritich has been so fast with the Mantas and BKBs. They don't really have an instant stun per se. They're going to try and catch him off the Remnant here. Doesn't quite work. Hex goes down. Pick Me Up, trying to get him out of there. It costs Malady his life instead. Notice, whiffing the spear. His perhaps one and only opportunity to catch Kiritich there.
Save's just too fast.
Yeah,
too easy to find these counter plays when you can just sit this guy on the front line and nobody wants to touch him.
Soxa makes the initiation. Got the Lion inside the ward trap. Trying to finish him off with the Aghanim Scepter and the Void Spirit. Does manage to get that. Cheer Jr. a little stuck, so he no longer have Astral Steps. He's getting bashed up now. The Pick Me Up trying to get him away. The Arena just trying to hold back this Kez, but the Kez is going too much work. He's already done the damage. Now Miro's just going to play his song. Play out Yandex out of this game.
Largo Dota right there. All eyes on the Kez, and he is just doing so much work, decimating the heroes trying to escape the Kez zone of control. That's why it's just over.
That's their final song. They are out.
Man.
Yandex lose this game against BetBoom.
They're going to go to 0-5 here.
Yeah, man.
They're kind of just spiraling, and it's not looking better for them. I don't think anything in this game looked better than what we saw yesterday. Maybe even some things looked worse, whereas BetBoom starting to find a little bit of their groove. I like that they went back for some of their classics. I don't think they felt rushed at all in this game. There were no pressured moves. Nothing felt forced. It was just very comfortable for them. Very confident, playing their style of Dota, scaling up their 1 and 2, letting safe, drive the pickoff game, choose when to fight. And what impressed me the most was they just felt like they were ready and set up for every move Yandex made in this game. Whether it was the bottom smoke on that tree line with GBK breaking it, the Wisdom Shrine fight with the instant Hex on the Mars, the high ground push, Void Spirit goes in, instantly Hex, they're ready for this play. They're just reading what's going to happen, and whenever you can read what's going to happen next, you can react incredibly fast to it, and Dota becomes very easy to play. So they were very comfortable in this game. Not a lot of pressure going into them, and I think it shows.
Absolutely. It made BetBoom look like a damn good team in this matchup against Yandex. They take their first win of DreamLeague.
Where was this BetBoom for the past 2 days? This was clean, especially after we had some skepticism after the first 4 picks of their draft. But then they picked a 24th pick of Monkey King after seeing Yandex's Void Spirit selection, and that just cleaned everything up. Ooh, milliseconds away from getting that cancel. Didn't matter though. They got the win anyway. And BetBoom team put their first win on the board for this entire DreamLeague. Yandex, however, still remain fully winless after being the champions of the previous DreamLeague. They are now 0-5 right now.
Dang. They, we were chatting backstage about this, and I find it hard when I see the draft at the draft panel to be like, oh, what a misplay. Well, they should have picked this hero. But as you watch the game play out, it occurred to me that the Monkey King pick solved all of their problems against Yandex, who have these heroes that want to stand and fight in one place. You have Mars wants to put arena down. You're not going to put the arena down and go fight over there. Clanks wants to stand there, pew, 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 and turret. Sure. He's not going to say, hey, let's take the fight over there. He wants to stand here. And what was the other hero that wants to do that?
In the Shadow Shaman.
Warlock? Shadow Shaman, Shackles, Snake. And then you just say, well, okay, but you're going to be doing this in a monkey arena. So you cool with that? Bunch of monkeys hitting you, jumping everywhere, bananas everywhere, fur, throwing poop at you. Now you got to fight in the monkey enclosure at the zoo. I thought it was a great pick.
Terrifying situation.
And they just did some weird shit as well. Like
beyond what you described.
I mean, Yandex, I don't know what's going on. They did look really good last week. There were some games just like, oh man, these guys are playing great. Something's up. They're just not feeling it.
I have high expectations for them.
Yeah, also maybe they were just super emo about getting knocked out of Blast or something. I don't know. Could be. Lost in RV, right? So maybe they just sort of like, oh, we lost to children. So they're just kind of...
It was 5 games, though. It was competitive series.
Yeah, still lost.
Still lost.
Doesn't matter.
Shambles, mentally. It's the only thing I can think of as to why they're 0-5 right now, Brian.
Yeah, I mean... I was impressed by BetBoom as well. Like, I think they made a lot of good moves. I think that the Monkey King, not only it's like a good lane pick against Void Spirit, but it is one of those games where if it's good in the lane, it solves the problem that you have at that stage of the game, and then it's good for all the reasons that Ted just said. That takes like a lot of foresight from the team. So, but going into that game, I actually want to talk about that foresight coming out from BetBoom later on. Reading these smokes, like I love Kiritich's instant BKB here because every play that Yandex was going for this game, even though it doesn't result in a fight, they just could not find an opening. And this is the one that like really put the nail in the coffin. Monkey King in the trees as a tree, gets initiated onto, but gets the BKB off before the Shadow Shaman. This is what you were talking about, Piri, and the Wukong comes out, and they just completely have to separate on all sides. Delta split on the side of Yandex. They use Arena like defensively, and then the Golem's controlling this area, and they're just the ones getting ran down. This Largo with the Ags BKB and the move speed for his team, there's just no such thing as running away from that. And it just, I felt like the story of the game for me was they never found like a single opening on the side of Yandex, and I actually give a lot of credit to BetBoom for making that so difficult to find.
And from the clips you showed us, the fights tended to play out for a very long time.
Yeah.
You look at Yandex's heroes that are really not that bursty, and if you don't have a very bursty lineup and you're playing against Largo and Fatal Bonds and Kez, it's not going to be in your favor. But for me, this is when I think BetBoom play the best. I really love this formula for them. When they simplify their game plan, right? They see Largo, they're like, we're going to pick this from Miro. We're going to have a playmaking hero on save that can later connect with GPK, and he's going to hit a timing where we group up and go together. That's when they don't look lost. That's when they look really good. But I do think the key to that is picking a winning matchup mid for GPK. As long as GPK wins his lane and Save can connect with them, like we saw them do a couple of smokes together where they found Clinks up in the jungle, for example, if they're capable of that within their draft, they're still a really good team.
That has oftentimes been the story of all the BetBoom rosters. Like, whether Pure is there or not, GPK is a make or break factor for BetBoom team. If he is not succeeding, then BetBoom team do not look that good. And then if he gets a good lane and he gets good conversions, then he's like the best mid in the world.
Agreed. And to me, he should be the last pick player in that draft. Like, if they want to secure a lane, it should always be that one. So long as you can pick this Largo-esque hero for a Miro where he can just get an aura and play on that timing, that's where they should assign their priority, in my opinion.
I agree.
I also want to say that I think Yandex did some boo-boos of their own. What the biggest boo-boo was, and we had a good reaction shot of Sax and being like, oh yeah. They just stood under the mid-tier 1 and just got rocked. Like, Warlock's just like, okay,
I'll take
kaboom, Fatal Bonds, and they're just like, oh yeah. It's like they forgot that was a thing in the game. And they were just, you could see Sax was just like, you could see him thinking, what were we doing? Here it is. Kaboom. Everybody's done so. Like, that's a big boo-boo.
That's 2 supports.
Because at that point, they're up on kills. Things are maybe not looking that bad. Maybe it hadn't gone perfectly, but it's like, cool, we'll take mid-tower, we'll group up, we'll do some cool shit. It's like, oh, wait, no, we're all dead.
Yeah, the way they grouped up basically implied they thought that BetBoom couldn't do anything about what they were doing, but they have 2 of the most powerful support ultimates at that stage of the game, so a little bit of overzealousness, perhaps.
Maybe.
All the clips I showed going into the series were in the mid lane. They look really indecisive there, and that's kind of the part of the map where if a fight's going to happen, all the visions available, the spells are going to get casted, and so it's what I'm trying to say is that it's not as clear cut on paper how fights play out on the side lanes. Like sometimes it's who jumps who and what angle do you get on people. But I feel like in the mid lane, fights are kind of just...
It's all in the open.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like all you have to do is play the theoretical game there. So something about Yandex's calibration, it does feel a bit off.
That's an interesting thing to bring up, because when we did see successful support movements from Yandex, which we did see in the early game, it was always on the side lanes.
Yeah.
Like, it was Soxa TPing top, and then Malady TPing bottom, for example. That's when
good maneuvering.
They were owning,
Yeah.
right? But when they went mid is maybe you should kind of avoid that.
Yeah, I feel like they think they can outplay him or something, and then, like Ted said, it's just like, okay.
Boom.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not... It could be, like, because those early rotations were really good from Yandex. I don't know. It's some weird, like, combination of map movement.
You know, I could make a very weird military analogy.
Go for it, yeah.
So the equivalent here, Neil, would be the Vietnam War between America and North Vietnam, not between France and Vietnam. That was a different kind of war. There's an
Warlock and Lion are just in the trees.
So they were playing when they were hunting in the trees and the jungle and the tight paths.
Yeah.
It may be well-walked paths, but you can come from anywhere. Surprise at any moment, an ambush, a brawl in the jungle. That was where they were stronger. Once they took the fight into the open field, they were up against the might of America's artillery and air power. They couldn't stand it. That's what happened. They should have stayed in the jungle, should have taken that guerrilla fight, but instead they fought a monkey war. Never fight a monkey war. Never.
And never fight a land war in Asia either. Lessons to be taken.
You are such a dad.
Well, this reminds me of the Vietnam War.
Never fight a monkey war. Guerrilla fight a monkey war.
Regardless, though, Yandex still can take a helicopter out of here because they are only down 1 game in this 2-game match. Hopefully they can recover. Otherwise, they're going to go down 0-6 at the end of the series. Let's see if they can make that comeback after the break.
Bloody time.
this is where I draw the line. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through the situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Ooh, yeah. Touch me and you'll play the fire. You know I'm your heart's desire. Come too close and you'll get burned. Guess that's just a lesson learned. Alright, give me what you got. Feel the music lift you up. Give me what you got. Don't you ever let it stop. Just start me up and feel the rush. Just start me up, 'cause I'm on top. Just start me up and feel the rush. Just start me up, 'cause I'm on top. Alright, give me what you got. Feel the music lift you up. Give me what you got. Don't you ever let it stop. Just start me up. And feel the rush. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Hi, nice to meet you. Are you ready for the bad girl sequel? When the beats is tough, I turn a little rough. This is not a test, this a
Welcome back, friends, to a DreamLeague featuring arts and crafts.
What does Ungen signal mean?
Huh?
it means missing the input.
Oh, no, our TV's broken.
Okay.
It's all right. I'll just have to imagine what we're seeing.
I'm imagining what you're creating right now. What have you done there, Ted? It hurts.
I have tied my T-shirt from the bottom left to the top right.
Okay.
And then you dye each of these sections, and then when you untie it, it should have an interesting design.
Correct.
That's my hope. Actually, what I've actually done, Neil, is I've made what's called an escape rope.
That's what it looks like.
And if they don't let me out after the second series, I start tying this in sections to the top of one of the windows here, and then I can crawl out and escape from the DreamLeague building.
Just quietly, step by step down the wall.
Exactly right.
I look forward to that. If anyone's curious what we're doing, we're making tie-dye shirts as the assignment for today. You at home are going to be able to vote what your morning shift or evening shift ends up making.
I.e. morning shift. Just imagine, it's a very rainy day, it's a weekend, Mama bored. She's like, well, Christ, somebody gave you for one of your birthdays this stupid tie-dye kit. I guess we could do that. Yeah, that sounds great, yeah! And then immediately regrets bringing dye into the house for children to play with.
It's going to get messy, so we're not going to paint it right now. We're going to paint it at the beginning of the next series. Right now, we're just creating the patterns, and Mira has created a rocket ship. What have you done there?
I'm doing the bullseye. But what do I do with this bit, teddy bear?
What do you mean?
This bit here? There's just a bunch of
different
stuff.
patterns that we can create.
Oh, yeah. So
I created the spiral.
You created a spiral.
I would get 2 bands for this, or
So
maybe even 3.
We can make spirals. So this is the entire tie-dye kit. These are the different types of things we can make. We can make stripes.
It doesn't.
We can make a bullseye. Mira made a bullseye.
You just want to separate.
We can also make.
I did the spiral in
So
the
if we
middle there.
attach these two, we can make it almost down to the next story.
Rainbow.
You climb down that, Mira.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel. Give me your tie-dye.
Let me see your spiral, Brian.
Do I have to tie this bit as
Am I
well?
showing it?
No,
too?
well, you could. I mean,
to the crayon.
but bear in mind, you have to put a different color in each bit.
That's fine.
Fortunately, it's very durable.
5-second rule.
Yes.
It's just this part
Kind of looks like
bad.
a flower.
You want some clear bits,
Okay.
you know.
I hear
It looked
you.
even earlier, and then I dropped it.
If you do wear this, they do arrest you on the street because they just make a fair assumption.
You can't be up to any good with
You
that.
clearly can.
We also swapped out the colors. Mira has rescued Pink from the Night Shift's color. And so Night Shift is going to have to make tie-dye out of violet, purple, navy, blue, cherry, peach. All sounds good so far. But then also coffee, black, and gray.
Yeah. Good luck with
The
that.
thing is, I didn't want to backseat you guys too much, so I was like, I only compromised on one color, which is pink. Because
We
I don't
appreciate
think pink should be given away in a tie-dye
I
contest.
think pink's the worst color, Mira. What do you make of
I
it?
think in a tie-dye contest, it's one of the most used colors alongside purple. So like giving it away feels insane.
I see.
But I didn't backseat the rest. I only changed the one color.
Why didn't we do it in true Dota Spirit where there were like picks and bands?
That would have been good.
I think we would, but they're not here.
Would Pink be first pick, first band then, Mira?
I actually think yellow is first pick, first
Okay.
band.
That's
Yellow.
In tie-dye.
Yellow
Yeah.
is an even worse color than pink.
That's
Yellow-
the point of tie-dye, though. It's really bright, egregious
that's
colors
true.
combining together.
But
Yellow-
pink is like a second round solid, like.
I would
That's
say
a-
like a light
that's like a
purple
Shadow
would be
Fiend opening.
second round
Sha-
solid.
okay.
But pink is definitely up there, like top 3,
But
top
yellow
4.
is like
okay.
a Treant Protector band. You have to make sure that's out of the pool.
Why is he like mega ban?
His laning stage is just
from the punch.
He's an invis guy that hits for 97
Yeah.
damage or something. It's just pretty stupid.
Just get a quelling blade.
True.
Cut down all the trees. Both get quelling blades.
That is unironically good advice.
I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
That is literally what we do. Yeah,
You
everybody
do
gets a
have
quelling
to
blade.
do that.
Yeah, you chop down all the trees, and he's what is he protecting? Protect that, you bitch. Protect the bare ground.
Although I believe he still has an innate, which makes trees grow back faster.
That was one of the fake facets that I ran by the pros.
Yeah.
We did a fake facet content piece, and one of them was that if Treant is in the game, trees will just randomly sprout from the ground, even in places where there wouldn't normally be a tree.
That's definitely fake.
Like reforestation of the Dota map. So you'd be walking around, and suddenly there's a tree in the middle of mid. There's never been
in the
there.
river, there's just a
there,
tree.
just a tree. I thought that would be amazing.
It's a good idea. Fake, unfortunately. And regardless, he is banned out along with Jakiro, Batrider, Shadow Demon, and Gyrocopter. Yandex, they take out Beastmaster, Abaddon, Warlock, Tusk, and Ursa. First pick themselves a Shadow Fiend. BetBoom respond with a Wind Ranger and a Marcy.
Can we go back to the previous, not Saxon, we can go back one player cam? That one. What is going on with that ceiling? What is that?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I think that flap looks like it folds down. It looks like the lid of a piano.
It does, actually. I do
In
see
fact,
that.
the curtains look like the strings inside a piano. I think he's inside a piano. He is currently inside a piano.
Do you think he was like walking down the street and the piano fell on his head and that's his
He's
reality
like,
now?
well, this is where I live now.
Yeah.
Wow.
I could see that.
So Yandex have actually got 3 of the most heavily contested players of late. SF, Underlord, and Clock have all seen a lot of play. Very, very, very strong lads.
Underlord in particular is quite the scary hero, it feels like. From the games that I've seen, he seems to reach this unkillable point where he's just beyond tanky, and the carry picks that are in meta that punish him are usually like SF or Ursa, and Ursa is not available, right? Because you took the first pick Wind Ranger, which is most likely your carry, and you have SF with your Underlord. So you know that this guy's going to have a good time in this game.
Yeah, stats-based, like, right-clicking ranged heroes have always been weak in lane versus Underlord. That's his bread and butter.
Oh, I've got a bone to pick with ESL.
Yeah.
I thought I'd raise it
This
here.
is a great platform for that.
That's what I thought. Now that they can't stop me. Last time I was here, we did a photo shoot for the new merch.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yep.
And I said to them, why the hell are you getting me to put this on and take pictures? You're never going to use them. You don't want some fat old fart that's bald. And someone very kindly said, oh, no, we want all body shapes and sizes. Don't worry. Yours will definitely be used. And I was like, well, that's kind of a backhanded compliment, but I'll take it. Not one picture of me anywhere wearing the merch. Just saying. I was correct. I could have had the afternoon without having my picture taken. You didn't need it. I did get some free clobber out of it, so I can't complain. But it did make me laugh, and I was like, you will not use this. Why would you? No one's going to look, wow, I really want to wear what Tyrion's wearing. They didn't listen to me.
You know who doesn't need clothes, though? Enigma, because that guy doesn't have a body.
I was wondering where you were going with that. I was wondering where you were going with that.
And here he is in
a body.
and like kind of like shrinks. And
He's
After the you got to get him young comment like 2 days ago. I was wondering where you're going with the who doesn't
Great.
need
Let's move on from this. But anyway, Enigma is an interesting hero here because I think the concept outside of just having an aura buyer of your own and it being a Miro hero is that the Midnight Pulse versus the Underlord, like just a means to kill this incredibly tanky hero. That's a very interesting concept.
I think the most important part about this conceptual counter to Underlord is the king of circles. And you just picked 2 heroes with very strong circles.
Do the cogs count as a circle or not?
I guess so.
It's circle-ish.
Yeah, it's like I think it's an
SFO.
I think it's an
oblate
spheroid.
SF's ult is a big circle. Void Spirit has a lot of circles.
Yeah, he has multiple circles.
Yeah. Wendy and Marcy so far the only non-circlers.
This draft is going full circle.
Any circle.
But all these circles make a very good point, right? Because you have
Circles
to look.
make a terrible point, Mira.
They don't have any corners.
I see right. But what I mean is that when you look at all of this ground targeted abilities or like chaos in the environment, you have to think about how enemy heroes are able to like approach that, or you have to think about yourself as a team. How do we play against this? While Black Hole is difficult to navigate, you already kind of have a solution with a ranged carry that late game can maybe 5-shot him in a Black Hole if he's not inside of it. Whereas like for BetBoom, it's like, okay, how are they going to play versus the Pit of Malice and the Requiem and the Power Cogs? Disruptor does not comfortably play or itemize against things like this. Neither does Support Mercy. It's going to be the BKB Wind Ranger who has like free movement versus Yandex, but it'll take a while for her to get there too. So it looks quite difficult for BetBoom to fight Yandex right now.
I did think the point of the Disruptor is if Underlord tries to join a fight through his portal, you just send him back the fuck home.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty much. Oh, you brought some friends? Cool, we'll fight them, but you can piss off.
As the aura carrier, that would be a concern. And their draft gets rounded out with a Muerta.
Here's these
Okay, you get
webcams
glimpsed
again.
back and you just go back in the portal. You're a little late, but you got a means to re-enter.
You know what it's like? It's like the camera on the Game Boy Advance. There was a camera app on the Game Boy Advance.
It was a Game Boy Color one, not a Game Boy Advance.
Maybe it was the Game Boy Color. It took the worst. It was like 3 pixels. That's what those webcams look like.
And on the topic of circles, another one has been added
Another
with the
circle.
culling. It's actually going to be really hard to navigate team
How
fights
can we
for
round this
BetBoom.
up? They've banned Monkey. That's a big circle. They need to pick another circle here. Darkseid doesn't really fit their draft.
Puck, coil.
Huh?
Puck coil?
Yeah, that's circles.
As a
And
mid laner?
fire circles at you as well. Who's the roundest hero? It's Io.
It is Io.
You'd have to pick Io.
Assuming you're not using the
You're
companion
not going to
cube.
pick Io. Io Marcy is a bit of a classic, but
That would be if Marcy is the carry.
yeah.
Let's see
Carry
that.
Marcy with Io, mid Wendy, off lane Enigma, Disruptor. I'm not saying I like it. I'm just saying that's how you could work a circle.
That's how you maximize. That's how you circle max.
Yeah, circle maxing. What? Sorry, this is going to sound like the most. Mira already correctly pointed out I am such a dad. What the fuck is looks maxing? What does that specifically mean? Just dressing nicely and doing your hair and shit?
Not
Yeah.
guessing. I think it's like a more skeleton structure kind of thing.
But how can you max your skull? You're fucked if you got a bad skull. Like, I'm sorry. You can try,
This
but
is why you'll never make it as a fashion influencer, Ted. You gotta.
It's just such a good term, but I thought it was just kind of a joke.
Oh, it's real.
Oh, it's so real, dude.
You've been mewing this whole time. I know you have.
I mean,
Last
I
pick,
really
Ember
know what that is.
Spirit.
They have absolutely no way to deal with this hero. Like, they have the roots from Underlord, I guess, later.
You got the silence from Muerta.
I mean, the only concern is BetBoom being able to fight into all the stuff I think Mira was saying. Just like so many circles on the ground, so many auras from Underlord, SF clicking people. I don't know what the exact... I think they're going to have to play the map better on BetBoom team because it's hard for Yandex to get pickoffs. Like, they don't really have the best ways of killing these cores on the map, but in fights, I feel like it's really hard for BetBoom to approach them, so...
I just think they're going to have big damage issues. Like, outside of the Midnight Pulse Black Hole plays, it'll take a really long time to kill anybody because of the Underlord. And while Ember does look good on paper, I don't really think he's going to give them the damage that they need. They're just going to have to play off of his snowball and early game tempo, which can be interrupted pretty easily, but that would definitely be their entry point into the game. The two supports plus Ember trying to make as much happen early game as possible before Yandex get to the unkillable stage later
How's
on
the
in game.
matchup Void versus Ember, Mira?
Very skill-based, but I mean, I feel like Ember just does better in most matchups because he just farms. He's pretty chill.
Yeah, Quinn was saying that they both farm, but Ember does more with that than Void Spirit does. Which the Dota buff actually backs that up because Void Spirit's 5th worst matchup is Ember Spirit in the entire
What's
game.
his all-time worst?
Yeah.
Asking for a friend.
Oh,
What is
all-time worst Void Spirit? I don't remember.
Okay.
I was just only looking at Ember. I can let you know later.
Yes, please.
You can look that up. I can ask our casters something in the meanwhile. Cap, what's your shoe size?
12.
Okay.
Why?
then I'm assuming that would be the large.
We want to. You got to tie-dye some socks.
We gotta bring you into the craft participation. You're saying that you're agnostic, and I'm about to make you find religion in the form of tie-dyeing socks. So
What if I want a shirt instead?
Yeah, we're
Should have been
out
a
of
panelist.
shirts. I'm afraid you're a sock man.
I don't want a sock. That's garbage.
Wait, that's what you get.
What is this second-rate shit, man?
what are these second-rate casters that you're about to listen to? Let's get into game number 2. It's BetBoom team versus Yandex.
Yes, that's right. Apologies, everybody. Suns fan and Cinderin will join you for the 3rd and 4th series. But for now, you'll just have to deal with us.
Why did I even get lumped in? I didn't even say anything for once.
Okay, you want socks? Is that what you're saying?
I'll take some socks. What's wrong with socks, man?
Would you rather have a t-shirt?
I'll take anything. Life's rough out here. You gotta take what you can get out.
Yeah, what's so rough about your life?
I had to play Dota in North America for my career.
That's true. That does leave some long-lasting scars.
That's tough.
Well, we'll see how BetBoom fare in a second matchup against Yandex. They already won the first game. Can they get a second win, or is Yandex going to break their losing spree they're currently on?
It looks pretty good for them. They have Shadow Fiend Underlord. I'm not betting against that, man.
Yeah, once again, it feels like their heroes are a little bit more meta.
For sure. BetBoom going their own style again, just trying to find a bit of their own way in this patch. And maybe that'll work for them because, as Dave said in the interview, they're struggling a little bit. So sometimes just going back to your roots can help you find some identity, make the game more comfortable to play. I think it does look like quite a good Ember Spirit game. I think GPK should be able to go pretty ham here. Yeah, we'll see what they can pull off with this Enigma Marcy lane as well. There's another kind of classic lane that Save knows how to play super well. Miro's very comfortable on it. Normally, I expect the execution to be very high with the Eidolons and the kill threat and pulling people into it and all that nonsense. In theory, it can be a good lane against SF a little bit too. So I think BetBoom has some cool stuff going for them in this game. They can execute it, could be super powerful. If they miss some of the black holes or some of the rebounds aren't right there, they don't land some shackles, I think the 5v5s become really difficult because the Yandex's team fight is insane.
Do you think that's something that they took from game one? They just wanted to make sure they had the better team fight?
Maybe, yeah. I think they really had issues finding openings in terms of jumping the enemy, and then if you can't get that initiation, they did not have the better straight 5-on-5. So maybe here they're saying, yeah, maybe we won't be able to jump you, but we're just going to have overwhelming auras and circle control behind a Shadow Fiend, which is always a good strat. Trying to throw him into the Eidolons, but didn't get it.
I'm going to throw Malady into the Eidolons.
Oh, and he pauses on him.
Notice paused on Malady?
Yeah, Malady said, pause for me. I DC'd, that's why I got tossed there. Lag.
What is that bird above Kiritich? What?
Well, that's part of the set.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a little bird that perches on your shoulder, and then when you shoot an arrow, it goes pew.
I don't play Wind Ranger at all.
Yeah, it's because you play low-skilled heroes. Because you're a low-skilled man.
You know we play many of the same heroes.
That's not even true. What? We don't have any overlap. Okay, don't let me in with your low-skill lifestyle with your socks.
What? I don't want the socks. You want the socks.
Well, you're getting the socks. So
I'm not taking the socks.
Accept the socks. A little attempt here. Might be enough. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Plenty in the tank when you get repitted like that. First blood for Natus. He had himself a very good Underlord game earlier in the tournament. They did not win that game, of course, since they have no wins, but he was looking really good for the first 15 minutes of that.
Yeah, he was. And this is also a nice little change from game one, because last time he was having to play Mars versus Kez, which we've all seen. That is a very bad matchup. And then he was playing Mars against the Lion, where every single time he tried to initiate, he got hexed instantly. Completely ruined his game. And this is definitely looking like a game he's going to have a much better time in.
That was very tough. Maybe the one thing he has to worry about is getting glimpsed out of fights. Like if you gate into the fight, you get glimpsed back, and you have to go through again. You can maybe miss your moment a little bit. But otherwise, it's a very good Underlord game. You're not worried about too much here.
Yeah, far more standard would be like somebody on your team gets glimpsed back and you try and bail them out with the gate in. Right.
Sure. I think once he gets Ags, it's going to be annoying for the Wind Ranger Ember to play the map. You just get globally pitted into whatever kind of like hook shot, silence from the Muerta, pull from Void Spirit. I think the Underlord Axe looks like the scariest item for BetBoom to have to deal with this game.
Got to jump, pull back into the Eidolons. Big damage onto Watson. They're going to turn back around, see if they can kill Miro. It's not looking good for Watson. He will definitely go down. Malady, meanwhile, the battery assault is being soaked up by so many different things. He's going to go one more. Oh, he got him. How did he get that final hit in? Look at it. Like, what? How did he get a hit in after he died?
Frame perfect right click.
I guess so.
The man exists past death. I just don't understand.
Like threw his gauntlet at him.
Yeah, that is a little weird. Got no XP for it, but he right-clicked him to death. Very interesting. Gabe Newell at ValveSoftware.com. Everybody send him an email. Ask for an explanation. Get back to us. It's the power of this Enigma lane. To get thrown to these Eidolons. I think Watson had to just turn and raise earlier there and take the fight. Might have ended up better.
Oh, big kill. Kiritich dies on the other side. I'm really not expecting them to get kills in this lane.
Got rooted into the fear, back into the root. There's some very good Muerta synergy in this lineup. I like this pick. I think it's still a kind of an underutilized hero. Her spells are very strong. You need other heroes to kind of synergize with you so her spells work, which a lot of times it's like, I don't want to pick a support that I need to enable with cores. Generally, it's not a great principle in Dota.
Yeah.
But I think this is one of the few that it can kind of justify it just because she's so powerful. Like, she turns some of these heroes into absolute lockdown monsters. The Clock and Underlord are such a bigger threat in this game.
Yeah, when you were talking about it earlier, the circles, I was like, man, this is going to be one of the most effective calling games I've ever seen. You're inside a Cogs, you're inside a pit, you're getting pulled in by Remnant, like, and the calling is just hitting you the entire time.
It will be a death trap if you end up in there. Oh, they just walk into the Cogs here. This does
Two-man
not look
Cogs
good.
being bounced around. They do manage to get out with the pick-me-up, but only one of them survives. Miro dies inside. Now the Glimpse back on the SF to make sure that Marcy gets away. Soxa, dead shot in a second here. Let's see if he can get a dead shot that really pushes Katomi straight into Watson. Beautiful.
Disruptor innate kind of working against him there to help Watson set up the spacing for the raises. A nice little cog play from Malady, kind of using the aggression from BetBoom on this lane against them as they try and push him with the Eidolons. They just get straight caught in the Cogs. Sox in the right place at the right time, and now maybe even considering contesting this Wisdom Shrine coming up pretty soon. They got a Haste Rune on the Void Spirit mid. So the fact that Chiro Jr. got that over GPK means he could run and contest the Wisdom Shrine, whereas this Ember is going to be kind of low resources. So this is also a big deal on the map right now. Though, have you overextended bottom, Watson? He's just going down here.
Yeah,
sure.
Watson's just going to do what damage he can, even throwing out mini raise there. Close raise to hit the Eidolons. Fighting over still. This Wisdom Shrine, potentially Chiro Jr. does show up with that Haste Rune, and BetBoom are going to have to give this up. So, are you going to get it on the other side? Unlikely. Wind Ranger fighting into an Underlord, that's not going to happen. They're just going to have to give this up unless they're willing to dive some heroes into this, and they're going to be walking into Cogs, trying to get inside. They 2 minutes to get inside. Now they have to win the fight, though. It's a tough one. They still have, with the early kill on the clock, right now it's a 2v2. Now it's 1v2. With the calling still going out, Chiro Jr. gives up on this. He's going to Astral Step away.
Man, GPK, he just goes in. And then with the rebound, kind of pulled everybody out. So they end up getting that Wisdom Shrine on to save. He gets 2 kills out of that. Super nice sequence for him. Even with the Haste Rune on the Void Spirit, they're able to contest that eventually with Ember getting there in the nick of time.
Dire's top tower is
Well
under
played
attack.
by BetBoom to salvage a rough situation with that Power Rune differential. Make something out of nothing. Didn't even have the black
They know
hole there.
because Kiritic showed up here, right? He's got to go back through the gate if he wants to get back to the lane, so they instantly catch him. Malady accidentally clicks the gate there for a second, but
Yeah, that almost ruined that.
still catches him.
He almost didn't get the cogs off because he was going through the gate.
Yeah.
So that almost backfired terribly. That's the power of calling in this game. We're going to see if GBK does not jump in here. I think this is an unfavorable trade for BetBoom.
Yeah.
So heads up play from him. Rebound looked like it tossed everybody there on those.
Yeah, I think the Disruptor passive went off at the same time.
Bounce machine. Oh, they'll lose Malady again bottom. As BetBoom going to try and defend top. They do have a glimpse here in 8 seconds. So you kind of have to
Nice
stand
calling.
and fight.
Get the silence. So much damage being done. Jeez, Kiritic. He's
a
almost
beast.
dies again, man.
I don't think they can kill him here. This guy is... He's too beefy, man.
And coming in on the other side, we do have Chiro Jr. trying to catch all these low health heroes. Glimpse back, Natus does manage to get off the Firestorm. It does not do quite enough damage. The Remnant just shy of catching Katomi.
Is he actually going to get out of here, man?
Is under attack.
See if he can juke it out.
No way, right?
Sits up on the high ground, drops a
Wow.
ward, TP's away.
And they
No
got
dead
nothing
shot.
out of that. That's wild.
3 heroes low. Well, they get the tower out of
That's
it,
true.
but yeah, 3 heroes that all could have died there, but
Big question is, can Yandex defend against these Eidolons? It looks unlikely. They don't have a lot of early clear for him.
yeah, it's kind of just Underlord. You want to stick Underlord into that?
And this is a great Legion Shield hero.
Oh, yeah.
One of the better ones in the game. We
I
just don't
still-
see him that much.
I'm still convinced this item is, like, broken.
It seems very strong relative to the rest of the pool. There's always one or two. I mean, something's got to be the best. Unless you're all equally garbage.
I think that would be Cinderen's preference.
Yeah, he does hate neutral items.
Lower impact they are, the better. Regen rune for Chira Jr.
Another very even game. Very stable, even. No crazy moves between these two teams.
Even the Chira Jr. gank is ganking a Helmet Dom creep, not a hero.
Plus 100 though. Not too bad. It might just be a defensive game from Yandex. It's kind of been their style this event. They also have the Underlord for the counter plays, and they have a bunch of heroes that just want to farm up. Like when you have Shadow Fiend, I don't think you have to make too many moves. Just let the SF get farmed, protect him, scale him into that mid late game where you're getting Roshans and Aegises on him, and he just one-shots everybody. There will be some pressure on BetBoom to get a little bit done here with the Ember as we go into this mid game. Not a lot of power runes for GBK, no earn charges yet. You want to get something going with him. You have Static Storm to do it, so they're going to instantly look for the play. I like this. Just find a quick pickoff. It doesn't have to be game breaking.
Just better be real quick because the mid lane pushed in. So kind of ruins this. They run to the clockwork. At the same time, though, maybe trading out support. Still got him on the Remnant to pull back the Disruptor. Malady cannot seem to shake. Oh, maybe he does with a hook shot, actually. And the silence going out, trying to push him back into the calling. It was close, but he got out of the calling and gets back to his Remnant.
Yeah, GBK lucky to get out of that.
Yeah.
That was a death trap. That this is what this lineup's supposed to do. You run into them. Yandex, they just bring everybody to this high ground fight. GBK probably is, you know, it's like, come on, guys, just let me get one support kill. I don't want to fight you. Just want some earn charges, but nothing is easy in this one. It's going to look top. This is another tanky boy, though. Vanguard Underlord, he has a lot of bonus damage right now.
Got him on the Shackle. That's going to help out a lot. The Remnant trying to chase after Curative. Notice just swinging on people, man. He's going to kill the Marcy here, turn some of that damage back around on GPK, does what he can before he goes down. He did get a dominating kill streak out of that. So trade-off has got to feel pretty good for BetBoom, at least the cores, not so much the supports, who looks like maybe they both die. Katomi, no.
He's chilling.
It's out. He's chill.
Raindrop saving lives out here.
And the little charm, the other OP tier 1 neutral item.
That one's good. So they finally get a power rune on GPK. That's a nice one as well. And the amp damage, he can finish up the Vessel here. He will be quite formidable around the map. You have the Enigma who can join those fights as well. It could be a nice little pressure point on mid if you can bring the Enigma mid. Finish up the Drum here. You'll have Drum, Dom, plus amp damage Vessel. You take a fight off that, you're super strong. And you'd like to get more of that going because Watson went untouched in that entire sequence and starting to pull ahead here. He will farm faster than the Wind Ranger, especially in this portion of the game.
What do you think about Earn to Vessel, by the way? Do you have to... Melody's probably going to die here. Do you think you should always level up Earn to Vessel? Or is there some games you should not do that?
It's a pretty damn good upgrade.
Okay. Do you agree with Chira Jr. not upgrading his Earn to a Vessel? Because it looks like he wants to just go Earn and then to Yules. Because
I don't know.
It's not super value against BetBoom's lineup.
No, but it does a lot of damage. It scales percentage based. The recipe is not... It doesn't feel that expensive when you buy it. I feel like I'm always upgrading it, but maybe I'm just old school, you know? Tossed him out of the power shot. Not the finest combination, but he's gone no matter what. So was that amp damage Vessel timing. Someone was going to die to this.
Yeah. And it's well timed, too. Could be 14-minute Wisdom Shrine to steal. Notice he's backing away. He's going to challenge this as his team comes in. GPK doesn't opt to sit inside the shrine. Wants to kill more. Chira Jr. is trying to help out. Hookshot comes in for the side. At the same time, the Requiem chaining up the Disables. Oh, we got to wait. No, the Remnant. He went to the wrong Remnant. He went to the Remnant right next to the SF. They do have the Black Hole to kill Watson here. Watson's Death Requiem will take out the Marcy. 2 cores for a core and a support. TP in from Soxa. Back-to-back deaths for him as his land right into the Static Storm.
Very weird game for Soxa overall. 4 deaths here. He's probably not feeling great about it, especially after that. Wisdom Shrine did go BetBoom's way. They still get the better of this exchange. They get the big SF kill. Able to put the Black Hole to use. As you said, a little maybe miss remnant usage from GPK. Somebody had to take the brunt of this. This Underlord is just smacking people this game. He noticed is not going to back down. Cog to interfere, and he jumps back and then back in.
Yeah, I wonder if he forgot that he put a remnant there.
That's what it kind of felt like. So I think he just goes back to the back when he can go with base, throw another one, come back. Still a pretty good fight for BetBoom, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you get some big hits out of that.
Gets to what you were talking about of the fighting around these Eidolons right now. Back to mid, Cheer Jr.
Ooh. Starting to pick up the pace here.
Yeah. Diving after more. Soxa.
Nice dodge.
Chase after him with the both glimpse. And to pick me up, they'll get him either way. Back to back to back. Deaths for Soxa. He's spending more time dead in this last minute and a half than he's been alive.
Feels very disconnected for Yandex. This is how it's felt the whole event. They're just not taking cohesive engagements. People are getting picked off. BetBoom taking advantage of it right now. Just running the map with the Ember. It's the power of their lineup. If they can start running you down one by one, you're getting glimpsed back. You're fighting into Eidolons. The Marcy can chase you down. The Ember can chase you down. You're never getting away from this lineup. So you really have to be careful with how much ground you give them.
Trying to get it a simple pickoff on save is not so easy here. This kill, they can't even seem to get it. Okay, they get him off the rocket flare, it seems. Melody gets that one, but trading off Cheer Jr. obviously not worth it. GPK still fishing for more kills. Going to land in the silence multiple times here. Pushed back by the Cogs, but they just can't do anything past that. GPK actually still chasing for them here. They had the Requiem. GPK, did he just kill himself? He did. I mean, they got the kill on Malady, but
not worth.
Not worth at all. Dead shot attempted. Katomi is going to fish for a spot to TP out from. Gets behind the trees, and no pit.
A little slow there. Natus gets the big pickup on the Ember, though. That's a huge deal. Felt like Yandex needed something in this game. Just gets to right-click GPK down. That was probably very satisfying. Doesn't have a full Crimson on this Underlord, so he's pretty strong if he joins the fight. He was kind of hesitating whether he wanted to join that based on how it looked at the start, which was not great.
Oh, no. Once again, Miro's Enigma is a menace, man. He just has so many Eidolons out. He got the first round of Eidolons to split and then had another round of Eidolons to kill the SF. Shackle shot. Nice play from Kiritich, lining that one up.
Big kills right now. Abusing the discoordination from Yandex, just finding these pickoffs. Great setup with the Marcy bottom. This combo has just been super effective for BetBoom. Continuing to play through GPK more than Yandex are playing through their Void Spirit, who did not go the Vessel as we talked about. He's just not that strong on the map. He's not offering you that much threat or damage. I think this build has not paid off at all. See how much work GPK has done. Even with some awkward deaths, he's still just controlling the game a lot better. There's too much threat on these lanes right now. It's little 2 or 3 man kill combos. Just TPing your supports into extra death down here. They're not accomplishing anything trying to bail these heroes out. And all of a sudden, top net worth in this game, Enigma, 6-3, pipe done, drum done. He has some good auras to contribute in this game.
Yeah, it's funny. I thought that it was going to swing Yandex's way with the Crimson Guard pickup, but now that Miro is so far ahead, he's got a pipe on top of it. And Crimson Guard might stop some of the damage from these Eidolons and stuff, but, you know, a pipe, that's going to stop almost all the damage from Yandex.
Super good pipe game. Only the SF can punch through it here. Just concerned for Cheer Jr. out of everybody here. He's really poor, but just seems off for him. Like, this has just been an off tournament for him in general. And I'm not sure what this build really is. Like, what are you doing running around with an urn at 20 minutes? Going into Yules? You're not going to do any damage. Not sure what he's really going to accomplish in the fights. Who are you threatening, and what is your purpose? Are you just, I'm going to cancel Black Hole and hope my SF carries the game?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Setting up for Tormentor. BetBoom gets some aggressive wards down. A little bit of D-warding. And head up to the corner where they will be entirely uncontested.
No way to fight this. Black Hole's coming up soon. This Enigma has way too many early auras. So he gets the shard. Oh, it's safe. Look at that. Rewarded.
Smoke through the gate, but the Clockwork was sitting there on the other side. And BetBoom know they've been spotted. With the Cog Trap laying out for them, so. They may still catch Soxa just because he's slow. Yeah, he's going to walk into a ward here. Get glimpsed back.
Their reach is just insane with this lineup.
Yeah.
It's a tough smoke to land, and they still land it with considerable ease just because the range of pullback here with a Blink Disruptor this early in the game. Might just even Roche right now. Like, why not? I don't think you really want to try and chase heroes around this map too much. And I'll go down really fast to Kiritich here. Some extra bodyguard damage. Laying into it with early Mjolnir, drum on top of that. Very solid single target physical burst. Yandex in trouble right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at their items, scrolling through, seeing like what item is going to come up that changes the game for them, because Yule's doesn't really feel like it does too much for Cheer Jr. The Ags, you might get to it on the Underlord. It's still a ways away, but even if he gets to it, you kind of need the damage to back it up. And Void Spirit isn't providing you that damage right now. The SF's farm, well, he's doing all right. He's kind of keeping up with the Wind Ranger, despite the multitude of deaths. Cheer Jr. chasing out to Kataomi, glimpse back onto Natus. Natus still gets here, though, with the pit. Onto Kiritich. Kiritich half HP. Cheer Jr. with the Dissimulate, almost finished them off, and there goes that Aegis. Okay, Cheer Jr., now the quest is get out. Well, he's not getting out, he is stuck. And Malady is going to pay the price for trying to watch, as is Soxa.
You can't escape from this lineup.
No.
Once you're in a fight, you're in there, you're sacrificing some heroes. They do take Aegis away. It was a nice use of the Yules before this Wind Ranger has BKB. Assuming Watson doesn't go down here, maybe they're kind of okay with this trade, given how strong this Aegis period was. Pick up a haste rune as well. I mean, you have to get to Underlord Ags here. You have to get to some other SF item, Hurricane Pike, BKB, whatever it is. But you're still going to be lacking a lot of damage. Still a Black Hole available too. Blink online for Miro means it's a big threat in these fights, and the Shiva's pretty much done here for GPK. It's flying out, I believe. Yes, so he's mega strong on the front line. Not going to go down too easily anymore. Which should set up for some of the other damage dealers to come into that fight and clean up some big targets.
Got him on the Yule's Remnant play. They've got the follow-up of the Ags Underlord, pushing him into the Calling. He's got a BKB, though. He'll pop that now. Underlord trying to get back through the gate. That's not going to work against the... Okay, they jump in with a hook shot. Kiritich no longer has his BKB. Can they get him here with a Requiem going out from Watson on this low ground, trying to fear up some of these heroes? Kiritich got off the wind run and got away. Turnaround Shackle kills both. GPK collects the bounty on the two of them, and now Miro with the easy job. All he has to do is just one-man Black Hole. The fight is already won. It's just a question of how many Yandex heroes can they kill.
Almost get the glimpse on Soxa as well, but that is a super successful fight for BetBoom. Everything they want. The Wind Ranger tanking the initial blow is fine because he had BKB completed, so there's no real threat on Kiritich at any point in this sequence. Yandex trying to poke the BKB out and maybe reset the fight, but they just get dragged into this overall exchange. The Underlord goes down at the very end, and once he's out of the fight, it's kind of an easy fight for the Ember to engage into. All this is fine right here, but once Natus is in and that BKB goes out, he can't disengage.
Yeah, he's out of position, and as you said, the poke doesn't really work when you could just be pulled back in.
Your Requiem's not doing a lot here either. Watson doesn't have Blink, can't get into the middle of the fight. Just super nice Shackle into The black hole that gets the job done. Gets canceled, but that's good enough to secure the kill on the SF. That's a very one-sided fight. Yandex just look disoriented. They look frustrated. You got to feel for them. I mean, they won the last Dream League, and now they can't even find a win. That is how quickly Dota can turn on you.
And they've still been doing pretty good in some of these other tournaments as well, right? Like they got top 3 in every tournament that they've been on.
They just can't find any sort of momentum in these games. It looks super disconnected.
How does this happen? Like, it feels so fast that Yandex, again, had great performances in all these tournaments. Maybe they didn't win all of them, but then all of a sudden, they're looking like they might just be bottomed out because they're going to be 0-6 after this one.
It's usually one of two things.
Climb back.
One is people are out of form. They're either unmotivated, rusty,
burnt out.
Like one of these factors causes them to just not be playing well. And if people are not individually playing well, you're going to get stomped by it. Teams are way too good.
Okay, they're a young team, so I feel like that you don't get that pass, you know?
The other cause is usually your ideas are outdated.
Okay.
Let's see if Watson, he gets out of here.
Hey, nice job. Malady runs interference.
Yeah, something. Kind of losing a little bit of their base right now, but Malady will play with them for a bit. They get the big boy out. Save this SF. That's what's important here. If your ideas are outdated, then even if you're playing well, all these little things don't go your way because you're just playing slightly worse heroes in the meta. The matchups aren't as good as you think. Your ideas of laning and team fighting aren't 100% up to par. Other teams are going to beat you, by 5 or 10% in all these areas. It makes the game seem super one-sided. It makes the games feel unwinnable. And your ideas don't have to be that far behind for you to fall into this category. And sometimes you think you have good ideas and you just don't understand them as well as everybody else, and you end up falling behind anyway. That could be the case for Yandex, but I feel like they are drafting pretty well for the meta. I don't think they're picking anything that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
I feel like the execution just hasn't been there. For whatever reason. I mean, sometimes there's just variance too. Sometimes you just don't play as well.
Clipped with the Shivas. Watson in trouble. Malady's like, I'm going to try and hook shot, but brother.
That's just a 2-for-1 right there.
Yeah, exactly. It's set up Miro multiple times now. Malady's tried to help Watson get out, and Miro's been able to capitalize on that.
BetBoom have done a really nice job of just hunting him around the map. They're not giving this SF time to farm up anything. He's been chased off camps, and whenever you chase him away, you can drag him back. That's just easy pickings. We have not really seen this Underlord provide a lot of global value here. As the damage is being done so quickly, there's nothing to gate into.
Maybe it's less about the Yandex performing badly because they have matched up against OG Liquid. I think those two were, not expected to go 0-2, but they are strong teams right now, right? Both of those teams are looking pretty top form, expected to be top of their group. Is it possible that BetBoom has just turned a corner and they're doing very well?
It's possible as well. They look pretty solid in this series. Going back to some of their core ideas, played well together.
And we heard Save talking about, bringing the coach back. Had him for the last week and a half or so. And while yesterday didn't go well for BetBoom, they matched up against PARIVISION and Aurora. Maybe they have managed to shift things overnight.
Game's looking quite good from here. Another amp damage for the Ember. BKB done for the Enigma. That is really terrifying for Yandex here, is they have almost nothing to cancel this. I mean, what stops you? Just BKB, Blink, Black Hole, and the SF every fight. You only have the hook shot to get rid of it. And that can be tough to land. Even if you land it, sometimes the damage is done anyway with how ahead you are.
Greedy Whisper of the Dread for Chira Jr. That says quite a bit.
That says a lot. That is not good on this hero.
Okay.
I mean, minus 60 attack damage on a core is insane.
They all took Greedy. Are you serious, man? I mean, 2 sports makes sense, but
that just basically says we do not want to fight. We just want to rat this game farm. Try and somehow go late game here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the first 30 minutes of this game have not looked close at all, so fair enough. It doesn't look like a change of execution or setup would magically then win them a fight, especially now that they're down 14K.
Is under attack.
Well, there's the BKB for GPK as his voice line goes off. So amp damage in the bottle. BKB Shiva's done. He is absolutely ready to just charge and be the front line. And they have an Ags on Kantaomi for the Disruptor ult. That is equally terrifying. Whoever you find here is just either dead to the chains combo, or you're getting Static Storm that you can't BKB, or you're getting Black Hold in that BKB anyway.
Kiritich is hunting on the other side where they did take that Tormentor. Oh my god, they got him. Oh, wait, dissimulate. He's good.
Yeah, he's chilling. Very close, though. It's still forcing heroes off the map here. Did get a Tormentor, as you mentioned, so that's a Clockwork Shard. Little jetpack action.
Kind of whatever.
Yes, it is a whatever shard.
I think it's
I'm
whatever
glad that you have
this
finally
situation
changed
where
your
you're
opinion.
down 14K.
No, it's whatever in any situation. I put this in bottom 5.
That is so wrong. Oh my god. You couldn't be more wrong.
It's a vision mechanism. That's the only reason it's good in pro gameplay.
You're literally just trying to bait me, right?
Okay, let's say I removed the flying vision from this item. Would you ever buy it?
Flying vision is like a pretty big component.
That's what I'm saying. It's just, to me, that makes the shard trash. Because if your shard is just I get flying vision, that's not a shard. That's
well, you
I
also
flying
get
vision. Okay, any spell in the
free,
entire game of Dota with flying vision is viable. That's whatever. I mean, spider legs can give you pathing.
Spider legs. Yeah, those are the same thing. You're right. Just compare spider legs to a shard. Just wait to 60 minutes. Get free pathing that way.
That might be the game plan here for Yandex.
It does kind of look that
to
way.
go 60 minutes. Might have to start thinking about who's getting spider legs here. BKB done for save. He's very farmed. He's about to kill people on his own. BetBoom kind of chilling right now. They have all their ults. But GPK on the front line, not a target you can commit into. Surprised they're not just Roshing, though. Might just turn to it here. There they go. Maybe you can contest or try and steal this. You have the Rocket Flare vision. You have the Jetpack vision.
GPK is in a position to break the smokes. Has a Remnant on the high ground. Still going to be hit by the Yule's Remnant. He has to BKB early. And that is not time for BetBoom to take Roshan. They came out of the pit.
That was an awkward move for them.
Yeah, this is kind of weird. Look at this loop around from Soxa. He gets spotted. He's going to die here.
But there's another angle coming in to contest the Roche.
Trying to get inside the pit. No hook shot. Oh, it doesn't go out fast enough. Kiritich still gets the Aegis. He may have gotten the last hit on the Roshan 2 to the Requiem, but without that extra life, or with the extra life on Kiritich, it feels unlikely Yandex can win this fight out. Got this pit that's looking pretty nice. Grabbing 3 different heroes, trying to pull back in with the Remnant. Static Storm does go out, though, stopping the 2 different cores from doing much. A long jump in from Safe, pulling in Watson from the high ground to low ground. Watson already low. Kiritich trying to chase after him here. Kiritich does finally lose that Aegis, but here's the black hole. Miro is waiting and waiting, biding his time. Full patience from the offlaner of BetBoom. Finishes off the team fight in style.
I might just finish the game. Felt like the last-ditch effort for Yandex to make something happen here around some of those choke points. They had some good pits. They got the Aegis down. But you killed nobody in this fight. Everybody's doing a little damage. It's getting split all around. BetBoom kited out perfectly. Just pick their moments. Patient with the black hole. Glimpsing everybody back. Throwing them back in with the Marcy. Never overcommitting to this SF damage. Just kite him around until the big spells can land, and then you deal with him easily. Very well played here. almost got the steal with like the hook shot in. That was very close. Could have maybe changed a decent amount there.
Yeah, maybe. Like Kiritich wouldn't be able to make the charge that he did.
For sure.
Which kind of groups up those two heroes in the first place for that black hole. I think the craziest thing about all of this, though, is that Jenkins is going to be right.
That's true. That is wild.
Slight chains. And Sox, Crimson Guard saved me. Crimson Guard, no. Back in he goes into the pit. They try and grab him, pull him out, but all they pull is a corpse. 3-man cogs. That's a nice little pretty group up here. If only the SF was still here to keep swinging on these heroes. Little jetpack to get on out of there. Pit lands on GPK. They could catch him. Oh, they got him on the other pit. They could actually kill him here. That'd be a dieback.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's out of remnant.
Yeah, he's dead. No remnants. No love. Oof. Okay, GPK getting a little silly with it.
Yeah, that was a very forced play. Like, we're just going to end it there. Gets the tip. Out for 100 seconds. That'll stall this game. A couple buyback coming out from Yandex, though. So he's probably not too sad about it here. Chira Jr. buying is going to make him feel a lot better. Nice remnant catch at the end, though. Had his number in this fight.
Yeah, they really did. Think how much worse it would have been if the SF didn't get sent back with a glimpse.
That was a very good glimpse. Salvaged that sequence a lot. Straight into the pit.
Pit after pit after pit.
That was supposed to be the strength of this lineup. Is kind of once you're stuck in all these AoE control spells, it's hard to get out. This is so cursed with like the pixelation. Like, yeah, that is, I don't. That was just straight cursed right there. It's like the thumbnail from one of those mega low resolution like Minecraft streams or something, where it's some guy just raging over a bad death on like 240p. I guess that's big nowadays, you know.
You watch a lot of Minecraft streams?
But I hear that's what the kids are into. So I'm trying to appeal to a younger audience.
Oh man, Avery, I hear the kids into this Minecraft thing. No, Dad, they're into Roblox now. Come on, get with it.
Robux?
Robux.
Aren't they being like indicted for something? Is there something going on with that that's not exactly up to par? I'm not gonna say anything more, but something about that.
Yeah, I think you've said enough. You've said enough, Avery.
Then they added that to Twitch. They added an entire Roblox section at the top, where it's like front browse, and then there's just Roblox. That's hella annoying, by the way. Like, because I misclick that all the time, and I don't want to go in. I don't want to be going in there, you know?
I don't want to go there.
I don't want to be in John Minecraft's world. Like, I'm too old for this. Squares confuse me.
Kind of sounding like a square right now.
I need more polygons in my life. That's why I play Morphling.
Yeah, all the polygons you could want from that hero.
All right, this should be a game-ending fight for BetBoom. They have so much to take this fight with. An Ags on the Enigma, Daedalus on the Wind Ranger, Basher on save. That is the dieback for Chira Jr. trying to make something happen on the map. Just gets caught.
Deal with the ward. Static Storm, full commitment onto Natus. Focus fire on him. He is definitely dead. He does have a buyback, but...
Oh, save.
Where is Chira Jr.? All right, here comes the gate back in. BKB's being used. GPK gets out. Another pit. Grabs a couple of heroes. Not really quite enough to work with, though. Watson doing some okay damage here to Kiritich. Stuck in the pit again. Had picked me up trying to get him out. Maladich was hoping to stop him with the hookshot.
Oh,
he managed to stop Hero. Didn't BKB.
What's he doing? What was that?
That was a mistake.
You got too much net worth?
Got too many spells and items to click.
This is not going that well.
Forgot the most crucial one. I mean, they still have a numbers advantage. It's still 3 versus 5. Now 2 versus 5. Now 3 versus 5.
Yeah, but I don't know if they can close it out here.
Yeah.
I think they kind of used everything. Used Static Storm, used Black Hole. No BKB on the Wind Ranger. Yeah, they have to back up. Did get 2 more buybacks. I mean, it's a fine push.
They didn't play it well, but they still got more out of it.
Yeah, for sure. They didn't lose anything. That's what's important on these high ground pushes. You just don't want to throw the game. We'll give an opening here for Yandex. They want to try and look for something, however, because you know the Wind Ranger has no BKB, and you know these ults are on cooldown. So it's probably your best chance to try and make something happen in this game. You have a fresh BKB on Watson. He's pretty
good
strong.
catch for grabbing Kataomi first is pretty good.
Oh yeah, super nice. His ult was back up. He'll
Look for more. Hook shot gets the grab. It's on save. Doesn't even get the cogs out though. Between the shackle shot. Jump forward from Shearer Jr. He gets shackled. He has to pop the BKB. Now the Requiem off of the pit, but once again, these Requiems just really aren't touching too much. A really great gate pit, but Yandex can't keep chasing. They don't have the numbers behind it, especially with a buyback being used by Kataomi, who now looks for the punish with a TP in. He gets on the outpost, and he'll find a glimpse on somebody. It's Natus. Natus, no BKB for him. Tries to hold back these heroes. They go back to fight it with Shearer Jr. It doesn't work. Attempting to grab the gem. Didn't grab it. Now tries to TP away. Gets stopped by the neutrals. This is...
Got petrified, dude.
That was perplexing.
He got petrified. Which pierces BKB. Oh, no. That was a rough ending to that game. That was a rough one.
Yeah.
I mean, woes, their woes continue. We're back to the Minecraft pixelation here. Man, they're having some struggles there. But successful series for BetBoom. They are starting to turn it around. Nice little 2-0 for them. Probably feeling great about the start to their day. Those were some very one-sided games. Felt like they were in control of that series the whole time. Yandex got almost nothing going for them at any point. And I got to look towards that mid lane for them. They got to fix some issues around that because to me, that was the biggest difference in the series. I think GPK just owned both games. He felt super comfortable. He's controlling the tempo, going in the fights, breaking smokes as a frontliner, just be super annoying. And on the flip side, Shearer Jr., he's like the exact opposite, right? He's behind on net worth. He's getting killed around the map. Can't set the fights up for the team. They're not really playing through him mid. He got that first haste rune. I thought, okay, maybe with this haste rune, he's going to be able to contest Wisdom, trying to like get some momentum going. But then he never finished Vessel and it never translated into anything. It's just like a mid-diff game in terms of the teams enabling their mid and getting that to work for them, not necessarily player skill. It's just like these games are just what's happening mid lane is deciding.
Man, all 3 cores from BetBoom. Great scores. 9-2-17, 16-4, 23, 10-3, and 25. Miro had some sick black holes in this game, though, to be fair, fights were pretty easy. It felt like the black holes were more the finishing blow than anything else. Well, those were some webcams for a 0-4 team. Now that they're 2-4, maybe BetBoom can get them some upgrades.
I mean, we'll see about that. They still got to get a little bit more prize money before they can make that happen. Going from 8th place to 6th place might not be enough, but it is at least a step in the right direction, as both of these teams entered this series being 0-4 in DreamLeague's group stage so far, and one of them is now exiting 2-4, and Yandex, the champions of last season, are down 0-6 right now, Ted.
Yeah, they are really not in a good place. I know that you guys were kind of surprised that BetBoom were doing so well. I didn't think that we would have had them. I certainly would have thought the Yandex coming off the previous tournament would be looking better, but they're really not. They're looking kind of discombobulated, and I don't know what's going on with them. But I did like this BetBoom draft. I think the Enigma pick was really nice, really annoying here to play against in lane, and then you've got these cores like SF. You just want to blow up. You get a nice black hole like that, and kaboom. That's exactly what happens. So I think nice draft and execution in both games from BetBoom, and well done to them.
They're watching this. It's like SF getting a black hole compilation video.
Yeah, right.
But I'm with you. The Enigma pick was really good. I love that the way Miro played as well. Like when he got his Dominator and got the Alpha Wolf shirt, they went bottom, got the tower, etc. But they didn't do the natural movement to the mid lane that you do. It's usually take bot tower, go mid. But that wasn't the case. Like everybody went with Miro top, and they contested the minute 14 Wisdom Rune, which really kind of broke the game in the sense that they found SF and killed him when SF was top of the net worth. And they were doing cool stuff like the pick-me-up rebound into black holing SF at the Wisdom rune. Doing things like that early game really is a big game changer because it didn't let SF get to the point of the game that he needed to, where he does damage, where he has a BKB, where he can fight.
Coming into this tournament, I was seeing Enigma more and more in pubs, and I was also looking at Pro Tracker, which is not Pro Tracker anymore, but it's like still 8K MMR.
Yep.
And Enigma was actually the highest win rate success hero in the offlane. It was like 700 games, 58%, something like this.
That's
it was
substantial.
It was very high.
Yeah.
And I was like, is Enigma like kind of closet broken right now? And now that I'm seeing a lot more Clockwork supports, Marcy supports, Tusk, like these supports lane insanely well with Enigma. And also, other than Gyrocopter, most ranged carries don't lane particularly well versus Enigma either. So I think that I mean, Miro is one of the best Enigma players, so he's going to put on a clinic for sure. I just want to say I'm going to make the bold, maybe not so bold prediction of Enigma stocks rising significantly over the course of this event because he also buys auras. He has team fight. He'll never lack damage because you have pure damage from Midnight Pulse and Black Hole. And if you're allowed to play like a utility while also being able to get Black Holes off because of these cute little combos like the Marcy, I think this hero answers a lot of fills a lot of the blanks that these lineups need in the current meta.
And that's scaling pure damage as well, man.
Yeah.
Scaling. Oh my god.
Do you know what that sound means, Ted?
I do not.
It means that we got an interview.
Oh.
We've got a winner's interview with Kataomi in 720p right now. Kataomi, congratulations on a 2-0 victory, but it is the first victory of DreamLeague. What was going on yesterday, if you don't mind me asking?
We just watched the replays of how we overall discussed our drafts and what we do on the map. We did huge work actually past days after this loses.
How much of that work was helped with a coach? Because we saw an interview earlier with Save saying that for the past few months you didn't have Bulk. Is Bulk back now for this tournament?
Yes, he's fully back.
Okay, nice. So then what was going on in the meanwhile period? Were you guys not looking for a coach? Were you experimenting how it would be without a coach? And how did he come back now?
We had coach Erman starting from the first tournament of this year, Fisher. And we just changed Erman for Bulk before DreamLeague.
Gotcha. Okay. Because from the English-speaking perspective, we don't get to talk to Bulk that much, and so hearing Save, he used the word Bulk is the father of our Dota. Is that something that you agree with?
Yes, of course. Way before I was on this team, Bulk was here for already 2 years, and all these players Safe was playing with him even in past teams 5 years ago. They know each other for a long time and they share the same ideas about
Nice. And so I guess, was he also helping out in yesterday's discussion of looking at the replays, figuring out what the issues were, and then solving them today?
Of course, it's based coach job. He just gathers us in front of TV. We start watching our perspective, and we also record our voice communication, and we're trying to fix that too.
Sounds good. Maybe for the next series of games, you can also maybe fix your internet connection a little bit. But for right now, your internet connection is rock solid in the game. Kataomi, congratulations on the 2-0 victory. And we'll catch you later for more BetBoom games.
Yeah, thank you, Sam.
Thank you very much. Maybe some audio delays, but at least in-game, everything is very clean. And in fact, Brian may have taken a look at some other moments in that game. BSJ, What'd you have in that game too?
I actually have one cool highlight for Team Yandex, even though I know BetBoom clean sweep that event or that series. I really like these like foresight depth of layer strategies. So what happened is it's not very common for carries to want to TP, but more and more I'm seeing them have to rotate to help their team defend Wisdom Shrine. So here we see Yandex invading. So then Kiritich is actually going to TP here as Wind Ranger, as you see in the bottom left. And this is at 7 minutes. So what's really interesting to me about this whole thing is this is now 40 seconds later, where you're imagining how is Kiritich, as a hero that can't jungle, going to get back to his lane? They had literally camped there waiting for him to come back through the portal because that's his only way back. And I just think that's like a really cool predictive play, and I wanted to highlight it because I've only now recently seen carry players more and more be willing to make this TP, and it is a super awkward TP if you can't jungle because now you're just in the offlane at 7 minutes. And I think that there's going to be more and more layers tacked on with this, and it's something that players are going to have to consider. I'm looking forward to seeing the evolution of this Wisdom Shrine contest carry position helping, because that wasn't something I saw last time I was like watching tournaments like full on.
What do you anticipate would be the most likely reaction? Is it now a support also comes with the carry through the Twin Gate, or the carry stays in the offlane and finds something to do there?
I'm saying like it's either the carry staying in the offlane, maybe looking for a follow-up play, considering maybe like mid rotates top and carry rotates mid, so you kind of do like a shift across the map. Yeah, but then the problem with that one is that the mid doesn't want to leave at 8 minutes. Like he wants his lane. So honestly, I think it might have to be like okay, you're bringing a wall to prevent this guy from getting back through the portal. We're going to bring an escort, like you said. That's another layer. That's the type of stuff where you only get to that point because the first 3 layers were tacked on. So that's what I love about Dota, is it's ever evolving no matter what, how long the meta or the Wisdom Shrines have been there for, what, like a year and a half or something?
Yeah, I think so.
So, yeah, very cool.
I mean, with that being said, that just makes me think that they got what they wanted out of a change like that. It was with Wisdom Shrines and how the meta's developed, and whether to make the call to attack or defend. Because often we see teams like TPing to the Wisdom Shrine and like winning the game off of that, basically, where it completely shifts the tides that would have been different otherwise. It's become a lot more high skilled, isn't that right, Ted?
Yeah.
Ted, why do you look so sad?
I want to do this tie-dye and shit. I've been waiting fucking all morning.
So you do care about clothes, then?
No, I just want to see how it goes. And also,
I want to see how you look in some clothes. Ted, do you mind looking at
I'm
the
wearing
screen?
clothes, Neil.
Look at the screen behind you.
Oh, you look good.
What's this?
Your clothes.
Oh, there's me modeling.
Your photo shoot.
We have the photos, Ted. We were just saving them for a very important moment.
Those are great. Look at me having fun.
They didn't use those on the website. Shame on you guys.
You know what they used? You.
No.
Yeah.
Where?
On the website. I think maybe Avery. God, these are tight. Who are these for?
Well, you didn't have to use the latex gloves. We also have
Yes,
plastic
the
gloves.
experiment will begin shortly, Mr. Bond.
Thank you, Dr. Flax. We've got 2 tubs.
Dr. Von Flax.
Von Flax. And we've got, I don't know if we still have the, yes, here's where the directions. So each of our little components have been banded off, and you're supposed to apply the dye to individual sections.
Yes,
We have
indeed.
to tie it, and then we have to dye it.
Indeed.
Tie it and then dye it.
Tide
Why didn't
has
they
been
call it
tied.
that?
Oh my God, that's what. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do... I've got an idea.
Do you use?
Yep.
Do you just spread it with your hands, or do you just?
I don't know.
I want yellow as well.
Yeah, hang on, let me give this little...
Give it a little shake.
I'll go in first, because I don't mind if I fuck mine
You're
up.
experimenting.
Oh, shit, hang on.
I think it's supposed to take the cap
yeah,
off.
there's a cap.
Do you need a paintbrush or?
Nope, it's a...
Yes,
No, it's a
true.
spray.
Oh, it's a spray.
Yeah, it's a little, like a sauce bottle.
Oh,
Well, that's getting absorbed quite well, actually.
that is
You got
way
it in the other
easier than it
section.
looks.
It's
Ted.
all right, it's all right. Hey,
All right,
hey,
then
man.
I'll just start with something else
It's not meant to be perfect. It's
until
meant
the
to be
yellow's done.
fun.
Would you like a color?
I'm gonna let you do yours first because we have to do it in the tub, right?
Yes.
So yeah, I'll let you go first, Mira.
We
We
probably
can
only have
share.
space
Just
to
put
do
it in
Oh,
here.
you want to? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, you're right.
We can coexist, Brian.
But what if your colors bleed onto each other?
That's part of the thing, right? It's supposed to tie.
I'm not going to make the joke.
What's the joke? Make the joke, coward.
Mango, orange. I was thinking like all like
I'm using
floral
pink.
colors for me. You got pink? I'm gonna do orange, red. What's the difference between
This
rose
pink
and
looks
pink?
very red. This
Look, when it comes to the differences between things like rose and pink, nobody really knows. I've used a lot of yellow there. I didn't
That
realize.
was half the bottle.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
What's the difference between rose and pink? Rose is red.
Violets
doesn't
and
look,
blue.
It doesn't look. It looks like reddish pink.
BSJ sucks.
Oh, you're right.
How
That should
about
actually
you?
be the real pink.
Good poem.
You're
Are
right.
you-
That rose looks like a rosé.
I don't
Could
think
it be
mine's
like a
gonna take
wine?
as much.
Rose by any other
yeah,
name.
it does. I'm not gonna use
Smell
as
is
nearly
sweet.
as much yellow as.
Well, I think, Brian, because we both did the spirals, I think we have to also do the back.
I strongly advise.
Oh, wait, yours looks so much cleaner than mine.
So I did the double spiral.
Oh.
It told me to fold and then twist.
Oh, fold it.
Are you not doing the bullseye?
I'm doing a different thing. I'm doing my own thing.
I'm not green.
All right, we're going to work on this for a little while, and in the meanwhile, some teams are prepping for the second series of Dota. We've got Team Spirit versus Na'Vi coming up after the break.
Woke up this morning, now watch me step. The week was murder. I'm gonna get rid of the stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gonna blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Gonna throw my clothes on, tell my crew what's up. Just wanna party, ain't nobody looking for love. The music's popping, this beat has got me feeling alive. Head to the strip, these wheels gon' light up the night. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, let me know that you're feeling me. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, come on and get down with me. We're rolling down, grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. We're cruising by the city lights. Can't wait to break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. It feels so right. Ain't gonna stop me
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. stay in with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Man, ooh, did you see that girl? No,
Yeah.
stop it, man. I saw her first. My lord. Nah, back off, man.
The first time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
All right, Ted, show us your handiwork. You've tied.
Wait, no,
nope,
we're
never
going to
mind.
Brian.
It's going to Brian.
Neil.
Sorry. Go ahead, Brian.
Going into our next series, I wanted to take a look at Team Spirit specifically because 2 days ago, Insania, our pro position 5 player here, said that Pontos looked a bit lost and it didn't look like he had freedom to do what he wanted in the game. And that just got the curious side of me. It sparked my curiosity. So I looked back at the games that he was talking about to see if there's potentially like a disconnect between Team Spirit, the rest of Team Spirit, and Pontos. And so I've got some clips for you guys that I think support Insania's hypothesis, and it'll be up to you if you agree as well. So going into the clips, this is the first one at minute 6.5, game 1 against Extreme. And I just want to point out that Yatoro is #1 net worth in the game, and that Ponto is in his own triangle right now instead of defending his carry, who's #1 net worth. So as we play the clip, this is the beginning of Yatoro gets caught. This is an important thing because Ponto went to go get the rune, and instead of coming back bottom, he went top, and #1 net worth goes down. So then we go to the next clip, which is, is it going to show up? Next clip. There we go. So in this case, Ponto is near his centaur, who actually gets initiated onto. What's going on? Here it is. So he's actually here nearby, but he's going to Sentry the ancient camp above instead of playing alongside Collapse, who Collapse, I imagine, is thinking like, I have a clockwork near me, and then Ponto's not there to save him, and he ends up going down. So then we go later in the game, where you'd want Ponto, in my next clip. Let's go. looking like some technical difficulties here. In my next clip, where you're thinking Ponto might be wanting to make plays with his team, is hugging Yatoro, while Collapse is going to get caught in the bottom lane. And you're wondering where the clockwork is, and you're thinking, like, this looks like they're consistently outnumbered throughout the course of the game on Team Spirit. And I just want to emphasize that Ponto seems to be kind of just chilling with Yatoro. And if we go to the other clip, it's missing one of my clips, but it's okay. Basically, there were 2 clips where they were trying to make plays, and instead of Ponto making aggressive plays, he was playing really defensively with Yatoro, and it looked like it was what happened in the early game is he wasn't there to save his teammates, and then later on in the game, when he needed to be making plays, he was playing a little bit too overly cautious. And when I watched the game, they lost a lot of momentum on the map throughout all of these plays. And I really did feel a strong sense of a disconnect between what Ponto's was thinking defensively or aggressively and what the rest of Team Spirit was. So I'm going to be keeping an eye out for them being on the same page today, especially between him and the rest of the team.
Thank you very much, Brian. Yeah, the terminology that Insania specifically used is he felt that Panto looked shackled to Yatoro, and now we actually have some video evidence, much as how we need to free you from your shackles, period.
Yes, but first I wish to show off my tie-dyed effort. I've never done this before, chat. Yeah, I think that's quite nice and sparkly and bright. It's got an interesting design, and yeah, there you go. Rate that.
Effie, how
where do I
the,
go? Where do I live now?
You can get the hell out of here.
What, I leave?
You leave.
Put a designer logo on it, Neil, and I'll buy it. He'll buy it. Everyone will buy it.
Perfect.
Ted, the fashion designer. Justice for Ted, whose photo is not used.
You can slide over here. We can
on
make
the
some space
website.
on the couch.
Scoot down.
Thank you.
Migrate over. Quinn.
Hello.
Welcome to the panel. My
Hi, thank you. Thank you.
It's Spirit versus Na'Vi on the agenda, and we got a chance to see Na'Vi already on the mainstream. We got a chance to see Spirit already on the mainstream, and one of them is looking a little bit better than the other. Well, only a little bit, though, but still, I still see Na'Vi as, strangely enough, a favorite in this matchup.
Yeah, weirdly, I agree. I think Spirit is you can see it in kind of these clips, but they're very much not on the same page. I think when Spirit is off, they look really off because of what their standard is, or their peak is so incredibly excellent that when you see them not at that, it looks like a complete mess. And I think they do look like a bit of a mess right now.
Yeah.
I think Panto is Naposhka is almost an irreplaceable player. I think he's so specific in what his skill set is, and he's so incredibly good that I think Panto is his shoes to fill. It's like Ronald McDonald, the heckin' gigantic shoes or whatever.
He's got to really squeeze those toes all the way up.
Yeah, you got to stretch. There's no, you can't fill these shoes. It's impossible. They're too big.
Yeah, and that is something that Brian, you had cited as well, because we have seen Spirit go through many replacements. You've replaced Toronto Tokyo. You've replaced Mira. You've replaced Yatoro Satanic, and then back to Yatoro again. But we haven't replaced Maposhka before, and now we have, and this is what's happening.
Yeah, so much when I was watching, I was just thinking, why are they going for kills and they're barely not getting them? Why are they playing aggressively up on the map and then barely dying instead of getting away? And they were either missing a hero or they were out of position, and it's just so unlike Spirit. This is a team that their positioning on not only in team fights but also on the map is so much about what makes them able to draw out games to the extent that they always do, feeling like the team that can come back at any moment.
Yep.
And yeah, it's just weird. One thing Insania also said was it doesn't look like they feel like they have a clear idea of how to turn early leads into something right now. They had 3 top net worths in that game that I showed in all the clips, and it just how often do you think of Spirit as a team that falls flat? That's the last thing I would assign to that team.
Yeah, I just do want to say that we've talked about Panto a bit, but they've played a few tournaments with Panto already. He's been with them for a while, and they've made it to a couple of grand finals even. The bigger question right now for this tournament is there's no Silent, which you can really see in the way that they're playing, and we saw how important it was for BetBoom to have Bulk back. They looked like a different team today with their coach back for one day. So Silent also is a very difficult person to replace, and not just that Laurel isn't here, Miral is standing in for him. So we talk about Spirit, but we also have to be fair and recognize that they're in a very shaky and unstable kind of position right now, and that's due to all of these changes going on in their team.
Yeah, I think the Laurel stand-in particular is it's a pretty big deal. I think it's hard to overstate how big of a deal that is. This Morello guy maybe has potential, but to be honest, he's quite rough around the edges. He's relatively low MAR, I think, compared to the standard you would have for a tier 1 team. And you can see it in some of the moment, some key moments. I think Laurel is a very clutch player, and he's a player who's not some omega laner, but he just does solid in lane. and then he is very, very good at the mid and late game. And I think Morel lacks a bit in those areas that Laurel is excellent in.
Yeah, I actually think today is going to be a much better matchup for Na'Vi specifically because I think they kind of just got skill checked yesterday against Falcons. Like Na'Vi did well in Blast. You know, they didn't win it all, but they got to the finals, and they're 2-2 so far. They took 2 games, I believe, off of Gaming Legion. I think that's who they beat 2-0, and then they lost 2-0 to Falcons. But those games, like if you look at the graphs, they were 80% to lose at 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like they were just over. But I don't think that's the type of loss you're going to get against Team Spirit. They're not the type of team to punish you in that macro sense in the first, stacking and getting an insurmountable net worth lead in the first 15 minutes of the game. So yesterday, I didn't feel like I really got to see Na'Vi play Dota, have the opportunity to make plays and show what they've got. So I know we've been talking a lot about Team Spirit, and that's what I came in predominantly prepped with, but also is partially because I just didn't feel like Na'Vi had an opportunity to show us yesterday. So I'm really looking forward to a more even game and seeing what they do with that.
Let's see which heroes they choose to do it with as we get into the draft for game number 1. Na'Vi, they ban out Shadow Demon, Jakiro, Underlord, Kez, and Templar Assassin. Pick themselves up a first pick Wind Ranger. Spirit, they banned out the Shadow Fiend, the Treant Protector, the Bat Rider, and the Huskar. Respond to that Wind Ranger with a Mars. And Yatoro's very sad that he doesn't get Kez. He had that Kez haircut all ready for it.
He was prepped. That's a real shame. That's honestly not cool for Na'Vi. I think they didn't get the memo. If they'd seen his hair, surely they would have been, we have to let him pick the Kez, guys. Come on. He dressed up for it and everything.
It was actually the one hero, because Spirit got 1 win yesterday, and it was with Kez.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hero was very scary early game. That hero's lane is just such a mess if you don't have specific heroes against it. When you fall behind, he just keeps killing you, is incredibly oppressive, and you also, it's very difficult to bring numbers and actually gank him, so once you lose that lane, it kind of just doesn't get any better from there. The hero's like giga oppressive.
Would you say he's like a better PA? Like, he's not as oppressive as PA, but like if he gets... He also has like farming potential and he has better escaping, like turn potential if he gets ganked, but I'd consider him like a similar archetype of laner.
Yeah, like a PA if like PA was like Superman and then also on crack.
Yeah, I was thinking it's just a better PA basically.
I want to talk a little bit about this first pick Mars from Team Spirit, or like this first phase Mars rather. And to me, this is a read that they have on Na'Vi, that they don't have to go for the first pick Vipers or Largos or Underlords that they've been doing. To me, it says that their idea of Na'Vi as a team isn't a team that has very dominant lanes or a very dominant early game, and they can get away with just going for playmaking heroes and not having to take away what's meta. And this just could be a regional thing, that they're more familiar with the players on the team. Like, I know that you just did Blast, Quinn, and what I noticed watching Blast, and you can correct me on this, is that Na'Vi seem to win by like good team fights and good moves on the map rather than leaning skill or oppression.
No, for sure. This is not a very fast team and not a particularly good laning team. Like, they can make moves and they can win lanes, but it's not their MO. It's not the norm. It's more of it's something that happens, but they ain't playing for it for sure.
I played a bit of Warlock in pubs, like practicing my support, and I felt like the hero really struggles against dispels. Like, the hero just not only are his spells all dispellable, Fatal Bonds and the heal, but he also likes to buy Glimmers and Solar Crests and Drums, stuff like this. So I'm just wondering, in theory, I feel like Largo's really good against Warlock, not only in lane, but in game. You don't mind the Fatal Bonds, you don't mind the heal. You can't, like, Largo's one of the few heroes in the game that has an offensive and a defensive purge. Like, I think the only other one is Oracle. Right?
Yeah, the basic spells. I mean, technically Shadow Demon, but...
No, I'm sorry, in lane.
Yes.
Specifically.
Then I think, yes.
Because, like, Legion and Abaddon can, like, dispel themselves, but they can't dispel... Enemies, so then you can just heal your teammates. So I think... I'm curious, I think Largo might just completely shut down what the Warlock does in lane.
I do think... I haven't seen Na'Vi play the Largo offlane yet. It's mostly been support. So if this is their support duo, I'm a bit sus of it. Generally, I think double melee support duos are kind of frowned upon. You can do double ranged and you can do one like half and half. But I think double melee causes you weird issues with your late early game, your mid game, because both of your supports don't have any follow-up damage. So the heroes that you need in your kill combos are somewhat unusual, a little peculiar, and I think it's hard to play around that because your muscle memory is, if I have a support with me and I'm a core, we can kill the guy, and that sort of tweaks your muscle memory, and that now like you need multiple cores and things, and it mixes things up. It can be played with probably, but you need to be quite creative.
What do you think of this quap pick? I'm not like super convinced by it right now, based on what I see. Like Beastmaster does well against it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's a little odd. It could be carry quap. Got the Juice has played that before, and I think quap clock should be an unbelievably oppressive lane from ours, with maybe like offlane Largo for Wind Ranger. Like I think that's better. If it's just mid quap, then I agree. It makes no sense to me.
Okay, they are. I feel like they're also banning to protect mid quap though, with the Ember DK bans.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, I would imagine it is a mid-quap, and they probably just wanted a way to burst the supports on the side of Spirit with Warlock and Willow, and also just a way to get in and out of the arena by Mars.
Yeah,
I do quite like the carry quap flex that's been experimented with at Blast. I thought that was really cool to watch, and I would like to see more teams do it, but not in this game in particular.
What about the Dagon 3 quap from here the other day? Quinn, how do you feel?
Yeah, sometimes people make the mistake of just not reading the items they buy, and I think that was one of those instances. I think he thought it did something it doesn't, and still unlucky. After the game, 33 was like, yo, read the item. He read the item, and he won't make the mistake again.
Do you think it could like kill Overlord creeps or something like that? Like,
no, it's like you think it gives more than 2 all stats at 100 damage for 1,200 gold.
Gotcha.
You know, like you think it does more than that, but...
Or maybe it's bugged. I think oftentimes when Tundra's doing something that you don't understand, it's probably because it's bugged.
Yeah, I trust 33 more than the devs, honestly, at this point.
Thinking long and hard about this. I think this Wind Ranger first pick is also a little odd. I don't think anyone is really prioritizing this hero that highly. It's a fine carry, but most of the time we see it second phase, so bumping up to first is...
Did Liquid have it first phase whenever they were giving it to Mickey?
I never saw it first phase. They did it like the first game of Blast. They lost, and then they kind of pumped the brakes on it for the whole rest of the tournament until it was like second phase.
Gotcha.
What we've seen at this DreamLeague so far is that the Wind Ranger is first phase as a response to Viper. Like, I've seen Viper into Wind Ranger.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's happened like at least twice from the games that I've watched. So it's not super uncommon. But maybe they were preemptively addressing a Viper. It does seem that Miral's been a little bit unconfident from the mid lane, and heroes like Viper kind of simplify your gameplay. It makes your lane easier. It makes the game plan easier.
It's funny. I think heroes like this Viper and Razor and stuff, they're heroes that the more you play against them, the worse they get. Like, I think when they first re-enter a meta, they will be better than they actually are. Because you let the guy link you longer than you should, and you let him spit on you more than you should. You don't understand, like, the kill thresholds. And you play more and more. It's carry beast? Really?
Yeah, mid lane Void Spirit going up against the Queen of Pain. Why is Beastmaster Queen of Pain not a good matchup or something?
It's just like Beast Queen is good. That's the thing. Is Beast is a pretty solid. It's like one of the better counters to Quap.
Strange.
And I think Void Spirit versus Quap is a two-sided matchup. Like Queen can win that lane pending skill. So it's very peculiar to me.
I can kind of see what they're doing here, and I like it. It is odd looking at it knowing that it's Team Spirit, but my guess is they wanted a mid laner that can quickly buy a vessel so that they could have that anti-heal early on, and I think the idea with the Beastmaster is they wanted collapse on the Mars, but they also wanted the timing that Beastmaster gives you compared to Largo. Like, Largo's going to hit that 15-20 minute timing with his Ags that Beastmaster should also be hitting and should be better at the time, because a Beastmaster 15-minute timing is much stronger than the Largo's one. Like, Largo's timing gets really good with the Kaya plus BKB, which is later on in the game. So in theory, you could overwhelm their 5-man with your 5-man with a Beastmaster. Maybe that's the idea.
I mean, my idea here is, if I'm being blunt, I don't like either of the drafts. So what happens is when I don't like drafts, usually I like one of them and then I get to kind of test my knowledge. But right now, I'm just looking forward to learning why one of these drafts makes sense. You know what I mean?
Well, what's your hesitation on each draft? What's your hesitation with Spirit's draft?
I think like the Beastmaster pivot was weird. Okay. Like for me, like you already have a good lane matchup and you have options, and then you like it's just weird to give it a 50-50 matchup. And then yeah, the quad pick was also strange to me. So there's just no convincing late draft picks. That's all.
Then I'm here to learn along with you, Brian. Let's get into game number 1 of Spirit versus Na'Vi with Cap and SVG.
alongside Brian today. In fact, I learned a little from Brian. Avery, did you know that Warlock doesn't work very well against Dispels?
That's true. Warlock is very, very underwhelming against Dispels, in case you did not know. You learn anything else? That was it?
No, that was it.
Okay.
I learned that Yotaro plays Beastmaster.
Yotaro plays anything.
1 year ago, DreamLeague season 25,
Boar got eaten.
He played 2 games of Beastmaster at that tournament. Those were his debut matches for Beastmaster. Went all right, 1-1.
Look at the trap.
And then they never did it again.
Well, that means they should have done it more. But look at the trap. The trap has been set. Will they walk into the trap? No, the trap.
What trap are you talking
has
about?
been unsprung.
I don't see a trap anywhere.
There was a trap.
You've been talking about a trap for 30 seconds. I don't know where that trap is.
Trap has been dodged. The play is over, Austin. Cog's bottom to win equilibrium there. Yotaro not going to be happy about that. Gets hit by a Cog as well, as Niku gets hit a bunch mid. So it's already a lot of action happening on these lanes. Bond's instantly thrown top. Hits both heroes. They're going to put the Warlock in the off lane, ruin the safe lane. Actually, a wild first wave across the board.
Ooh, if he had caught Niku with that Remnant in, he would have brought him pretty low.
So
I'd
both
have to use that Fairy Fire.
Both offlaners got the wave instantly back here.
Yep.
Very nice for them. Should be pretty good for Largo. He does not want to play up in the lane with double melee against the Boars. Interesting support lane swap from Spirit. Maybe they just want some extra sustain for Collapse up top. But definitely ruins a lot of your kill threat in this lane. Like, you would have had a Willow Mars lane against Wind Ranger, which I feels pretty good. And I think the Dark Willow fights the Disruptor fine.
Well, I heard Quinn talk about the mid matchup and how he thought Beastmaster versus Quap was fine and Void Spirit.
Yeah.
Maybe
really,
a little less so. So there's a lot of weird
really weird, like, small lane decision from Spirit. Hard to tell why they wanted it this way, because to me, I do think the other choices are just better on paper.
I mean, for me, this goes back to what talking about the pregame in the opening session here, which was that I think Spirit looks just a bit lost.
Maybe the meta's just not suiting them. Zath gets the courier kill. They're going to take a lot of harass for this, but he'll be able to walk it off. Boots first. Lane is still far up for PMA, so he's chilling. Getting some good pulls on Niku here. Morel really putting in work early.
And
he's going to get water rune straight back up, as the bottom rune has to be taken against the Boars. So some nice micro there from Yotaro. He's going to deny out a rune from this Queen of Pain bottle, which just got delivered. And it's going to reward this harassment. Should secure a lot of this lane from Morel. He's in a very good spot. He's done work, man. Spirit laning well early.
Shackle shot. Maybe that's the first blood. Opportunities there. Glimpse back. And they get the kill before Riddies dies. Riddies likely to take out here with a blood grenade on him. Collapse runs him down. So more damage done to Na'Vi, but Na'Vi get the bigger bounty with first blood.
I almost wonder if you just stood there and hit him the entire time. As Panto on this Warlock, you might have gotten that first blood. I think they almost underestimated how much damage Collapse was going to do with this combo into the Bond's targets there. Because that was a very efficient trade. And they're going to bramble the frog. Frogs, let me tell you something, Austin, they do not like brambles.
That's surprising, because they feel like they live in areas where brambles are frequent.
That's why it's deceptive, but they do not like them.
Okay. Learned something new today. Alongside the many other things. Glimpse isn't going to get to do much, and they still get most of the creeps. 1-9.
Solid start to the lanes here for Spirit. Pretty rich on this beast. Mid lane's going pretty well for them. And they should be happy about those two things. Need a good timing on the Beastmaster in this game.
Yeah, safe lane Beastmaster. Doesn't it always go well?
Yeah, for the most part. Kind of hard to shut this hero down unless you have a very specific offlaner. If you get some stacks up for him, he's going to be big. He's going to be a big boy. That's for sure. That is something this Warlock in the offlane can do. He can definitely go to the triangle and stack it up early. You just shove the wave in, you go stack. It's pretty smooth, pretty clean. Not great at rotating to these power runes. That'll be something that Morel has to secure on his own. But can definitely play the efficiency game, and I expect that to happen here. Both teams would like to get some stacks for their offlaner slash this Beastmaster out of the safe lane.
How many micro heroes does Yatoro play?
Do you count Furion as a micro hero?
No, because...
Do you count Broodmother as a micro hero?
Yeah.
Do you count Invoker as a micro hero?
No.
Then I would say 2.
Yeah, Broodmother, he's won 1 game out of 5.
Well, that he plays it then.
I do not
Doesn't
think
play
that
it well.
counts as playing it.
But he plays
oh,
it.
the accident's got PMA.
Oof.
Oh,
chop
dear.
the frog down to size.
Anyway, he's doing some good work with the boars, is what I was leading to.
Level advantage on mid. 6 already up for Morel, but he's out of resources.
That's Scream not in range and Dissimulate ready the whole time.
Yeah, can't glimpse him there. Release will have to take the regen. So another rune denied from this Queen of Pain, but maybe he gets a little pick-me-up here. A nice cog hit. And a courier too? His little doggy? No.
Riddy's sticking with Panto here. Make use of his regen. Though maybe he's going out too far. He's trying really hard for this kill. The Thunderstrike, it's taken away at him. Panto's just going to heal himself up again, and now Morel comes in for the punish. Though we missed the Remnant. Ooh. Okay.
Space created. But for who? Because it's Yatoro lapping it up right now. He's 1,000 ahead of the next nearest core. That's pretty wild. He's going to start maybe stacking Ancients for himself with the boar. So Spirit going to try and trade out the Wisdom Shrines here. Just a kind of defensive-oriented game for them. They just want to secure the farm top for the Mars with the heals. The Beast is chilling mid bottom. Void Spirit's chilling mid after that failed attempt onto his life, and the Shrines will get split. Feels like Spirit very happy with this early game. They're just kind of getting everything they want right now. All the supports come in top. Definitely more aggressive potential here for Na'Vi. Just walk in Cogs as Warlock.
Panto trying to dodge the cogs. Brambles hits onto the clockwork. He gets the pin off of it. And it's actually Team Spirit who get the kill first.
Okay. The super secret strat unleashed by Panto there of stand still and do nothing.
Come on, he dodged up. He dodged one of the cogs by moving
more
up a
than
little
50
bit.
units.
Yeah, but that's all you need to do to dodge cogs.
I'm not lying.
If you move 75 units, you walk into cogs.
I think it threw Zayats off. Because he was expecting him to try and dodge it. And he just mind gamed himself in the end. Does get the haste rune though. That's a nice little steal. That would have been a really nice rune for this Void Spirit. And they'll make the move back onto Collapse, but the support's leaving the lane. He is just food. Forgot the juice. So they get him in the end. Not too bad.
They fattened him up a little bit first, you know?
Yeah, I never understood that about that whole story. The Hansel and Gretel thing? Wait, what did you think I was talking about?
I had no idea, honestly.
Isn't that where that comes from?
Probably.
Like you kidnap the kids and then you feed them a bunch of candy and they get fattened up so you can cook them and eat them?
Okay, yeah.
But why not just eat them and then just go catch more kids? Isn't that just more efficient? Like what's the point of fattening them up? That implies that those were the only kids you're gonna get for a long time, but then why are you living out in the middle of the woods where there's no kids there?
Also, does the witch not like candy? She could just eat the kids and
That's
the
what I'm
candy.
saying. None of this story makes
the candy
any
inside the
sense. If you analyze the calorie distribution of the story, none of it makes any sense. But I'm gonna stop talking about kids in the woods. I'm gonna start talking about Yatoro in the jungle because he is getting ginormous in this game. He is eating kids out here in this game. The calorie intake for this beast is out of control.
The kids are coming for their revenge, weapon style. They come through the gate, trying to chase him down, trying to get off the roar. Frog Stomp stomps him for a second. Niku finally throws out the ultimate and does take out Yotoro. Now the dive underneath the tower. Morel, surrounded by 5 heroes, zips on out of there with a quick little astral step. And that is going to be it. Just 2 kills for Na'Vi in this 5-man rotation through gate.
That's a great move,
Other
though.
means.
Great move. You had to shut down this beast. He's just getting way too much freedom down here. Still super far ahead, even after that death, but best target to use the Sonic Wave on. Get your quap back in this game, get some XP for your supports, even get the power rune after all anyway. Get this tower, you take away the space from the Beastmaster. Big move there. The Spirit were just not ready for. I feel like normally they would defend that kind of play with like a Mars TP in. You can level and cast Arena here.
How is Yotoro so farmed, by the way? Because he's gotten 1 kill, 1 assist.
He was stacking Ancients with Boar.
Okay, he was stacking his own Ancients and
so that was a little bit
out.
But he didn't have to buy any regen. He had a bunch of solo XP and he was just farming small camp on top of Wave. So that's where a lot of this extra gold comes from. I mean, he already has 91 last hits compared to Wind Ranger's 50. Oh, nice little catch.
Static Storm. Nicely played by Riddies.
That was very simple.
The laning phase may have gone the way of Spirit, but now that we're exiting the laning phase, it's Na'Vi making the better moves.
I think it's Na'Vi making all the moves. I don't think we've really seen a move out of Spirit.
That's true.
Just a very static game from them. Which they are getting some stacks up. I think this style of game can be okay if you're just playing the economy and you're forcing your opponents into you where you can take some defensive fights, which is normally kind of how Warlock wants to play. But that requires some significant stacking in that threat to exist, which it's kind of existed a little bit. They're going to smoke Yotoro. Trying to bring him into the fight mid. I mean, he does have a roar, but he doesn't do that much damage right now. Amp damage, power rune top will be secured off this smoke no matter what.
And it's going to be really nice.
But Yotoro just calls that smoke off. He's like, I got better things to do, like hit jungle creeps. And he does, and that is a better thing to do. Nice D-word though from Rue.
All kinds of invasions here. Now they're taking away the stacks that the Disruptor had made earlier.
Losing some of their mid tower though. Which I don't really like that Spirit are just letting this happen right now. It's just part of protecting that triangle for the beast. I don't think this tower was that easy for Na'Vi to force, and they kind of just hit it with a Queen of Pain until it died.
Yeah, they
like that was just so free, and now they can defend top if they want to, but they're just gonna give it up. Disruptor is not the greatest at defending this tower.
Yeah, TPing into that safe lane tower is already a death sentence. When you see Morel has a amp damage,
Too spooky.
There's no sense to that.
But he wants to use this, so. But they get scanned. Nice little scan. Heads up play. Gets everybody out. Na'Vi maneuvering this map pretty well. Spirit not finding a lot of action for this Void Spirit. 0-1 and 0 start. The only earned charge he got was off his death.
Well, the Aghanim Scepter is done for Yotoro.
That is insanely fast. Level 12 Ags done at 13.5.
Yeah, this is crazy. See why Yotoro wants to...
You know, like, now that they've taken the Ancient Camp away from the off lane, it almost does make more sense for Beastmaster to be in the safe lane.
And we've seen a lot of carry players play this occasionally. Ame played it for a little bit.
Yeah.
Saw Pure play it. That's pretty successful for him. Like, this hero is a solid carry. I mean, he's a damage dealer.
Trying to catch Yotoro on the glimpse back. Static Storm. All in. Hook shot. Sonic Wave. And it's still not enough. Yotoro's alive and he's healthy too. He's not limping away. He turns some fire back around on Na'Vi. And the rest of Spirit come through to collect. They get 3 kills and now a tower.
Just drop Golem, help you take this objective. Na'Vi threw all of their ults on this man. and it did nothing, as they couldn't get the Wind Ranger in there. The Wind Ranger got stuck on brambles into the Terrorize. Rue really disjointed that play. Until you have BKBs, it's kind of hard to just run through. And without the Wind Ranger getting a focus fire off here, there's no damage going in. Like, look, he gets brambled into the Terrorize, into the pole, and just 100-0. Got the juice, got annihilated. Trying to follow up on that play.
Rough.
So that's the difference maker there. You will need an early BKB in this game. It's probably going to have to be Mjolnir BKB. There's too much crowd control. I mean, that's always the deal with the Mars matchup. You can't really play Wind Ranger into Mars without early BKB. Unless you want to be useless, which is always an option. You know, everybody who plays pubs knows that you can be useless as a carry. Like, that is a route to go in the game. It's a route that many pub players take. Boot up that game, instant lock Phantom Lancer, you're already well on your way to being worthless. And honestly, I respect it.
You respect being useless?
I respect the players that queue up and just, like, first pick PL.
What the hell is wrong with you? What? You respect them?
In a way, yeah, in like a sick, twisted way, you know?
Do you also respect serial killers, or like,
you know, in a way? Dedication.
It depends on the serial killer.
It's a lifestyle, you know? No, I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying. There's a certain level of, like, you know, okay.
There's a certain amount of dedication to the craft.
Yeah, it's like, I get the game you're playing, man.
Okay. A sick and twisted game indeed.
Well, Na'Vi, they're rocket flare in the pit watching this Roche go down. What are you going to do about it? You have your Largo ads.
Can't fight into this Beastmaster. He's just too strong.
He is too big, man. Blink already done. Now he has an Aegis. Almost level 15. Yatoro is in town. And he's charging tickets to the show. And they're expensive tickets.
Between him and Largo, they got quite the little music fest going on.
Nice little grab with the Yules. Definitely sets up this little combo.
Still ticks out.
Died anyway, man. Oof. If two heroes can kill your queen like that, 1800 HP Queen of Pain dies to two heroes, you're going to start to lose a lot of map control, because that is an insane amount of threat right now.
Yeah. And it looked a little close, but they also overlapped their stuns a lot, right? They remitted and brambled at the same time. Still got her.
I like the Yules a lot more. I like this Yules build more in this game than the other one we saw, because Morel has this Dark Will that can play with him and utilize it. So it's set up for multiple heroes in this game, and you have a lot of damage follow-up. So I think it makes this utility item a lot better. Whereas if you didn't have the damage follow-up, if this Yules is not giving you any offensive threat, then it feels way more of a dead item to me, like we saw earlier today. So I think it makes sense here. Plus gives you some nice utility against the Wind Ranger until the BKB is up. It's another catch that got the Juice has to play around. And there's another quick setup onto Zayat. He is gone. He really has not found much with the clockwork in this one.
Yeah, but the strength of the Beastmaster, making it so that Na'Vi can't really take team fights, and then now the Yules on the Void Spirit, kind of ensuring they have the catch. I don't know what Na'Vi does until they get BKBs.
They missed their window to snowball this game with some of the early kills.
Yeah.
Like, Disruptor Clock are not going to offer you a lot from a defense side of things. Largo chasing
out just to keep Largo at bay. Almost died otherwise. Riddies, he'll be hunted down. Got off the Static Storm first, though, so maybe they can get a kill on Dark Will in return. The Sonic Wave going out, ticking out to... Nope, he gets denied by Morel. Nicely done. Meanwhile, Yatoro just jumping into the middle of these heroes. Drop the Golem on him. PMA not dead yet with his Aghanim Scepter. The Boars are hitting him. The Golems are trying to hit him. PMA's just playing his little tune and staying alive. They've lost the Aegis, and now Morel's going to make sure that Yatoro doesn't die a second time. Somehow. That did not go well for Team Spirit. Yatoro thought, I've got an Ags, I've got an Aegis, I've got a Blink Dagger. He could just jump and kill the Largo, but just a little bit shy on the damage.
Frog is tanky. He's a tanky boy, and he's dealing some damage too now. Do not underestimate his strength at this point in the game.
If he survives, does that mean do frogs like boars?
No, it doesn't. Stay away from the biology facts, Austin. It's not your strength.
All right, sorry.
Leave it to a professional.
I'll leave it to the expert here.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to try again on PMA, and he hasn't healed himself up to full yet. So it's a real possibility, except for the fact that there's a whole team behind him. It seems like Team Spirit. Did they make a read that was happening, or they just...
They didn't have arena, so it's kind of a hard go no matter what. No golem either.
He gets through.
You just Tormentor here, though.
Yeah, they're going to go back and do it without an issue. Check out the trees because they had the scan on him. They didn't see him going through the gate, so they're just trying to make sure Clockwork's not hanging around or whoever it was, and make sure they get the last hit on the Tormentor. Still, though, Na'Vi get a lot around the map in return.
Yeah, I don't feel this was that bad of a time period for Na'Vi. They got a lot on this Wind Ranger, who again needs BKB to enter these fights. Closing in on the Queen of Pain Ags as well. These are going to be big items with Largo behind them. Largo's going to amp a lot of the damage on this Wind Ranger co-op. It's scary. They're going to melt some heroes. If they can just land a quick Shackle or hook shots into, I guess Shackle is kind of your only stuns on this beast, to me that could be the fight. Shackle him up, BKB, run in, focus fire Yatoro down. You might be able to burst him before he can do anything about it. That's an ideal scenario.
I am not convinced that Na'Vi is confident enough to go on Yatoro, you know what I mean?
Oh, I think they are if the Shackle lands. But Shackle's kind of your only way to man up against him.
I mean, you make that play, but there's a lot of interference, right? Last time he got brambled into Terrorized, there's Golem drop. Like, it takes very little for them to disrupt the combo that they have to hit in order to kill Yatoro 100-0.
Can play the long fight with Queen Ags plus Largo Song. You can just bail each other out from the beast damage. Maybe you don't have to kill Yatoro early, you just stop him killing you in a roar.
Yeah, that for me seems like... Okay, not the position for the Cogs, sadly. As Yatoro sees them, goes, well, I have this little dagger thing. That'll get me to the other side of those Cogs. Kills the Clockwork, BKBs, TPs away.
Messed that guy up.
Okay.
Not really building a lead with this Beastmaster strength, though.
No, it's kind of stagnated.
In fact, the graphs are all 50-50 pretty much.
And I don't like that because I feel like Na'Vi's chances of winning fights goes up dramatically when they get to BKB. BKB Wind Ranger, maybe BKB Quap.
I think this Queen with the Largo buff should be really strong in the fight. Throwing daggers out on this lineup, you have melee hero Void Spirit, melee hero Mars, melee hero Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't burst heroes down in your ultis as Spirit, you get stuck in these long fights where you're just getting daggers thrown on you. There's no way to win that over the long run.
And on the other side of that coin, it also the healing factor for Na'Vi because of the Largo, right? It's like the longer the fight goes, if you don't burst somebody down, they get more and more healing out of Largo, more and more damage over time out of Largo.
Has to be quick from Spirit. They have to get in there, find their targets, land Roar, land Spear Arena, burst that guy down, chain it with the Terrorize. Don't let Na'Vi control when these BKBs go off and who's getting focused down, and then that fight can go your way. Still have a solid lead here, a lot of it on the Beastmaster. Collapse, he's looking bottom. But
Both
they're also
baiting out this lane, Shackle. And that'll be the death of Collapse. Let's see if he gets off any spells. Now pops the Essence Ring, but now glimpse on a Panto for a +1.
Well set up, a little bait there on that wave. Not a lot of waves that he can farm right now.
Another attempt by Yatoro to kill Largo. This time around, they will have a chain stun off of the Roar to ensure he doesn't play his way out of danger.
Just beat that frog to death. What?
Nothing about frogs
What are you talking about, man?
Okay. Thought I was going to learn a new frog fact. Niku blinking for a power rune. It's an invis. That's fortuitous.
Double boar kill. Nice.
Double kill.
A replay of the frog beatdown? No. It's a replay of the Mars beatdown.
Yeah, maybe it'll go to the frog.
Is there anything more stat? Oh my
Oh
god.
my god!
That's a water jug right there, boy. Get some hydration on.
That is a hydro homie for sure. God damn. You think he drinks that whole thing throughout the series? Like by the end of it, will that be empty?
You do actually need to hydrate a lot when you play.
When you play Dota or play Mars or offlane? when you play, play anything?
Play the game of life, Austin. You gotta stay hydrated.
All right.
Make sure you drink your water at home. Quick shout out to all you viewers, all you dehydrated viewers watching this game through a haze right now. You can't tell what's going on because your brain's fogged up.
Got a fever.
Make sure to drink water. Stay in school.
I do that right now.
Don't do drugs. Drink your water and beat frogs to death, and you can be a successful Dota pro, just like these kids.
Don't just make sure not to be too toxic.
They probably did none of that, huh? They probably didn't drink enough water. They dropped out of school. The drugs I don't know about, but they're on Dota.
Oh, spotting Yutoro at half HP. I thought it was going to be a hook shot for sure. Got the juice. Has to use his BKB pretty early here. Now the hook shot in, catching Yutoro. Yutoro gets off the roar, stopping the focus fire damage for now. But once it's done, so is he. Nice pin there from Collapse. Unfortunately, a lot of the damage is out the window once the Beastmaster is dead. That just means Na'Vi get to do whatever they want. Glimpse back on a Collapse for a second kill, a third one onto Panto. And that'll be the end of it. Na'Vi taking over the Roshan site.
Taking over this game. These fights do not look easy for Spirit. Yeah, your Beastmaster's mega farm, but as we saw there's spells in this game to kite him. Sonic Wave can push him off a target. Hookshot can stall him up in the BKB duration. Both of them landed on Yutoro there. And then his fight's just kind of shot. And what else was happening outside of his presence? I think that was...
What was Morel up to?
It was a very forced engagement. Yutoro's already half HP to start this. He has to just try and run in. Like, this is never going to work out.
No, it's not.
Maybe if Arena lands on Got the Juice before he can BKB out of it, can put some damage into this Wind Ranger, but I think your Beast is already dead no matter what. The Queen has a free fight. Spirit trying to find something in return. They do get the Aegis.
Real time, yeah. Taking away the Aegis nice and early. It's a great pickup.
Well, that'll equalize it a little bit, but still worried for them about how far Na'Vi's getting on the Queen plus their 3 cores together, and I think their 3 cores together just looks scarier here as we scale.
Yeah, right now they have their level 3 ults on all of their cores on Na'Vi.
Oof.
And
strong.
Can't say the same about the Void Spirit and Mars.
I think if Queen of Pain gets to play the fight with multiple dagger spawns, like that's just a GG in the fight.
Oh yeah, any fight that lasts longer than like 3 or 4 seconds without Spirit getting a kill, I think is just automatically lost. And I don't think that ever really changes. Like, even as this game goes late, I think they actually become more and more dependent on the burst damage. More and more dependent that, like, say, Collapse scales up and he's able to make good, like, Scythe arena initiations, you know?
I don't know if he's scaling in this game.
Yeah,
a rough one.
It's a very theoretical conversation. The reality is, a lot of this is on the back of Yutoro, who, with his roar, very easily kills Zayat.
That's a freebie. kind of surprised Na'Vi haven't tried to look for more fights. They've gotten some fights, but I feel like most of the fights they've gotten have been Spirit forcing some objective or something, and they respond. It's not their initiative. Which, to me, they seem super strong right now. And that you have a disruptor. Like, you can chase heroes down on the map. Your catch is solid.
Yeah, but is there any problem with you letting this game go longer by being defensive?
I see things like that. I think are just nice little simple plays. They're going to get you some map control. You have a gem running right now, so it'll get you a power in. It's a good power in as well. I also do think this Disruptor Largo combo is pretty nice. Might be one we see a little bit more. Just being able to drag heroes reliably into Largo's AoE and keep the fight centered around him seems pretty good conceptually. And it's just a very solid catch hero with mega range, which is kind of what Largo lacks.
Yeah.
It almost reminds me of the Doom Disruptor combo.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under
You just make the enemy look into the face of death.
The devil and the frog, very similar.
Oh, Rocket Flare. Almost with the snipe. Another objective. Going to the Beastmaster, claims his own shard. Still mega farm. I do think he's going to need a refresher at some point.
Here comes the smoke move. Not quite catching Spirit before they get back to this choke point area, so...
Again, to me, that's a response play. It's Na'Vi responding to Spirit doing an objective. In this instance, they're even late to the party, which is worse. Like, why was Na'Vi not just threatening to do Tormentor, you know? Are they that afraid of taking the 5v5?
Got the juice, has to use BKB and a Hurricane Pike to shove away the heroes. PMA just goes charging in. The Roar, they're gonna all in for the Frog. Sonic Wave trying to push back these heroes, but the Golem drop, they got him. Niku with the BKB has to blink back, but he's very low. Morel is gonna chase after him. Got a Curse Crown on him. Niku's gonna get another blink off. Hook shot trying to stop these heroes from chasing after. Shackle shot, turn around with a focus fire. Got the juice, got the kill.
Salvages this exchange a lot for Na'Vi. As they were otherwise getting nothing there.
Did Collapse miss the spear on Wind Ranger?
Yeah, he thought he was going to keep moving forward, but he just stood there.
Yeah, would that have saved him? A little, maybe. It wouldn't have stunned, but maybe even just a small pushback might have bailed him out there.
That is the best way to juke a pro player, is just don't move.
Yeah, very bold by Largo to go in like this. No PKB.
He's strong, but I don't think you're that strong, my friend.
Yeah.
Especially without BKB, you will get chain stun. If the whole team is going in together, maybe his death can result in someone else dying. But yeah, the ultimate juke.
It's not like he just stopped moving. He was still for like 2 or 3 seconds. Let's pick up on the Disruptor.
Okay, Spirit finding some life in this game right now.
That Wind Ranger is dangerous, man. She tore apart that Void Spirit and now has a Daedalus.
He's the real threat in this game as it goes later and later. Quap and Largo are your team fight threat, but this is the guy that's going to cut through these isolated heroes super fast. Navi's only real issue is lack of direct lockdown.
Yeah.
If they can ever get to Disrupt Drags, that'll do a lot for their lineup. But that is, of course, going to be a long way away here. So Spirit they still need to keep looking for objectives or some opportunities to build the lead here. And Navi making a move. Even got a haste on the Frog with the super cool Largo animation. Look at him go. Well, he's singing his song now, but...
Stop singing the song. We want to see the animation. Down on all fours. Look at him go.
He's a monster. It's like the dog.
And like a dog, they're going to track down Team Spirit here. Nice Manta dodge. Yutoro so confident, didn't even use BKB. Very, very fast kill. I don't know if Focus Fire was necessary, but god damn, did it feel good.
It's pretty free at this point in the game. 30-second cooldown. They do get to the Hex on the Mars, which I think is a big component of their team.
They're just say that, but they're going to go out there. If the fight happens right now, there's no Focus Fire. In fact, they're going to jump Got the Juice with the Sight Device. They tried to get a force stab, but he bounced off the wall and into the spear. Still, though, not dead. Okay, still got bursted, and with Zayat, he tried to get in there, tried to stop him. PMA's going to play. Sonic Wave hitting really strong. Yutoro starts backing away, but Nico's going to chase after him. Nice spear back. That is beautiful, but the frog just keeps marching on and on and on.
Ribbit.
Oh my god.
He's too powerful, dude. Oh my god.
I thought frogs were herbivores. What was that?
This frog is out for blood. Look at the DPS coming out from the Largo. It was a great jump from Spirit. They got the target they want. They get the Wind Ranger with the surprise Hex. All in got the juice. Very close. He gets forced, gets glimmered, but does not get out of that arena, which means you're getting chain stunned into Doom. But then you forgot about me.
Yeah, look at him just playing his
Largoba. All over you.
Yeah, that is so problematic. And why I don't really care if Na'Vi isn't being aggressive if they're strong. Like, ultimately, isn't Spirit always going to be just a one and done?
Dude, that reaction is stupid freaking frog, man. They are a little bit. That's why I think they need refreshers in this game. Like, I think they need a refresher Mars. I think they need a refresher Beast.
Yeah.
And then they can take a fight like that. Because then you can just refresh, throw out another arena, throw out another roar, take the frog down, and then you're cruising.
I guess so.
So I don't think you can just super sit on your laurels here if you're Na'Vi with, oh, we're going to always outscale you. The thing is, the refreshers, they're thinking about Nullifier on Collapse, and they're thinking about Lincoln's on Yutoro. So these refreshers, if they come out, are going to be a long way away. I don't know if I like this Lincoln's on Yutoro. What is he really blocking that he has to block this game? I don't see it. Versus having a refresher, which they desperately need for these long fights. Maybe you're just planning on getting a refresher shard, which I guess he does here. So that's another way you can kind of play around it. But he gives it to Collapse, which he's also very good with it.
What the hell is that damage, by the way, on Roche? That's just the power of Manta, Bloodthorn, Beastmaster?
This hero's pretty strong.
I think it's so funny how, like, when you get to this point on the Frog, you're just playing your song and moving fast through jungle areas and killing the camps as you go. It's crazy efficient.
Radiant are scanning.
It's also really annoying to have to listen to this on repeat for an entire game.
I don't mind this song. Kind of wish you would play another one of the songs sometimes, but Collapse got the side spear onto Largo. All in for the Frog. They've got him. A good Sonic Wave from Niku in response to that, but now he's been side. Oh, he got a force staff away from the arena. What a sick force staff. The spear back from Collapse. He's going to be glimpsed as BKB fades away, stuck inside the cogs. Got the juice, will rip him apart with the power shot. Now Yutoro at half. They're trying to focus him down, but he's got another round of the roar. So you see, got the juice trying to keep his distance right now, as is the Quap, and they got him inside the Static Storm. He's not going to be able to get off the roar in the first life. A buyback from Collapse. Now in the second life, roar goes out on the Wind Ranger. BKB, Wind Run, no problem. No damage being taken. Got the juice now, goes back to that Focus Fire and takes out Yutoro. The buyback from Collapse is just not going to work to save Yutoro, but it might be enough to get the Quap. To get him, now comes Got the Juice. What a beautiful shackle.
Like it both.
Got both of them.
Oh, the crit.
And now a glimpse back for a dieback on Collapse as well. Got the juice. It's all drunk. He's got every bit of it. He just sucked it all dry.
Okay, that was extreme, but well proven point there. This lead shifts right Navi's way. 14,000 damage from the Queen, by the way. 7 daggers thrown out. Some of those buffed up by Shiva, some buffed up by Largo. The Largo went down early. He did have Whisper of the Dread, plus the Timeless debuff duration and spell amps, a perfect neutral item for this Queen of Pain. And this is the issue with long fights. Even when you take the Largo down first cleanly, the fight still goes on so long, you're just trapped in this Queen of Pain hell.
Yeah,
Just
one of these
daggers,
cores
daggers,
is going to
daggers.
carry the fight. You kill one of them, and then there's just like 2 others that are doing too much damage.
Super good force staff there, though. If you get, again, if you get Arena Spear on the Queen there, this fight could look different, but Na'Vi have been on point with utility, and now Niku, he just goes in, he's daggering everybody. He's doing so much damage. Yeah, you pick him up here at the end, but he already did the damage that he wants to do.
Yeah, I was so focused on Utoro, I didn't see Niku just ripping up the back line like he was.
Destroying this fight. I mean, the only reason he goes down is you're committing multiple buybacks to this exchange. You had an Aegis on Beast. You had a Refresher Shard in this fight. You got to remember, how many goodies did Spirit commit just to try and get something here? And then Got the Juice says, no. Nobody gets out of this fight but me.
They got Gem off of that as well. Man, buybacks, Gem being taken away from Spirit. I can't believe they're only up 8K. I guess they were behind in net worth by...
The Beast net worth was keeping this game afloat, but they have hit the iceberg, and now that has sunk considerably. That is a straight line down. The only time you want to see a straight line down in Dota is on your net worth or the enemy's ping. That's about it.
The enemy's ping?
Well, their connection quality, not the ping.
Good news, guys. Enemy's ping went from 200 to 50.
Yeah, it's honor of the game, Austin. I want to play against the lowest ping in.
We all want a fair match here. No freebies. Nobody's playing for their just plus 30. Yeah, 14,000 net worth swing off of that team fight.
And now they have some big items coming in, especially talents too. They got the Queen 25, Largo's about to hit 25, the Wind Ranger has her 25 talent. They got Satanic on the Wind Ranger, they got Ag Static Storm available too, so just massive upgrades across the board here for Na'Vi. If they can land an Ag Static Storm off any of their stuns now on these big core targets, that fight might just be over. There's a Lincoln's on the co-op. I mean, he is kitted, dude. This Queen is insanely disruptive in this game right now. Probably gonna keep. Yeah, I kept Whisper the Dread. Probably just keep it forever here until tier 5.
Here comes BMA.
Yeah, this is the only tier left. So yeah, he's gonna keep it.
It's like a jump scare. He goes up to the cliff area and all of a sudden rounding the corner, the frog. The frog cometh. Morel, BKB, dodging the glimpse. They do manage to get a Bramble and a little grab here on PMA. He's not really taking that much damage.
Super disjointed fight.
Yeah, Toro, BKB, TP out for him.
Well, Na'Vi not afraid of forcing the issue anymore. They also have Zayat's stalking Collapse for a TP cancel, so Zmars might not get back to base so cleanly here.
That's dirty.
I'll have to try and find him. Guessed with the hook shot, but missed, so Collapse will get back.
And that's why Na'Vi are backing away here. They can't stop Collapse. They don't have the clockwork. It's a 5 versus 4.
Still doable, but don't need to force it here.
Team Spirit. Just a little late to stop Niku.
Remember, they've got Lincolns now, so you have to get in here, pop it, and then stun him with somebody else.
He's going to have to Bloodthorn and then Roar, or Roar and then Bloodthorn or something.
They have triple Lincolns across all 3 cores, and a Lotus on Largo. And remember, it's Largo with Encore.
Well, the Con Zayat says he was trying to loop back to his team. So he was in the bottom right part of the map and has to walk this whole way through. Now the Wind Ranger is isolated here, but he's already killed Utoro, and Quap joins in now. Sonic Wave pushing past Collapse. The arena to block some of the arrows, but he's kind of stuck. If he goes to one side, then there's going to be the Quap. Pull back on Riddies. The Golem trying to chase him down. It's not going to catch up to him, so all they'll get out of this is Zayats, and they'll lose 2 cores.
Utoro died so fast. 1 shackle.
That's all it takes.
That's the fight. That is all it takes in this game. Navi bringing it all together, and the fights just seem really difficult for Yatoro anyway, because he has to get through so many effective Lincolns and Lotus Orbs with Largo on the field. Like, I don't know how you ever or anybody anymore.
PMA. Look at him. Just dancing around. Drop the banner. Buyback from Yatoro. Now trying to get out. Got the juice. They free him up with Lotus. Lincoln's blocking the attempt to the Yules. Morel's not going to be able to stop them from getting outside of the base. Navi aren't full retreating, though. They're still down to take the fight. Perhaps. 15 seconds till collapses back up.
They should be down to fight. They have Static Store available.
See if they find the opening with the Shivas. See a bunch of heroes. Sonic Wave hits Yatoro. Gets him to about half HP already. PMA is chasing after him. Dagger after dagger. Scream. Sonic. Another one. They got him inside the fountain.
Disgusting.
A dieback for Yatoro with nothing. No response from Team Spirit whatsoever.
He's healing in the arena.
Look at him go, man.
Yeah, this one is
too
done.
much power out of
died in
this
the
pop, out of the Largo, out of the Wind Ranger.
They really played this draft to its exact moment. Like, they were very patient, to me even almost too patient, but man, when that ball gets rolling, this draft is just disgusting. I don't think Spirit have any chance of winning those fights, despite how good of a team fight execution team they are. It's just impossible, especially in the ultra late. Like, I think this Beast Largo matchup is interesting because you can kind of out-tempo him, you can do faster Roches, your Ags is better for a lot of that early and mid game, but in the late game, it's not even close because this guy with Encore, Lotus, Lincolns, you're never going to land another roar in your entire life. It just cuts it off completely. And if you can't land roars with this hero, it feels very neuter. So, especially if he's your carry. Like, if you can't land roars with carry beats, then what are we doing here in the late game? So I feel like Spirit missed their window to snowball this game more, and I think Navi understood that pretty well. Like, they're just playing for their later timings. You have overwhelming chase down and kill threat with the Wind Ranger Quap in the late game that's just going to kite this triple melee lineup completely out of the game. Cool draft by Navi, honestly. I think it ended up coming together pretty well.
Very well played, and the hard times continue for Team Spirit.
Yep. Wish there was a way to sugarcoat it, but unfortunately not. Navi got exactly what they had in mind. Spirit decided to make a pivot, sending this Beastmaster to carry and getting a Void Spirit for Morel. And Navi did not blink an eye. I will continue Largoing all over you. By golly, did they.
Just keeps licking. You can't stop the man.
Licky lick.
And I think this game is honestly, and how Spirit's form is right now, is an important reminder that nobody wins forever. Dota's a very, very hard game with a lot of teams vying for that top spot. And I kind of like it when the epic teams have like down periods, because it reminds you that everybody's human.
That's true.
Everybody can fall.
Everybody bleeds.
That's right.
And everybody's thirsty.
Everybody drinks big pitchers of water.
No one can blame him for not being hydrated, I'll tell you that much. I can't blame him for missing a Mars Arena, though. I saw that. 4 staff or not, he missed a Mars Arena.
Yeah, a bit of a quiet game from him this time. Are we starting the thing now?
I don't know what you're talking about, Effie. Continue analyzing.
Okay. I was just waiting to make you.
Ready for what? Now you're allowed to talk normally here.
Okay, I'll speak normally. Yeah, for Spirit, for a while it looked pretty good for them, but they definitely ran into issues where if they weren't executing perfectly, they were just getting beat up. Like, the one thing that comes to mind is when Wind Ranger threw a shackle at Beastmaster and then Yatoro had to like preemptively BKB, which would make sense in a lot of cases because if he's shackled there, he dies. But you make one mistake or like one misjudgment and you're committed to the fight. So you BKB, you have to chase after the Wind Ranger, you die there. It felt like for Spirit to win this game, they had to kind of pull off all of their spells perfectly and find the opportunities to do so, whereas Navi had the ease of execution as the game went on.
Yeah, I mean, the Manta Bloodthorn build for Beastmaster, I think, is much more of a, like, play the map consistently, scale better with farm, because you're going to farm faster than going, like, the Shiva's Refresher route. Like, that's more of a mid Beastmaster as well. But it was very clear that he had to BKB right at the start of fights, but then they only had enough damage to kill one guy at the start of every fight. So when that's the formula, I've noticed you just have to go Refresher. Like, there's just no alternative. So I think that's something where once you go the Manta, though, doesn't really fit. You can't go like Manta Refresher. You just don't have like the mana, and they don't synergize those two items. So I think I've experienced this as a carry player where you have an item that builds naturally into the next item, but you know the next item actually should have been a different item.
Yeah.
But you have to commit. Otherwise, you're kind of like half-assing two different builds.
Don't
And I feel
half-ass two things. Whole-ass one.
Yeah, whole-ass the wrong thing.
Whole-ass
exactly.
a single thing.
Yes.
Was itemization also what you were focused on for your highlights from
No, actually, it does play. My highlights for this game were playing off the fact that Team Spirit really only had the damage, the one-time volley of killing one guy. This is the later fights where they're up by 5k, and they all in commit. They kill the Wind Ranger. That's fantastic, and it's looking really good for them. Even Clockwork goes down, but this is what I was talking about, where the fight persists. And the difference here is that Na'Vi has a Largo as well as a Quap, who are dishing out so much damage that they effectively take this fight 3v5 in the sense that after all the spells from Team Spirit have been casted, it is now a 3v5, or I guess it's 3v4 because Warlock was dead for this. But this is the same thing here, where instead of it being the Wind Ranger, now it's the Largo, where they have the damage, they have the capability to focus this one guy, and he's going to go down. Once again, Aegis on the side of Team Spirit. Everything on paper, yeah, the Force Staff kind of ruins the arena, but everything on paper made sense for Team Spirit. They're up by 6k, they were up by 5k in the previous fight, but then these long drawn-out fights, you know, Quinn was literally vicariously enjoying this game through Niku as he was seeing the daggers be thrown out nonstop. But yeah, it's just the duration of the fights is what I wanted to highlight here, and I do think it just... I'm not saying it's like purely Yatro's fault. I'm saying that like it is a vision of the game from the side of Team Spirit that they were not prepared for the fights to go this long, thinking that I think they all had this idea that if they kill a crucial target at the start, that's going to be enough. And then it just ended up not being enough because 2 of the 3 cores on Na'Vi were tearing you apart after the initial jump, and it just mattered who the 2 out of 3 were. I don't think Na'Vi particularly cared.
I would have thought that from maybe Spirit's perspective, the idea was, okay, if we kill Largo, the guy who's healing everybody, then a long fight isn't as big of a deal.
True.
And they did that.
But then the Quab daggers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So one problem grew into multiple problems. Perhaps if they were able to kill Largo at like the 28-minute fight, then that would have been enough to just, if I can kill one guy, then I can kill the whole team.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's a matter of when you're able to play the map and you don't have to consistently fight heads up, then you can play that sort of style. But the second that you make that 1 or 2 mistakes and you no longer feel like it's map play, it's more just head-on team fights, then well, you've already built for the other style, but it's not the reality anymore. Yeah. So then you end up in the spot that they were in.
Things change quickly in a game of Dota. Things change quickly around here also, because I want some more insight from my analysts, but I feel like we've been making things a little bit too easy on all of them. So I'm going to add some debuffs as I ask some questions, such as a question to Quinn. Quinn, if we're looking forward to game number 2, you think they maybe need to change some bans and picks? And while they're doing that, and while you're telling me about that, you are going to struggle to pronounce hero names correctly. What new heroes should they think about?
I mean, I think they could look at the Corp themselves.
The Corp.
Because I think it was kind of owning that game. Moors was not like, I don't know, it was a bit iffy. He missed the arena. It's not what we typically see from Collapse on his Moors. I mean, there's like the classics like the Mangus that we've seen in the past.
Yes.
But we haven't seen Mangus in a while. I've been hoping for it, but it's not up in reality.
Especially in Collapse's hands.
Yeah, in Collapse. Warlockenstein,
oh, that's a new one.
He was doing okay.
Yeah.
He was all right, but I mean that's sort of the issue with Spirit right now, right? They've got some disconnects, you know. You don't see the Vrood Spirit and the they don't mix together, you know. They're sort of isolated. They're islands. No man is an island. Neither is a burst most.
Well done, Quinn. Well done. I'm proud of you on that one. Good analysis as well, because Effie, I feel like I've got still questions about how this Game 2 is supposed to play out. I have such high expectations for Spirit, and I want to know what you think. If you only answer with other questions.
Why was it?
Why was
My
it what?
fellow panelists, why was it that when Spirit had an Aegis, they just lost every single fight? Why was that? Why were the initiations going wrong? Could the Void Spirit potentially be overvalued Could there be a critical error in judgment? Who knows? Nobody knows.
Well, do you
Why?
think
Who knows?
do you think the Void Spirit shouldn't have been picked at all then? Like, should the Beastmaster have been left mid and they go with the carry hero?
Why can you not see what they see? Why are you incapable of seeing the vision of these geniuses?
Whose vision?
Why is it? Why does Spirit?
You used a handful of why.
Who?
Whose?
Who's?
What?
How?
You got any
How
what?
is
The real question is, whose vision is it?
I don't know. Whose vision is it? You tell me.
When?
I mean,
when was this come up with?
It may have
Where?
happened when Silent can't have that vision.
Why not Silent?
Why not Panto?
Why Panto? When?
Do you think Panto is having a tough time replacing Maposhka in regards to the vision for the game in the draft, Mira?
Do you think Panto's having a tough time?
That was the easiest one. That was the last.
I was trying not to do that one. Why was I trying to not do that one?
You exited gracefully. Well done, Mira. And now Brian, as we are prepping for game number 2, I want you to give me words of praise for things that Na'Vi did well. But you got to do it because you missed your gym session this morning.
Yeah, so Na'Vi in the game, I feel like they had a good idea of exactly how the team fights were going to play out, and they chose to patiently play the map. And during that time, even though they knew that somebody had to walk in and tank the initiation, Mira, is that about 4 kilos? Thank you. Even though somebody had to walk in and take the initiation, that at the end of the day, what Na'Vi had that game that they didn't have yesterday was a close enough game where they didn't lose so bad out of the laning phase that they got to execute. I don't even know. That's not a
Which one
freaking
is
move.
this?
I didn't know. I'll give you your pad back now, Mira.
I've never seen that exercise in my life.
But honestly, I believe in Na'Vi when it comes to team fight execution. And when it comes to being able to, if they're not too far out of the lanes. And in this game, I'm a big fan of PMA's Largo. I'm not going to lie to you. And at first, when I saw Collapse play it the first day, it's not a flame on Collapse, I was questioning this hero's ability to scale.
Yeah.
But there was not a lack of single target damage on the other team, but the secret to that is just pick 2 other carries. So have 3 carries as a way to deal with the Beastmaster. I'm running out of the ability to do push-ups.
That's okay, Brian.
And
You've done your job. Because it's not you that I want to see break a sweat out. It's Team Spirit because things are getting dangerous for them. We're going to see if they can recover in game number 2 after the break.
About bloody time.
right, friends. I know our casters have been feeling left out of all of our crafting activities, so I made sure we got a packed house for this Game 2 draft because I've got some tie-dyeing for you to do. A pair of socks for each of you. Cap.
How do you tie-dye socks? Did they give the same tying pattern for the socks?
No.
Okay.
This is more. This is going to be more improvisational.
Okay.
So go ahead and grasp it however you choose. There are gloves. There are 8
That's one way to
colors.
grasp it.
And remember, socks are important for the final score. We're going to get 2 points for the winner of the best shirt and 1 point for the winner of the best sock. I would not advise.
Tie-dye me, Daddy.
I'm not going to say anything.
Say something awesome.
Hello.
I will prompt you every once in a while. You just.
Was that comfortable?
That was beautiful. Thank you.
I hear
You'd be a
us-
good sock, sock.
I don't even know why
You
they
know what I
gave
learned?
you microphones. We hear enough of you during the game. Focus on the craft.
Yeah. Get the.
Do you like socks?
Stop asking
don't.
questions.
I think you're wearing socks. Is he not wearing socks?
I am.
Those are my feet.
You want to
Put
take a tie?
Into the tub.
Oh, thank
And
you.
there are different ways that you tie them that will make the pattern differently.
only
But it's
think you're
basically however
right.
you want to do it. Like you can pinch it somewhere. Like the easiest thing I imagine is to
Neil,
just
can you
do,
hear me
like,
twice?
Your hands are going to get colored
Pinches?
through if I do it like that.
from the middle. That's what I
Nice
did.
jacket.
Like just pinch from the middle and then tie that,
Thanks.
and then just keep making the little
People at
balls.
home, Avery said nice face.
Do you know what I mean? Like this is what I did.
I did
so
not say that.
So like you just
What did
pinch
you
from
say?
the middle.
One
and
chunk.
then
I said nice lace
You made like
on your
a
jacket.
chunk here.
Actually, hold on. How much do
Give him
you,
the mic.
I don't care about the points. So I don't care how the socks look.
Okay.
But I
Do you guys care about the points?
I don't. You can sabotage it.
What are you gonna do?
I just need
Well,
you to.
I'm going to do whatever's easiest for me.
That's fine.
Do
Well,
it.
there you
Do
go.
it.
So you tie the thing here, and then you just do another like little twisty thing, and then you tie it again, and then you just keep twisting and tying, and then you dye different colors.
And then you dye it after you tie it.
You dye it after you tie it.
Oh, that's where it's from?
Crazy.
Wow.
There's other ways you can do it. You can do like horizontal folds and things like that. Why are you laughing at me?
Stop helping
Because
him,
I know how competitive you are, Mira, and so I know that like I'm afraid I'm not going to do a good enough job for you. That's what I'm afraid of.
That's okay, because I don't know how to do this either. So, but
Holy, that was.
listen, if we lose,
guy's
it
a
is
professional.
purely a skill issue.
He shot a rubber band by our heads like a rocket.
He's trying to get revenge from the time that I nailed him in the head
He
with
did
the
hit me.
bow and arrow.
The bow and arrow suctioned right to my forehead. All right, Avery's quietly working away. I need my analysts to focus. Wind Ranger, yet again, is a first phase pick as far as Na'Vi is concerned. After banning out Shadow Demon, Underlord, Kez, Templar Assassin, and Jakiro Spirit, they ban out the Shadow Fiend, Tree and Protector, Bat Rider, Largo, and Huskar. Respond to the Wind Ranger with a Mars and follow up with a Warlock for support.
They're kind of running it back, but I do understand the Mars idea versus Wind Ranger. It's a great hero against her. It reduces her damage significantly, and she hates getting arena'd. But we saw last game how quickly it can go bad if you don't have a secondary means to chase or fight. Because when Collapse wasn't hitting the big arenas, or when it was used on one target, what happens next? Isn't that right, Brian?
Oh, yeah.
Stop paying attention to what Avery is doing, Brian.
You did this, Neil.
Yeah, I
you
didn't
brought
tell you.
this on yourself.
I'm confiscating the microphones. Give me the microphones right now.
The mic
Can't stop me. I'm just going to talk into Quinn.
I'm no longer platforming you anymore.
This could mean that they've identified it was just.
I think it's fine to
They
run it
played-
back.
they
I
played
did hear
badly,
most of what you
maybe?
said, Mira. I was just getting distracted by him saying, "Oh yeah." But no, I do think that they like are. There's a reason that Team Spirit's willing to pick the first two heroes the same as they did last game, and I don't mind that approach.
I like that Na'Vi changed it up. I think it's kind of cap when the winning team runs back the same draft. Because oftentimes the losing team is going to adjust in some way.
Yeah.
So I feel like you also have to pre-adjust for their adjustment. Because they're, like, if you pick the same 14, 15, they're going to spawn with a slightly different 16, 17. That's then going to throw you off guard. So you be the one to initiate the, whoa, they did something different. You gotta deal and start it off.
Unless you're the grand finals last game of Blast 5, which was the exact same run back, all 10 heroes.
Yeah, that one's weird because Tundra should have lost both games. But Falcons kind of choked both games.
That is true.
So I don't really blame Falcons.
And you don't really blame Tundra either.
I always blame Tundra.
Okay, good. They're going to change things up by giving a puck to Morel instead of a Void Spirit, so that's one variable that has been modified.
I think that is a very good variable to modify because it's not just today's game, but yesterday when we watched Spirit play, he also got his hands on Void Spirit, which makes me wonder if it's one of his best heroes or comfort heroes. It's just the way that it plays out in professional Dota is that if it falls behind or doesn't do what's needed of it, it falls behind pretty quickly. Whereas Puck, I feel, is a bit easier to play around and with on its timings. Like, it farms without really extending its kill spells. And when you have a hero like Ringmaster that shows up for the enemy team, suddenly you're like, oh, I want to silence.
What's your pick for the...
Are you
counter
ready
pick
to
for the-
start coloring SVG? Okay, you've placed it inside. Take some gloves.
You don't do gloves?
He doesn't do gloves. He's shaking his head fervently. Cap is participating. He's a team player.
Cap loves gloves.
He's taking the gloves.
Known glove lover.
Avery giving me a thumbs up. So what, you're just done, Avery? No. Color. Color the sock.
Do they have time to color the sock?
Not
He's
well.
got time to color
If
the
they just
sock.
like squirt a little on it.
That's all I need. I just need a little squirt.
We need a little squirt
I
from you,
just need a
Cap.
little squirt.
Give us a little
All it takes.
Do it in the tub.
Without a glove.
Yeah, don't squirt over here. Squirt on the in the tub.
You gotta color in the tub. No, I just
Took
take
off
it
the
off.
nozzle?
Whoa! No, you have to.
No.
Nozzle. No gloves.
You squirt.
That's gonna get
Cap.
all
You don't
over
do
you.
it.
I know, but I don't have the time.
No, the
You can
squirt.
squirt fast.
You can squirt
No,
fast.
yeah, twist. Yeah, there you go.
We don't need a goosh. We just need a squirt.
Did you
We've
twist?
got-
Please,
It's not-
Cap. This is for the points, bro.
There's still 2 minutes of reserve time. Cap, relax. Tiny gets
There you
picked up
go.
by Navi,
Squirt,
which
Cap,
means that...
squirt.
Am I looking at a core Tiny here?
Yeah, it is. I hate
resistant.
core
Who
tiny.
did this?
They are?
They don't soak up anything.
What did you say? It's water resistant?
Yeah. It's a prank. I'm being pranked. It doesn't do anything.
Okay, well that I couldn't have accounted for, actually.
Scuffed. It's mega scuffed.
Are they actually not?
Yeah, they're it just rolls right off.
It's okay,
It's
don't
magic
use
open.
that.
Water resistant socks. What is that?
That makes sense because your feet get wet more
These are
often.
not 100% cotton.
Okay. This may have been a poorly executed idea on my part, and I apologize. I will take the fall for this.
It was funny though.
Gentlemen, take your posts at your casting desks.
Did that hit him on
What about
camera?
participation
Yeah, did they
trophies?
cut that?
I think they did.
I will, alright, I deserve all of this.
Holy crap, that was loud.
Dang it. Missed.
You got hit in the face with a glove.
Thanks,
This is the bow and arrow all over again.
You got hit in the face. Aw.
Aw. Like a little bedtime story.
Did you know that in medieval times, if somebody slapped you in the face with a glove, that was a challenge to a duel?
I need to be picking Legion Commander right now, then.
I hope not.
No, I hope not. Heroes cheeks.
Hey man, could have said it better myself.
How's Core Tiny, though? You said you don't like it, Quinn.
It's sus. At the last tournament, that hero had like a 30% win rate, and I think that's even high for mid tiny. I think that crap is absolute dog water. He just runs out of damage, and you're playing against a lot of team fight. You're playing against some tanky heroes and some hard to catch heroes. And I also think Tiny against Puck is like, sure, you counter him sorta, but you need follow-up damage. Like, you have a little in the Ringmaster, but I think the execution, all this stuff is very high, especially when you're playing against counter initiation from Arena and Rock. Like, it's not as easy as it may look, and it's a bit of a fake counter. IMO.
I liked the Hoodwink because it deals with a lot of the other counters like DK. Like a lot of these like kind of beefy boys that pressure Puck in lane. So I think the Hoodwink kind of forced their hand a bit, is all I'm saying. Like when you're thinking about the Puck counters on paper, they could have gone for a hero like Ember or something, but you know, you die to Puck rather than the other way around. So all I'm trying to say is I see why they picked it. I'm not saying I think it's good.
10 seconds remaining.
What do you think of this Permal Borst?
It's good against Warlock. Any hero that doesn't really lane that much, or cuts waves, or can burst waves, or any type of shenanigans will always be nice. Buys BKB, which is like kind of mandatory in this game. You want a hero that like wants BKB, and Primal Beast needs BKB. Oh, sorry, Primal Borst.
It's super good versus Hoodwink as well. She suffers very heavily versus Primals who are like hunting her. Breaks all the trees, and her spells are kind of hard to cast on him because his really fast and moving around usually.
Yeah, no, that is it's a very, very good Primal game. I'm curious what Yadoro wants for last pick.
Faceless Void.
Where are you plucking that out of the ether?
I actually think it's a really good Faceless Void game.
Holy
Whoa!
Brian Slam Jamma.
Incredible.
Take it from here, Brian. Tell
That's
us.
why they pay him the big bucks.
Primal's just one of the few laners you can actually trade with because his base attack time is really bad. And then Primal's like an all-in kill you hero with W plus Q, and Void time walks that off. Tiny gets messed up by time dilation. You want to be a carry that doesn't mind being tossed back in because their follow-up really isn't that great. But if I'm like a ranged carry getting tossed into to cogs, that does feel really awful. So this game, it's going to be really hard to take him down. So now they've got like 2 mobile guys that Tiny and Primal are responsible for catching, and then they've got a gajillion forms of counter initiation on the side of Team Spirit. And there's not too much like early to mid game objective taking on the side of Na'Vi. So whenever I see that, I'm like, okay, you have time for a cooldown based like Spectre Void archetype,
sure,
where you don't have to fight them unless you want to. So that's why I thought the Void pick would be nice.
I'm here for it. I mean, Yatoro's Void is one of the best. We haven't seen it in a long time, and I remember him completely carrying games single-handedly at EWC a few years ago with this hero. Obviously, the hero isn't in the same place that it used to be, but this is one of the games where it could look really good. I do wonder how it will play out on paper with all of the meta changes over the last year and a half.
Yeah,
Avery killed somebody. American Psycho.
That's him. That's what we call him backstage.
Quinn, how you feeling about the 2 drafts?
I agree. I think it's a cool Void game. I think it's about as good of a Void game as you'll ever get, which I think is fun to see because Yatoro is just straight up Lee Sin Al-Gaib on that hero. But I think Spirit is playing a lot worse than Navi right now. So to me, it's like draft versus play. Who wins?
It's the eternal question in the game of Dota, the game that we all love. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Let's get ready for game number 2 with Cap and SVG.
are going to see Faceless Void here at DreamLeague Season 28. We did see it 5 times at Blast Slam. Avery, do you remember those times?
Yes.
It was the group stage of Blast Slam. For some reason, we had this rash, this infection of support Faceless Void. It was picked up 5 times, and all 5 times it was support. So this will be the first time we've got core Faceless Void in the month.
The first time I will have seen Chronosphere in a very long time. Assuming we see Chronosphere, maybe we won't. This game could go horribly wrong. Oh, I have faith. I have some faith here. I do not have faith in the hero, but I have faith in Yatoro.
Even after game 1?
He had a solid game 1. Let's be fair. He had a solid one. Did he carry that? No.
No.
But he was really farmed, so if he can get really farmed on Void, I have more faith that he can carry the game with Void than Beastmaster. But I do like Navi's draft better overall. I think the little cooldown playmaking, they don't have to wait for anything. I also doubt the Void's Chrono with the team. It does not look like a great Chrono game in terms of synergy with the other heroes.
No. Not particularly synergistic. The best hero they have is maybe Hoodwink.
Yeah, it's Hoodwink, Sharpshooter, and like Puck can kind of sometimes do some, but otherwise you're kind of just playing Void, and then you have a team playing Dota. So I don't like the synergy of the pick too much, but the Void is very good against Navi's lineup. And if he gets ultra farmed, he can definitely cause them problems. It is a hero that can just Chrono Wind Ranger and kill her. And normally that's very difficult to do. Hopefully Spirit can step up here and give us more of a game 2 showing for their strengths in the late game, the team fighting that I think was lacking in that game 1. But what do I know? I'm just an American psychopath, apparently. Great movie, though. Not the second one. That was terrible. Why did they make that? Nobody knows.
No.
Hopefully, this game 2 will not be like American Psycho 2, which nobody should have to watch. In fact, you'd have to be a psycho to watch that film.
Well, apparently you watched it.
It was terrible. First one, classic, though.
Absolute classic. Nice shackle.
Nice shackle. It's gotten 2 different really nice ones. Ooh, right before the dagger hits Rue.
Voice of God. No, it's TeamSpeak.
God, is that you? It's me, Margaret. Yes, collapse. Big chug.
Yes, drink, my boy.
Even impressive, he's doing that while CSing.
Get strong. You may lose this series, but you'll win the war.
Get him, Zides. They got him.
This is the classic Clockwork Warlock Minute 2 river battle that we, of course, see very often.
Enthralling, isn't it?
Yes, level 1 against level 1. They both have boots and blood grenade, and they both walk it off.
Incredible. Well, this lane should be a lot more exciting. Expecting kills. I don't know who's going to get the kill out of that bottom lane, but somebody's got to.
It's Na'Vi favored for sure. I think most of these lanes are Na'Vi favored. Puck's doing pretty well mid, though.
Are you a tiny mid hater, by the way?
Nah, I don't buy that.
It did have it was the most picked hero at Blast, and it did have a 38% win rate. It's pretty trash.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a fake stat.
How? It's 39 matches, plenty of sample size.
I think it came down to more how teams were pairing him with the rest of the lineup.
Okay, so what mistakes did teams make?
You have to be very careful with how you pair this hero.
Okay. So, how did Na'Vi pair it correctly in this game? Elaborate, please.
I think, basically, I do not think you want long cooldowns with Tiny, number one, because if your other 2 cores have long cooldowns, then this hero ends up just kind of sitting around and waiting. You don't feel great. You do want some team fight behind him, but I think you don't want too much. Like, some of these teams had really slow lineups, and then they just throw this Tiny in at the end. And I'm watching his game, and like this dude's just like waiting around on the map. And I feel bad for him, you know? There's your first blood at 4 minutes, and it's got to use this lane's super strong for Na'Vi.
It was indeed.
I also think a big component for mid-Tiny is you need supports that can play with this guy when he gets his items that can go and kill people around the map, because he does not offer enough damage on his own in a vacuum to kill people anymore. I just don't think it's how the hero functions. So he needs supports that can combo well for him. You want long-range artillery damage, I think, is the easiest.
Right, like Snapfires would be one of the best ones.
Wind Ranger Power Shot is good enough. Phoenix is pretty nice with this hero. Phoenix is really good with this hero because it gives you some of that early mid-game long-range follow-up, plus the teamfight backup, plus the Sunray synergy.
Well, they definitely have the low cooldowns, and they kind of have, like, they have supports that pair. I think Ringmaster
he's okay.
Not as good as Snapfire or Wind Ranger, but the toss combo into whip, if you have that position,
can be okay, but Ringmaster can be tough to position. But the wheel is good backup, and the escape back is nice for the hero because he wants to be able to go in, and then you get him out, and then he can go in again.
Right.
So saves are like kind of nice with this hero. You just need to make a lot of the little things function, and then this hero is a fine mid, I think. But is he a premier mid? No, but I think he's better than that stat line showed. I think he got put in a lot of rough positions where he had to do too much, and you can't expect too much from this hero. He's a simple rock at the end of the day.
Well, the simple rock is getting beat out pretty hard by this puck. 22-4 compared to 29-8 for the puck.
Morella's done work on this lane, that's for sure.
Morella's done well on laning in general, I think.
Stepping up here when Spirit need it most. That is the lane that is going best for them. They're losing the 2 side lanes, but I think this Mars lane was expected to lose. And Faceless Void is not really a lane dominator. He's just kind of a guy who sits there and hopes he never dies. And he's kind of doing that. He's farming okay. Power Rune towards the puck. Illusion.
Burn a little bit of mana at least.
Here's the supports with the Tiny, so this is where the mid lane becomes pretty scary for Spirit to fight around.
Toss, blood grenade, whip, all being used to try and finish off Panto. He's not dead yet. Meanwhile, Zaitz is in some trouble. Ringmaster hops up to the high ground. Oh! Okay, still got him. Morel hits him with the Waning Rift. Indiana 1-for-1 trade-off.
Marana is another support I think pairs well with this hero.
Oh, yeah.
I also think the long-range artillery is nice because this is one of the few mids that can guarantee the combo connection.
He wanted the toss on the puck, not the creep.
I think you have to take advantage of the fact that Avalanche is no longer a stun you could deal with in any capacity.
Okay.
So that's pretty broken against certain matchups.
Are you saying you want chain stuns off of it? Because
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like, Elder Titan's also really good with this hero.
That's a forbidden name.
It's not
Do
that.
not speak his name. Missed the shackle, got the dagger, missed the whip. It's a little miss sandwich there for you.
But to finish my point is, I've named a lot of heroes. I feel like at that tournament we saw a lot of mid-tiny, and there's these games you see mid-tiny with like Clockwork Disruptors. What the hell are we doing here? Like, what is it? It doesn't do anything for this guy, you know? What is the point? Like,
Avery, did you ever ask your team in the middle of a game, what the hell are we doing here? Because you say that a lot as a commentator, and it makes me think, did he ever say that to his team?
Yes, many times in and out of game. And I'll tell you, I was valid in asking.
Dagger slips past Collapse. Gets up to the high ground. He's going to make him work for it, while Morel doesn't have to work too hard for that kill on Niku. Shackle shot, had nothing to latch to. Trying to get him inside the cogs. Got him before he could get the spear back. And finally, he'll get that kill. It took so long, I have to question if it was even worth it.
Drink some more water here. He's going to need it. His lanes are looking a little rough for Spear right now. Wind Ranger on top. The Primal's free farming. The Tiny did go down, but
yeah, the Puck's doing very well.
Okay, yeah, the Puck is the saving grace here for Spirit in this early game, which is a big deal because draft-wise, they also need him to have a good game to bring the supports into it. Kind of carry the load until the Face of Void's online. I hope Yatoro goes Mjolnir here. Mask of Madness Mjolnir would probably be the build-up for him, it looks like, what he's eyeing.
Bringing Got the Juice through the gate to gank Yatoro. This is a pretty hard kill to get. If they get him with the cogs, though, into the Pulverize, then into the Shackle. Oh, no!
Dude, it's so late.
Got stopped by the Bushwhack just a little early, so the Shackle was late as a result. And now the punish comes through. They kill PMA, and after the Clockwork they go. They'll get 2 off of this. Failure of Na'Vi.
It's just a weird situation. Because you want to throw the Shackle instantly so you get the damage for your ult. Otherwise, you're not doing anything there, but you don't want to overlap the stun. That was awkward for Got the Juice. Still has ult, though, available, but can he connect here? Nothing to Shackle to. He will not. This Wind Ranger has been denied in this early game. Spirit playing a nice little defensive sequence here.
Got the Juice even got low enough off of the... that he might end up dying here. He's got Lotuses to work with. Eats one now.
Collapse wants him.
Gonna need to eat another one here. Shackle shot goes out. Nothing to latch to. Got the Juice. Is gonna make a run for it. Wind run past Panto. Does not get caught inside the arena yet, but Collapse is gonna catch up to him with the phase boots. Now gets him inside the arena. Escape back perhaps? Oh, he's got it with the blood sport. There's no way you could see through that.
Did have a tonic, but didn't want to throw it. Maybe the correct call. Was probably dead there no matter what.
Well, he couldn't see. He's got blood sport. Fast.
That's true. Could have thrown the tonic before, though.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he wasn't in range.
I don't think he was in range.
Well, I guess saved the tonic, so that's good.
You gotta save it for the Primal Beast. Make him a big boy.
Tiny.
Collapse. There's the combo into the wheel. They do not like Collapse.
They are really ruining his day. 3 deaths. Just targeting him over and over. I mean, upside for Spirit is your Puck and Void are farming.
Yeah, all this attention away from the Faceless Void seems pretty good, especially if they can continue to punish the Primal Beast at the same time, trying to up the armor with the Uproar, but no.
Weighted dice. Nothing to do with that kill, but he did take weighted dice.
He did.
Well, these carries are definitely involved in this game. A lot of action around these safe lanes, whereas the mid's kind of just been ghost town. Just supports taking the waves. A couple power runes went the Puck's way. We got the nice rotation top, tiny rotation bottom, but again, it's all focused on shutting down these offlaners right now, the two big playmakers in this game. At some point, if you're Na'Vi, you do want to kick this Void out of top. You don't want to let Yatoro sit here forever. But Chrono is back off cooldown, and you have to be wary of fighting this guy when that spell is up.
Yeah, the fact that Yatoro is so free in his lane that he even considered coming through the gate to use Chronosphere in the bottom lane. It says a lot.
He's getting a lot right now. This is a very good early game for him. You don't abuse Void in the first 10 or 15 minutes. He tends to be one of the best heroes in the game.
Here he comes. Na'Vi, what are you going to do? They're going to abandon their safe lane.
Got the Rocket Flare vision on him.
Man, that's crazy. They've got Blink Dagger, Tiny, and they don't want to take this fight. Fair enough. They're going to set up on mid. See if Team Spirits... Oh, they showed a lot of heroes. They're going to try and just hit this tower.
Almost caught Merrill in the stun. Spirit gonna fight.
Yeah, not surprising. I mean, this was a full health tower. There's certainly plenty of time for Team Spirit to set up. Avalanche covers their retreat. Back it away they go.
Spirit's still happy with these kind of plays, though, because the Void is getting to farm lane creeps, which is what's important here. Does not want to have to full jungle yet. Getting close to where he can. But man, if they can just keep him on these lanes while some action happens elsewhere, they're going to be mega happy. And should just be a coil play here.
Pull on two. Breaking it and trying to get the escape back onto this Tiny. It never goes out.
No shot. That is the overwhelming team fight. You get stuck in coil arena this game, you're going to feel some pain. And this feels a lot more like it's a Spirit-controlled tempo than that game one.
Oh, yeah.
Like they're getting the discrete fights to happen around the ult cooldowns, and then they're kind of resetting. The Void gets to stay on lane. The Puck's getting really fat. Na'Vi aren't finding this low cooldown pickoff game that their lineup really wants to look for. They need to find this Void a couple times. They need to get this Puck in an Avalanche. This Puck is 6-0 right now. The Primal is 0-2-0. I mean, you have a Primal Tiny lineup, and they have one kill between them.
Yeah, their approach seems to be way more focused on towers than heroes. Right? It's like they showed all these heroes mid to hit the mid tower. Now they're kind of doing something similar where they're showing PMA and got the juice both in the top lane. Well, Yatoro's like, all right, I'm not going to show on lane. I'm just going to back up and hit neutrals. Panto trying to get the toss back. Instead has to go for the toss up.
He was really far out. He's like bonzing their ancient stack alone. That was an absurd play. He pays a price. Space for Yatoro, I guess. That's what they're probably talking about.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's not that far behind the Wind Ranger.
No, he's in a very good spot.
And as soon as he gets Maelstrom, he's going to start skyrocketing up that network chart. Unless Na'Vi does something to stop him here. Nico just really finding the rotations. I don't know. This seems one of those rougher games for Nico. We saw some rough games from him yesterday.
Just has to keep playing with Ringmaster. That's your best follow-up in this game. Spirit now making the move. I feel like the heroes left the vicinity.
Got the juice inside the arena. Science gets inside with the hook shot, trying to help him out, but still lands the spear. And now Zayat is likely to die as well.
That's an Arcane Rune Puck. Even if you brought heroes to that, it's not a great fight. Don't know where the Void is either, though.
Panto once again is...
He's really just
off on his own.
Yeah, he's having a very disjointed game from what is happening right now.
Well, that was what Brian broke down in the pre-series analysis.
I mean, your MO right now should be making sure the Void does not get ganked. Any vision that helps secure that is amazing. Any stacks you get up on Ancients that he can eventually clear with Mom is great. And then just push mid lane in. And make sure mid lane is pushed without dying as much as you can, because that's going to give you information vision and let these other plays happen.
I can't believe that TP worked. Wow. Okay, Yatoro might actually die here. Wheel, whip. Got him on the hypnotize. For a second there, I thought it wasn't going to land.
That's what I'm saying. The tiny is like, you can do work. What? That's a rock.
That's tiny?
It's a dumb rock, I guess.
Or it could be Primal Beast's rock that he throws. The rock
Maybe.
throw.
What if you could throw tiny?
Yeah, that's
cool. That's an idea.
And then when he lands, he splits into 3 different tinies.
Oh, that's probably trademarked by Nintendo, but yeah, that. Important pickoff on this Void. Right as he hit that Mom Maelstrom, you find him in the jungle. It's like right as he's about to start accelerate. No. You send him back to the fountain. Now it's Collapse on the run.
They spot him. Rock throw. Pulverize.
Got him. 2 big pickoffs for Na'Vi. What their lineup wants to be accomplishing right now. I do feel like the clockwork in this lineup is kind of an odd one out. Like, what does he really do in synergy with any of these heroes? I don't see it.
Well, he's just kind of supposed to be a frontline support for Windranger to play off of, right?
I guess, but you're against 2 mobility cores and Faceless Void and Puck that do not care about you at all.
I mean, I assume the clockwork is picked up early, right?
Sure, but I still think...
You know, sometimes you just end up with a support that doesn't fit the game. Because that's how drafts go, you know?
No, that's not how drafts go. That's exactly how they should.
I don't think you know anything about drafting, Avery.
Yeah, well, I don't think you know anything about being useful. How about that?
I thought you had respect for things that were useful.
I do. You're not one of them.
That's too bad. Hey, production, can we get a check-in on we saw the big rock. Can we see the 3 mini rocks at some point, please? Thank you.
Yeah, someone's gonna have fun
hunting
creating that
Yatoro
image for the next 20 minutes.
It's good for them. They like it.
What is this? Well, I got him, I guess.
He blinked after him and then TP'd away. 1 minute to Tormentor. Thank you, production.
Oh, that was
guys.
way faster than I thought. I think they were already cooking that, to be honest. I don't think... He kept weighted dice in tier 2.
That's not...
There's no way that is...
That's not okay.
I refuse to believe this is better than his options. There's no way.
Maybe there's a bug and it makes him bash more often.
Okay, there is
He's
a world.
bashing a lot.
There is a world that it's a higher farming rate item than some of the choices he could have gotten.
Okay.
There are some useless ones here for Void. Searing Signet, irrelevant. Essence Ring, you can argue is good, but he is never going to need it in a fight, and it's incredibly expensive on his mana pool. Mana Drop would be useful. Poor Man Shield, in theory, is useful, but again, is he actually tanking anything in this game? Defiant Shell would be better.
I would argue against Windranger. It sounds pretty nice.
But in theory, he's not going to be in that position, is what I'm saying. Right? You have to think how Yatoro thinks. Like, I'm either jungling or I am jumping and fight chronoing somebody and killing them. So why do I need survivability?
Radiant are scanning.
So it's pretty much Defiant Shell or bust. Is that what you're saying? Tier 2?
Yeah, I think Defiant Shell is the one I'm looking at that I would take over weighted dice 100%, but...
I mean, well, I still feel like you go back to the original point, which was like, do you take weighted dice at tier 1?
I don't... it is stylish, I'll give him that. It's stylish.
I don't know about stylish, but if it played a little animation every single time you actually did the dice roll.
That'd be cool, yeah. Oh, Wisdom Shrine Steal, he's gonna get it.
Okay, now hook shot away to make it super epic. Now he doesn't have a TP, so he's screwed.
That was not.
There was a step 2 of that plan, or we saw step 1 and step 2. We need a step 3, which is TP away afterwards.
I don't know. That's like kind of worth it, but the fact that Toro gets the last hit there.
Escape back, trying to stay inside the coil, but that just means he's going to likely die to Toro here, trying to throw him away, but no. So they get that kill on the clockwork, they see all those heroes, and yet they still lose the mid fight. Definitely not worth.
They just can't find pickoffs in this game. Puck is being way too elusive. The Primal just finished BKB, so now maybe PMA will join more of these fights or start looking for some aggressive goes of his own. You're still trying to finish BKB on the Wind Ranger. Very close to BKB on Tiny, too.
It's like Wilson.
That was hideous.
You think Primal Beasts are like otters? Where they find their special rock and they keep it with them the whole time?
Sure, man. Whatever floats your boat, you know?
A whole lot of nothing happening right now. Oh. All right, here comes the big smoke play from Na'Vi. They've got the BKB on the Primal Beast. Ooh, run into Panto. Not what they wanted with that smoke.
Either Roche or you try and go tier 1 mid.
Yeah, I think tier 1 mid is likely, but if the Wind Ranger dies before they get there, it's got to stay in front of the shot. Oh, just too much damage. Just collapse comes through, and now Zayat has taken that damage for nothing.
The one hero you didn't want dying first.
Yeah, they made a 5-man smoke play and lost their Wind Ranger. Whip. No, BKB goes out first from collapse. He's still taking a bit of physical damage. Got to get to the other side of the arena, but PMA pops a BKB, chases after him. Now sits on the puck. Puck having Morel having to blink backwards here, but oh man, that's twice now that Nico's been screwed by the toss RNG. Ends up hitting a creep instead of Morel. He was hoping to alley-oop that to PMA, who could slam dunk him. Still gets the jump. That Golden's going to cancel it, though. There's not enough control here against Morel. Primal Beast will charge back to safety, but Navi's troubles and woes continue.
He is absolutely destroying this game. 905 200 CS on this puck. 6,000 damage in that fight. Plasma already done. Super aggressive item build paying off here for Morel. He's having himself one of the better games I've seen in a long time.
I can't believe that Spirit is only up 1K. It feels like they're just dominating the game.
They are effectively up by a lot more because they are getting through some of the rougher parts of this game, even or better with a Void farming. Like now they are taking a Roche away from Na'Vi who were hitting their BKB timing. This is a massive win for them.
Rock throw, PMA, do you want to try it?
I think he will go for it here. Doesn't have BKB though.
Blink charging, Chronosphere instantly. Yatoro's ready for that one. I mean, you're just never going to get that against Faceless Void.
I mean, you're never going to get that against Yatoro, God. 2-time TI champ. The faker of Dota 2, some say.
Doesn't he need more like 5 more championships in order to get that?
It's disgusting that you even said that. As if a world championship is somehow equal to a TI win. Yeah, it's silly now that you think about it, that you even said that statement.
So do you think 7 world championships are less than 2 TIs?
No, that would be ridiculous.
Okay.
I'm
So what's the conversion rate here?
But it's probably closer than people think. That's all I'm saying. Closer. There's some air bounds in there. Plus or minus a few world rings, you know. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
He also has 2 EWC wins. That's got to count. That's got to count for, that's like another, that's got to be like 1.5 world victories or something. And then each TI is worth 2. So he's up to like 5.5. And then
think about all the third parties, which League of Legends doesn't really have any of those.
Nothing. So that's like at least 6.5. And then his badass hairstyle. So 7 right there.
The blue hair just That's a half a point right there.
Faker of Dota. I just did the math.
Faker doesn't have that kind of stuff.
The math adds up. The stats don't lie.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And he'd probably win in a fist fight. Let's be honest here.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, Utoro kind of looks like he could brawl.
Yeah, he's got... I think he's got the edge on him.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Collapse. It absolutely is going in that fist. He might kill the man. Let's not go there.
Collapse is going to get killed if he can't get off his BKB.
It's close.
Chain stunned. The wheel isn't enough. He got off the Essence Ring. BKB. He lives.
We even landed the spear, but BKB will secure the Nightfall out for Niku. Still 2 minutes on the Aegis for this Void. He's just going to keep farming up. He's BKB already done. This is those little tiny combos where you need the extra damage follow-up, and it makes or breaks games.
I do kind of wonder, like, could Riddies have charged the whip a little bit longer?
Maybe a little. It's really close on those combos, though.
Yeah.
The thing is, even if they get that kill, this game is not progressing how they want. With the Aegis being taken away, how much Void's going to farm in this time? He's already level 18, level 3 Chrono online. Like, this is a big concern, because he can just Chrono Wind Ranger and kill her, and then what does your team fight look like?
Avalanche trying to cover, got the juice. He got off the BKB. He's kind of low, but he does have enough, at least enough power to throw some damage back at Root. Glimmer Cape helps him survive. Now Niku slowed down to a crawl here.
Yeah, he can't do anything.
And, yeah, there's no way that Na'Vi are going to fight over this, because they'd be fighting into this Aegis Faceless Void. They've been trying to dodge this entire time. Collapse gets the +1 on Zion.
This game is starting to fall apart for Na'Vi. They just cannot find the pickoff openings to jumpstart their map control. Are they really going to try on Yatoro here? This does not look fun.
That was a mistake.
Well, not the greatest Chrono result.
Yeah, but I think it still gets the job done in the end, right? They're still going to get PMA. He was
too many old
time dilated, so he wasn't going to be able to charge away anytime soon.
Too many disconnected plays for Na'Vi in this game. It's like 1 or 2 heroes trying to make plays they need 3, 4. They just don't have that little bit of extra damage. And now the Wind Ranger caught again. Spear misses, but he doesn't have BKB here. So surely he will go down eventually.
Yeah, they're just going to try and keep him here as long as possible.
Oh, he's out.
Oh, all of the disables were on cooldown.
Okay.
They didn't come back up quite fast enough.
Miss Spear really hurts him on that play, but you're still forcing the Wind Ranger to base. This is buying time for your cooldowns to come back up. So this is the kind of period where Na'Vi want to find something. You have no Chrono, no Golem, no Arena. You have to look for things in these little windows where the ults are down for Spirit. You have the faster lineup, you have the lower cooldown lineup.
For some reason, Na'Vi do not seem super comfortable with that fact.
I think they're playing too scared in these times when the ults are on cooldown. At least for my taste.
$10 seconds till another power rune. And not too much longer for another Chronosphere, another 40 seconds. So if Na'Vi don't get the let out here, which if they're not even fighting for the power rune, is it possible that they think that it's fine to push this game late because they do have the ability to 100-0 Faceless Void?
They do. If they execute team fights later with some extra damage on the Wind Ranger, plus, they have Primal Axe, he can scale up, you can get to like Shiva's Refresher. You have Escape Act for Chrono. It's not an entirely free Chronosphere game. I can kind of see the argument you could go ultra late here.
Yeah, like if you, it's not the fact that this was plan A, but like if now that you're in this position,
it might be your best plan.
Maybe it's the best idea.
The Spirit are just going to bail on this tournament, so they do not do it fast at all.
Yeah, they had some very aggressive vision down. They still have this high ground ward on the triangle, which I assume got some idea about the smoke play. Na'Vi will take second tormentor of the game.
A nice win for them. Almost have the Clockwork Eggs as well. That'll give them Tiny Shard. Not too bad. Cores are still very farmed here. Again, if they... These fights have looked very one-sided, but if they can land some stun initiations on the Void or the Puck, they can easily convert that into a team fight. And they have a lot of capability to do that. They have a Clockwork who can go in and give vision. He now has Ags for some extra rocket flares and all that nonsense. If you can just find that one Shackle, Avalanche, or Pulverize into the other two. Tougher on the puck with the Lincolns for sure. But doable. It's not impossible.
Team Spirit with the nullifier, an easy kill onto the Ringmaster, and Na'Vi, surprised they're really trying to fight this one. I thought they were just going to back out. Beautiful use of the walls there from Collapse. Now the BKB is worn thin for the Wind Ranger. Got to stop this Faceless Void. They do get the grabs on him, but they got a golem to stop it from the Primal Beast, and that just puts all these heroes inside the Chronosphere. GG is called. Okay, apparently Na'Vi did not think that there was a chance for them to take late game. Apparently they were just so demoralized that they...
I'm a little surprised they called it. I don't think that game was unwinnable. Like, it's really unfavored at that point, and maybe after that fight it's unwinnable. But it felt like they'd kind of given up a little bit. Just like, this Faceless Void Sparmy and Scale, and we can't outscale him. Let's take some YOLO fight. It doesn't work out, and we're just out of that game. The puck absolutely annihilated.
Oh, yeah.
What a game from Morel. I mean, 10-0-14 on this puck. I think Yatoro probably could have been any hero in this game, and Spirit might win it off of what happened in mid alone.
Yeah, like him being on Faceless Void just kind of makes it so it's impossible to likely win the late game. But yeah, this game was won early by the puck, and Na'Vi, understandably so, just kind of call it.
Void shuts down a lot of the other core scale is the issue. Like, this game, you can kind of go late if your Wind Ranger can find targets and play the later fights, but Wind Ranger Primal cannot play late game fights against Chronosphere. It's impossible. So that's why I can see why they GG out. It's like, you're just looking now in the future, and the future is very grim.
Yeah,
but,
in which case the only way you could play a fight is if you initiate on the Faceless Void, but that is then stopped by Golem. There's no way around it. You can't chain stun him.
Well, and the puck is just playing in your face the whole time because Morel's invincible, apparently, and no one can do anything to him because Tiny sucks, I guess. Quinn is right. I hate to say it.
Thoughts, Quinn?
I am right. Tiny does suck. Absolute cheeks, as you put it. Goodness sakes, that it was dog water.
Yeah, and this was proof in the pudding. That did not work out well mid for them. But the other card call that we had was that Faceless Void would have a ball of a time. Brian, you saw it a mile away, and Yatoro proved that point quite well.
Yeah, I really like to see, we saw BetBoom kind of do like their own flavor of the patch after having not so good of a start to the group stage, and I think Team Spirit did their own version of that in this game with giving Yatoro last pick. I was honestly a critic of them giving last pick to Morel. Like, I'm not trying to flame him or anything, but he's not their game winner. Like, he's their stand-in that just needs to slot in on something comfortable. He looked a lot better here, just being given a hero. Even though you get counterpicked with the Tiny, it's dog water, as Quinn was saying. And yeah, Yatoro, I remember when he won TI, he picked 17 different heroes in 17 games. Like, give this guy last overall pick and he'll find the one that works. Yep. And there's a reason they GG'd out, because there was no response to that late game. And going off of Tiny, I do think when Tiny could be good is when the enemy carry getting tossed in is just like breaks the entire enemy team's idea of team fights. Like if a Drow gets tossed in or like an SF gets tossed in, it's like that feels really bad. But if you pick it before the carry and then they just pick a Moor for a Tiny, or a Faceless Void, some hero that just leaves, then yeah, you have some gank threat in the mid game. They killed him once or twice, but after that, late game team fights, your Tiny just falls off really hard. He has no obvious targets.
Yeah, the Void pick was really cool, and it was great to see a hero that's kind of been benched for a while. Like, it's nice when they get recycled into Dota, but what I really wanted to talk about was the puck's performance. I think Morel did excellent. Like, he was the tempo. Watching Spirit this game compared to game one and even compared to yesterday, they were like finally moving around together. They were balling up. It felt like they had kill threat wherever they went on the map, and I hope this is the kind of confidence boost that Morel can get to like help him in the later days.
Yeah, even beyond like their game results right now, which are not great, I feel like even his laning performances have been discouraging. Individually, he's been like, I feel like I can do better than that, because he has a pedigree. He's a Yellow Submarine player coming to this promoted squad for right now, and yet wasn't really meeting the standard that I would have.
I imagine it's been a bit overwhelming for him too,
Yeah.
like having to sub in for Laurel, not just in this tournament, but at last, and kind of going into a whole different environment and feeling like you're letting all of these people down, playing against a different caliber of players. Having a performance like this really could be the difference maker for him in the upcoming days.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. It's not easy to slot into any team. It's also not easy, I think, whenever you're, like you said, you're the young upstart. You're joining like there's not a higher pressure team you could join. It's literally the 2-time TI winners, lauded as the best players of all time, not just currently. Like, it is a high pressure situation, and so I think every game he does play well is very big for him. I'm sure he's learning a lot and will be improving very quickly the longer he plays on this team, and so I think he is probably going to have a very good trajectory. I think you imagine his performances over time are going to increase. Like, it just makes sense whenever you're playing with such goated players, and you're going to get more used to the stress over time too.
Ends the series in a draw, though, so Na'Vi and Spirit neck and neck. Na'Vi entered this series with a split score right now, so they're middle of the pack, and Spirit desperately need all the wins that they can get. They are now 2 and 3? 2 and 4.
Yeah.
So on the lower end of things, but signs of life.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like something much more convincing about that win than it was for Na'Vi. Like, meaning game 1, it just looked like Team Spirit didn't really play well, while in game 2 it felt like, do you know what I mean? Like, one team wins because they play well, or the one team wins because it feels like the other team didn't play well. Like, both games it felt like it was decided by how well Team Spirit played. Like, game 1 was because they played poorly, and game 2 was because Team Spirit looked like they played really well. I feel like Na'Vi is like a very consistently inconsistent mid-tier team. Like, they have a small range, but they do kind of have like I say inconsistently, consistent skill level, kind of inconsistent way of doing it. Like, I don't really know what their identity is with like hero picks and strategy overall. Like, you think of Falcons as a macro team, Team Spirit as a team fighting team. I don't know if you guys have a clear identity of Na'Vi. I don't have one watching them.
We share this sentiment even after watching their Falcons series.
Yeah.
And so no matter what type of archetype of team they're against, which is the heavy economy of Falcons or the refined team fight of Team Spirit, perhaps contributed to by Collapse, regardless, it seemed like Na'Vi was struggling. I do get Collapse on the line, though. Hey, Collapse, how much water is left in your pitcher right now? Okay, I see. Well, I mean, it's still the first half of the day, so you still got to drink a little bit more. There we go. Chug. Collapse, congratulations on the game 2 win. On the topic of water and things like that, I was hoping to get some insight from you on Largo. Tell me what you think about this hero and how you like playing it, or maybe if you don't like playing it.
To be honest, I don't like playing it anymore because I sense a curse on this hero. Every time you pick this hero and every time you're gonna play it, you just need to be ready that your team, like whole early game. So you can just do anything. You just need to farm, and it's like 50-50 to win after you get axe. But it just always is just a curse, I would say, to play on Largo.
What do you mean by a curse? That's
You don't hear me, Wally.
Like the burden of. I'm kind of confused what you mean.
I mean, when you pick Largo, you can just help your team in early fights because your buttons is not so like good. You can do it, but usually, the other team like members they just get real. I don't know how to say it. Your team just sucked when you play Largo.
I think I know what you mean. Yeah, okay. That's an interesting insight because I guess we don't know where this hero is strongest. Is it an offlaner? Is it a support? Do you think that supports are built more to handle this curse, like you're saying?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think if Wargo gets a good team, like if your team don't suck on other lanes, you can just win. And also as Wargo post 3, because if your hero gets enough net worth, it's like unstoppable hero. Like Ice Frog, but it's dancing frog.
Yeah, I mean, it's not fair. He's the developer of the game. Obviously, he's going to be good.
Yeah.
I also want to ask you about your new teammate for right now. First, I want to ask, are we pronouncing his name right? We're saying Morel. Is it Morel?
No, it's Mirele.
Mirele.
Yeah, Mirele.
Okay, we'll add the little le at the end. How are you guys fitting him in right now? Because you're no stranger to getting new teammates. You had Rue, you had Satanic for a little bit. Even Laurel was new at one point. What's it like with Mirele?
I mean, we already played with him like half a year ago on the Fisher tournament versus Falcons and before it, so we kind of already got used to him, and it was not so hard to get to play with him because you already knew his playstyle, but for now we're just a bit struggling. I think is our self-confidence in our heroes, in our gameplay, and we like kind of. I mean, Laro is like more like active player that goes like to gank like every lane, but Mirele is like he just wants to get higher net worth.
I see.
And the just want to farm like, and if he has a great game, he's gonna like do same thing as did Waro, but Waro was doing it even if he had a like maybe good game, maybe bad game. Not sure about bad game, but yeah, it's just more like passive play style. I mean, I would say right now.
Gotcha.
So
that's good insight. I feel like we saw that as well, but that's the beauty of Team Spirit. You guys take these players and you make them amazing no matter how raw they are at the beginning. You polish them off. Collapse, congratulations on a Game 2 win, and hopefully this is the turnaround for Team Spirit, and we'll see more wins coming forward.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's it for right now with Team Spirit, but we've got other activities planned off in the distance. Dare I say, do I see a Pyrian Flax?
Oh, hello. How are you guys doing?
Lovely. Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning, Ted.
You know, nobody says that.
Nobody?
People think in Ireland, people say top of the morning to you. They don't.
What do they say?
They say hello or good morning.
Hi. Morning.
What's the crack with you?
What's the crack? That is
crack with you?
Yeah, spelled C-R-A-I-C. What's
the crack?
What's the crack? I was also confused by this.
I'm not Irish. I don't know why I'm helping, but you know what? For all my many Irish friends out there, I'll try to do my bit to stop Americans thinking that you'll say top of the morning.
Yeah, instead they say, where are my lucky charms? That's what they say. All right, Ted, what do you got for us?
I've got a quiz for you guys. And this quiz is a dad-specific quiz. So these are all questions that dads know the answers to. And I want you guys to try to give me your best guess at what the answer might be to some of these questions.
Okay. And surely this is inspired by Effie calling you out as being a very dad responsive.
Exactly. And I thought, you know what? I am a dad. I'm a proud dad.
It's a big compliment.
It is. I agree.
Yeah.
I think it really is. Also, but working with a bunch of young people, I understand that it also is kind of like, ugh, you're such a dad. And, that, you know, it's kind of a burn as well. But I get that. All right, let's go for question 1, if we may.
What?
You can read the questions out, Neil.
Which battle marked the beginning of World War II? This is a dad question?
This is a Pyrian question.
No, you get to a certain age and you become obsessed with military history. It's just a fact.
And you're just watching documentaries all day?
That's what that History Channel is, the dad channel, I'm just saying.
Falling asleep in the couch?
The History Channel is the dad channel.
Which battle?
I don't know.
Can you give a hint?
I could give you a hint. It was in Poland in 1939.
The Battle of Krakow.
Ooh, no. It's a decent shout. Anyone else?
No clue.
Battle of Westerplatte. The Poles held off the Germans at Danzig for a very long time. Followed up by, of course, the declaration of war by the Allies.
I see.
May we have the next question, please?
Pulling on the ears, irritability, red cheeks, loss of appetite, and dribbling are possible signs of what in young infants?
I'll say a fever.
Okay, we got a fever from Brian. Quinn, what's your theory?
I'll say an ear infection.
Pulling on the ears. Okay, yeah, that seems compelling. Effie?
How young are the infants?
Young.
Like babies?
Yeah.
Teething?
Mira gets it.
Wow.
Teething is exactly right.
Thank you
Well
very
done.
much. Thank you.
Pulling on the ears.
Yeah.
One of their ears.
Yeah. It's the pain spreads throughout the skull, and they're very little. They just pull on things. Like it's just for. So, like, imagine if your ears were aching and you just sort of yank it on them irritably.
Because you're hoping it'll do something, or
Well, yeah. I mean, bearing in mind you're 2 years old.
I'm saying, like at that point, you're
Yeah,
just like,
it's just a baby.
This
I mean,
feels
yeah,
weird.
It's just
I'm
like
gonna
a weird
pull it.
reaction.
Okay.
But yeah.
My friend's had a darling little baby recently, and now it finally makes sense why he's been doing this a lot, and I never understood why.
Thanks,
Now-
Ted.
Yeah,
One step
thank you,
closer
Ted.
to being a dad, Mira.
There you go.
Thank you, Ted.
This is a mom quiz also, right now.
Well, it's up to both parents to raise their child. Don't be so sexist, Neil. All right, next question.
What is the correct way to adjust the thermostat?
What?
To not adjust the thermostat.
Exactly. I think this is a trick question.
I think that's the
I think you
answer.
don't touch it.
Do not touch the thermostat is the correct answer. Stop messing with that thing.
All right, there's trick questions. That's good to know.
You don't mind if I leave the light on in another room, right?
Depends on the light bulb. LED bulbs, apparently now, it's such a small amount of power, it doesn't really matter.
Wow, okay.
There was a big article for parents, I'm sure,
I didn't realize
that
that
I read
Dad
recently.
I
But
didn't read
don't touch the thermostat. I don't know how clear I need to be about this. We got it just how we need it. We got all the timing set. Don't fuck with it. If you're cold, what can you do?
Put on
Get
a
a
sweater.
blanket.
Put on a jumper, exactly. Next question.
Next question. Where
Trees?
does money grow?
Who said trees?
Me?
It does not grow on trees. Money doesn't grow on trees.
I was anti-right. The only wrong answer.
You set them
What
up
did you
for it.
tell your kids when they asked you for the first time, where does money come from, Dad?
I explain to them that you go to a job or something and people give you money to pay for your time and your labor.
Do your
But
children...
now they won't do the dishwasher without getting paid. I taught them the value of labor at too young an age.
So you do give them an allowance then?
We do give them an allowance, but basically if my kids say, can I have money, I'm getting out with my friends, I say, yeah, have some money. I don't want you to be the kid that doesn't have money when you go out with your friends.
Gotcha.
I lived that life. It's a miserable one. Going out with your mates, you got no money, it sucks.
But they understand the value of it because
Yeah,
they
they gotta
know
work for it.
It does
doesn't
not grow on trees.
It doesn't,
Yes.
but they both want jobs because they want more money. I was like, cool.
It's a vicious cycle.
Next question, please.
What does Dad actually do in his shed? I don't know if I want to answer this question, Ted.
Murder.
Okay, we got murder as one of the options. We got Ted is dextering off in his spare time.
Watch the
Yeah.
History Channel.
Watch the History
It's a good
Channel.
guess.
I don't know. Drink beer?
That's also a good guess.
Hang
Drink
out
beer while watching
with the
History
mates.
Channel.
No, it's a very
Even
simple
better.
answer. Stay out of the shed.
Oh, I see.
How can we answer that?
I just want
go
to
in
know
there.
what you're doing in there. Though.
Stay
I
out of
won't
the
go
shed.
in there.
All right? Don't go in the shed.
I
If
see.
Dad's in there or not in there, you stay out of that shed. I've told you before.
You have told me before. I'm
Next
sorry.
question.
The Punic War.
Back to war.
Semicolon. 264 to 146 BC were fought between which two great powers?
Constantinople and something else. I'm just
The
kidding.
Holy Roman Empire.
The Holy Roman Empire, far, far, far later
Oh.
than 146 BC.
The Peloponnesians.
I'm not going to guess and make a fool out of myself.
Guess. Give me one great power that was active in the Mediterranean between 264 and 146 BC that might have been involved with the Punic War.
The Babylons?
Alexander the Great.
Idiot.
Babylonians?
It was Roman Carthage. Everybody knows that.
Oh, is this where they had elephants?
How often do you think about the Roman Empire, Neil, as you get older?
Every day.
Every day.
That's my Roman Empire.
All right, next question, please.
Dad, did you get a haircut?
Okay, this is a meta
Obviously,
question.
this doesn't apply to me because I'm bald, but imagine asking a haired dad.
Oh, I know the answer to this.
Yes, I got them all cut.
No, I got them all cut.
No, I got them all cut.
Okay, that's Ryan got it. Ryan got it.
Well done. A good dad joke, always.
And the last question, please.
I still make that one.
You probably get this one too, Brian. Dad, I'm hungry.
Hi, I'm Dad.
There's leftovers in the fridge.
No, hi, I'm Dad.
I think it's
Hi,
I'm Dad.
Yeah, I agree.
Hi, hungry, I'm Dad is the typical response, but the actual answer is feed your child. Nutrition is important. They're growing. They need food. Nutrition is important.
Great.
Feed them.
You have
Feed your kids.
subverted my expectations.
That
yet
was
again.
a great subversion of expectations.
Ted, thank you very much
You're
for
very
this
welcome.
dad quiz. Learn about nutrition, learn about money, and now we got to learn a little bit more about the Dota. First half of the day is done, but we got 2 more series coming up. PARIVISION versus OG on your screens after the break.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
This is a very cool cat we got here, but I figured the cool cats need to all be together. So I'm trying to lure one cool cat to the other cool cats that we have with the Pokemon partners for DreamLeague Season 28. It did not work. Anybody wants some dill and I think it's a type of onion.
What does that translate to?
Graslook is like a spring. Is it spring onion?
Yes, I think so. I actually don't know the English name for it.
Oh.
Chives. You know the Indian name for chives? Do you want some? No.
No.
I'll try one.
They're good. They're good.
Thank you.
I feel like this flavor has like it peaks.
Yeah.
And then when you have a few of them, it goes down real quick.
It's
but
not
the
all
first few are
chips.
really good.
I normally think that one of those is the moment you have it, you have to make sure that everybody else is okay with it because it's oniony, and you're gonna definitely be smelling out the room a little bit, maybe.
It kind of tastes like sour cream and onion.
Yeah.
Like in like a alternate universe, it's just very different. Like just very
All right, now I
slightly
really gotta
different. Where these chips taste a little different. That's what the universe is.
We are not sponsored, by the way.
How do you say that, Brand?
And also, welcome to the show, Perch.
It's a beautiful chip.
Okay, I would never.
Good
ever-
crispiness. I see salt on there.
Yeah.
Oh,
See the dill.
Yeah.
See the dill.
But we don't say W, we just say...
It crunches nicely.
Good crunch, yeah.
Great
I left my
crunch.
mouth open so you guys could hear better.
Thank you for that.
Got a little sugar in it.
No, it's not. That's it?
I think so.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Zoom in is good.
I don't know if it's on the bag. Says right there, soccer.
Yeah.
I know what that means.
What does that mean?
Yeah, soccer.
That's your favorite ingredient.
It is my favorite ingredient. Put it in everything.
But there's only 0.8 grams in the whole bag
Well, why is it on the ingredients list, Cheever?
because it has 0.8 grams. You have to show the sugar. Sugar is...
Maybe like 20x that, and you've got any American snack.
I just, no joke. I feel like a lot of chips in the U.S. This maybe is crazy to say. I feel like they don't have that much sugar on them sometimes.
Bro, have you tried barbecue chips, dude? Those are
those ones are covered.
They're like actual candy.
Like sour cream and onion. I don't know. Maybe it's there. I don't know.
But maybe like in the US, you guys have like a certain amount of sugar that just automatically removed. They don't write it on there because it's like in everything.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's like,
It
of course,
balances it out.
exactly.
I mean,
Of
they
course,
don't
the
always
base
lie.
level.
Or they put in chemicals that we're allowed to put in that make things taste interesting.
You can't read or pronounce.
Yeah, you don't know what they are, but they're like
tastes pretty good.
Flavorings, and you're like, okay, cool. I like those.
flavor.
Anything with flavor.
Yummy.
Tasty. Something also
Yeah.
tasty is Dota that we've been having. And we can take a look at what has been happening as we have 4 streams going on at the same time. So there might be some results that you might have missed. So let's go over some of the results that we have going on here. As Aiden, how you feel about Group A now? We have a little bit of an update since yesterday.
I mean, Group A looked beautiful yesterday. It was 4 zeros and 0 4s.
Yes.
I feel like they messed up the pattern.
They did a little bit.
Yeah.
I agree.
I feel like that's my biggest problem with Group A.
It's not cringe for Aurora though. Good for them.
Yeah, good job, Aurora.
Stabilization
Aurora and
here.
Yandex, they're going strong. You're cold too.
I feel like when Aurora formed, we had good expectations because they were a lot of good players, but then they just kind of looked like, you know, the weaker of the good teams for sure, and they kind of just stuck there for a while. So I'm happy to see them having some good results.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought they were going to be terrible.
Same.
I think they're doing way above my expectations.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think it also has something to do, because if we compare it to DreamLeague last time, we knew that Mouse was doing really well because they played everything. And now Aurora is kind of in that boat because they have literally played everything they played last week in Division 2 of DreamLeague. And before that, you know, they tried to get as many games in as possible, or tried or had to. Maybe that's a big impact for them.
I think it's definitely a chunk of it. Like, I think that grind helps new teams a lot. I also feel like Lornov is a better fit for this team than Makoto is. Like, you can debate back and forth who the better mid player is on individual skill, but I feel like they should just keep Lornov because, I don't know, to me it's a risk at this point to go back to the other mid player. Like, there was that tournament with Miles where Cele swapped out for Ikiori, they won the tournament or whatever. Like, that one to me is like, it's a short time period. Maybe it still feels a little like there's a thought in your mind.
Yeah.
But now it's like, if you go back, I feel like it's full-fledged, like full-on doubts. Like, I wish we had Lornov back if they go back to Makoto.
It's been a long time. that definitely has an impact. We can take a look if we are able to see some of Aurora on the stream here today, and I can already tell you no. No, you cannot. Let's take a look at the schedule for today that you're watching right here. No Aurora to be found, so keep the stream open, but go elsewhere if you want to see them, because here we're going to see some other cool cats. We're going to have Tundra versus Spirit, which actually, Purge, I find fairly interesting because both teams have looked kind of okay. Meh.
I would say they've both looked good, but they've had some falterings.
I feel like good is, if you compare it to what we were expecting,
Sure, both of these teams have the capability to get first place in many tournaments. But I don't know, even like some of the Spirit games, they did really well, but then they made a bad mistake and they lost the fight and then that cascaded to something else happening. So it's like, they're like mostly, it's like they have their grips a little bit loose, you know?
Yes.
They're like, they jump up, they try to grab the small creature and it slips out of their hands. And they're like, oh, I almost had it, it was in my hands.
That's exactly what I think when I watch Spirit play.
And then people look at the scoreboard and they're like, man,
1-1.
Spirit lost there. They must suck. But no, they just slipped out.
What kind of small creature are we talking about?
A gerbil, for sure.
Why are they grabbing gerbils?
Well, there's other slippery. I just didn't.
Why
didn't want to say. I didn't want to say soap. I thought soap would be weird. It's like the most obvious analogy. So I was all right.
Isn't it normally a bird in sayings?
2 birds in the hand is worth more. One bird
slippery.
One slippery bird in the hand is worth more than 2 slippery birds in the bush. Yes, that is the saying, Jeever.
What does it mean?
It means that you're better to guarantee that you have 1 bird than it is to say like, oh, I've got 2 birds in that bush, but you haven't caught them yet.
Okay.
Like getting too ahead of yourself.
I got you.
Especially if they're slippery.
Yeah, especially slippery. Because boy, 2 slippery birds in the bush, damn.
But that we are not going to see Tundra or Spirit try to get slippery gerbils. We're going to see a different series first. We're going to see PARIVISION versus OG. And yesterday, actually, up until yesterday, they were both undefeated. And then today, they both tied their opponents. So they're still the same score, which is kind of cool. As we're going to focus more on this one. And Asani, I feel like you want to start this one off.
Yeah, I mean, I took a look at both these teams, and I feel like it's going to be a stylistic difference today. You're going to have OG that wants to play really fast, and you're going to have PARIVISION that are more like adapting to the situation and trying to get like these draft wins. And I feel like these 2 people are going to be the key players for the series. You see, no one has a lot more variance in the heroes he plays. Yopaj is a very much like, I'm going to play tempo, and I'm going to set the pace for my team. And I think no one is going to look to try to like hinder that with these trickier mid laners. Like maybe we'll see some sniper, maybe we'll see some tinker. He will kind of change the dynamic of the game rather than necessarily match that like tempo style that Yopaj wants to play. And I think this can give quite a big edge to Pari if they manage to get that right.
No, I definitely agree. I think also, like, it's tied to the 4 players. I think 9 class plays so many of these melee heroes, these weird heroes that do no damage. So no one has to do a lot of the damage in response. Like, he can't play those space makers because he needs to scale. They need the DPS from mid. So I think it's like it ties into the structure of the draft. But I also agree that I think no one is like a better counterpick laner. Like, Yopaj is just not going to counterpick you. He's just going to pick Void Spirit no matter what you pick and try to go even.
Yeah, and we're going to learn a little bit more about PARIVISION as well, because last DreamLeague they came 3rd, very good, and then we haven't really heard from them since.
We played for a long time together and we wanted to stay together after TI, and we decided to go through our problems, and also we included psychologists in this to help improve on the mental state. But after working for 3 months, we saw that we are having problems that we're probably not gonna solve, and it affecting our in-game and out-game like communication and gameplay. So we decided to make a roster change. About our roster change on scrims, we are doing well, and I think our expectations was good, and expectations are going well, scrims are going well, and I think we just need to see how to approach the new player, because he's doing well right now, and I think we are on a good way.
This would be insane if they get no one. There's the lasso, immediately pulls him deep into the enemy team, but can they get him out? They do with the Marcy for now. Guardian Greaves are down. Heritage is in deep. The Fatal Bonds keeping them at bay. Oh, it's looking rough for BetBoom. They maybe overplayed their hand, as now Satanic.
I don't expect anything. I want to just grind more and try to become better, because that's the only way with the new player, because it's whole new team. We just need to try our best.
Well, that just means that they have to make it to the top 8 of group stage number 1, because that means you go to group stage number 2, and that means Purge, you just get to play more games. I think actually, I feel like OG would be in the same boat. More games for them, also still very good.
Yeah, I think this is a crazy close match. I don't really know which way it's going to go. One thing that was interesting about what he said was about the roster swaps, because it always, I find it curious. I mean, if you're not getting first place, you're going to get friction because winning is basically everything. You're not playing perfectly. But he said they had stuff that they needed to work through, and then they get a new guy in. And I was curious, in your guys' experience, if you get a new player to your team, do you form them? Do you say, like, this isn't working, these 5, and we're too stubborn, so we remove one and we fit a guy in? Do we make him play the way that the other 4 want to play? Is that what you're saying? Or do they like scout this guy and they're like, he has the qualities that we need for our sub? Do you have any insight into that at all? Like what it could possibly be?
I don't know what it is for Pari specifically, but I feel like generally when you pick up a new player, you pick him up because he has the qualities that you're looking for. And then once you start playing together, you kind of figure out what fits our unit and then who needs to change. Some players are more adaptable than others. Some people are more rigid. And then like in that way, you kind of figure out how to make the team come together and work well.
I also think some roster changes are not fully thought out beforehand, and they're made like, we want to kick this guy, so I guess we have to find a replacement.
Yeah.
And then you sort of find the best fit,
On the
and you
market.
both give a little bit, and you meet somewhere in the middle. But I think oftentimes it's not as well thought out as you may think it is from the outside. Like they might just be pissed with the game and like, screw this guy, and they find like, who's available? This guy, let's get him.
No, because I think Tsunami interviewed no one either yesterday or the day before, and no one said, they looked at a lot of replays of offlaners, and
That's what he
this is
says.
the one they chose.
Yeah,
That's what he said.
That's what he says. The real story is like DM tipped no one in a pub, and then no one contacted management and was like, get this guy out of here.
Get this guy out. Oh no. All right, we're in at draft number 1 here with we got OG on a Radiant, PARIVISION, Dire. First pick was a Jakiro, followed up by a Batrider. And in terms of bans, not really too much of a surprise coming out. Is there any?
Is this flipped?
Is it flipped?
Why on earth would
Pari ban Monkey Slark?
Yeah, it must be wrong, right? Because I was going to say, they have played Slark a couple times on 9 class. And he played Monkey earlier today as well. So,
yeah, I'm going to assume these are flipped.
It has to be flipped, right?
It
Yeah.
has to be.
It is flipped confirmed, so we'll keep it around for you guys. OG is the one that has the Batrider.
OG Batrider.
Oh, okay, so the picks are flopped too. Okay.
Yes.
Well, it's just
this
team
is OG
names
and
that
that's
are-
Pari.
Swap the name.
Yeah,
Swap.
that makes sense.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Especially banning Wind Ranger against OG makes a lot more sense.
Yes. Yeah, I will say what you said earlier, saying about OG playing really fast.
Yeah.
I feel so far every time we watch them play, they are the ones dictating how the other team also plays. Do we think PARIVISION is going to do that too, or are you able to force OG? Is there a way to force OG to play slower?
I think Pari, when they are at their best, is when they can give you certain heroes, and they know the answers to these heroes because they're pub spammers. They know, like, they've played a lot of matchups, and they can kind of like have you play the game they want you to play, and then just respond to that, and then win on Satanic, just basically outscaling you. I don't think they're like a team that necessarily looks to like mow you over the same way OG does. They would rather just like have a kind of a structured game and then beat you at the crucial points where you need to win the game. So I think
So
that's
they will
like their
try to
identity.
dictate the draft more so.
I think they will give you certain heroes that they know that you are going to pick. So probably this Batrider is what they decided, like, we know how to beat Bat.
Yeah.
And they gave up the Bat, and now they're going to try to like make sure that OG's game plan just doesn't come through until Satanic is strong enough to win the game.
Did you guys see those win rates? Jakiro most picked hero, 36% win rate.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was 7 and 12.
And he feels fine. Like, I feel like he does his job in games. People are picking him early because it is like the lane stabilizer. Even like Void Spirit's win rate's low. Largo was around 35 as well.
I say Mars and Wind Ranger so high. I mean, I know they're banned, that makes sense, but oh my gosh. That's with quite a lot of picks as well. Crazy.
The Winranger one is kind of surprising to me.
Yeah.
That is better than I expected. No, I mean, I think Parry, like, their gameplay is very unique. Like, I think they're similar to BetBoom in some parts of the game where I think they do this style of, like, they mirror you almost. Like, they try to pick better scaling than you. They give Satanic the best game matchup. And then when you run at a tower, they protect this tower with 5 heroes. And then when you go away, they all go away. And they split up and farm. And then if you come to a place, they go to that place. Like, they sort of bounce back and forth and just keep farming and, like, look at where you're going and mirror you. It's very... When you're behind against them, it feels incredibly annoying because Satanic is just farming 1 trillion gold and they just keep like body blocking you on the map. It's very weird to play against them.
But yeah, about Wind Ranger Mars having such high win rate, it seems like in general, being able to kill heroes, this patch is good. And I feel like that might sound really basic, but heroes that have tools to kill a single target just seem to be quite strong. And I think that would also speak to why like maybe Jakiro isn't that guy. His hero's like very good at laning, he's very good at harassing, but it's not like, for example, in AA in a team fight, you just throw an ult, somebody explodes. He doesn't have that kind of follow-up damage in the same way.
I feel like also Mars is, there's a lot of boots of bearing is one thing. So there's a lot of movement speed like flopping around right now. There's Largo as well, huge movement speed. So being able to stop people from getting away means that you can actually fight pre-BKBs. I feel like a lot of fights setting up for Tormentor, like anticipatory fights, like take tier 1s, win this fight, and then set up for Tormentor, that's all pre-BKB, right? So like Mars ulti, in a lot of ways, if you can get the right fight, is kind of like a guaranteed engagement.
Yeah, there's definitely something to that, I think. I'm curious about this Largo in response to Bat. Like, we see this hero picked a lot for the Purge on the Lick. And while I think there's some credence to it, I think this match in particular is like somewhat capped. Because I don't think purging Sticky does that much. I feel like Batrider is so much more about how fast he is and his lane and the items he buys. And it's like Largo's not going to be in his lane, I don't think. It's going to be Jakiro laning against it. So it's a little, I don't know about this like as a counter.
Well, now is a Batrider that's not offline, right?
Yeah, that is surprising.
Is it pause 5 or is it mid Bat?
I don't know, but if you do want to do something funky, I mean, Largo just removes Iron Shell with the Lick.
That's
I
also
feel like
going to be always good.
I feel like for Pari it doesn't make sense as a 5 though. Like it has to be offline, right?
Yeah, they
Jakiro,
played
there's
it
no way
once
there's a 9 class
before,
Jakiro.
and they had it as offline.
Yeah. It's like 9 class Jakiro, it seems like very, very odd.
Yeah.
And that would be like the requirement, right? This Batrider is what, Scam?
I guess.
I feel like it's not really Yopa hero. I feel like if you're playing it mid, it's a bit more of like a specialist mid laning.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen this hero 5 in a long time. I've literally only seen it offlane.
Yeah.
And I feel like in some ways putting it 5 is like a waste of its power. Like I think Darkseer is one of OG's best heroes. In some ways I think it's a bit of a crutch, the Spearbreaker Darkseer. They run it all the time. And I feel like when they don't have it or Mars, they run into issues because they want to run gung-ho at you. And that they lack the team fight or the spells to actually win those fights, then it's weird because I think their like draft clashes with their playstyle.
Yeah. I mean,
I was just gonna say, I guess they're comfortable with the possibility of Largo going 5 to counter the Darkseer in lane, because then it's Largo support, which is worse.
Largo.
Because you can like you can remove the Iron Shells basically. You can like really screw his like laning stage by like burning his mana at a better rate, kind of a thing. So
Yeah.
the Darkseer could have a worse early game, but it's fine then because it's Largo support. I guess they're not worried about it.
I mean, my experience with playing like Oracle into Darkseer, which is like a similar thing, is that it is good if your other hero has the ability to pressure the guy in the lane. Like if you can remove the Ion Shells, Darkseer has no spell, you have no spell, you need like an Ursa or something that can abuse the fact that there's no shells on the waves. Otherwise, what ends up happening is both of you just have no spell. And Darkseer just drags the creeps back and does like whatever your offlaner does, was just pull the creeps up and last its creeps just fine. And it becomes kind of like a so-so counter.
Makes sense.
Wisp is interesting. I actually been saying in the green room quite a few times that like I feel like this hero makes sense to me in this meta, and I don't know why it's not being picked. With all the like healing and aura items, it's kind of when you play against Wisp, you want to kill Wisp, and Wisp has the problem of it's hard to protect yourself. But once you have like pipes or whatever coming out from your offlaner that buffs out your HP pool, you become a lot stronger.
It's crazy good with Largo as well because it's an AoE heal.
Right.
So you're gonna basically double heal the guy that's dying. It's a cool synergy. And it's good with Gyro, obviously.
It is a weird hero for Pari, though, I think. It's not, is it?
Nineclass actually really likes this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he plays it on, like, anytime he plays core, he just plays IO core. It's like, he's actually, I think, secretly an IO specialist. IO Largo is interesting because, like, the heal, like, amping and re-amping and you're healing everyone, like, is very cool. And I think it's good against what OG has because their heroes are a bit low damage in terms of that single target bursting people outside of the clicks, right?
Yeah.
The first 3 heroes are very sort of poking, blase damage, and all that gets shrugged off by IO Largo. But I do think those 2 heroes are very redundant together, IO Largo. Like, it's all in on the healing. It's like IO Witch Doctor or something back in the day.
It's movement speed as well.
Yeah,
you're getting movement speed based on their movement speed, so, like, a lot of the auras work well with them.
With Ancient Operation and out of the pool, how do you deal with that? How do you, because you kind of know what's coming then.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
I
how
would
do you
say
stop it?
the downside to stuff like this is like if you look at how does Pari actually kill a hero on the map. Like, let's not think team fights. Let's just think like most of Dota isn't played like as a 5-man ball, right?
Yeah.
Most of the time you're spread out around the map and you're doing stuff. it's very hard for heroes that do the same thing to accomplish that kind of goal in this game. Like they have a very hard time finding pickoffs. They have a very hard time slowing down OG heroes from farming. Their game plan will be more of like, kind of like what Quinn described, where we're gonna just set up the wall, try to cut the map in half, farm our side, match you, but make sure that Satanic is so strong that when we buff him up, you have no chance to fight us. But that also gives OG a lot of freedom to make decisions. You're not really pressuring them, you're not really forcing them into bad situations, and no one kind of has to be the hero that solves that for them a bit here.
Yeah, kind of sounds like you're describing that OG will be able to just get their timings and then set the tempo that they want to still.
I think so, yeah.
It's also like PARIVISION's draft, if you look at it, is very slow in the early game. Like, Io is not particularly strong at fighting. Spirits are okay, but they're nothing special. His other two spells do no damage. And Largo is legit an AFK farm hero. So while Jakiro and Gyrocopter are like crazy strong, the other two are quite AFK. So you can potentially just ignore the safe lane. If Spearburger gets shelled up and he runs to the safe lane with Batrider Clinks, and you can cause some mayhem, force some reactions. Like, this Largo hero is, his biggest weakness is how slow he is, I think.
It's just crazy.
He's in the abyss.
Dude. That's the Sith Lord camera right there.
That's a puck coming out.
Oh no, there's someone else that's even worse. All right, they needed some way to disable heroes to counteract some movement. Puck is going to be the option here. It gives them some more damage, but it does feel very heavily on Satanic to deal damage. Outside of like Macropyre, or a core being there, they just have no damage on their squad right now.
Yeah, I feel like their damage in this game comes from items pretty much exclusively. It's not through hero spells. So they're going to have to look to build up items. I would way rather be OG, with the only question mark being the position 5 bat. I have no idea how strong this hero is. But I feel like Skem likes to farm, and Firefly is a strong ability, and if he's able to get to his Blink Dagger in a decent manner, I feel like it'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do think PARIVISION's draft is the kind of draft, though, if they hit critical mass, then it just looks like they're cheating. Like, they just can't die. Yeah. Like, it reminds me of the Game 4 OG finals, the Bristleback IO Gyrocopter one or whatever. Like, at some point with these IO drafts, you hit a point where you can no longer die, and then it becomes absurd because you're also global, and the whole map shrinks and the game's over. Yeah. So I think there's almost a race.
Yeah, it's a race against the clock.
Yeah.
Ticking time bomb.
On the bright side, they have Spirit Breaker, so if they can spread their heroes out a little bit, they can maybe pick some off occasionally. It should be easier to predict where their ganks are going to come from, because outside of like the relocate, they don't really have that much setup heroes, so they're going to have to move a lot of heroes for every gank. So there's like some maneuvering things that OG will have advantages in, and their lineup does look a lot cleaner.
And of course, one major advantage that OG has for this game is they got Natsumi on the clinks. They're gonna own. He's gonna own. It's gonna be fine for all the OG fans. But let's see if PARIVISION's ticking time bomb will come to fruition here with their healing strat. First, though, some Puck Jam Pandas.
Salutations, Dota fans, Suns fan here with Cinderin. PARIVISION versus OG. This was my match of the day. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I think this one's
both
really
teams.
good.
I feel like, I don't know. PARIVISION, they're on the up and up. Obviously, they had such a good year last year, and then now they've kind of faltered a bit. They have a little change in roster, and then of course OG, self-explanatory. I picked them top 3 this tournament. They've been 5th at a lot of tournaments, so will they make that next step? We'll see. Interesting lineups as well. We get the Frog. We get not Ducalis, rather. 9 class IO.
Yep.
Not his normal type of weird hero.
But you can see his Dota Plus level is very high.
Yeah.
So he's definitely got the experience running it.
Yeah.
The panel was talking about that as well, that it's his secret go-to core pick in pub games. Obviously not going to be playing core here, unsurprisingly. Ducalis in big trouble.
Yeah, he's going to be first blooded.
Very close.
Nico gets it, so the Darkseer with the extra gold. He will get a free trip back to the fountain here. So 2 kills for PARIVISION, but the first blood for OG. Think you'll take that?
It's definitely PARIVISION favored.
Really?
Yeah. First blood is not worth as much as 2 kills. You know, the experience as well for everybody involved.
Yeah, but if it's spread...
I guess it's not that black and white, because if you get the first blood on the right hero, it can really swing the game. Let's say you have a close-ish mid matchup, and the mid hero gets first blood, and therefore they can win their lane hard. Then you're converting the gold into more gold, and all of a sudden it gets interesting. But I think all in all, that's completely fine
if
for
Nico
PARIVISION.
has a crazy game, it's because of the first blood center. I'm just gonna
understood.
Put that in there right now.
For what it's worth, Darkseer is a pretty damn good hero to get first blood on. I think we've talked about this in the past. Darkseer is a hero where I would argue the hardest part of the game for Darkseer a lot of the time is the first 5 minutes.
Yep.
It's about getting to level 3 and level 5 so your Iron Shell is good enough that you can just throw it on your 4 and they can jungle and you can jungle and you stack camps, etc., etc. Because Darkseer doesn't really win lanes most of the time, especially not against a dominant hero such as Jakiro. Jakiro Gyre is like insanely good lane. So.
I don't know why it didn't register in my brain until that moment that we just saw him not de-ward or not get the kill on the courier. But when you're attacking as Jakiro, it's 2 attacks. One of them can miss.
Oh, he hit one and missed one uphill?
Yeah. It's kind of funny.
Yep.
Makes sense.
2 individual attacks. The firehead is just more accurate.
How do you know it was the fire?
Well, can you disprove it?
Yeah, we could. Let's get a highlight.
Get a replay of that to see which head missed. Very good.
That would be a hilarious bug if it's just always one head. Is
true.
More accurate. Oh, that's a big courier kill, though.
Yeah, that is huge.
Wow.
Before he got the bottle, that is very, very bad news for Yopaj. We're approaching the 2-minute mark. Now he has to take the water rune without his bottle here. Nico will find a kill on Ducalis, though.
Yep, it's that first blood that we were talking about, Syndrome, that you thought was useless for OG.
Not a kill I was expecting to see before they got a couple of levels up. Like, this is a level 1 Spirit Breaker with charge, and they managed to find that kill on Ducalis. So, in classic Jakiro fashion, the hubris is what gets you. You think you can't die, and here's the replay. Which one?
Oh, yeah. Wait.
It only fired 1 attack.
Oh, interesting. So the second one doesn't... The projectile doesn't even show if it misses.
No, it's because it went into fog as... Like, if you go into fog in between the 2 attacks, the second one doesn't fire.
How?
Yeah.
That doesn't... Okay, that does not make sense.
The 2 shots aren't shot at the same time.
I thought they... I mean, I thought it's registered at the same time.
No.
You know what I mean?
They're individual instances, so you can fire one shot and not the other.
Can you hit S and stop the second attack?
I think technically probably yes, if you time it well.
Interesting.
It's also a
or
thing
not
that
interesting.
Sometimes this also happens in lane where you click liquid fire and you want a liquid fire attack, and then if you do it at the wrong time, the first part of the shot goes through and then the liquid fire doesn't because they go in fog.
I see.
It can also happen.
You can tell I don't play Jakiro because I don't play clunky heroes, Cinderin.
Yeah, you don't play good heroes. Well, you also play Turbo. Jakiro's pretty bad in Turbo, I would imagine. Probably a lot worse there than in...
I don't know. You turn him into a carry. It's fine. Yopaj getting harassed by no one. Now out of mana, though, onto the puck.
Yep.
As Natsumi gets a kill on 9 class. So OG racking up the kills here.
I was going to talk about this lane. Insania was wondering how good this Bat 5 was going to be. It's a really good lane matchup playing into Io. Largo can obviously dispel the napalms from one target, but not both. But regardless, you're double ranged against Largo. You just kind of farm.
Oh, dual breath coming in as Ducalis and 9 class coming to finish the job on Yopaj. So finally, not having that bottle really hurting his cause for that. I mean, how long was that? Like a
minute and a half.
Like a minute and a half?
Yeah.
Of no, I mean, that's pretty impactful, though.
Definitely. Nico will be run down by Satanic. Keep in mind, Satanic has Afterburner. It's actually so fast that the Darkseer has to TP back to base here. Going for the treads first on Nico, pretty standard. But yeah, the big winner in all of this so far in terms of CS, the easily top of the chart here is Satanic, 34-8. Seeing the 26-4 in Clinks, which isn't all that surprising. Like, I thought maybe Natsuma would get a little bit more out of the lane here because I don't see Io Largo really pressuring him at all. Oh, this is interesting. 9 class is actually jungling.
I told you he's going to turn into a core somehow.
He is jungling minute 5. He's 1-2-0 build. SSS can solo up here because if Bad Rider ever goes for him, you can always purge off the napalm stacks. You can throw a frog stomp on yourself and just run away. So they're maximizing by jungling the IO and laning the Largo simultaneously. This should put them...
I'm sure the panel talked about this, but the amount of dispels for the frog this game is insane. You got Ion Shell, Surge, Sticky Napalm, you have Resonant Pulse, you have Spirit Breakers. Well, hold on. Nico.
Bulldoze.
They want to go on top of Satanic. Skem makes his way over as well. Gets a Flame Break. A very nice placement. Now Satanic in a bit of trouble. Looks like he find a distance, though.
God, Afterburner so good this game.
Ducalis. Looks like he'll be fine, too.
Sometimes you see Gyro. I mean, Gyro's facets are... I don't know what the pick rate is in Pro, but I want to say it's a mixed bag. Probably more Afterburner than secondary strikes, but it's just crazy good in this moment to have this, because the enemy team, Darkseer and Spirit Breaker, are always going to be on top of you, so you're going to connect your Rocket Barrage, you're going to get that move speed. And in situations like that, if he had the other facet, he's dead there. He's going to try again, round 2.
Go with the Surge. Going to try... No, they're not.
TP from Puck.
In fact, indeed. Illusory Orb comes through onto Tims, who will be the sacrifice for OG. Even a coil expended, immediately snapped by Nico. Looks like he'll be okay. No one gets the Illusory Orb.
Surge
Nice
has
block.
such a long cooldown, level 1.
That's true. Nobody's really coming to help Nico either, so he's going to have to dodge this.
Oh, he did.
He does, and the Surge... Ice on top of him, and he's okay. Told you, Cinder.
That was an important orb dodge. Nicely done.
SSS getting charged globally. Natsumi comes out of his invisibility. Frog Stomp is going to delay this a bit. Even Yopaj coming to play as well. Gets the Aether Remnant. SSS is still staying alive. Meanwhile, Natsumi dying to Satanic, it looks like, as the Spirit Breaker falls. And so does Natsumi. So OG lose 2. They did end up getting SSS in that engagement, but it took way too long. If they had gotten that just a little earlier, then they could have turned that fight potentially.
Yeah, it's the IO factor. You're going to see the replay here. So they go and open on him. Good initial damage. Nice job from him getting off the Frog Stomp in time. That's really slowing them down on the kill. With the tether and the heals from 9 class, he almost survives. They have to use the final step here to get the trade at the very least, but great move from PARIVISION, protecting their wisdom as well with that move.
So back to the aspect of the game which I'm interested in, which is Largo and the Dispels. Like, this was a pretty early Largo pick, right? It was like second?
Yep, second pick.
Is this not something you care about if you're OG? That he can... I mean, he only has one tongue, I guess.
It's hard to draft a lineup that doesn't have spells you can dispel, right?
No, I mean, I'm not saying you avoid it completely. Is it something that's in the back of your mind, though? Like, are we picking too many things that can be just completely dispelled?
I think having many things that can be dispelled is not a problem. It's, do you have heroes where it's like something really crucial that can be dispelled? And I would argue in this case...
In lane, the Bat Rider is the big one, right?
It's Bat Rider in lane, and it's Dispelling Surge in lane, I would say is pretty powerful, and Ion Shell.
Yeah.
But they obviously didn't lane against each other, so it doesn't really matter for that. I'm trying to think of what's the worst thing to pick into Largo just for the Dispel. Like, something that's coming to mind is Ursa. You just remove Overpower. That's really bad when you lose that. I guess some matchups for supports, like if you're playing Largo into Warlock, you can never use Fatal Bond.
No one TPs to the bot lane, wants to focus the Darkseer as Tims just simply charges away. Even the wall is placed, coil as well. It's a lot of damage on Nico, and his Surge is running out, getting quite low. It's going to be a bit of a chase, but he does burn on the high ground there to Ducalis.
Relocate returns, and 9 class will maybe find it. Oh, nicely placed Remnant, but he navigates around it, not enough.
For OG's sake, they at least get one, but definitely not the trade they're looking for. Nico's second death of the game.
I have to say this is 2 very evenly matched teams so far, and the way in which they're playing is kind of what the panel talked about, that PARIVISION are very good at being reactive. So if you're playing heroes like Darkseer Spirit Breaker into a very reactive team, you gotta expect them to be ready to counterplay. And on seemingly every move from Tims, there's either been a puck there, or there's been a reload, or an IOTP. So they have their number. Not a big lead by any means, but I think PARIVISION are, if they could look at the game state now, they would be more than happy. They just need time. Largo needs to reach critical mass with Io, and we might reach the point Quinn was talking about where the Dire might just not have enough damage. My concern for PARIVISION's lineup, on the other hand, is they don't have very much single target damage. It's a very spread damage lineup, right? Puck is kind of AoE, at least until very late in the game when it starts doing really hard single target damage with Parasma. Gyro with Flak Cannon is more of a spread damage carry than straight up single target. So perhaps if you get a timely Crimson Guard on Darkseer here and Greaves, maybe it's going to be like two walls running into each other. I don't know who's actually going to have the kill power here. With the right itemization on the Dire, it's not going to be
what
easy.
is he going for?
I mean, I would say you get Pipe and Crimson this game. I just think both items together are really, really good here.
Yeah, we'll be the Pipe first at least.
Yeah, and he's not going Greaves as he bought Treads, so they're probably bypassing that item entirely.
Well, maybe he's watching a Slacks video from old and he's just going to go multiple boots as well. Always a possibility.
Yeah, but if you do that build as Slacks, you don't buy anything else. So the Soul Ring already, it's not the right build path.
That's fair.
If there was a Boots of Midas, you would obviously buy that first. Don't get any ideas, I strong.
So Manta Style is going to be the first item for Satanic. I'm always interested in the build-ups for the Gyrocopter, because obviously you can sell everything if you want, or
chop it up.
You can take everything apart.
Disassemble it, yeah.
But when do you go Ags first? When do you go like a Maelstrom instead? When do you go Crystallis? Because we've seen a lot of variation. Manta is not, at least in my experience, not that common as the first main item.
I would say, honestly, there are some times that I see these pro teams, and Gyro is one of the most interesting heroes to watch itemization from, because like you pointed out, there's like 3 or 4 build paths where most carries have 2. In this game, Manta is very good because of Batrider and Spirit Breaker, if you're clutch, and against Clinks. Just, Clinks really wants to single target the correct one when he comes out with Strafe. So I get that mindset. You also get more movement speed together with Io. That's really cool to have the Yasha component. So I can see the rationale here for why you go Manta, but just specifically, there's been a couple of games where I've questioned the Manta purchase on Gyro. We've cast it together. Do I like it here? I like the Manta in this game, but I'm not sure if you had to buy it first, I guess. Like, you could have also gone Ags first and then Manta second, or Crystallis first for more farming speed. It's kind of interesting. It would be cool to hear the players' perspectives on this, because it's a give and take. This should be a slower farming item, clearly, than Ags, but maybe it's less bad with Io. Okay, they're on him.
Yes, they are. Charged right on top of that Io. Lasso, though, reserved for the Gyrocopter, but it's Skem who gets burned to a crisp. 9 classes to trade for now, but that Rocket Barrage is just tearing Tim's a new one.
Yeah, they have to hit that wall. He has way too much move speed.
2-for-1 exchange in favor of PARIVISION.
And Io already is proving to be quite tough to take down. The Vessel of Yopaj made it possible. Without it, he might not even have died. Clinks with the Deso would love to get involved.
Yeah, and it will be a very fast Shard with that Burning Barrage, one of the best farming items in the game.
Yeah, it's as far as carries go, this is probably a top 3, right? When I think of carry shards, I think of Clinks, and I think of...
Clinks gets dusted. Io's coming with the relocate as well, and he tries to get a kill. He does onto Ducalis, but it's still going to be the death of the Clink.
Oh, but they trade for Puck,
no one. Wow, Yopaj coming in out of nowhere. Has to dissimulate to get to the high ground as well. Should be fine to get away with that murderer.
That's really good for OG, considering that was an initiation from Pari where they got a clean 4 versus 1 opener on Clinks, and he still gets 2 charges on the Deso.
He gets the lick, so more bulldoze for you.
Back to carries. Carry shards, Clinks, Weaver.
Oh yeah, Weaver.
And Slark, I guess, but Slark isn't really played that much as carry. It's a really good shard, though.
Oh, of course.
It's one of the best shards in the game.
It's mostly for support Slark, if anything.
Yeah, it's just, as far as carries go, many carries just don't buy their shard, right? Like, Gyro is obviously never going to buy his, as an example.
I think it's terrible. Yeah, you're probably right. I'd have to look at the list and really consider it, though, you know, just because I don't want to say that you're right.
Oh, fair.
You're probably right.
Monkey King shard is pretty good, too.
It's not as good as Burning Barrage. I mean, Burning Barrage, like, you get AoE farm as Clinks.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy.
It's crazy. If he didn't have that shard, the hero.
Satanic. Are you tanky enough? Pops the Manta, actually dodges the stun. There's the Nether Strike onto 9 class and the wall. Not doing that much here. They're going to have to back away because this
awkward.
is too much damage to withhold. Tims does limp away. Feels like they need to connect with Yopaj on these moves. The fact that he wasn't there to begin with means there's not that much kill potential yet.
Something to keep in mind about Io as 9 class now picks up his mech is Io doesn't like upgrading this to Greaves because the boots are irrelevant. They're always tethered to your core. So the reason I'm looking at that is he's obviously playing against the Vestal. Oh, hang on. Nico.
No.
Wrong neighborhood.
Nice back onto the high ground. Arteezy would be proud. The Spirits getting him low. Attempted TP, and he's fine.
Oh, that's amazing.
Manta. Oh, now the Manta illusion's also stuck on the high ground
and
here.
they keep the charge
Oh, wait,
going.
the charge? How close is he?
He won't reach either of them.
Now, there's a possibility he would have pushed them off anyway, but very nice move from Nico.
Imagine getting 2 hero vacuumed onto a cliff onto the forehead of the Mangabi.
That's true.
That is the ultimate BM. I mean, going for the spray here as he's TP'ing out is big style points for me. Like, that is just amazing.
One of the few usages of sprays that we can truly, truly admire.
A lot of the sprays look really funny when you do them on top of trees where they get like a really long nose or something. That's my favorite part, is that Valve made it integrate with the terrain in the way they did it instead of just making them forced flat. The 3-dimensional sprays is quite funny. Pressure on the mid tower from Pari.
Yeah, let's keep vision on that spray paint.
Oh, very dramatic.
Tier 1
eyes.
tower is taken by PARIVISION. Very even game thus far.
Trade off for Yopaj, though. He'll get the top 1 on his Void Spirit. Looking at a Yule's angle, this has been very popular in this tournament so far. We've seen, I think the most common Void Spirit build we've seen has been not finishing Vessel, but you're playing against Io and Largo, so you're probably just going to buy it, right? But we've seen Urn into Yules, into Ags be popular with the Shard for farming. Satanic with...
Okay, now I can go look at the hero list. Let's see.
Oh, you're still thinking about carry shards?
Yeah, let's see here.
Terrorblade is really good too. Demon Zeal. That's definitely up there as well. That's
I would
another
not
hero.
put that ahead of Clinks. I mean, no, I would not put that ahead of Clinks.
We agree Sniper is not in this discussion because he's carried too infrequently. That's also a very good shard, though.
It is good.
Concussive Grenade.
That's this conversation in a nutshell. All right, I will give it to you. Good job. Top 3 secured, Cinderin.
So what did we
Clinks
say?
shard.
Weaver, Clinks, and...
That doesn't matter.
Oh, just Clinks is in the top 3? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's top 2, apparently.
I was pretty confident in the top 3.
Not
being
bad.
a lock for him. Seeing it being put to use immediately here in the triangle. Working on a Dragon Lance. Wants to outrange the gyro further. You're not going to outrange Flat Cannon, I'll tell you that.
TP's top. Yopaj is here as well. They're trying to take out the Io first. Can they do it? A nice vacuum wall, and 9 class is dead right off the bat. Now the focus is on Satanic, who tries to run away, and he's doing a good job of that because of that facet. And now Natsumi and company are burning so hard right now. That's 4 dead for OG. My goodness. All the sustain from SSS. PARIVISION somehow escaped this fight with a 1-4 exchange.
Wow, that looked like it was just going to be... Oh, hang on.
Well, it's not over yet, I suppose. SSS, he's still going to survive, though.
Purge off the Vestal.
Singing his song.
Yeah, it's hard to Vestal Largo. You gotta be clever about it. He's going to dispel it and regen, effectively making it a heal. Though when you Vestal him. But yeah, I thought for sure OG were going to have that. All
right, surely Ducalis falls here. He does. Actually, the charge ends up connecting onto the puck because the Jakiro died first. Oh, man. What a turn of events for OG. Now, 9 class connected to Satanic. Again, he's going to be focused. Scam taking the brunt of the damage, though, as Tims and everybody focusing this IO. They do get him. Satanic, though, again, so fast with this facet. Charge hits. No, it doesn't. Another Manta dodge. Second of the game for Satanic.
This guy's good.
No wonder he's so cocky.
You know, if you gotta be cocky, you gotta have what it takes to back it up. This guy just delivers. Okay, so here's the replay on the previous fight, right? So I thought when this vacuum wall hits and this charge, this is such a sick combination of abilities. I was like, surely OG are winning this fight. But Satanic, again, courtesy of the Facet plus the songs from Largo, runs out hasted, survives, and everybody gets to reconnect. And keep in mind, Gyro has done a lot of damage already before he gets forced out, so it's not like he did nothing in the fight.
I had to do a double take. I felt like there was fatal bonds in that. Everybody was so low on even HP.
Yeah.
So much damage from PARIVISION, though.
And then you saw Nico all chat that he took 1100 damage from Largo. Good stuff.
Yeah. No.
Coil.
Silence into the coil. Trying to wait it out. Gets off the... Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, double jump away into instant TP. He thought there was more coming his way there. Played that very safe.
Well, Roche was on his way, so understandable. Very scary indeed.
That is not the right timing to go for that gank, though. PARIVISION get... OG pull a quick one on them here. They get the shard on Spirit Breaker. This is a feels good one.
Oh yeah, I love this one.
It's just, it's very basic. It's one of the more boring shards in the game, but it's just good. You get 85 movement speed on charge.
I mean, part of it feels bad that you have to pay for it, because this used to be just part of the ability, right? They literally offloaded it from talents to Ag Shard. But if you're going to get it for free here, then everything is A-okay. Yeah?
Yeah. That's
for everybody.
Are you just going to stand there?
I forgot how long I stood there.
I
but
was like, you're doing a really good job at holding this grimace.
Not sure if it's edited or if that's me. Genuinely, just life, you know? What can you do?
Sometimes you just fall asleep where you stand. A nice ability to toggle in real life. Just being able to sleep while standing sometimes. Nice.
That's narcolepsy. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
Well, if you choose it, if it's opt-in, I would like to sleep now.
I see.
Tim's, he's out. No coil, so no one is thinking about this, but wisely decides against jaunting there. Another wisdom, this time picked up by Monsieur Frog.
And what has he got? He's got his Ags going for the Kaya.
Yeah, standard.
Likely a BK. Is it a BKB game? You got Lasso, you got Nether Strike that go through.
I think it's decent. You're also blocking quite a lot of damage in spite of, you know, being CCable.
It is a pretty good Lincolns and Lotus game, though.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's better to go. Maybe it's the added value of Lotus as well because of the Vessel. Maybe it adds up. I don't know. How close is Darkseer to Crimson? So not that far off. As expected, he'll be buying both. That will be a pivotal point in the game for OG. That's when they're at their strongest, I think.
PARIVISION. They get the silence to start things out. Into the coil again. Yopaj, he's going to try to break it with the Yules, but he goes right into an Ice Path, and that is going to be the assassination of the mid laner from the OG side. PARIVISION. Good layering. And they get the Doctor. Who gets the doctorate? It is Satanic. Dr. Satanic in the house.
Do not want to be treated by him, I think.
Roshan will
it's just
be the
gone.
dissertation.
This IO Largo combo is so insane amounts of healing. That's going to be a fun stat to look at after this game. Regardless of how close and how long it's going to be, it's just how much.
Oh, Nico going for the vac. He does, but it's a little bit too late. Satanic secures the Aegis.
Obviously one of the worst heroes in the game, and as far as carries go, to make a wall illusion of. Gyro as seen as a decently common counter pick against Darkseer for this reason. Ursa is another one, where the illusion just isn't that great. But they're both very good against Darkseer in lane. And so far so good for Satanic. Now 7-0 and 6. They're gonna get charged through, but finally a pick off here for Natsumi. It feels a bit quiet this game by his Clink standards.
Yeah, he's got 8 charges on the Deso.
Step by step. Not sure how much I love the Dragon Lance here. Instead of getting a faster potential Ags or Daedalus. Because what are you outranging with this? You're maybe getting better position against Gyro, and perhaps he wants the full pike to try to disengage when they pile on top of him. I could see that part. But if the last couple of fights are anything to go by, OG are missing just that, you know, extra 20% damage would go a long way. And that's what a Crystallis could have been. He is going Ags now, though, so it was just a value land. So he's not going to upgrade it fully. Unless it's on the way. It is not. He almost has Ags. Missing the final component. Satanic is starting to create some distance, though. 4K ahead of the Clinks. Which, by extension, means that OG are ahead on the other roles, on average.
So interesting.
They're way ahead on support.
So is he just not going to go Ags until much later? He's going Hurricane Pike now into Satanic as see him get charged, but they don't want any of this right now. You got the 2 lives.
I think this is the single hero in the game that I am most curious about pros' mindset on when they itemize. So, yeah, curious for sure. Coil, Schem is cooked.
Goodbye.
Burning in his own oil. Sad way to go.
Still pretty damn even game, though, I have to say.
Once again, it is just Satanic is very far ahead, but OG's supports are looking nice and healthy there, sitting at 6.5K. Way ahead of the Jakiro and IO, so it's a...
I mean, what's your strategy in fights if you're OG? Are you trying to just take out... I mean, IO
needs to kill the healers.
Obviously, they're... But the problem is, Largo's pretty hard to kill.
I think you prioritize IO for sure. But my concern for them is what about Ghost Scepters? Like, if they just get a Ghost Scepter on 9 class, can they even kill him? I think Clinks is such a big portion of their damage, and you're going to be ignoring the wall. If there were any illusions there.
Ags for Natsumi now. Perhaps that is OG's time to shine.
They have to do something. He has Ags level 18. This is a big, big power spike
Well,
on this hero.
there's still Aegis for 2 minutes. You don't want to wait this out?
Maybe you can find a fight away from the gyro. Oh, they almost have Relo again, actually. I thought there was going to be a bit bigger of a window, but Relo will be ready for this. Tims.
Ducalis, he's going to be found. Takes an astral step, takes a lick as well. Speaking of lick, that's going to be a lasso right on top of the frog. SSS is dead to start this fight. Good start for OG overall. No one taking the brunt of the damage as well. Gets to the north though, but Natsumi gets destroyed by Satanic, still with that Aegis. They do not want to fight him right now. Gets 4 staff and Satanic can likely just finish this himself. Double kill for the gyrocopter. SSS did buy back though.
Yeah, I guess this turns into a somewhat even trade with that in mind, but my god, is Satanic strong. They reload him into a basically 3v5, and they are winning it handily. When all the spells are used, Gyro is king. Look at that damage breakdown.
What's the other gyro facet?
The secondary strikes is where your ulti hits twice.
Oh man, that's a fast cow right there, tell you what.
Yep. Good for him, he's fast so he can get out again. Because they were nowhere near winning that. This is the first time a team has been up by more than 1K, I feel like. It's been super neck and neck. See, this is the way to do it. You want to lasso Largo and blast him, as they did here. And it's a nice Nether Strike onto Puck as well. If they could somehow have taken out no one here, in this instance, instead of him getting away, maybe you have a fighting chance. But when Satanic comes in, he's as fast as a Surge Darkseer. He's hasted with his Afterburner plus IO, and then he just pipes himself in and continues. Nice and easy.
Very cool.
4K lead now. Next Wisdoms are a-coming.
Little bit of breathing room for Paravision, but yeah, the real story is this gyro. How do you kill Gyro? Connected to IO with the frog nearby. It's very, very tough. I mean, the fact that he hasn't even bothered for a BKB or anything of the sort, still just going for the farm / damage route.
Yep.
Now Satanic will get his namesake. And he has his eyes set on a Silver Edge after that, so still no Ags, still no BKB.
The Silver is a bit curious here.
Wants more move speed? Question mark?
Doesn't need that. I mean, what's he breaking?
Bash.
Just all about the positioning, I suppose. I mean, he also hasn't committed for it yet, right? He's queuing it up. Maybe his idea is he wants to reliably find Clinks. You could argue for a Swift Blink in that case as well. Just as soon as he shows up, you just blink on top of him, pop everything.
They are lacking maybe a traditional initiator. That could be a pseudo initiation. They have Puck and, well, I guess they have Ice Path from afar. Gets licked back in, pops his Crimson, pops everything. It's not going to matter.
Not nearly enough. And yeah, it's very important and very good for PARIVISION that Satanic is this far ahead, because as I was talking about with my concerns about damage, if Gyro isn't this big, if he has, let's say Gyro has the same net worth as Klinks right now, I think a lot of the moves you're trying to pull off just don't work because you don't hit hard enough. But Gyro has so many items and so much
Basically has
damage.
2 more items than him based on net worth.
He's just mega far ahead. He's up by 6k on the Klinks now, and that's the full Daedalus plus a bit. Gyro, of course, can do meaningful single target damage, but without Axe, that single target damage is significantly lower. It just, when you're this far ahead, it just doesn't matter. You have enough for now, at least. Challenge for OG will be to try to find another structured team fight where they get to all play together and utilize their auras. And again, you have to kill those healers first.
Can you get through the raid boss? 11-0 for Satanic so far. If he does die, he'll probably buy BKB right after, I would imagine. Or a Lincoln's maybe. Or do you just go stats?
I'm trying to think what item I like the most here. Okay, so he's chopping up now. Let's
chop.
see. He's disassembled his Falcon Blade into every component, locked all of them.
Okay, interesting. Scam. He's found out here on the outskirts of the map. SSS is continuing to keep pace with that song, just haunting Scam, and now the spirits find him.
It's so insane that he can't get away there. Largo IO, hasted movement.
Oh, Coil onto 2.
Any reload?
Natsumi's going to be fine. Tim's actually has a BKB of his own. Actually, they're going to find the Puck. It looks like no one, though. His Lincoln's procs on the Nether Strike, and he's fine. Close call there for OG. The Batrider did buy back.
Yeah, that was a reload without Gyro, so that could have potentially been dangerous, but they managed to disengage. They lose nobody.
Now Roche in about 40 seconds.
Another bit of real estate about to be claimed here. Final tier 2 tower. Satanic doesn't afraid of anything, as we used to say 10 years ago. Or whenever that was.
Did you ever see the meme, all your base are belong to
Yep,
us? That's one of the originals, man.
Yep.
Old school.
Forgot which game it's from.
I don't remember either. I've seen the video recently too, just for nostalgia's sake. Never played the game though. Okay, the Hurricane Pike finish for Natsumi. And, I mean, he's been sitting on this Crystallis for a bit, so not finishing the Daedalus. Is there any item for Void Spirit? I mean, he has Shivas, which is I mean, they desperately need that. Looks like Ags will be next for the double silence potentially.
Yeah, let's see what else he would buy. Oh, they find perhaps a little pick off here on Ducalis.
Yeah, there is a relocate though. No one though on the high ground, getting destroyed by Natsumi and his skeletons. That is a big kill for OG.
That is not bad for them. They want to go for
They
more.
want to continue. Yopaj with the Astral Step, but the relocate away is successful, and SSS just strums his way to the other side of the map. And actually did cost the buyback for Ducalis. So another...
Not bad for OG for sure.
Yeah, OG's being awarded with a couple of buybacks not needed from PARIVISION here.
They have some good heroes to play around Klinks with when things connect. Like, what Klinks loves to play with is reliable stun chains, so that you can get the full barrage off plus your Ags. So Batrider Lasso is a long duration single target stun. You've got Charge plus Nether Strike combo. You've got the Remnant pull into strong slows, which also works quite well. So it's a matter of, for OG, it's a matter of can you set things up so your Klinks just gets to kill shit? Because otherwise you're not killing much. Klinks has to do the brunt of the damage.
Satanic in his silver edge form finds the Klinks. The Hurricane Pike is there. He gets licked back in. Natsumi gets hit by the homing missile. He's going to survive for now. Now inside of the flames and the fire, he does fall to Satanic, who is now just going to rampage everyone. That's a double kill for him. And now they can start hitting these buildings in all likelihood, or just get Roche.
Yeah.
Probably both. 70 seconds.
I really like the play call to not even waste time on Roche here. If these two heroes don't have buyback, which is the case, this could be 2 lanes of barracks. A full minute, 5v3. Your lineup isn't the best at pushing. Jakiro is obviously okay. Gyro not the king of hitting buildings, but he's good. Good enough.
Yeah, the wave is killed.
So that's the first lane of barracks here. Will they go for a second, or will they take Roche? That's the big question here. Backdoor should be kicking in any second now, but the wave is on the way after, so... Yep. Oh! Satanic, you left too early!
Satanic, Ducal's like, I can't finish it!
Yep, that's about his real voice. Okay, next to top here.
Klinks does have buyback all of a sudden, but with only 20 seconds, there is pretty much no way he's going to expend it.
So they took a full lane, almost a tier 3, and now I would imagine they're going to beeline for Roshan.
I mean, I feel like when you get that second fortification, that's almost an objective in and of itself.
Yeah, that's fair.
But now you know next time you go high ground, as long as it's within that time frame, you'll be good to go.
This is potentially the last fight of the game here. If OG lose this, it's over. If they win it and maybe steal Roche, they could come back with a vengeance, but this has to work. They have a good amount of vision available. Skim has 2 ops. He's going to give 1 over to Tim's.
Roche belches, Yopaj.
Smoke on smoke.
Potentially start things out. Gets the D ward. Puts the Remnant in there. They can see that they are not Roshing at the moment. Ward from Tim's. They do see it. Immediately counter-warded.
And they also see the second one if they get out there. I have the sentry pre-placed now. On the side of PARIVISION. You can see the lines being drawn here from Satanic down bottom, calling for a reload.
Relocate.
Yeah, because what they want to do is they want to pressure this next wave to force OG's hand. Now this bottom wave with double siege is actually...
This is pretty fast if Natsumi just completely goes for it.
He got
Butterfly
both
now
feet, though.
For Satanic, and yeah, he is back where he came from.
Now it gets awkward. These double siege creeps are going to start hitting bottom. There's a back ping from Tim's. This is what they wanted to do with this relocate. For what it's worth, you don't have to go back for this, though. I think the wave is going to get wiped out by just the tower, or you could send this guy back. Spirit Breaker will, of course, be he'll be able to connect to the fight as long as they see someone to charge on.
They see Satanic in there, actually get the charge. Shiva's immediately dispelled by Satanic, and Roche getting extremely low. Nico comes in with a back wall. He snatches the Aegis at the last moment, and Natsumi just raiding from above, but the Ethereal is going to be able to keep the Jakiro alive. Meanwhile, Satanic on top of 9 class, trying to go for the Klinks, but a nice lasso is going to separate them from the rest of the fight. Meanwhile, SSS does find Nico, and now an immediate buyback from the Spirit Breaker. So OG, they do lose a couple, despite some really good moves, and they get that Aegis, dies twice.
It's largely just a maths game. If Klinks isn't hitting, people won't die. And PARIVISION are well aware of this, so the moment Klinks shows, they reload on top of him and they bully him out of the fight. It was a really nice lasso from Scam. Without that, Natsumi's dead to the gyro.
Yeah, they got 2 Ghost Scepters, so...
Yep. That was that problem we were talking about. How are they going to continue to kill supports when the Ghost Scepters come in? Because Klinks is so big of a part of the damage.
Yeah, it feels like Nullifier, if the game would ever get to that point, would be necessary on somebody.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, that is second lane, and they can go... Well, not sure if they want to, because it's not like they have that Aegis. That does delay the game for OG. Silver Lining.
Yeah, it's a pretty thin one, though.
And this is the problem for Natsumi. He has to go MKB because of the butterfly. So who in the hell can go for Nullifier? Like a Spirit Breaker, maybe? Like, it's just got to be somebody random.
Yeah, it's tough. Spirit Breaker queuing up your favorite item that we never see.
What's that?
Heaven's Halberd.
Oh, shit.
Because he's playing against a gyro that doesn't have BKB.
Yeah.
So
that's well, he has Satanic, though.
Oh, it doesn't get
Doesn't that dispel?
Like
Oh, it's a hard dispel only, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Coil. Natsumi is found, but the lasso on top of the puck, but no one just does so much damage with the Satanic next to him.
Natsumi, okay, he might make his way out.
Looks
he will.
like he might be okay. SSS on top of Yopaj, though, in the midst of all of this. No one wants to continue to fight. Yopaj with the Astral Step gets a good distance away. Still 2k away from his Ags.
It does feel like OG are casting all their spells and disengaging, though. They're not.
True.
They're not really threatening anyone.
No, Satanic has not feared for his life in quite some time. 15, 0, and 8 for this absolute beast of a gyrocopter.
550 CS minute 40 is not bad.
And this is gonna be mega creeps. All OG can do is attempt to delay. But there's the MKB, so that is what they were probably waiting for, because the buyback was there the whole time for Skem. This will be the last-ditch effort for OG to try and get back in this game.
Yeah, this is effectively...
Aghanims on Io, all right. Well, that's been a while since I've seen that one, Cinderin.
Classic 9 class. You see this inventory and you say it's 9 class, I would guess he was playing Tinker. But...
Yeah.
Buy the same items on IO. He ended up going for the Greaves, like we talked about. Are you even going to buy this on IO with mech?
I mean,
did do it.
The Dispel is really good.
Right, but you could have bought Lotus or you could use Largo. There's like other options, right? But I genuinely thought he wasn't going to upgrade the mech and just go Lotus instead, either way. Doesn't really matter all that much. Whatever works. It is a cheap upgrade, so in spite of IO getting nothing out of the boots component, it's still good enough. This is such a crazy gold breakdown to see. Like, this net worth chart just looks like somebody's smurfing or playing Alchemist. It's pretty rare that the distance is this big at this level between two carries. And it's not like Natsumi's played a bad game. It's just a Satanic show, to be honest. Absolutely monstrous. Looking for the killing blow soon. 42-minute Wisdom might be something they're looking at here for a potential level 25 upgrade for Satanic. How close is he? Yeah, that would be his 25. It's Black Cannon cooldown, an insane talent.
So for game 2, what's the what's the approach for OG? I think the thing they struggle is just this healing.
I think Largo is just a problem, man.
And Natsumi just dies here, by the way, so the game just ends.
Yeah, it's just over.
The game has ended now, and there's the GG.
That is the most anticlimactic way this could have possibly ended. They wait a minute and a half for him to get MKB.
Yeah.
He dies one time, and it's over. Oh well.
It happens.
I love PARIVISION's draft this game. I think this was really, really cleverly put together. The IO Largo combination.
Good job, puppy.
Paid dividends, and yeah, for the side of OG, I think it's not like OG got run over in the sense that a couple of the fights they lost by very little. Like, had those fights swung a little bit in their favor, they hit their item timings earlier. Satanic was on sub 5% like twice, I think, in this game where he could have died. Just these little things where maybe a slightly better execution, maybe one different item choice, one different hero could have done it. But sometimes things can end up looking really one-sided toward the end. It is a compounding game, and all of the little things went right for PARIVISION this time around.
Not that much anti-healing coming out from OG. They had the Shivas, and I believe that's it.
The Vessel and Shiva.
Oh, that's true. Vessel,
but the
hit
Vessel
so many
dispelled.
dispels.
It was getting dispelled.
Yeah, I think banning Largo is a good start for them. Just cutting through all that healing was obviously very tough that game, but Satanic.
Yeah.
With,
so we can't see the healing here, but I'm going to break it down. Let's have a very quick look here. The healing. Largo healed 12k and so did Io. That's a lot.
All right, with that in mind, let's hear from a couple of dudes.
Just love being a couple of dudes at a bar, enjoying a cold drink.
That's like the coolest thing ever.
They're coming eventually, I promise.
Waiter?
What did you think about the game so far?
I feel like it kind of went as we expected. I'd say we did a pretty good job at analyzing the game. PARIVISION kind of farmed.
Oh, here they are. Thank you.
Oh, lovely.
Appreciate it.
What's your drink of choice?
Mostly air. Yeah. Oh, cheers. Yeah, they're supposed to do that. Sorry. Oh,
this guy's thirsty.
Oh shit, it's wet. Yeah, it actually is. Whoops, my bad.
From what?
So when, as we expected, the heal bot, it did come online. It was a little healy. It wasn't like super healy though. It wasn't like as healy as I maybe expected.
Yeah, it wasn't like some dude was getting giga DPS and he was just out healing it all. It was kind of just Gyro had 16 quadrillion net worth and just shot them all.
How does that happen? Because I find it so flabbergasting when one person can be so good at a game that when there's so many people trying so hard to be good at the game, like how does he just go a whole game without dying? What do you have to be like to be that different in a video game?
I mean, I feel like he's just like a selfish Dota player. Like, it's not a bad thing. Like, it's a playstyle choice. But like, there's some players that will come to fights or will do things because they feel like it's good for the team. Whereas I feel like his viewpoint is one of, if it's good for me, it's good for the team. And he just goes and hits the nearest camp and does every decision that gives him the most gold. Like, I think this guy's only thing he thinks about is what gives me the most gold, and I'm going to do that.
And are you saying it works? I mean, I'm sure there's lots of Dota players that have tried to win that way, like in pubs especially, right? Increase the net worth, your net worth as much as possible because you think you're the best decision maker.
Yeah.
But in the highest levels, does it only work because he happens to be the best decision maker, or is it because his team also plays around that playstyle for him?
I think he's also just really gifted. Like, I remember playing him with this guy in pubs like 2.5, 3 years ago, and like the way he would manta dodge spells or the items he would buy, be like, this kid's got the sauce, and in a couple of years he's going to be really, like, everyone could feel it. A few years back you talk to people, it's like, yo, this Satanic guy, he's going to be something.
How much are they on your radar before they actually get picked up by a pro team? Because from the outside, if I'm not playing in those pubs, I only see him when he joins a team. So.
I think it depends how good they are. Like, if they're the really, really amazing type of players, like, I think if you think back in the day, like Arteezy and those types of players, like, people knew these guys were really good before they were on teams.
Probably Sumail as well.
Yeah, Sumail for sure. Like, you play against this guy, it's like, how I can't lane against this guy. He just kills me every game. What the heck is happening? And so I think for, like, the generational type talents, you can. But I think there's players like Laurel, for instance, who's went on to win TI, win Riyadh, be, you know, an incredible player who, when you play with that guy, when he was like back on BetBoom years and years ago, it was kind of like, yeah, he's a guy. So I think it depends on like the scale of their greatness, whether they're like the Satanic kind of guy who the team is about them, compared to them just being like, you know, just a guy who fits in the team who's really good at the game, obviously, but he's not like the star.
I think one other thing we talked about in the draft that kind of surprised me, we thought they'd have low damage. And I think one thing that I keep underestimating is how much Largo does for your team, damage-wise. And it's not necessarily just his ags, but I feel like it's also like giving them damage amp. It's just so hard to see. I wish they would differentiate it in the post breakdown screen because it's hard to gauge whether it's good or not.
Yeah, it is one of those. Yeah, sure. No, it's one of those heroes that like it kind of feels like he's owning, but you don't really see the ownage. It's just like, why is no one dying? Or like, why are we all dying? And then you're like, I guess it was the frog because it's not anything else.
Yeah, I mean, the only obvious thing is anti-slow, I think, is the most clear way that he's really effective. If you get Viper struck, you still run away, that kind of thing. But yeah, the damage amp is tough to see. Is there even an effect for like the magic damage versus the... Because he makes you do magic damage based on a component of your physical or whatever, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's that visual. And I also think even pro players, when a hero first comes out, a lot of them don't really understand what all the spells do. Like, you might read the spells and have, like, you know what they do in a general sense. Like, he has a magic amp, he has this amp. You want to read
bloody time. comes over me. 'Cause I know it's time to dance. All you gotta do tonight is dance. Baby, tonight, won't you get into the groove? It's a perfect kind of night to make our dreams come true. So come with me. You wanna leave those kids behind? Let this party go on and on and on. Dance, dance, dance night away, girl. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. Dance night away, girl. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. Dance night, don't ever stop now. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Don't ever stop now. So baby, tonight, won't you get into the groove? It's a perfect kind of night to make our dreams come true. So come with me. You wanna leave those kids behind? Let this party go on and on and on. I'm so into you, girl. Can you feel the groove? So into you. Can you feel the groove? Don't stop the music. Don't stop the music. Don't stop the groove. Dance night away, girl. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. Dance night away, girl. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. Dance night, don't ever stop now. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Don't ever stop now.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, till you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night, feels right.
welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 28, and we're in the middle of a series. It's PARIVISION versus OG, and PARIVISION took game 1. Very good. We're going to find out what happens in game number 2 very soon, but not yet, because you might have seen that there's a bit of challenge going on, and the morning crew already did their challenge, and it's time for us to also start on the challenge. And the challenge this time around is Groovy Rainbow Drip. Create the grooviest look with your batik equipment. The team who create the best looking t-shirt will get 2 points. The team with the best socks will get 1. And do your best. Twitch chat decides. So you decide. So we have a box. Now I will say there was a box filled with paint this morning, and because at the moment the morning crew is 0-2 behind, they got a little bit of an advantage by getting the first team to choose the colors. So I got here t-shirts.
We're winning?
Bro, it's so easy.
I know.
I can't even, it's like, I'm not even trying, and it's so easy.
Everything we did.
I've got 4 t-shirts. We don't have any socks, actually, unless this is... No, there's no socks.
Wait, I don't remember them doing socks. Like, I've been half and half. I don't even...
They don't have socks?
They had them, but they didn't do them? At least I didn't see it.
It's a perfectly good Swedish company supplying us the t-shirts.
We have to just white t-shirts. Insania, considering you know that the morning team tried to also, with not just picking the best colors, they also tried to sabotage us a little bit by giving us maybe worse colors.
You're trying to motivate me. Don't do that.
What do you think?
Don't do that. That worked yesterday. It won't work again.
What do you think they did? If you had a box filled with all the colors of the rainbow, which ones did they leave for us?
I don't know. Probably like black, gray,
navy.
Because
that's fine.
I don't know if I understand tie-dye correctly,
blue.
but I'm thinking of like these like really colorful
gray.
Yeah. Okay.
Black.
You actually baked it.
Coffee is a bit brown.
Coffee.
Violet.
There's no colorism in tie-dye, okay?
Purple.
That's pretty good.
Okay, we
But
got
they're, like,
2
all the
lighter
same
colors in
shade.
cherry and peach.
Fine.
So we're going red and blue.
Is there no yellow?
No, because they took that.
No, there were only a couple of yellows and they took them.
Okay.
We
there were also
got
some oranges
slightly sabotaged.
and some greens. They took all those too.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. Tie-dye is like very colorful usually.
Yes. So we're a little bit limited on our options. Now I will say the box has got fantastic things written on them, and you can easily have. Let's zoom in. Like, you can see what you could do and like how you're supposed to fold the shirt for certain type of results.
All those suck, I'm going to be honest.
Okay, well, how about...
What's the
Oh, there we go. The bullseye. That's the classic.
But how
there
are
we
you
go.
going to make a bullseye with these colors? That's going to be really
It doesn't
difficult.
matter. It's about sticking it to the man and doing what you want to.
Wait, there's another side to it. Stop, no, come back.
Who's the man in this instance?
Come back.
White t-shirts.
You can also do this. Purge.
Well, let me see. No me gusta.
What about the donut?
Ugly.
The donut.
Donuts are kind of okay.
Yeah.
I don't know you were fluent in Spanish, Purge.
I'm not fluent, but I can speak a little.
Yeah.
Yo quiero tomar mi camiseta y comelo.
I'll leave the box
I said,
here for
I'm going
you.
to take my
Ready.
t-shirt and eat it.
Guys.
I think.
We also got
No joke.
That's pretty
obviously
good.
elastic bands.
I'm impressed.
Okay, can I give you guys some pro tips?
Yes, please. Give me pro tips.
We need to...
Why do you know so much about tie-dyes? Was that already quite
Cheever, I know a little
grew
bit
up
of
in the
things about
70s.
everything.
And
I confidently speak as if I know.
Can you tell us how to do it in Spanish?
No, definitely
Explain
not.
it to us in Spanish.
I do not know how to say twist in Spanish, so I'm going to move on.
You can throw in some English words.
Okay, all right, great. I'll throw in some English words. So what you're going to do is you're going to take it and you're going to twist it as tightly as possible, because the tighter that you get it, it's going to allow it to be more of a fractal pattern. So I'm going to try to twist it like super, super tight.
Which one are you going for?
I'm not following the rules. I'm winging it like I do everything in my life.
That's crazy.
Yep. So you can start from a central point if you want, because then it'll spiral out from this center. Or you could start from here. You could have the spiral go this way. Just simply imagine which way the spiral will go. And then when you dye it, it's going to be twisted up. So you can kind of like dye different sections. You could do like lines on separate things.
I have a question.
Go wild with it, but twist it very
if you're
tight.
An expert on tie-dye shirts.
I'm not an expert. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you are. Hereby are
no, I'm not.
I think it
He's
seems like
definitely an
compared
expert.
to-
He's more expert than us, yeah.
Of
Yeah.
us 4, you're the expert here by
Okay.
Purge, please. What do you recommend we do with the colors, considering purple, violet, blue, and navy are almost
Dude, I think you know color compositions
black
better
and
than me.
gray
You
also.
spread them out. You put like a lighter color on the inside,
But-
like in between them to provide contrast.
Peach is light. We only have one light. I think
We got cherry and peach, so we'll just do like a dark color, do peach, and then do a dark color and do cherry, and then you could alternate them. You go through all of them. Who cares? Express yourself.
Okay.
But twist it tight. That's not tight enough.
That's not tight enough?
That's not tight
We're not making. It looks like an ice cream cone on top. Though.
Do you
I
not
would have
want
eaten
to
that
have the
for
inspiration
sure.
of the box? And anybody wants
I haven't like. I'm
so
very
curious to see
clueless.
Aiden's. I'm so-
very
Okay,
clueless.
well, look at the box and the inspiration of the ties and tie one of the inspirations.
But it looks like they're like giga trying.
No,
to make
no,
it.
not at all. This is just a way of folding it. Look.
Maybe I
You
should
take
just,
the box.
that middle one looks. This one looks easy. I can do this.
Which one?
I mean, I think that what the heck, that one's
bars.
crazy looking.
You
But
got
that
it,
looks like
guys.
free.
Oh, it's about to
fold
I mean, this one is easy.
Is it?
This one you just
That's
pick
what
it
I
up.
tried to do.
What,
But I
did
failed
you?
horrendously. Yeah, that's what I was trying.
We got to twist
All right,
it tighter.
number one, get some freaking rubber bands.
I'm not good at
crazy.
twisting.
Did you
that tight.
remove this one? Surely you
This looks like an
removed the paper.
accordion.
I
Did you
did on all four except for
There's
that
nobody's gonna do that.
one. So I did
What?
three.
I mean,
All right,
I feel like
before you
everyone's doing this
twist,
one.
it also doesn't even look that cool.
guys,
I mean, yes.
take some rubber bands.
Okay.
There's no point in twisting if you don't got the bands.
I'm
right,
used to
Aiden.
getting rubber banded.
This T-shirt was free.
Aiden's got plenty of
Was it?
bands, all those
But
tournament
there's no
bands.
price on the tag, so I'm gonna assume it was.
Racks on racks.
All right, I don't know if these are. I don't
Oh
genuinely
my
don't
goodness,
think
guys.
these are the right.
The draft has begun. I do want to point that out.
Can I say
cares?
something about last game?
Yes,
before we
please.
move on? Just
Yes.
since we didn't do a post game, I think.
You mean you didn't
quick
do a
notes.
post-game?
You did do a post game?
Yeah, didn't you listen?
No, I did not. I thought you guys were talking about goated mid laners.
Oh,
We did. We talked about me. Anyways, go ahead.
Never mind. All good. Nothing to say.
No.
We have a Darkseer and a Shadow Fiend, Kevin. What do you think about
No, what did you want to say about the previous game?
tell us, Aiden.
that? They bullied me. I don't want to say it anymore.
I didn't bully
Please,
you.
we didn't bully you. It was
the
a
Americans,
sport.
the Americans bullied me.
No,
I owed
The
you one.
Americans
This
as a
this was
duo
fair.
bullied me.
I'm not like the other Americans.
You bullied me the other day. I'm allowed to hit back once in a while.
That's fair.
But
Yeah.
What are you gonna
No,
say?
I just wanted to say no one played very well, and Neopaj got kind of stomped. And I think Pari did a lot of nice preemptive moves towards the mid lane.
Yeah.
To not let him snowball.
Well, we're gonna have very different game considering Largo is out. We do have already. We're like 5 picks in, so we got ourselves the Darkseer once again on the side of OG. Batrider, by the way, also got first phase banned. We got Shadowfiend, Jakiro, Slardar coming out from PARIVISION. I feel like I haven't seen Slardar in a little while. Is that just me? Did I miss it?
It's kind of peeking in occasionally. I like it with the Shadow Fiend because it's 2 sets of minus armor, which is really good. But I actually do like Darkseer as a response to Shadow Fiend because you kind of just push out the lane, and Shadow Fiend doesn't get to wield his minus armor aura against you because you're not really there very much. So I've seen some other teams use it decently well as the solution against that hero. I don't like these rubber bands. I feel like they are grief enough with these rubber bands are for like tying big rolls of paper together. You need these like little, really small rubber bands.
Do
like,
we have
they
enough
almost,
rubber
They almost
bands?
look like braces rubber bands, I feel
Yeah,
like.
yeah. This is like these are way too big.
Well, if we lose...
This is what the
fine.
morning shift
Blame
used,
the
to be
rubber
fair.
bands.
What?
They don't.
The morning shift used these, to be fair.
So
well.
I'm just gonna like go crazy rubber banding this. In
They
fact,
should have asked
maybe
for
we should
better
help
rubber
each
bands.
other.
That
Is
what
this
do you,
good
that's nothing.
It looks
right there.
okay-ish. How
That
about
sounds like it's terrible.
Quinn, if you already made a T-shirt,
I'm just messing around. I
okay,
made it
because
up.
there is
I'm
a.
just goobing.
wait a second?
Why do we
You
always
already
have a
helped?
secret agent ruining our challenges?
That's because that's
ruining anything. What have I done?
Yesterday, Jenkins was hiding puzzle pieces in his pockets.
No, that was Ted. Jenkins was on our team. He was hiding.
He was hiding
He was
stuff in his-
hiding. What do
That's
you?
what I'm saying.
He's not been on the morning shift. So that is not.
He was just secret agent anyway.
I need
That's
the box.
pretty
Can I have the box as well? I need to choose what
Typical
kind of
Canadians.
pattern I'm going for.
Well, they have. How did they get Shadow Demon this late in the draft? That's crazy.
It's because it wasn't banned by PARIVISION.
Ah, okay. Thank you. I mean, I think I like OG's heroes better this game. Like, they're less all in. It's more rounded. Darkseer is one of the best counters to Shadow Fiend. Because you stealing his illusion super good, and you also have this like crazy kill threat in lane. So the whole like early game has to play really careful. And on top of that, I think Shadow Demon's really nice against Slaughter and Jakiro. It's a lot of stuff to purge. Jara can go ham. You have a nice mix of damage and control.
And we have a tough time thinking about the T-shirt and also thinking about the draft.
These guys are just tying up shirts. What happened to your rubber bands, dude?
I don't know. I'm like pretending to do stuff for long enough that like, you know, nobody notices that I'm actually not accomplishing very much here.
And they'll come and help you later.
Yeah, something like that.
Did you ever do that on Team Liquid
He's
too?
He's just tying it.
No.
You're tying it like it's a napkin.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing, Shiva. All right.
Doing
I'm
something
struggling.
that the box did.
Yeah, but it's like it doesn't work when I do it.
As long as you twist it like tight enough.
You know what I was thinking of?
What do you?
I was thinking of when Kevin brought up SF and Slardar being minus armor heroes and minus armor is good together.
Yeah.
Do you think on broadcast that is like the one thing that's been said the most throughout like the past 20 years?
I think the stuns. I think something about stuns probably said more.
You think so?
Or they're lacking stuns, they're lacking damage, they're lacking team fight, something along those lines.
I just feel like, oh, that's double minus armor. I feel like I've heard this since the dawn of time.
It's really relevant though.
It is. It is.
Because
It's
when
not, it's
your
not a bad point. I'm just saying it's like,
You gotta stack the minus armors to get them closer to 0 because then it does way more damage.
that is true.
It's mechanically important. It's because people don't understand the charts well enough. I have to keep reminding people.
Thank you, Kevin.
It's very important.
You're doing God's
yeah.
work.
When the armor's closer to 0, the minus armor does more.
That's
And
a
when they
fact.
have 40 armor.
That's a fact.
Shit.
Okay, so then what's been said the least on panels? Like, what's the most useful info that hasn't been spread? Spread the info, Aiden.
You have lots of juicy stuff.
Share your
Yeah,
knowledge.
share the juice.
Hard to say.
What concept of
What
Dota?
concept? I feel like we talk about map control and the importance of it, but it's very rare that we actually explain what that means and like how it takes place in like a very simple manner, so that people that are like low MMR can truly understand.
I would agree with that.
I think that is like it's gonna be the topic of this year for panelists to reveal to the general public how map control actually works.
Okay.
How map control works.
I feel like that's
I'm looking
difficult
forward
to
to you doing
actually
it,
do
Clay.
on panel, though.
It is very difficult because they make you do weird stuff on panel, like tie-dyeing t-shirts.
Hey,
Gotta get in touch with your artistic side.
I am very in touch with
if
my
anything,
artistic side.
I think
Extra
sometimes
consonant there.
when you're doing
What are you trying to
something-
say, Quinn? Americans are bullying me again, Shiver.
Again?
Europe needs stronger defenses.
Do you even have nuclear bombs here? Do you even have one? Do you guys have one?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't know actually.
Which continent do you think France is in?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying Sweden. Does
Oh,
Sweden have
Sweden.
nuclear
No,
bombs?
absolutely not.
Okay, there we go. That's why.
Well, you don't have any either.
What are you talking about?
We have them.
Oh, are they in your place? No, we definitely have them in America too.
No, we have that. We have yours.
You don't have all of our bombs, I guarantee.
No.
They have them.
That would be crazy.
We have a lot of them in like rural places in like North Dakota and stuff.
Okay,
like
well-
guaranteed.
Well, we have a lot of them as well.
I know you do. You mean we store them in your place?
Yeah, but when whatever.
In your place.
Yeah,
What is this phrasing?
I don't know. Sorry. Made quick sense to me.
All right. Let's take a look at the draft. We have
Thought
two more
you
picks
really thought
coming.
you had all of our bombs?
All your bomb
We got two more picks coming.
wouldn't
It
make
looks
quick-
like we are lacking a mid laner on one side, and to be honest, mid laner on the other side as well, unless there's some flex potential. Cuddle coming out. Oh wait, we're gonna see Slardar mid is back. So
Oh,
they pick Cuddle. We saw Cuddle a couple times yesterday as well.
I don't know how you feel, but I feel like it's quite a challenge for Yopaj to pick like one of his heroes into Slardar. I think for a lot of other mid laner matchups, you wouldn't really want to like just pick a Slardar like this because you're scared of getting counterpicked hard. But Yopaj is like not that guy, and I think that gives no one a lot of freedom, and it gives Pari a lot of freedom to set up the draft the way they want to.
This is actually okay, though. Like, I think it's not that... It's like, Beast is good against Slardar. It's not like Giga, because Slardar takes the facet where he gets less slowed, so you can speed up and kill the boars. Like, that's so much of the laning as Beastmaster is, like, lulling his boars into a false sense of security. He's hitting you, and then suddenly you jump on the boars and you kill them. Because they give you, like, 1,000,000 golden XP each.
Yep.
So it's like this, oh, it's fine, just keep blasting in the creeps. I got your boars! That's like every Beastmaster lane is this stupid minigame of trying to make the guy fall asleep.
Yeah. They have a Coddle, and they don't have really nice ways to clear Ancient stacks. So it's going to be like a team effort to take care of Ancients for Pari. I feel like, in my mind, this game comes down a lot to how the SF's game goes and how well OG are able to like make the game happen around Darkseer and the Ion Shells and enabling like that whole part of the map and trying to like maybe use the gyro to go through the gate and things should happen like on the PARIVISION safe lane, and if they're able to respond to that nicely or not.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely weak early game. Coddle is like famous for being just a complete bot before level 6, so there's definitely a period of time where it's not that easy for them to respond with heroes they would typically respond. Like you need like Mars 6 or Slaughter to have some amount of game or things like this. So there's a window where OG can exploit them for sure.
Yep. Which draft do you like better?
How do you make it so that it stays twisted?
It's hard to separate the team from the draft. Like I think PARIVISION is better, and I think PARIVISION is really good against OG. Because I think PARIVISION's super good at dodging and stalling, and I think Satanic also like will just always outcarry them if they don't snowball.
Yep, I agree.
So I think Parry, even though I don't even know if their draft is better, I have a hard time disconnecting.
Don't zoom in on this. Every time I
yours
tie
is
this,
worse than mine.
Zoom in on Aiden's.
Look, mine is super tight.
But if I tie this, it will just unravel. So I don't know.
What do you mean if you just tie?
So if I have it all twisted up, right? And if I tie it over here, it will just unravel. So how do I keep it
You need way more. You need another one like right here, and then you need another one here, and then another one here.
You just need more of the
Rubber bands.
Guys, we have to go into the game. Let's go. We'll figure it out as we go, but we'll also figure out how the game's gonna go. And some Pucked and Pandas.
Shannon, and it is called...
I recognize that. I don't know the name.
That is Waterloo by ABBA. Now, I didn't mention last game. Coincidentally, I didn't mention it because I recognized it, but I couldn't name it.
What?
The one they played before last game. That's the one time I didn't bring it up because I didn't know it myself. And you didn't bring it up either, so I guess, all right, we get a pass on that one.
Okay, great intro.
Thank you so much.
Why don't you just take over?
That's right. Thank you, band. PogChamp Pandas, everybody. We'll be playing against OG. OG versus PogChamp Vision.
Yep, go ahead.
Yep, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay, thank you, Cinderin, for taking over.
Thank you so much.
As OG
Fun
looking
fact about
to...
ABBA. All right, go ahead.
OG looking to equalize the series here as they got a bit stomped in that game too. It did last a decent amount of time, but it was a satanic show, to say the least. He was playing the gyrocopter, and Natsumi's like, you know what? That looks fun. Let me see if I can replicate that magic, my friend.
It's one of those, oh, you can do it, I can do it better, but it's like, you can't do it better, probably.
He didn't take
equally well.
He took the secondary strikes fastest, so it is a different gyrocopter.
It's a different approach. It's also a very different lane matchup and a different game in general. So I kind of like the secondary strikes with Darkseer. You're going to vacuum people into cooldown. It's a very nasty damage combo if you do land it. Generally speaking, when heroes get vacuumed, they're going to be running in one direction away, and if you place the cooldown correctly, it will maybe hit twice as people get out of back. And that damage will be no joke. OG is sticking to their guns with the Darkseer, just very confident. Even though it didn't work last game, they're still willing to overall first pick it into Shadow Fiend, a hero that, as we established yesterday, I think is the best carry of the patch. So brave to give that to Satanic when he's clearly warmed up.
Yeah, and between him and no one on the Slaughter, that is a lot of minus physical armor.
Yep.
And what can you do to combat that? Well, I'll tell you, Scam could have picked Chainmail to counteract it. Well, he didn't. He's not going to be eating Chainmails today.
Yeah. I wonder how good that needs to get before people would take it.
I don't know.
Like, if you got refunded part of the Chainmail's cost when you ate it, like 20%.
That would defeat the purpose.
Why?
You just have to get more armor.
Yeah, I mean, clearly you're not getting enough as it is, so...
How much are you getting?
The full amount.
Oh, is it actually the full amount?
Yeah, you're eating a chainmail. You're eating a chainmail and getting 4 armor, and it's just not worth it. At least I think so. I can't say I'm a specialist because I've never picked it, but I read it and I was like, that's funny.
Play-by-play, and I'll just check in game.
That's right. That's how we do. We couldn't do it the other way around. You'll have to check for me. It's very good. Yes, I was thinking...
How much armor does Chainmail give? Isn't it
4?
5?
It gives 4.
Oh,
it got nerfed at one point. It used to be 5.
Yeah, so it is 4.
Yep.
Good job.
So panel was talking about mid lane. I feel like this mid lane is going to be relatively uninteresting for the most part. they're going to trade farm. I think if Yopaj plays it well, he should get out slightly ahead. Because like Quinn talked about, you can kill the boars in the river with sprint, but it's a skill issue kind of thing. If Beastmaster plays this flawlessly, he should never lose a boar, in theory, but these are human players, so something can happen. The thing I'm mostly interested in this game is how is 9class gonna do something silly, because that's what he seems to do. Last game he played IO jungle level 3. Is he gonna do the same with Coddle? Because this hero can do the exact same thing, but he's got Blinding Light level 1, and that makes his jungling a lot worse.
It does.
If you want to jungle this hero, you
I'm
generally
sure
go
he'll
2-0.
steal some XP to get to that point, though. I mean, the hero farms a lot faster than Io, though, that's for sure.
Oh, TP's galore!
Oh, double TP, okay.
That is...
They need to get something out of this. Blood Grenade from 9class onto Yopaj, gets to the high ground, gets pushed down to the low ground. Now no one's like, why'd you do that? Just take an axe to the face, but he gets the crush. A couple more right clicks will suffice, and no one is gifted the first blood.
Oh, that's a funny trade-off. He summons the boar to deny the water rune, but now the boar dies, so they get a little bit the other way. But yeah, the rune deny well worth giving a boar away for. Now the other rune is not available either. So no one is going to be pretty starved for resources here. Might have to go back to base as Tims is coming in to put some pressure, but there will be a bounty rune up north he can get. What an unusual gank. They TP'd Coddle Jakiro mid-minute 4.
Can't say I've seen that in quite a while.
That's quite a special one. It was a nice Blinding Light from 9class, finding the angle there, though. And yeah, now the stacking begins. A decent amount of experience with this myself. Coddle on the offlane as the position 4 is really interesting this patch because you have 2 stacking options. You can either stack the triangle, both camps, or you can stack the right side if you're Dire, you can stack the 2 on the left side if you're Radiant. Stacking the Dire right side is a lot easier than stacking the Radiant left side because of the leash duration on the camps and where they're stacking in the spawn box. So with 1 point in Illuminate, he will be able to basically pick where he wants to stack. It makes it a lot harder to block off Coddle as well. Like if you block the triangle, he just goes to the other side. But of course, you prefer to do the Ancients without question.
They have quite a good stacking team, have to say. Yep. Both supports. Shadow Demon on the other side.
Yep.
Boars. How much are they going to make use of all these? Yopaj. Looks like it will be the Aghanims. Beastmaster, no big surprise for that mid lane.
It is a deceptively difficult Beastmaster game, though, in what you talked about, where if you have really overwhelming physical damage, Beastmaster can't really play to the strength of the Aghs of survivability. If you get Corrosive Haste and Shadow Fiend hits you 3 times, you probably die later in the game. Scam with... This matchup used to be so insanely lopsided in Clock's favor. It's so much better now for Jakiro than it used to be after he got double attacks. You can destroy the cog in 1 hit, but still.
But can you attack under battery assault?
Yeah. Easily. But what you can't do, evidently there, is it's pretty hard to cast Dual Breath sometimes.
You used to not be able to attack under battery assault as Jakiro.
Are you sure?
Every single one of his animations were horrific. Of course.
I don't remember.
They've improved
I'm
all
not
of them
saying you're
across
wrong.
the board.
I don't particularly remember the attack animation. I remember the cast speeds being so bad that you couldn't. That's for sure.
Everything about Jakiro was clunky, and it's only now slightly clunky.
Nice Largo impression there. He's banned, unfortunately, for you this game, so you chose the one game we're not casting Largo to make licking noises.
A lot of these heroes have tongues still.
Withdrawal symptoms, you know. 7 minutes without Largo, you already miss him.
It's a fun hero, I have to say. I was not excited to cast Kez for the first time, but I was for Largo.
I do hope that Largo gets away from this pigeonholed only off lane with Aghs Kaya Sanj. I feel like that's a bit uninteresting for me personally. I think it's fun to watch the hero when he goes different builds, plays support, but in this tournament, for the most part, at least all our games, he's been off lane. And he goes like the same items every single time. Always Aghs, always Kaya. And then it's a matter of do you go Kaya Sanj into BKB or Kaya Sanj into Link? It's like,
I think only a support player would say, man, he's more interesting as a support.
No, he's interesting when he can do more than when he gets used in multiple ways. Yeah. I'm sure you would agree with that.
I do agree with that.
He doesn't have to be support.
I want to see the right-click carry. Let's get a facet.
Yeah, I mean, by all means.
The facet is the tongue. The lick is an auto attack, Cinderin.
Oh, I thought his facet would be that he could throw his guitar.
Oh, that's cool too. That's, yeah. I'd rather the tongue, though.
Yeah.
Throw his tongue.
Let's see if Ducalis plays his way out of this.
Yep, he just walks this time.
Yeah, farms from Cogs. Nice CS. 3 CS for him.
Very
Almost
good.
doubling his farm there. Pressure does not amount to much. What a quiet early game.
He's got quite a few levels, though.
Plus with the smoke with no one. Looking for a back
he's found by the Shadow Poison. Already at half health is Scamp. Now gets dual breath. Places the Cogs, but Satanic is there to finish the job as SSS. Puts down his arena. Spear set up. Tim's goes bye-bye. Both supports for OG. Back to base.
Yopaj is here, but what are you going to do? Oh, if they find this Roar, that could be nice.
Roar. Do they have the damage? It's all 3 cores up. Nice Ice Path, though. Satanic is not going to get anything meaningful off, so it will be a trade.
Passed his Requiem there, maybe. Just maybe.
Nico. Spear is going to be avoided, but the rebuke is more than enough. So in the end, it's a 1 for 3 in favor of PARIVISION.
If he could have, I would like a replay of that. If he could have got Requiem off, that could have been insane. There were like 2 or 3 heroes stacked next to him. I think he started the animation and then he switched over to a raised. I don't know if he got canceled or he was anticipating 1 more stun. Maybe they point blank vacuumed him and I just didn't notice, in which case it makes sense. But yeah, Requiem there would have been crazy. Still, PARIVISION overall getting the slightly better exchange out of all of this. And that's good news when you're running Coddle. Like Quinn talked about, this hero is not very good in lane. He pays it back big time once he hits level 6, though, if you play around it correctly. You're seeing 9 class doing the exact stacking I was talking about as we see the replay here. So let's keep an eye on Satanic here. So Roar and Ice Path.
And
into Requiem. He canceled himself.
Canceled himself.
But there was also a vacuum. I guess that's what he recognized, was that Nico was going to swap him, so not going to happen.
Okay.
But yeah, a nice triple stack on the right-hand side currently, courtesy of 9 class with the point-blank Illuminate on the close camp, and then it reaches the other one. You do that at like 55. Stack them both. So knows his stuff.
9 class.
And he'll get out of this.
Is fine. That is a fast horse. It's an old man, but the horse is young in its prime.
Yep. It is a camel in this set.
Oh, that's true.
But if it were a horse, what's the name of Gandalf's horse, Shannon? There's a little bit of trivia for you.
I don't know, actually.
It's called Shadowfax.
Oh, I did know that.
Yep. Oh, that's easy to say after somebody tells you, then you do indeed know
I knew it.
Yep.
How fast is a camel?
Slower than a horse.
Well,
I think.
I would imagine.
How fast is an ostrich?
All right, I'm going to go...
Why doesn't Coddle have an ostrich mount?
That's true. Ostriches are...
They're
fast. They're fearsome, too.
They are fast, and they're big.
You don't want to mess with them.
And knowing Coddle, he would love that, because he loves everything.
This is how you know that our casts have really gotten bad over time. I'm ChatGPTing something in the middle of the game, and we're going to talk about what the AI said.
That's not the cast's fault. That's a you thing.
How fast is a camel versus a horse? I'll let you know.
Okay.
A camel top speed is 40 miles per hour. Wow.
That's pretty fast.
Horse is 55, though.
Okay. No.
That's a lot faster than I thought. It's a smoke for PARIVISION. Just in time. They are riveted by this knowledge they have gained. Crush onto Skem is shown now with the amplified damage. Ice Path finds SSS. He gets off the arena, but there's a Roar on top for Yopaj, but no follow-up damage. No one is slowed to a crawl, though.
He's dead.
Gets off a crush, but they should be able to finish him at least, so it's a 1-for-1 in favor of OG. A spear, just to see if that works.
No.
And that's going to break things up.
A little bit of a trade, a favorable trade overall for OG, but it is with the asterisk that Satanic was not involved, so he is further distancing himself from the gyro, taking advantage of that free time. 1,000 net worth ahead. This is not necessarily cause for concern just yet. Shadow Fiend is oftentimes this far ahead, and what you need to do is kill him once or twice to really stifle that progression. But that's easier said than done. But OG have killed him once this game. It was more times than last game.
That is true. That is true.
Managed to get him this time.
So now his total score is what? 12-1.
16-1.
Or was he 15-0?
Yep.
Oh.
At least. Maybe he was 16-0 by the end. I don't know if he got the last kill when they GG'd out on the death on the Clinks. Tower time. Jakiro level 7. So the Liquid Fire will go to work here with Satanic. Also diving simultaneously here onto Tim's.
And Demonic Perch. Pretty good against the Slardar, but this is just going to be too much damage. 9 class, as usual, will take the kill. How's his farm coming along? What kind of items do you want to see from him this game? Because we know that these Coddles eventually do find a couple of big ones.
Oh, that is
Speaking of big ones, no one. I thought his entire pursuit down there was ended, but he finds Natsumi. Wow.
He just ran all the way down the river and found the gyro and the...
That's after killing the Shadow Demon, so...
Yeah, I think Natsumi just didn't. He was like, there's no way, right? It's the classic mind game of...
Right.
You think,
it's
all right...
so dumb, it's smart.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's like Sing Sing's favorite thing to complain about in Mirana was these good players don't move, so my arrows miss.
Very nice initiation. Great layering onto SSS. Yopaj gets the kill. Tims. With the disruption onto No One, who's super fast, has a shield rune as well. Will get away easily.
That's... Oh, this whole... It's so bad, it's a good thing. There are some examples of that in pro play that are kind of funny. Like I just mentioned the Mirana with Sing Sing, right? He was always complaining when he was playing against worse players that they would walk in a straight line so he never hit his arrows.
Yep, 100%.
And sometimes against Pudge, that's what you want to do. When you're walking away from Pudge at a high level, they're always going to try to pump fake you and guess aside.
Yeah.
Just keep running in a line. And they're going to complain that they can't hit you.
That's true.
It's the good old bell curve meme with...
It's when I was very good at Counter-Strike.
Just run straight.
The AWP.
Yeah.
If you stood still, I couldn't hit you. If you're flying through the air, headshot. That would be very enraging.
Like a you problem.
Maybe a bit.
Not being able to hit people standing still is generally a pretty bad quality.
Okay.
Just saying.
We can 1v1 anytime you'd like, buddy.
Yeah, I'll blame ping. In my defense, I have never been good at Counter-Strike, so you have everything to lose.
I would not lose, though. So
I have always been aggressively mediocre.
I remember.
Yeah, we did play once.
1K lead for PARIVISION, so I mean, it feels a lot like last game in terms of things are relatively even, but you can see Satanic starting to create some distance right now. Has a 1,300 net worth over the number 2, which is Yopaj. Of course, that ended up getting expounded over and over and over again in the last game as Gyro. I mean, do you see this similar thing happening with the Shadow Fiend? Because it doesn't feel like from their lineup it's not the same, right? You don't have the IO.
Right. It's not. I don't think it's going to be to the same extent, but I think there's a very high likelihood that SF stays on top, and the main thing that gives me confidence in that is the Slardar. Because I know you've seen these carry Shadow Fiends at minute 25, how hard and how fast they hit. You give them that minus armor, it's ridiculous. So OG need to find solutions for that. I think one interesting path they have is buying the Shard on Shadow Demon, just against Corrosive Haze. It's very good value this game. You know that whoever gets jumped by Slardar will be the target of SF. It also purges off all of Jakiro's spells. It purges off Blinding Light. It's a really, really good shard here.
Yeah.
Could buy a Lotus on Darkseer if you wanted to. It's another angle to solve the problem. He needs the armor himself too. So those two items I would love to see for sure. 9 class.
Initiated
he was not
on.
expecting this angle.
He has Crimson. There's the hook shot, but Skem gets stuck inside of the arena. Nico gonna get disrupted for the time being, but he's in a lot of trouble, and Satanic with that Requiem will put him to his end. Meanwhile, Aurora reserved for the support in Ducalis, who just walks away.
Oh.
And now the spear is going to hit Yopaj, getting bounced left, right, and center. Slow to a crawl thanks to 9 class, and that's now a double kill for SSS. And they're not done yet. No one's going to crush the ground. That might break things up. Skem under the cover of the tier 2. Ducalis still alive after all of this.
And they can keep healing him for a bit with 9 class. Oh, never mind. His ulti actually did just expire. I never got to answer your question about Coddle, what I would like to see.
Don't care.
Okay, that's fine.
Disruption into death.
Okay,
go ahead, Cinder.
Care now? Okay. Well, we'll wait a
Tim's
second.
being pursued.
Don't care about
he
that,
gets
though.
killed as well. 4 dead for OG.
Oh boy, that is... The thing that's extra sad about this is that Beastmaster had 100% kill on Jakiro after the roar, but he backed off because he recognized if I kill this Jakiro, I'm gonna die, and then he ran away and died anyway. So that was kind of the worst case scenario. You got nothing out of that. You kept bleeding kills. You lost your tower. As for the Coddle, has the Holy Locket, which is the go-to for this hero first, and then, I mean, there's a couple of possible angles here. He's queuing up Shard, which is fine. If you don't think you're going to get it from the Tormentor, I would recommend not buying it until you kill the Torm, because the Coddle one is insane to get for free. Then you can just rush Eggs, which I think is very good this game. Even though you're against Gyro.
Oh, hook shot, another
Not gonna.
good attempt, but it's not going to be successful. SSS destroys Skem. Oh my god, and the arena onto 3 heroes. Satanic gets stunned. Not able to get off his Requiem here, but the Crimson Guard keeping Nico and company alive, but they are on the retreat. No one with the crush, and this is not looking good for OG. They lose 3. And it was a very good attempt, but...
I mean, talk about a perfect arena. He caught the entire enemy team that was left. All 4 of them were stuck in there, and Nico
will drop as well. So 4 dead on the attempted Roche steal, really.
All right, well, Shadow Fiend might actually create a similar distance to last game, but it's not for the same reason. It's because this time OG are getting owned. Last game it was kind of even. Man, this timing.
It was slightly to the left.
Look at this arena, though. Absolute beauty from SSS. Flawless placement. And then all of this AoE damage coming out, they get a fat Illuminate through, out healing a lot of it. And the only guy getting out of this is Yopash with the TP.
Yep. Satanic has 5 stacks of lasting presence, so reducing it by an additional 5 on top of the current 8.
This Dire lineup just has so much chase potential. If you ever get ahead in a fight, Slardar with Dagger, you've got Coddle, Solar Bind, Blink Mars. You gotta strike decisively when you make a move as OG, or you're not getting back in the fight. At this point, the question is it too late? Like, you're gonna lose the Tormentor now as well. Did 9class buy his shard? He did, so the candidates are Jakiro or Mars. No, Mars bought his as well. So it's Jakiro or Slardar. No, Slardar bought his as well. It's Jakiro or Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, you'll eventually get there. You know, you can open up this thing, Cinder, on the screen.
Yeah, but that's less fun, though.
Oh, okay.
Let's see who gets it. It'll be funny if it's Satanic. Yep, okay. All right, he is going to get that net worth distance, Shannon. That's another 1,400 for free.
So Shadow Rays cooldown reduced by 2 per enemy hero.
Yeah, he barely casts Rays.
Yeah.
So this is kind of just almost worse than not having it, because you just give more gold if you die.
But now if you get Ags at some point, which you won't on this build, it'll be all blue.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
That's
It looks like you've completed a full item on your HUD.
Yeah.
What is up with Feast of Souls just never being a thing? What needs to be done for this to be skilled at any point in the game?
They would skill it if Mask of Madness wasn't an item. Mask of Madness is your Feast of Souls, then you can go stats.
I see.
Right? You're using that for the attack speed, the farming speed, the lifesteal, and it feels like redundant to have that much attack speed. So you'd rather have the stats so you're tankier and you farm safer and all that good stuff. But yeah, I agree. Like, considering this is the carry, this is a carry skill, and you're not skilling it on carry SF, then come on.
Yeah.
You know? It's the same with Morphling with the 402 build and people not even getting Adaptive Strike, which I personally think a lot of the time is a mistake because it has a mini stun now. But at least get 1 point. Instant out heals, Coddle going to work.
Man, Satanic continuing to get healed to full HP thanks to the Illuminate, and it looks like he'll get the tower all by his lonesome. But now a BKB picked up for Yopash. Perhaps that is what they're waiting for. In fact, they're going to smoke and try to find an angle of initiation. A hook shot to start, but the crush from no one, already getting Tims to low HP as the heals continue upon the Shadow Fiend. Now the roar onto the Slardar, but he was BKB the whole time. So he's not taking any damage. The Requiem to follow, and everybody runs in fear as Satanic is just right-clicking into Oblivion. No kills yet, but this is almost certainly going to be a lane in favor of PARIVISION.
Balance balance in all things, Shannon. SSS went from a great arena to a travesty, but it's all good though. They're far enough ahead that he doesn't have to keep delivering. This one was a one-man arena on clock, and then he missed the spear.
All right, they actually defend successfully, it seems. Only a range barracks taken.
It's a defense, I guess, but you didn't kill anyone. So it's not like you improved your position, you just didn't lose. And oh, Natsumi.
Oh boy.
Satanic sees him now. He's going to run down the river. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Talk to BSJ about this, by the way. After the last game, or he wrote to me about the whole gyro logic when Satanic bought the Silver Edge last game on gyro. Forgot that part about the new Silver Edge, the movement speed capping. So when you get hit by Silver Edge for 5 seconds, your movement speed is capped to 200. So last game he was against Darkseer, for example, and Spirit Breaker. Then they just can't use Surge and and
half
run
their
pump.
heroes are useless in that case.
Yeah. And this case, he's going to buy it again without really having anything to break. He just wants to, I hit you, you can't escape.
Right.
It's a 5-second ridiculous slow. It gives good damage. So
Pretty
yeah,
cool. Pretty
nice
cool.
item for sure. And again, he's against the Darkseer. So part of the reason for sure. Gonna keep sieging here without Aegis and without teammates. Okay, he backed off.
Yopaj, you will die here. I'm so sorry.
They have a bash in 2 hits.
Yep, he knows that he just has to try to get a kill, make it somewhat worth it. He gets Ducalis. And that, almost no one as well. Does quite a bit of damage, but obviously a 1v4, not a fair fight at all.
This is their first kill in 10 minutes. They killed Mars minute 14.
And they ruined the 420 as well.
Yep. Oh, this is a bigger one, though.
Wow. All right,
Finally,
they get some revenge.
Something big for OG. They've been waiting for this for 1.5 games for a really big ticket kill.
Satanic a little bit cocky.
He's so far ahead on net worth. It's crazy.
6K,
Find him.
yeah? That's
Do
disgusting.
find him there.
Oh, that's a Cinderin right there, slapping his desk in rage.
Yeah, it was a very
uncontrolled rage, some would call it.
Yeah, I can respect that. This guy is. He reminds me of myself 20 years ago. You know, just you're not really raging, but you're disappointing yourself, so the table just gets a pat. You need to release the anger, but you're not really that angry because you can control your emotions.
When you rage now, what is it like? What's the difference?
I'm stronger now.
Oh, okay.
But I still don't go full on Gorg. I still tap it.
How much of that is content, though, really?
That's a good question. Maybe I should start doing it. Is that how you get all the viewers?
I think so.
Just destroy some hardware? I could do that.
Just make your desk out of boxes.
Just have like a mallet lying next to you on the desk for when you die, and then you're just really good in there.
Yeah, sure. You could do it that way as well.
Or a gavel. Order in the court.
Order in this Dota court! BKB for Natsumi now. Did go the Ags build.
Blink on Yopaj too. This is a pretty good timing for OG. Now you've got to strike. Like, you tasted blood against the SF. You're starting to maybe feel like this is possible. So gotta try to ride that momentum. Another kill on SF would be pretty big here. Roche can respawn now. Let's see how long of a respawn timer it will be. 2.5 minutes. It's a very long one. Obviously the teams do not know this since TA is not in the game. But yeah, they will be eager to find an opportunity. It's probably only going to get worse from here, considering the math of the Slardar SF in 1 or 2 additional items. So OG would love to get some bang for their buck on the Beastmaster right now, but nothing to be found. PARIVISION have adeptly dodged any aggression here.
They've read them like a book.
I don't think you can just go and hit this tower. Like, they might do it, and it might work, but theoretically, if you don't know where PARIVISION, yeah, you can see OG are not going to do it. So they ran 5 heroes bottom in a smoke to then TP top.
They lost.
That feels pretty bad.
They lost roughly 1,000 to 2,000 net worth by doing that.
Yeah, their smoke was a net loss by far. That is really not that great.
Now they will show in the mid lane, at least Natsumi will. And are they going to go for another smoke play? Yes.
Okay,
They can
attempt
see how
number
much
2.
that they want to capitalize on these item timings.
It's fun to watch the minimap. Now they're smoking. They're like, okay, they weren't bottom. Let's go top. And now PARIVISION are just bottom. It's like they're literally just running in circles for nothing. See the pinging here. Tim's is drawing the line, and Satanic is drawing whatever that is. Looks like something Purge is about to do with a shirt. Tying it up very nicely into itself. Not to be mistaken for Demonic Purge, of course. That's how he gets if he doesn't win the competition. So, better off letting him win by default. I think we should get some nice fan art of people doing their interpretation of what Demonic Purge would look like. Great.
Well, I think when Slacks told him what his hotkeys were, I think that was Demonic Purge.
True.
All right, well, that second smoke turned into basically nothing.
So if tradition is anything to go by here, or experience, Natsumi should TP bottom soon. Because now they've smoked top and not found anything, and now he has to farm down there.
50-50. Yeah, it is getting pushed in bottom. Obviously, they don't have their barracks, so they're going to have to defend.
He's going to run, though. Saving his TP so he can connect on the top outpost. But yeah, OG are looking very timid.
Aghanim Scepter for the Darkseer, by the way, so...
Secondary illusion of SF is very nice.
Yeah, Lyrical would be proud.
Yeah.
Do you get the facet minus? I guess you do, right?
The illusion has the...
It has presence of the Dark Lord.
Yeah.
And I assume the facet is connected.
So you mean the exact number of souls that SF has?
Yeah.
I think so. That's a good question.
Like when he gets that minus armor additional.
Oh, if he has
If he makes the illusion when he already has that minus armor, it should, I think, work.
That's a good question, if it has the additional lasting presence stacks.
Don't know, though. Now a smoke, this time by PARIVISION.
Oh. They'll find
OG
nothing down
dodging
here.
that. Roche is seen. They know that they have to defend that bot lane at some point. But Yopo, this would be a really good play. Very savvy play from OG, but...
It would be, but they didn't look at the clock.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It would be a pretty savvy play if they all had 6 rapiers so they could have killed him in time.
Or they just have stun locks.
Or that.
Yeah, Roche now running very quickly away from OG.
Schem has invis, and
he is seen, and he is dead.
There's a gem on no one, and he was sitting on the high ground.
Man, that's unlucky.
You'll lose Roche
That's
now.
unlucky. He does have buyback. Obviously, the hookshot is something that you'd probably want for any kind of stealing Roche Aegis, but
English
remains to be seen whether this occurs.
Okay, they're actually hesitating a little bit here. They didn't need to, but they obviously don't know that Yopaj is uninterested. But they'll leave Satanic in the pit. He will finish the job. Time to backpack that Falcon Blade and pick up a nice little snack.
So Roche Banner and Aegis in PARIVISION's arsenal again.
I think you just siege top. It's pretty straightforward, right? You put the SF in front, you protect him with the Coddle. Coddle has Mech, Pipe, Locket, and Jakiro has Drums. And your Mar...
Requiem cancels the TP. Yopaj does have Roar.
Yeah.
But...
Uh-oh.
See if you can get away from Satanic.
Cute little
ring
movement.
around
Blink.
the Rosie. Sees him a little bit. Gets the blink. Going through the gate. Looks like he's fine.
Damn. Nicely played.
Of course,
Clean,
he's not,
disengaged.
other than gaining his life back, he's not going to be getting too much out of it.
Well, he'll lose the Torm.
No one.
But...
As the Nightfall in his arsenal as well is fine.
Yeah, Schem had to hookshot there, I guess, to not die. So, opens up the TP out.
Well, Natsumi has a Daedalus. He's going to start to hurt now. And there's the doctor in the house that OG have seen in the river.
It's going to be the final shard now, though,
Nico
on the
will take
Dire. Jakiro will get the shard. I promise you, I've seen the future.
Unless Schem rocket flares it.
That's true. That was the one way they could lose it. But goes to Dakalis. They have a smoke in hand if they wanted to, but want to maybe just, again, might just barrel down top lane. But as you pointed out, it's not completely it's not completely safe. You can get caught in a vacuum cogs combo with flat cannon with Daedalus. OG have good damage if they find the right initiation angle. But you have to strike decisively. If you poke and prod, you're never piercing through Coddle's item build. You need to hard commit to kill someone, and that is what's happening right now.
Start onto Ducalis, vac wall onto 2, including Satanic, 4 staffs away.
He's getting
He has a second life to work with. He's going to try to take out these illusions to start things out. SSS gets off his arena as well. Only finding 1, but it is Nico. Gets disrupted for the time being.
Oh, big
Satanic
damage.
is playing with his
Yopaj.
food right now.
Holy.
Yopaj with the BKB will be able to take out the Slardar easily, and now Satanic loses life number 1.
That's the dream fight.
Natsumi, gets the normal punch.
Not anymore.
Satanic, though, is just going to destroy everybody in his vicinity.
Oh,
Double kill
my.
for the Shadow Fiend.
It was
Scam. That was like a reverse spear. That was weird.
It was so good until it wasn't. Man, I had a lot of hope for OG in that with the Aegis respawn. I really thought they had what it took, but instantly pikes away the Gyro who they needed to kill SF. He solos him with the 4 attacks from range. You're going to see the replay here. So keep an eye on. So first of all, this arena doesn't really do all that much. Clutch disruption from Tim's on the Crush, and look at Yopaj's damage output. He's soloing this Slardar. Disseminate, I guess, helping out a bit. The wall illusion will kill him once. That guy.
Yep, this is his
And
reaction
then
during that
this
death.
is how he respawns. And there's that.
Bow.
He's just smashing Gyro from range.
Man.
And SD.
Did he use Feast of Souls there?
I think so.
He does have 4 points in it now.
Yep.
All right, well, a glimmer of hope there for OG. Shut on them again.
It's not all that bad. I mean, you traded evenly, essentially.
You
right?
haven't lost buildings.
You didn't
More.
lose buildings, and the gold lead didn't grow. So you're staying in this 14k neighborhood, which is, of course, not great, but your lineup is showing some promise. Beastmaster can solo a core with Disseminate. And if they find a better vacuum wall than that, it was a 2-hero vac wall on Jakiro SF. If you could somehow find the Coddle first, that would be really big. Or if you could get 2 cores in the wall into some sort of combo with Clockwork and a call down. It's not outside of the realm of possibility to win a fight, but you're definitely still clearly on the back foot. What do you think the win expectancy is?
82-18.
Not bad.
89-11.
I don't feel like this is a 9-1 game personally. I don't think it's that bad for OG. They're definitely well behind, so I would have guessed something in your neighborhood.
There's
too.
definitely an avenue here.
I think, you know, hardcore right click with Shadow Fiend is always super scary late game, but there is a little bit of an X factor here with the wall, and this secondary punch from Darkseer could make a big difference.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Satanic's Doctorate just shows up right in
Dr.
front of him.
Satanic is on the way. Is he gonna find anything though?
Paravision smoking.
Hello, Scam.
Scam will be killed.
Bye, Scam. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's Corrosive Haze and a Shadow Demon. Shadow Fiend is 700 damage right now, by the way.
God, that was 1100.
One attack. 1100 damage. That was not a crit, I think.
No,
by the way.
I don't think so. That's
So,
sickening.
That's pretty nice. Good damage.
Yep, now he has that that extra -1 armor on Lasting Presence for this fight.
True. Gets an
It's backed
additional
up real
soul for
quick.
his Necromastery.
Again, the fact that it lasts 60 seconds, just absurd.
You know that the Necromastery thing is uncapped, right? You can technically get to... I saw a clip of somebody...
You mean
in demo,
with the facet?
Yeah, I saw a clip of someone in demo mode. Or no, that's just his innate. The Necromastery is what gives you an extra soul whenever you... No, you're right. That is Lasting Presence. You need that to uncap it, basically. But I think I saw someone demo mode Necromastery up to 1,000. And then when you cast Requiem, it lags so hard and it looks like a tactical nuke. Because all of the souls, like the way they come out.
Nuclear launch detected.
It looks insane. If he gets there, this game actually might be a draw. because the server would crash.
That's a good way to go.
Got to be careful to not get too many souls on SF.
So OG needs to feed a little bit more is what you're saying.
Yeah, you need to give him another 900 kills without losing, and then we're in. They need to bait him to ulti.
Hey, it's possible.
And why would he do that when he hits for 900 damage?
Yeah, that's true.
Or well, at that point he would be hitting for way more. What a hero.
I'm glad he's back though.
What a hero.
It's fun to watch. Fun to watch people get one shot.
Yeah, you missed old PA, you missed old Sleight of Fist.
No.
If you love that.
Not Sleight of Fist.
Well, if you like one-shots, I mean, it's not technically one-shots, but Kez is your man for dumbass assassinations that nobody likes.
Yeah, but you never understand what's happening with Kez, so... I missed the 5 Battle Fury PA that you couldn't see physically the model of. That's the day. And all you see are crits.
Yeah.
PARIVISION with a full team smoke now. Heading towards the south.
Nullifier on no one is a big deal.
Tim's is going to show himself.
He's going to die.
He's going to take a full
you
arena,
can blink.
actually. Yeah, blink TP. Is he going to get this? No.
I actually think SSS had time to spare, but he was maybe anticipating a little bit of a dodge play from SD.
Yeah, that when you run straight, Sundarin.
That's right. If you don't want to get speared, just stand still. Come on, guys. Wrap it up.
PARIVISION, get your shit together here.
Production getting bored.
Yopaj, though. Okay, this is honestly the high ground defense for OG. I can see it. You got double roar now. You got vac wall. It's an annoying lineup to push into. Extra illusions from Shadow Demon, who will be making them out of Shadow Fiend, not Gyro.
Well, maybe OG are going to wrap it up. Let's see if this move is going to be successful. Scam.
Yeah, they
that is
missed
very
hook
far
shot,
off
but
the
they
mark.
do get the roar onto Satanic. He's already super low. Spear's going to buy him a little bit of time with the rebuke as well, but no, Satanic does fall. No one looks like he's going to drop as well. So Yopaj the only one to fall for OG so far. Natsumi, his BKB is ended, cannot pursue any further, it seems. A great assassination from OG, a 2-for-1. All 4's dead.
They have 80 seconds with man advantage here, and it's the 2 big ones who are dead. There's no damage on PARIVISION right now. I think you could take a lane of Rax if you dared to, but you don't know about the buyback status. But that was about as good as it's going to get. You got the vac wall, you got the punch, so you had 2 SF illusions, and you chain stunned him until death. He used Satanic, but he couldn't hit. If Satanic gets to attack twice there, they smashed that fight. But look at this replay, how clean this is. In spite of completely missing the hook shot. Vac wall into punch, chain stun. Now this stun is going to end. They're putting all of their heals into him. Then another stun. And there. Dies to the illusions of the Darkseer. And once the SF is down in the middle of that mess, you better run out. So a nice swing from OG.
Yeah, Satanic not used to this feeling of being dead.
Yeah, he looks bored already. Of course, that generation, he can just tab out and watch a couple TikToks, entertain himself.
SSS just died, apparently.
Yeah, not sure how that happened, but...
So all 3 cores dead currently, but of course 2 about to respawn.
Must have been uneventful, though, because Satanic scratching his neck was, of course, more relevant. So it's all good.
So they get all these kills. They get the tier 1 bot. 10k lead only for PARIVISION. It was 17-ish.
This is starting to look so much healthier than it did a moment ago. That is we're up to 75-25 now off that one play.
Oh, now this would be huge.
And this is even bigger, and they're gonna get it, I think. Mars
scanned out.
The proximity of this.
Yeah, they got it. They got it.
Oh boy.
That's Aegis, Refresher Shard, all the goodies for OG.
This feels more like a 50-50 to me now, to be honest. That was the killing blow for Pari, getting that Roche. That should have ended the game. And now, if you're choosing not to fight and waiting this Aegis out, you're giving 5 minutes of farm over to this Tricore of OG that have shown that they have the damage it takes. So, you get, like, imagine Natsumi gets, God forbid, a rapier on this guy. We've had some incidents with this in the past, but I would like it. Has the butterfly now, what's it gonna be? Let's have a look at that quick buy. Gyro.
Yeah.
What is coming up?
He's thinking about it. Yeah, he is fully loaded now.
Is there some interesting disassembling strategy here? Daedalus into Rapier doesn't sound great. You can disassemble Butterfly into Swift Blink. I don't know. Maybe you just get Rapier.
I mean, there's no reason to get rid of the Butterfly.
No, it's
There's
good.
no MKB.
It is very good. I did not think OG were going to recover this to this position, but here we are.
OG finds a way. That's why I picked them to be top 3, Cinderin.
That's right. Gyro level 24. He's going to close in on that nice flak cannon upgrade. Or unless he wants the call down, I don't think so. With a 20-second cooldown on that when you have secondary strikes is kind of nasty, but we'll see. Is high ground on the cards or not? Very timid, but they are smoked. If they go for some sort of a deep jump, Beastmaster has Refresher, so Shadow Fiend has Lincolns. If they can pop that first.
He had it last fight, and they did do that. So
if they just get another clean jump and they double roar him, he will die.
They do have to worry about their base. They put the Roche banner down, which is not in range, actually, as the creeps end up dying. There's the spear into the barracks. This is going to be life number 1 and easily taken for PARIVISION. And now the Mars Arena separating from the rest of his team.
Good hook
shot though onto Satanic. There's the BKB onto the gyrocopter. Yopot jumps in, gets roar number 1 onto Satanic. There's a big back wall as well. And so much damage. Satanic gets destroyed. Ducalis looks to be next on the list. Can they get away with their lives, though? Yopaj will not be able to. Nico now completely out of mana as Natsumi just breaking the server with all these attacks inside the cogs. SSS dies again. Has his buyback at the ready. Natsumi nullified right now by no one. Gonna apply some pressure as Satanic buys back. He's gonna be getting all the pressure onto him. He's at half AP already. Nico trying to get that illusion out of Natsumi. He got all his right-click damage with that flat cannon as well, but there's the Requiem, giving the time for Satanic to right-click onto the high ground.
He's dying!
Super low HP. He does die a second time. Natsumi follows suit though, but instant buybacks for OG. They want to finish this game right here, right now. This is a 5 versus 3. Buys the boots to travel, wants to get as close as they can. That bottom lane is continuing to push, though. You have to keep that in your mind's eye.
I mean, if you don't have travels on the Dire, that wave is never going to be a problem, and they don't have any travels, so they can't force them back with a counter push. This is going to be PARIVISION scrambling inside of their base to defend this 4v5 without their big Shadow Fiend. 80 seconds is what they have to buy. I don't think they can ever kill Gyro without him.
They're buying all the items they can. Blade Mail, Halberd, things you will never see in a regular game. There's the Halberd into a crush. There's the punch from Nico onto no one. Able to sprint away as Natsumi focusing on the barracks, but he's already low. The Mars Arena, there's a beautiful disruption just in time to dodge. As SSS with the BKB trying to get away, actually trying to go on top of Natsumi now. He gets crushed though, no one applying all the pressure that he can with the right clicks. It's going to be close. He does get taken out. 2 minutes on the deck for the gyrocopter. Is there any way for OG to capitalize on this at all? Nico, BKB, nope. Gets the punch, but the instant blink away.
Holy shit,
they cannot finish this game as Tims will pathetically die in the base.
Wow, they didn't even take it to your 4.
They got nothing.
They got nothing, yeah. They got a buyback out of Coddle. Congratulations. Wow. I don't know how many times
the game there.
I don't know how many times in this game I feel like the other team has already won, but I'm just not gonna predict anything.
And now 9 Class is like, God damn it, I bought a Halberd now. What do I?
He can sell it again. I mean, it came in.
It was good there.
It was a bit useful at least.
Well, actually, it wasn't, because he Halberd and then he instantly got crushed. So didn't actually get the disarm.
Oh boy.
Crazy game. Even in terms of net worth.
And the biggest thing now is buybacks. It's who kills the big guy without buyback first. We've seen Satanic is more than vulnerable. What can he do himself to solve this problem? He's queuing up a BKB, which I'm assuming will just slot in for his treads. But to be honest with you, I don't know how much he's going to... Oh, they're just going to go on him
jump
anyway!
right on him. He gets roared. Satanic is already super low, but he gets some space thanks to the spear from SSS. Can he get off the Requiem? He gets forced up to the other side. Right-clicks Yopaj, who's now dead for likely the rest of the game.
Oh, gee! Your carry's spawning in 20 seconds. What are you doing?
They tried something weird, and it backfired big time. Satanic double kill.
Oh no, they tried to get the element of surprise. They can't kill him without gyro. And they weren't even going to lose a lane.
I mean, Satanic did get low, to be fair.
He did, but man, the risk reward of that move. You're missing your big damaging hero. If PARIVISION want to come and knock on the high ground, your heroes are spawning in 20 seconds. You've got Glyph. They were not going to lose anything there, I think. Maybe the tower, but it just doesn't matter. Now instead, you lost the Beastmaster. He's down for 80 without buyback. This is infinitely worse. Satanic is confident, knowing he can't get roared. And he also knows they used both roars. They used Refresher. So if he could buy back on Beast, it would be one roar.
Well, this is the second lane for PARIVISION, and they're going to go for the killing blow, which is Megas. Tims doesn't want that to happen. It's going to pop the Lincolns. But now a Lotus applied to Satanic, just getting all the protection from his supports. Tier 3 down in a second after the fortification.
And now they have to buy time, ironically.
Is there any way they can defend with Megas? Oh, the crush, a beautiful one from no one, but the BKB instantly from the Gyrocopter, fighting inside of the arena. Disruption on himself. Natsumi has to run back to Fountain. They're going to lose the Darkseer. Has the buyback, though, and still with the wall, but they will be facing Mega Creeps. There's a hook shot as the buyback now comes from Nico. Gets the punch. They're bouncing left, right, and center inside of that wall. Satanic with his Satanic getting to decent amount of HP. Applying all the right clicks now to the Darkseer. That is a dieback onto him. And then Natsumi versus the world. The world has won. So PARIVISION, they get their Beastmaster back, but they throw 2 cores to the grave. And it feels like PARIVISION, I mean, their base is actually getting hit by some creeps right now.
If those creeps win, this game is pure cinema. But don't think so.
Those 2 shall die. And now Satanic looking to finish this game. Tier 4, only 1 remaining. Not for long. Ancient exposed. Hook shot.
Okay.
Last ditch effort for OG. What do you have? 2 supports and a dream. Yopaj, roar number 1. And he gets 3 shot by Satanic as GGs are called.
Wow.
Very entertaining game, but PARIVISION take the series 2-0.
All right, they're all smiles. They're laughing a lot more than I'm used to seeing PARIVISION. Sometimes in victory, they don't look all that happy, and I feel like this game is perhaps... Maybe you shouldn't feel completely satisfied with that, given how close, and that got very, very close to an L. But
maybe they've come to love the tough talk that Puppy has after these terrible wins.
yeah, maybe they're laughing. Guys, we avoided the machete. Whew. That's like nervous laughter. Look at no one. He's seen some shit. Anyway, they do get it done. A fun graph for the folks at home here, looking like some... maybe not the most exciting roller coaster, but one nevertheless. OG, they made... I mean, look at that Darkseer damage number. He's top damage in his team over Gyro.
Yeah, that's
Nico put in the work against SF, and probably showing with this game why they're rating this hero so highly against Shadowfiend, just picking it regardless and outputting almost the same damage as Satanic did himself, but not enough.
Yeah, Natsumi with... Well, it wasn't a Satanic performance on the Gyrocopter. He tried to replicate it, but it wasn't to be in this game, but a very entertaining series overall, Sheeper.
That it was, John, and that it was. And I do think, I mean, this game was a little bit crazy. I think for a while I just thought, look, PARIVISION's going to take it. And then they weren't just going to take it because then OG was going to take it. And then OG didn't take it. And it was PARIVISION that took the purge.
It's something like that. I think there was at least 2 more swings within it that happened because I thought the game was over. I thought OG won when they killed Satanic. I was so sure of it, and then they defended, barely killing the gyro. It was great, crazy game.
Yeah.
A lot of movements too. Like there's so many times I'm like watching Shadowfiend and I'd lose track of him because he would like get punched here, then he'd get vacuumed over here, then he'd use the Force Staff. You just bouncing around the fight like a pinball, getting beat up on, just like in this fight. So crazy game.
Honestly, I feel like OG kind of got outskilled a little bit. Like these are some jittery decisions. At the end, when he buys back, when they double buy and they try to hit the throne, this is the kind of call that if you're not 100% sure, it's going to ruin the game. And you can't be making those mistakes as carry, to be honest. Like, it's not the kind of mistake that you're allowed to make. It loses games.
Yeah, I mean, but essentially what happens, right, is Satanic doesn't have buyback, and you want to punish him not having buyback. But when you pop your own carry buyback, you're in the same spot. So if the game doesn't end there, you just gave away this massive advantage that you were going to have for 7 minutes moving forward, where you have a buyback and they don't, and you can play off of it in order to like win a fight harder. Instead of they end up using the buyback, teleporting into the enemy base. You're buying bots as well. You're kind of like not thinking big picture enough in that moment, and you're taking a massive risk. And in this case, it just didn't work out.
With that said, though, it was like a solo carry. Effectively, like that Shadow Fiend is like a ton of their damage, right?
Yeah.
So if he's not coming back, like you should have been able to win there. Shouldn't we just criticize that Gyro shouldn't have died in that circumstance? That they should have been able to cover him.
I mean, that's the one way to view it. I think like most of the times, the reason you don't see carry players clicking their buyback is because they would rather have the 7-minute gap. If you think more like Tundra mindset or whatever, like there's a 98% chance we win the game going high ground with 10k lead. But if we have a 50k lead, that 99 is 100. And I think that's kind of... It's something you have to think about in that moment, I think, as Natsumi. Of course, for his teammates, they should all be thinking, we let our carry down, he died, it's all our fault. Especially, position. It goes like most fault, position 5,
Always.
4, 3, mid laner's not involved.
Exactly.
And then 1.
Your position 5, why are you saying that? No.
It's the truths of Dota. It's not... I wish it was different.
Yeah.
But it's the unfortunate truth.
To be a 5 player, you have to be a little bit masochistic.
It's just how it goes.
But, I mean, there were definitely moments where I felt like both teams had an edge. I mean, the fact that OG could make that comeback to begin with, was that credit to OG, or did PARIVISION do something wrong there?
I mean, OG did have really good fights, certainly. They had a ton of single target disable, basically. Like, they had Roar, they had Darkseer Punch, Darkseer Vacuum Wall. Who was the other one? There's a third single target hero. I can't remember, but it was just...
Shadow Demon.
Oh, Beastmaster. Did I say Beastmaster twice? I can't remember. They had a lot of single target disable that they could use to just throw in Shadow Fiend and try to kill him. And on the other side, they had some counterplay. They had a lot of heals. I saw in that last fight that the Caudle was using like a Holy Locket from like 600 units away because of his ulti. So he was amplifying all the heals that Shadow Fiend did get when he was attacking. So if they could just jump on the SF and chain stun him and kill him, then the fight is straightforward-ish. So that's all they had to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think they figured that stuff out well. Like and I think that's to OG's credit. Like in a lot of games, there will be one hero that does most of the damage, and identifying who that is and how you jump him, because a lot of the time they're too far away, so you can't actually jump them. So you have to wait for them to sort of cross some invisible line into an area that's actually jumpable for you. And I think OG did that very well, waiting for them to get very close. And when he's right here, then we can go on him. And sort of like understanding that line together is like a skill that you build over time, is like a team skill.
Yeah, I do feel like we saw, in this series, we saw Darkseer pop up twice. I feel like we haven't seen that hero that much. Insane, do you feel like this? Because especially in Game 2, it looked kind of strong. I know it lost, but
yeah,
it still definitely had its merits. Do you think we're going to see it more?
I think Pari also played it the other day. I've seen it very few games, but I think OG specifically really liked this hero. I mean, it's kind of like historically an OG hero.
Yeah.
And it very much fits this identity of like playing fast and pressuring, and I think it's a hero that fits them especially well. But I think hero overall does look decent. Very good aura buyer. Good against, like Quinn mentioned during the draft, like these ranged illusion, like the ranged heroes that give very nice illusion.
Yeah, ooh, where's the alarm? It goes off because we get the chance to talk to the callers. Hey, the callers, congratulations on 2-0. How are you doing?
Hi, feeling good. It was really nice to play today. It was really interesting to play. I didn't feel this for a quite while, I would say. And yeah, I'm happy that we won last game.
Why do you think that is? That you feel like that you're in such a good vibe, good mood? If you're saying like haven't felt like this for a little while, you know, where's the energy from?
We didn't play much officials, and just like it was really fun to play because like we on the same page, we doing what we need to do in game, and we are in a good mood. If we even do mistakes, we are cheering up each other, and yeah, Mars just carried us last fight. Thanks for him.
Yeah, it was definitely a very fun game to watch. You guys have been pretty open with your road, how you've been going after TI to now also with the new additions to the squad. And I was curious for you, within the team as the +5, How do you feel like you've had to adjust, if at all, over the last few weeks with the changes that you've made?
I think it was more about that we needed a person to took responsibility for the draft from the players, because like we tried together and Clement in the last week after that, me and but before it was just Astini, and I would say mostly because I was mostly calling me no one in the game. It didn't change much, just about the draft, I would say.
Just about the draft, that makes sense. Now, last DreamLeague, you guys did very well, great results, and I know that therefore you also got qualified to Birmingham already and stuff. Do you guys have set any goals for this DreamLeague in particular, or are you now, because it is the first event for you guys in 2026, is this just like getting back into the groove and seeing how it goes?
We was talking about this. We need to improve really hard and go through tournament to tournament, because mostly we are aiming to like Ria, TI, all these tournaments, because we just took a new player and he didn't play Tier 1 tournaments much, and we just need to help him, give him some info and all this stuff. So yeah.
Okay, I got one more question. I'm also position 5 and saw Largo come in. I'm like, oh my gosh, we get a new hero. That's nice. And now the offlaner stole it. What do you think needs to change about the hero in order to not have it be offlane? Or do you think it actually was made to be an offlane hero? And would you like to play it as 5 at all?
I don't really like this hero because it's completely useless on post 5. But on 3 it's good. Yeah, on 3 it's Simba. But on post 5, you know, you're just a fucking frog. Sorry about this words, but yeah, you're just a frog that do nothing literally in the game. You can just push and like lick ass of your teammate, that's all. And I don't enjoy this gameplay, so need just to add some damage spell to this hero, because without Aghanim it doesn't do damage, and yeah.
That's fair,
it's
that's
like
fair.
Oracle, but even worse version.
Okay, fair enough. At least you're a very strong opinionated on it. I respect that. Thank you so much. Ducalis, we're going to let you go. Good luck in your series against, I believe, Yandex tomorrow, if I'm correct. And looking forward to seeing what you guys are coming up with.
Yeah, it should be Yandex Aurora.
Yeah. Looking forward to it. So have a good one and see you at some point again. Thank you very much. And we're going to check in with Jenkins and see what he's doing today.
Hello, Shiver and panel.
Hi.
You know, Quinn, since Harambe, things in the world have been very stressful, I find. And it's even made its way into Dota. Before, group stages were not stressful at all. It was just chilling until we get to the playoffs. Now it's very stressful, so I want to do something to release that stress. And I want to ask you guys, how do we feel about movies as a stress release?
Yay!
Yay! I like movies.
Uncut gems.
I like Ratatouille.
Yeah, that's a great movies. So I have a quiz for you guys. You can score. You're on a team. It's co-op. You can score a number of points.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to show you a some Dota heroes that I'm going to make into a movie poster or a movie reference, and you need to guess the movie. And there's 2 levels. There's the hard version, which I'll just show you the heroes, and then there's the easy version where I'll do some scene with the heroes from the movie. So we can just go ahead and jump right into it with our first one. I'll take these off so I can actually see. So it will be with these heroes that I am creating the movie.
What, Gladiator?
We have to guess which movie this is from.
Would you like to lock in Gladiator?
I mean, it has a Mars and a Sven is a guy with the shield and a guy with the sword.
So this is an easy one. We can skip to the next clue, the easy clue.
Well, wasn't that the... Oh.
Gladiator?
Gladiator.
Gladiator.
Nice, he was goated. Holy.
So that is Gladiator. That's the fight scene. I was looking for a tiger model in the game. I thought maybe like a lone druid bear, but couldn't get close. So we'll go ahead. So that's 2 points for Team Shiver. Yay! Congratulations. Yay! You can get 1, 2, or 0 points on that. So you got 2. You're at maximum points so far. Let's move on to the next one. This is going to be with Tusk and Kunkka.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Why is the picture so small compared to the box?
Yeah, that's my bad on the cropping there, Shiver. There you go.
There we go.
All right, it's the Kunkka
and the princess. The priestess.
Pirates in the Caribbean.
Pirates of the Caribbean, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you? Any other?
There's a pirate
movies?
in it. What other pirate movies do we know?
Because I feel like he would do the easy movies first.
This is an easy movie. I'll give you a hint. This is the most watched movie of all time.
What?
What?
Avatar?
I think Avatar's highest grossing.
Let's
Most
skip to
watches.
let's skip to the next. We'll go to the easy clue. Now.
Hey, we were a team.
Titanic. It's Titanic.
It's Titanic. It is Titanic.
Why
I thought we were a team. We're a team.
The ice powers.
So Team Shiver.
You need to make the ice power.
They're all on a team, so we can
Wait,
give everyone.
I thought we were on the same team.
We are on the same team.
You are on a
Production
team.
is trying to
You are on a
stir
team.
up thing.
So yeah, that's gonna be 3 points. I'm sorry, you did not get Titanic. That was hard, to be fair. For the hard one, they're not gonna get easier.
Titanic doesn't have pirates though.
No, it doesn't. But I used
There's a
the
boat.
the
There's a
Kunkka
ghost ship.
boat.
That was a boat.
That's the Titanic, and then he's hitting the iceberg and going
Pirates
down.
of the Caribbean also has a ghost.
There's definitely ghosts on the Titanic now. That was accurate.
Fair.
The ghosts breathe. Can ghosts breathe underwater?
Yes,
Serge?
absolutely.
They don't need to breathe.
Water
period.
ghosts.
Ghosts don't breathe.
They don't breathe.
I feel like they don't breathe.
That's really
They're
interesting.
dead.
We'll go ahead and skip to the next hard mode, hard clue. We'll be using these two heroes to recreate a movie.
Jenkins, this is an anime Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Is there a movie?
Full Metal Alchemist?
Is there a movie about it?
Yeah, I think there is.
I don't think it's only a TV show. I think.
Just so it's not like super hard for you guys, I will say they're all very popular movies. There's no like Full Metal Alchemist. If you want to do an anime one, we can maybe bring back the segment. But for now, this is going to be like top movies of all time. Think about top movies forever.
But series don't count.
No series.
There's not going to be a
Just
Game
movie.
of Thrones reference in here.
Well, Shiver, Game of Thrones references are always good to make, so maybe there will be. We'll
The
see.
joke never goes out of style.
We will see.
Jenkins
Winter is coming, Shiver.
It just happened, actually.
I have no idea. Does anyone else need the easier clue?
We'll go to the
Okay,
we'll go to the easy clue. You guys failed that one already.
It's the same.
It's Dragon Slayer, like something.
Oh, Dragonheart.
To be fair, this one's a bit hard. I will give you a hint and say, what other than the heroes am I showing you?
Oh, it's Donkey.
There's like,
Oh, Shrek.
Oh, it's Shrek. It's Shrek.
Yeah, that is going to be Shrek with Donkey and the dragon
Genius.
going to the
Donkey.
castle to rescue Fiona. So that's going to be, you're at 4 points total as a Team Shiver.
Hold up. Why is the Alchemist not Ogre Magi?
Why is it not Ogre Magi? Because Shrek doesn't have two heads, you dumbass.
Shrek is an ogre.
What's closer,
But there's also
Alchemist
two people
or
on the
Ogre?
ogre.
That's definitely Ogre's definitely closer.
Ogre
Okay,
is
well,
closer.
G next.
Thank you.
G next.
We
Okay,
have 2
sometimes you
points
lose,
for
you don't
that?
match, you
What
go
is
next.
this? A tree and protect? Oh, this is Robin Hood, surely.
Tree and
Oh,
Protector.
the name
Nature's
is
Prophet.
relevant.
His name is.
It's Robin.
Yeah.
I don't know what hero that is. Is
But
it
Robin Hood,
Rient
Robin
and
Hood is
Nature's
not
Prophet.
a popular movie.
Nature's Prophet. It's
That's
something
the- oh,
nature
yeah, I see
related.
the-
Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Nature related? Anything?
Huh?
What?
Anything nature related?
We'll go to the easy clue. You guys are not even close with this one. This should make it easier.
Lord of the
That's a-
Rings?
That's a throne. But then
That's right, Fergus, Lord of
It's
the
the Ents
Rings.
attacking
Oh,
Isengard.
it's the ants. Oh.
That's when the Ents are storming, whatever that wizard.
Isengard. Isengard.
Why is
Isengard,
Nature's
right.
Prophet there?
Because Nature's
the
Prophet, he
Hobbits,
summons the
Isengard.
tree ants.
Why is he called Robin?
I think it's
Robin.
random.
It's just
The
a
names
bot.
are random. It's just
like
a bot name.
Robin.
got
I
thrown
thought
off
he was
guard.
gonna hint to Robin Hood.
They got
That's
us good.
5
He
points.
got us
So you
good.
guys are still quite good.
Who is Tristan?
Oh, this is easy.
What is it? Alien and
Oh, he might have it.
No,
he might have it.
No.
Is it just
this one's easy.
a
Okay,
Dracula
forgetting.
one? Oh no,
Twilight.
I
Twilight.
know.
I'm happy I didn't get
Twilight.
that. I'm
It's
happy I
so
didn't get that.
purged that he got that.
Is it
Which-
Twilight?
Purge,
Which
you got it a little
Twilight?
bit too fast. When was the last time you watched Twilight?
In my defense, my girlfriend got a ornament for Christmas in like 2011 that has all 3 of the characters on as a Christmas ornament, and she has it, and now it's like the best ornament ever. She said she was really embarrassed when she first got it, but now I
Now
think
it's
it's
a
amazing.
collectible.
It's
Okay,
amazing.
really
It's like
great
this
story, Purge,
tall
but we have one more final
in my head.
difficult. This is the most difficult one, in my opinion.
Is it Chen?
What is it? Chen and
The Silencer.
Oh, the
Silencer.
Come on,
Gland
take your
value.
cosmetics off. Jesus.
Yeah.
Silencer and Chen?
And
It's religious with...
Go next. We'll go
like the
next.
Little
real quick.
Mermaid or
Let's see if you can
something?
get it from the easy mode clue.
What? 2 mute, like little animals.
I will have you guys know our associate producer Lewis was able to actually get this one, and my girlfriend, who does exist, was able to get it from the first clue.
We'll go back to the first one.
Go back to the first one.
Think about the hero names. What do they do?
Chen Silencer.
Silencer Chen.
Okay, go to the next one. What type of animals are those?
Prowlers.
Silence prowlers.
And what's no?
Ancient
What is a
prowlers.
prowler? It's a goat. What's a baby goat?
A kid?
A lamb.
Baby.
And they're what?
Silence of the Lamb.
That's right. It's Silence
That is
of the Lamb.
so dumb.
That's.
Why is Chen there?
There's no
Because
way.
he has to convert the creeps to have them silenced.
That has nothing to do with the movie.
How did anybody get this on the first one? I don't think your girlfriend actually
there's
exists.
no way.
Yeah, there's no way.
Well, that's for another quiz. Guess if this person really exists or not, and we'll have Harambe because nobody here has seen Harambe. That's going to be it for the quiz. Thank you so much for watching. I hope the
Thank
tension
you.
has lowered in the room, and we'll go.
Did we win?
You guys won.
Yeah! Woo! Go us.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see who's going to win our next series, shall we? We're going to go for Spirit and Tundra. See you soon.
We were both so happy, just hanging out. There was no doubt. Why did we take for granted all that was good? I wish we could find what we had and bring it back on track. Yeah. Don't wanna end this day. Don't wanna, no. Let's give it one more try. Don't wanna say goodbye. I know we both had moments. We're both the same. No one's to blame, no. I'm sure that you agree it's not over yet. Let's not forget, no. Most of the time is knock on wood. So good. Yeah. Don't wanna end this day. Don't wanna end this day. Let's give it one more try. Just give it one more try. Don't wanna say goodbye. A love like we once had just can't be denied. If we both feel this way, then starting tonight, come on, let's do it right. One more chance. Don't end this dance. Let's give it one more time. Don't wanna say
Did you see that girl? No, stop it, man. I saw her first. My lord. Nah, back off, man. The first time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captain for your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. Eyes up, you're checking me out. Trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah, yeah.
wolves howling at the moon. Peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as he sit through.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello. Sorry, got a little confused. Shiver wanted to take that one away from me, but no, it is mine, Shiver. Shiver, this is my show, and I have some great stuff to talk about in this upcoming series, and it is Team Spirit playing in it. So let's take a look at one of their previous matches here and what they did wrong, despite doing things right. They started off very well in the early game, but they were... Can we jump into the clips, please, any second? They were doing extremely well in their series. They had a 3K advantage at 30 minutes, which might feel a little mild, but the very smart thing that was done against them was they ended up getting ganked. Underlord gets picked off in a very safe place on the map that Team Spirit did not expect. And what they did afterwards proved to be their downfall, because Tundra over here ended up pushing this tier 2 tower and moving forward. And then Spirit, being the cool guys that they are with Yutoro fighting a DD rune, they're like, you know what, let's just try to win this team fight because the Aegis is running out anyways. And in the meantime, what they did was they tried to slow down the gyrocopter, because slowing him down while he's killing your buildings for free is a great thing to do. Very good for Panto here to ice path it and dual breath it. But watch how this fight ends up going. Yutoro TP's in, having the DD. They're not going to expect this coming. So he runs in with the silence at the same time that he's stunned in Viper Strike. But this crazy Yules here by Boom that puts him in the air means that now when he drops from this, he's not going to be he's not going to have his DD anymore. It got removed by that Yule Scepter. And then when he jumps down, he's forced to press BKB. He goes on the gyrocopter, and this really nice snowball is going to pull him to the right, away from the Kez at the same time. So Yutoro basically burned all of his resources here just to start in with this DD. And then he's going to get some damage done, but at this point, unfortunately, his BKB is gone. So Invoker here is going to launch all this magic damage in, and he's just going to have to deal with that. And deal with it means he's going to die and go to the fountain. All this while Underlord is dead. They shouldn't have gone in. It would have worked if he had his BKB, but because that Yules came out by Boom, he ends up getting cleaned up. And if we look at how much they actually get out of this, it is just a huge mistake, because it is a whole Rax. It is pressuring a tier 4 tower that they're forced to pipe, actually, and pop BKB to defend against it. It was just an overwhelming amount of resources that they lost because they tried to take this fight. So even if you're a fantastic team like Spirit, even if you get this nice gold advantage, sometimes it ends up leading to your downfall, because you lose a big gold advantage that you worked hard to keep slightly ahead due to one misplay, basically, that ultimately cascaded to them losing this game. So Team Spirit looking great, but they are fallible and they can make mistakes, and that's something they have to avoid doing in this upcoming series.
Thank you.
Can I now?
Go ahead, Shiver. You can have the drive.
Also, welcome to Jenkins on the panel. How you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing great. I'm excited to watch my boys Tundra play Dota today.
They have a little bit of the same problem that Purge has explained about Spirit, though.
Yeah, they do. They do. They've been a little bit inconsistent. I think we've seen some classic pure gameplay in some of the games where he's just absolutely griefing. But then we've seen pure Prime where he's doing interesting things on 1v5ing. So it's always fun to watch teams that have somebody that's playing like that.
Can you pass the die?
Yeah, okay, you get that box.
Okay, that's fine.
I agree with you, Jenkins.
Oh.
It is
Jenkins,
fun. And
good. Get Jenkins the t-shirt in the meantime. Here, start tying.
Make it look like this, okay? You got it? All right, cool.
I make a unicorn horn out of this shirt.
There's suggestions on the box.
Can I have a nice color to
but
start?
I have planned out my colors.
That's cool, but you can't just take 7 of the colors.
No, but I will give them. Can I give them after it? Because I'm going to use one real quick, and then I'm going to give...
No.
Okay, we'll have...
You're going to have to give me one.
So-
Remember, no, I don't want those 3. Give me one of the nice ones.
Everyone, how did
Why?
I can put it back.
your shirt?
You can remember which one. I don't need to take the first one. Just give me like literally any of the nice colors.
Do you think violet is nice?
Sure, I'll take the violet. So
to
selfish.
the point I was making...
Oh, these are good suggestions. Oh,
When
I can
teams-
do that. I can
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What's up, Aiden?
When teams that are generally so consistent, like Spirit and Tundra, have an off time, like it's so rare that it happens. And it's so rare that it happens at the same time that you're going to see both these teams, not in peak form, go up against each other. I feel like I've never seen this before. And I feel like that makes the series super interesting.
Is that because you're waiting to see one of them fail or one of them succeed? You
It's
feel like a
neither.
hate watcher to me.
I'm not. It's more like I like watching
Mistakes
Dota.
make Dota interesting.
I feel like it's really cool when you get to see new aspects of the same players. Because how often do you get to watch like Spirit not peak performance against Tundra not peak performance? Tundra's like one of the most consistent teams. And Spirit's generally like too bad to play Tundra, or like too good and they just stomp.
Okay.
Why do I seem like a hate watcher?
That just seems like your personality to me. Does that sound off base to anybody else here?
You guys really
That's
have some
crazy.
great comments for each other.
That's crazy.
Am I wrong?
That's a whack.
You really?
Dude, I thought me and Kevin were friends.
You think this makes me call you a not friend? I mean, it's okay to be a little bit of a hate watcher sometimes.
I feel like I'm like the anti-hate watcher.
You're the anti-hate watcher.
Yeah.
You're in it for the love of the game. I just don't believe you when you say that. I don't know. Like I know you love the
Shiver,
game.
you know the first person I
you
said
love-
hello to was when I got to DreamLeague?
No.
Kevin.
Was it?
Yeah.
Did I respond at all?
Yeah.
Oh.
We were having a nice chat in the kitchen about like...
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, you were the first person I looked up and came to say hello to. But now I'm realizing our friendship was all just a lie.
It was all hate watch.
Kevin just hates me.
Fever, I would like a new color, please.
Yeah, would you like this a lighter color or a darker color? Does it matter?
I need some contrast, so I would love a
this
lighter
is the
color.
biggest contrast you're gonna get. As in, is it how light? I don't know how light that one is.
It's kind of dark. It's a dark blue. Did you want to share this box with me?
I wanted to before.
I'll
I
share
don't
it
know
with
how
a
I
hate
feel
watcher.
about
It's
it
not a
anymore.
big deal. It's not a huge deal.
So wait, are you supposed to wear gloves?
Look, what is
You
it?
should.
Look,
I'm not a badass like Kevin.
Look.
I already got dye.
Don't you have to squeeze it?
check
Squeeze
this out.
what?
Aiden. Like I'm milking the cow.
The paint in the t-shirt?
Oh, they
I don't
switched
know.
the camera off when I
Yeah,
did that.
They knew
I was milking the udder because it looks like that. See?
Oh, that looks great.
But
dude.
we put the camera back. Like I'm milk that, Aiden.
Wow.
You can milk that. Milk the udder.
Why are you being weird?
That's not weird.
We are
People
never
milk
weird.
cows all the time here in Sweden.
So we have Ember Spirit versus Invoker.
Thank you.
Wow, okay, you know what I realized, Shiver? Every time I'm on panel with these two, the panels are just so weird.
Well,
It's like the combination of them.
He's a hate watcher of our panel.
but he's part of it.
I knew I was on to
Kevin is just always talking when I'm trying to talk.
Aiden, what
Sorry.
would you like to say about
I would
the
like to
draft?
say that Ember Spirit against Invoker is an interesting matchup.
Why?
Because it's BZM Invoker, which first of all, I think we all agreed upon is illegal from last DreamLeague.
Yeah.
You don't give this man this hero. Period. But it seems like Spirit has like some plan in mind, you know? They want to try the Ember. It's a pretty decent lane matchup. Invoker doesn't really have that much nice hard lockdown, so Ember can kind of like slight through things, and he doesn't have enough sustain to just tank slights. So I also feel like with Ember, if you can have a decent laning phase, this hero is always kind of good. And it kind of looks like he's going to get that here.
I suppose because it's hard for you to die. You can pretty much always initiate. It's not like a hard committal, so it's easy to like poke. You can farm just by getting levels. There's like a lot of good things about the hero that make it reliably useful. I feel like.
Am I correct in guessing that you want a darker color after that one, Purge?
I think I'm gonna redo the violet because I'm afraid I didn't put enough juice on there.
You have to put a lot of juice on there?
Well, because
I don't know how much it seeps through.
Yeah, I'm worried about the t-shirt on the inside. Like, what happens if I get the outside, but it doesn't soak through? You know,
I agree.
So I'm gonna be a little bit. I'm gonna be kind of careful because I know there was only so much juice for us, but
You're right. Violet is not very violet at all.
yeah, it's like right now at least it could change colors.
That's true.
I really feel like Morning Shift gave us the worst colors.
They did, but
Well, they had to because, first of all,
'Cause they're
if-
bad?
Okay, if the roles were reversed, we would have definitely given them the wrong. No, I'm holding
That's
violet
actually
at the
black.
moment.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just do a new color.
You want gray?
Gray.
Probably
That's not a color.
Purple, blue, navy, cherry.
Can I do blue? I guess.
That is that one.
I'll grab it.
Yeah.
Then we need to be better at our pattern making.
That's interesting. What you're doing over there?
I'm making. Look, go ahead and milk that, Aiden. Look at those udders.
A lot of udders.
Milk that.
Don't milk it. Don't
What?
give in.
Don't worry,
we
Shiva.
got.
Whoa.
Oh please.
Whoa.
It's milk.
Oh.
You can suck it right out of the cow udder, and it's healthy for you here in Sweden, Aiden.
So we have got Phoenix and Shaman as support duo on the side of Tundra. On the other side, we got Spirit already getting the Ringmaster. Will they go for the other sport right now? I mean, what would you do otherwise, right? You don't want to select a core yet because Tundra hasn't. Well, they have to select a core anyway. Which score do you think they'll go for?
So usually you either look for something with flex, as my glasses are falling off.
Primal.
You don't need
I mean,
those.
Primal is somewhat flexy, but
Yep.
no, not anymore because they already got Ember.
Yeah, so usually you look for something with flex, or you look for some hero that you feel comfortable playing into pretty much anything. Like you're saying with this Primal Beast, that like, I don't think Tundra has anything that will counter me so hard that I cannot play the game anyway. And if it's not a flexy hero, generally you want to look at a hero that has an easy ability to recover from a poor laning phase. So someone that can farm stacks and come back that way is generally a pretty safe bet. And I think Primal Beast kind of like fulfills those qualities.
He can cut waves as well in off lane.
Yep.
It's always nice for recovery.
And I think he's kind of looking at the Tundra
the
here.
violet is that one.
That's okay. I'll put a little bit more. It looks a lot like the blue. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I will say I grabbed purple after violet, and that looks exactly the same.
Okay, well, we'll see.
I hope that in how it dries, it looks a little different, but there's a high chance this will just be peach and blue.
Right.
All right, we got the Doom coming out.
Oh, Doom against normal
No
heroes.
Largo.
Okay.
Yeah, no Largo. Largo was first phase banned.
I'm kind of excited about Doom right now. It might sound a little weird, but I was so sick of everybody getting the same facet for so long. And I looked at these other facets, I'm like, they're not necessarily amazing, but they are different, and you can do some creative things with them, like make a slightly stronger creep ability or have a really long duration Doom, especially if you get like the Timeless enchantment later on. I don't know, there's like slightly fun things that Doom can do and be explored in new ways, so I'm excited to see the hero. It doesn't look that fancy. Obviously, Dooming Ember is incredibly good. Other than that,
Also Meta Doom.
so he will hit creeps.
If you want more drops to do that with,
you're
can
just-
do that with. You can do that with this box.
The chaos.
Because the box is gone.
I actually feel like it's perfect now.
Do you want me to make more of a mess down
I feel
there?
like
or
if you
good?
guys touch this, I will unfriend you guys on Facebook.
Oh shoot! I don't think we're friends. We're good.
Can you move it slightly so I can make a mess there without ruining your... Don't... Yeah, you're
I think
right.
that's just to put it
Yeah,
there.
You're
you
right,
you
that's
can
probably-
put it on
I
the
was just
table if you're done.
Sorry.
No worries, Kevin.
Overreaction.
All good.
Can you follow me on eBay?
I don't think I have you on
Write
eBay.
me a good review.
What do you sell?
I sell tie-dye shirts actually. This is a very convenient.
You're side hustling?
You guys are working for me right now.
Oh,
actually.
that's it. These are
Do I get a
looking
cut?
for sale.
No, you don't get a cut. It's eBay. You think I make money on eBay?
Could I get the blue?
Which blue do you want? We have 6
The actual
different
blue.
colors.
Yeah, the actual blue this time around. Does the
Oh.
actual blue look also as dark as the other things?
It was... This
Mine-
is violet,
the top
this
of
is
mine
blue. They look almost exactly
They
the same.
do look almost identical. For people that are curious why we are having these colors, there were 18 colors in the box, and the morning crew obviously had first choice of the colors, and they basically chose as many bright colors as they could, like green and yellow and red.
Tie-dye colors. But you know what? You know what they
orange.
did there, Cheever? Sometimes just throwing a lot of color onto your shit doesn't make it look nice. You still got to think about color combinations and have taste.
There's limited color
felt
combinations you can
like
go
a
for when you
personal
have
attack.
navy, blue, purple, and violet, and they all look like the same.
Do you think morning shifters know anything about putting colors together?
Of course they do.
Why do you-
Neil literally worked in a paint company. Come on.
Oh, he did. That's
he
true,
worked at
actually.
the science part though. Think he knew his color wheel? Doubtful.
No, he did. That's,
They're probably
that's
like-
part of the you know, you have to learn.
They're like, do calculus on this math, and he did it. And then he went back to playing video games and not waking up on time.
Then they said, do calculus on this meth, but he was far too high to do any calculations.
All right, let's see what we got coming. It's Sabers. You're already done. You can focus fully on the Dota.
Yeah, so I was trying to think. Snapfire hasn't really been a popular 4 since they kind of nerfed everything about the hero.
Cast range on Cookie really hurt.
It was a lot of things, right? It was,
There's
it was
quite
like
a few.
Talent tree, a lot of things got nerfed.
Deserved, honestly.
She was
Yeah.
very good.
She was really good.
But I guess that they've kind of picked it as a response to Phoenix. It's also one of the few like nice support tools that you can have against Doom if you eventually do get there. Like picking someone up with Ags or cooking them out and then picking them up with Ags and yeeting them out is a nice way to save someone if needed. So there's actually a lot of cool stuff that Rue technically could do if he gets to that point in the game. And other than that, I feel like for Tundra, it's quite tricky to stop this Primal Beast from actually trusting his ult. Like once you get to the teamfight stage, which you kind of always have to think about when you play against Spirit, the responses to Primal Beast just like sitting in the middle of the fight, BKB'd up, and ulting are very limited. You don't really want to use Doom for that purpose. Kind of like doesn't make sense. And we have an
a Shrek.
Somebody once told me the world was good. You know that song?
It makes me think of Ogre Magi. I don't know about you.
The song?
Yeah.
You're a weird guy, you know that? But I really like you anyway.
Don't they call him an ogre in the movie? And he's like, I'm not an ogre, I'm a... They says something.
I'm pretty sure he says, I am.
Oh, he says, I am an ogre? Okay, well.
He watched the porn version of Shrek, I think.
Oh.
This is like the best Terrorblade game I've ever seen, but I feel like nobody plays Terrorblade.
Yeah, Toro would.
Would he?
I feel like I've seen Watson play it, maybe.
Why is it a good Terrorblade game anyway?
It's good against Doom and it's good against Alk.
Alk will have auras.
It's a good Ultimage game.
Oh
Yo, let's go. Okay, Collapse is literally telling me, why did you pick this shit? I promise you, that's literally what he just said.
He's got 1 billion stuns that he can reflect if he presses it at the right time, which is cool.
He would.
I mean, that's quite strong against Doom. Doom doesn't like playing without mana. You have to have like Omega, what do you call it? Like you're always scared of him pressing E while you're dooming. And I feel like Natus Doom is really good, but if he has like one slight, like, you know, he's like 99 in every stat, but his like 98 stat, I think sometimes is getting his Dooms off in fights. And I think Anti-Mage makes it quite tricky.
And it's really embarrassing if you mess it up and you get doomed. Everyone can see your mistake for like 16 seconds.
Yeah.
You don't think about that? All right.
No, for sure.
What about Anti-Mage versus Alk matchup? Because I feel like Anti-Mage does give Alk a lot of time to like hit his pop-off state, you know, get his Radiance, blink.
Yeah, I think AM nowadays can be played a lot more active than you used to. You're not really going to win the same way that you used to do, where you just like kind of outfarm the game and you just end up with more net worth than the enemy team.
I'll get it.
I think it's not really your win condition in the same way.
Okay.
And I think he can kind of connect to moves quite early and just apply pressure if the moves happen in a nice way, and you kind of play off the mobility more and abuse that factor.
I know it looks from the side that it's all the same color. Trust me, there's different gradations of blue.
And they may or may not show that way.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, do they normally need to be washed in water after you let it sit for a while?
I believe
don't know
so, yes. Yeah. I mean, a lot of like dyes will change color slightly with oxidation and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you guys can agree with that?
Yeah, for real.
I have spent a lot of time oxidizing.
Do we have a favorite coming into this now that the draft is done? You know what? We can hold all that information in because we can just watch the game and see what happens.
We got ourselves a doozy here between Tundra and Team Spirit. Both teams not playing that well, though, but they're really good in the pass center. Can they get that back in? I'm talking like this because there's a snapfire in the game. Love this hero. Got that Mortimer's Kisses and all that goodness for you.
Sure do. I'm just excited about this game because I feel like I went into a time machine and I'm looking at a meta from a couple years ago. There's almost nothing picked in this game that is S tier in the current patch by consensus, right? Like,
where's Shadow Fiend?
What are the potential candidates for S tier heroes that are picked in this game? Ember, Ringmaster is like A, I guess. Primal Beast is A, and then Invoker maybe S, especially in BZM's hands, and then Phoenix you could like argue. But the 5 other heroes, Alchemist barely played, Doom almost never played. This is Doom's second game of the tournament. Snapfire's second game of the tournament. AM, I didn't see the stats. I haven't seen it. Ari has played Shadow Shaman before, so he's like the one player it seems that likes this more than the others. But yeah, I don't know. It makes it a lot harder to predict because the frame of reference here is a lot smaller, and I'm curious for the teams just how much this feels more like a battle of ideas than proven concepts. You know, they're like they have some. They keep throwing back punches that are based on history. So to speak.
And if you're
always
experimenting, this is probably the time to experiment. Right? Early stages of the tournament.
I am not a big Alchemist believer myself. I feel like this hero...
I love this hero.
He has very narrow timing windows where he is very strong, and if you miss them, I feel like the hero never fully recovers to the extent of other carries, so you really need to deliver when it matters. In a cleanly executed game, I think Alchemist can still be very good. So pressure on Pure to get it right. The good news for him is this is a relatively easy lane, I think, for the time being. Phoenix against Primal Beast and Snapfire should do quite well. Okay,
Throw it
gonna
already.
stun himself.
And Collapse playing the Primal Beast this time around. And by this time around, I mean, this is game 1, of course.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him yet today.
He looked all smiles in the draft. So I think he's vibing today, which is...
Whitemon has been playing a lot of Phoenix.
Yeah?
I have to say. Usually he's the ringmaster, but it's going to be Rue for Spirit picking it up this time. Of course, Whitemon famously known for picking the only person to pick the other facet on this hero, just to humor us. It was terrible, of course, and we never saw it again after Cinderella.
That's true.
That was like a year ago.
It is actually worth mentioning that it is Panto playing it on the other side, so it's still position 5, just to be clear, because I think Ringmaster 4 has a very small subset of games that it could be good in Pro, but I see this hero more as a 5, and I mean, if both Whitemon and Panto play, you know, they kind of agree with the sentiment. Rue will be on the Snapfire.
Did I say Rue?
Sure did.
Damn it, Snapfire.
Sure did, brother.
Brother or sister, what's the difference in Alabama?
Okay.
The BZM.
Not sure where that came from. That's had nothing to do with what I just said, but I appreciate it.
Pure. Oh boy, this would be a huge kill already for Spirit. That's Puppet Fairy
he's
Fire.
dead.
One more right click does it, and that is Rue with the first blood. Whitemon uses a dive in vain.
Yeah, this is one of those situations that I found can be a little bit tricky sometimes as a 5. You have a good half pull, and you have the small camp, and you kind of want to farm that small camp and deny creeps with it. But if you're leaving your carry alone while you're pulling, sometimes I think it's better to just half pull and leave. You lose a little bit of experience in the jungle, but you're there for your carry. And they tried to do both, and as a result, Pure died because it was a 2v1 while they were pulling. And Spirit will take advantage of that every single time. So, bit of a slip up there. It was definitely a different way to play that for the side of Tundra, but the grand reward now is Pure will get a great wave placement courtesy of that pull.
All right, I'm going to say something controversial.
Okay. Is it brother-sister related, or can we...
No.
Okay, good.
Not that
okay,
controversial.
Go ahead.
I'm going to have to hold that thought. We got a concoction being concocted by Pure.
It's going to reach.
It will.
Oh, he didn't jump in time.
A cookie, but not in time. Another kill, but this time for Tundra. This lane is a bit action-packed. Maybe not the one we were expecting, potentially.
Okay, give me your controversy here.
So Insania, I know he's been a teammate of 33. He's very... He says 33 has all stats of 99 in Doom, except for getting Dooms off, which is 98. I think he's being nice. For me, this is, of the heroes that he plays semi-consistently, this is his worst hero. At least from the cast that we've had in the past. I mean, it's still good, but compared to his other heroes, it's a pretty big step down from what I've seen.
I disagree with that, not because I think this is a very good hero right now, but I think he's the best Doom player in the world. So that doesn't mean it's his best hero in the patch, but I think this is the hero that he is the most better than other players.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
But the reason you have games where he looks bad on it is because Doom as a hero is very polarizing. If it gets shut down completely in lane, it's his worst recovery hero. It's harder to jungle with than a lot of other stuff he plays. And it's just a worse hero in Dota right now, period, than other stuff we've seen, such as Largo and Timbersaw. So I think it's easier to look bad, but in terms of his overall skill as a player, I think this is 33's best hero.
All right.
So that's kind of funny that we're that much in disagreement about that. But with that said...
Maybe I've had bad luck on the cast.
I mean, I understand why you have the perspective that you do, because he has games where he looks really bad on Doom, but it's not because he's bad at Doom. It's just a hero issue, I would argue.
BZM gets the Sunstrike kill onto Rue. Speaking of signature
heroes...
heroes...
this would be a big catch.
Fairy Fire keeping him somewhat healthy and nice. Deafening blast with a blood grenade from afar. BZM in the tree line. It's not enough to get away. But Team Spirit might be losing some heroes. They lose one in the form of Panto, but that's going to be it. Definite. Nice trade for Spirit. But yeah, signature heroes. BZM's Invoker's got to be his, I mean, that's the hero you think of, I feel like, with BZM, generally speaking.
Yeah, he's very, very good at Invoker. So we have BZM Invoker and we have 33 on Doom, and now they're both going to suck on their best hero, Shannon.
Yep, that's how it goes.
Caster's Curse in full effect, BZM.
Yep, Tornado.
We'll get away from that.
Dispels the Flame Guard pretty nicely. Shackle from Ahri, but now out of mana.
An interesting detail here. First of all, we talked about Doom's laning being exploitable. He is doing great, so that's a very good first sign here for 33. Doing well against the Anti-Mage. 33 and 10 on the Doom CS. AM is not a good carry in lane against Doom. It just isn't. You don't do a lot of damage. Doom can play well without mana. And on top of that, 33 has actually picked up the break creep from the Hill Troll Berserker. So whenever he hits on a 10-second cooldown, he breaks for 3 seconds. Which is quite nice against Anti-Mage. You just do more damage on every Infernal Blade.
Oh, the cookie actually doesn't do anything, but it matters not. They outnumber BZM.
Yeah, great Invoker Sons fan.
Yeah. More Caster Curse. 33. He hasn't died yet, so it's a good start for him.
The best Invoker player in the world cannot play his way out of that situation for what it's worth. So there's only so much you can do.
I mean, what do you think of the agent?
Morel.
Huh?
Hang on. Morel behind 33 before level 6 would be a good kill.
Gets the courier, which is actually drums. Bit of damage to Yatoro, but now 33 completely out of mana. Yatoro can't go any further, though. Panto and Morel looks like they're going to focus the Doom, and 33 will end up dying. Whitemon has some Fire Spirits to work with. Panto not going to get Sun-stricken.
Oh,
they're going to use the Searing Chains. Double kill for Morel. Nice rotation.
I personally think Ember Spirit is underrated this tournament. And I know he's been picked a lot and done well, and a lot of teams, different teams have played it. To me, this is an incredible hero right now and one of the best mid-heroes just in general. It's exploitable in some counter matchups, such as Viper can be really bad and Huskar. But if you avoid those matchups either with bans or picks, to me, this is an S-tier mid-hero right now. Just incredible. And they felt confident picking it when BZM picked Invoker, because they're like, well, we know you're going to go mid, so I don't have to worry about all those problems. So I think this is a very clever setup from Spirit to give that Invoker way to get this trade. Now, we'll see if that comes back to bite them, because BZM is a great Invoker player. But as it stands, Ember is miles ahead already. 1,200 up in the mid lane, minute 8. And that is obviously going to mean probably a fast Vessel. Great tool against Alchemist, against Doom, against Phoenix. Looking like an awesome potential game here for Morel.
Yeah, Spirit Vessel almost there. And, I mean, speaking of BZM's Invoker, though, he went for Agent of Galaron, Cinderin.
Yeah, I feel like he does that every game.
This game in particular, I mean, they have really nice stun and Shackle. Obviously, the Hex, Concoction. They don't have, like, this big AoE team fight. They have Egg, but nothing really to contain them, like a Mars Arena or something like that. You think, I mean, we've been seeing the other, or one of the other facets at least. I don't know the names of these Invoker facets.
Yeah, the Wex-focused one is being played sometimes. I think it's called Mind of Tornaris. Sounds familiar?
Sure. Oh, Ahri
could be a big find. They have Doom.
To the Shackle. Sunstrike's not going to hit thanks to the Cookie.
Damn, Insania's just right, man. He didn't get the Doom off there. This just got countered by the Cookie. If that's all it takes to counter 33, man, what?
That 98 stat line.
Yeah, that's... If he was 99, he would have Dagger already and get that Doom off.
Oh, boy. Searing Chain into the whip, into a couple of knives as a big onslaught from Collapse. Is he actually going to go for this? Nice tornado, though.
Yeah.
BZM not going to be able to evade the Searing Chains, and now a Pulverize reserved for the support, as Ahri will likely take a tumble here as well. It's Team Spirit off to a really hot start in this game 1.
Yeah, they're almost 2,000 gold up in an early game against Alchemist, so that's obviously looking great. Keeping in mind that Alch is 1,500 ahead of Anti-Mage, that means the other lanes for Spirit are going great. Yatoro, plus 33.
Yeah, drains 33 of a lot of mana, and he gets popped.
He just can't get the Doom off. He doesn't have the mana. Insania with the calls. Meteor.
BZM.
On the way.
Is this happening again? Wheel of Wonder from Panto. BZM has to face the other direction, but
he still took the explosion.
right clicks are going to be quite a bit to withstand. Morel with another kill. BZM, 4 deaths already at 10 minutes.
Yeah. Wheel of Wonder does a lot of damage. It's an underrated aspect of that spell.
Nice concoction with the acid spray. Cookie, though, buys him a little bit of space. Morel should be fine. I mean, the fact that you're forcing Pure out of his comfort zone, he doesn't really want to fight until he gets that
No.
Radiance.
Definitely not.
All right, what would you say is a normal time for Radiance on Alcus? We're going to see Pulverize in the top lane with an egg placed as well.
Again.
The egg
Sunstrike.
not going to do a whole lot. Yotaro sidesteps the Sunstrike as well.
Yeah. I mean, my frame of reference might be a little bit outdated because Alk has been, you know, receiving some nerfs, and he's really not that popular of a hero right now. Say historically, Phase Boot, Soul Ring, Radiance, a great timing is something like 11 minutes when you get both build-up items. Nowadays, I don't know where you're at, but he's not even remotely close to that.
He's going to be even farther behind now.
Spirit are running the show, just playing really fast, and it's a very good sign for them that they can do this with minimal involvement from Yotaro. I think a lot of the times when we see teams run over the laning stage to this extent, it's a lot of the time courtesy of carry rotations through the gate, but Anti-Mage has been top for 12 minutes straight, so they haven't needed him to kill mid, they haven't needed him to gank bottom. It's just the other heroes are combining very nicely. I think Collapse has had some great rotations, they've leveraged this Ember to now be 6-0-1, and of course Panto on the Ringmaster have been in almost all of the action as well. Now he's going to steal some stacks here too with Morel. Obviously lovely to do that against Alchemist. It feels even better than
Especially
normal.
Mud Golems. You know?
Yep. Even better for him. The one hero in Dota that likes there to be Mud Golems in the camps.
Indeed.
Otherwise very uninteresting, and a lot of heroes are pretty slow at farming them.
Oh, no.
Again.
Again. Rude didn't even need the Mortimers for that kill, but they might turn it into another with the Pulverized. Ari dead again. They kill off one Serpent Ward, give some space for Collapse to get away. Whitemon's going to get Searing Chain. He doesn't have egg from earlier, so double kill for Rue. Sunstrike misses. Everything going the way of Spirit.
Yeah, this is something we didn't really talk about when we looked at the draft, but what an insanely greedy Tricore on Radiant. Look at it. Doom, Invoker, Alk. If the lanes go badly, who do you turn to for plays? Is it going to be the Exort Invoker with Meteor Hammer? I don't see anyone else, right? Like you don't have these like high pace carry or some offlaner that offers a ton of utility. So they're kind of all just playing their lanes and getting ganked, and nobody can really help. So all of this, big props to Spirit for a well-executed first 10 minutes, and now they can reap the benefits while all of these cores on Tundra need to farm. You can kind of pick your lane and go kill someone. This is like the freest Ember game ever. Collapse is level 11, almost 12.
And the fact that
minute 14?
They keep killing Pure before he can get the Sacred Relic. He was so close.
He has been stifled.
Now when he respawns, he will be able to basically, well, he already has respawn, I guess. Has enough for the Sacred Relic now, but still.
He has the same net worth as Primal Beast. Like that's
pretty bad.
That is far under par now. You want to have the Radiance and already be working on your next item now. I'm confident in this patch, like, you know, there might be some slight differences like I talked about, but 14 minutes, 100% confidence you want to have Radiance and another at least 1,000 gold. So you are well behind par. More bounties going to be grabbed here for Spirit, adding insult to injury. You loved getting those on the Alchemist team, but also not going to get that.
The fact that AM gets a Battle Fury before Alchemist gets Radiance.
Yeah, that's just... It's just not... This is not normally. Check him PC. Shannon?
Check it. So yeah, Yotoro's Battle Fury, and looks like a Manta to follow. No big surprise.
Yeah, standard build here. Don't want to go for Helm of the Dominator. Don't think there's any point.
I mean, if you were to go Helm, when would that be, though?
Yeah, I don't know after the nerfs.
Before Battle Fury?
Yeah, there was that phase when Dom was just broken and carry AMs would buy it first item.
So it'd be a nice kill for Tundra if they can get it. Sunstrike, there's the first Doom of the game. The box going to keep him safe for a little bit. Attempting to walk away. Wheel of Wonder placed, not going to activate on anybody. Attempted TP from 33, not going to happen thanks to the cookie. Sunray, they want to get this kill on Collapse. He cancels it and gets the kill.
Primal
Collapse
burst.
is a beast of burden.
God damn, he's playing well this game, gotta say.
Well, he's stuck in the trees, so you caster cursed him again.
Well, he dodged the Sunstrike. It was
did.
very clever getting stuck there. Just another beautiful play from Collapse. Had the foresight.
That's so good. This is like...
It might actually have hit. It might have hit, who knows?
It might have.
Instead of talking about BZM's brilliance, we can
What else can go wrong for Tundra?
Yeah. Even the mistakes of the enemy team are working against you. That's when you know it's a rough game. And this is a pretty clean execution, too. They're kind of landing absolutely everything they want, even throwing out the early egg. But nice box. And good attempt here from 33 with the TP out, but Cookie will... No problem there. And this is baller. That is...
Like, I would scream at the top of my lungs if I was the Primal there.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be in this position because you're not good enough.
That's true. Oh, all right. Silver lining. BZM lives.
Yeah, that's worth celebrating here. A great play from Tundra. Something went not wrong. It's been tough. Okay, what is your... I feel like I'm asking this too much, but this time I'm genuinely curious myself.
What percentage would you give this game, everybody?
Okay.
Nice kill from Collapse again. He's completely dominating.
All right, so this, I'm not going to ask now.
Go ahead, Sim.
And you knew what the question was.
I know you have
answer
a you have a tick that you just have to get out. Just verbalize it.
Not really.
I know you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Give me the percentage. Alk is down 5K minutes.
Are you asking what I think the percentage?
Yeah, what do you think it is?
Like, or what the graph?
What do you think Dota thinks?
What I think Dota thinks.
5K down, Alk minute 17 in this game.
I would say, I'd still say it's 85-15.
Wow, you think it's that much for Spirit?
I mean, it's
not bad.
pretty bad.
It's pretty close.
What is it?
75-25-ish.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, Toro
33.
was getting gone on, but they're going to try to turn this around. Instead, the pulverized reserve for 33. Ari next on the list, Tornado. Not going to do too much. A Wheel of Wonder avoided for the most part, but you can see the ult coming after him at Toro, and now the double kill from Morale. Pure, dead to rights. Again, silver lining. BZM lives, Cinderin.
Second silver lining. Spirit might get the next kill for epic meme number.
That's true.
You got to keep track of those. I know you have a tick with numbers. You love specific numbers more than others.
I don't know if you can say that's offensive actually, because I do have Tourette's. So saying tick is very offensive to me.
Okay. What a
see the replay.
What a beautiful fight here again from Spirit. Just you can see the decisiveness of Morel. He's just instantly in there. Every single fight, he's just insta-remnanting in, trusting in his team, knowing that if it gets doomed, it'll be fine. And well, would you look at that? Top left on your screens, Doom has a green diamond. That means he did not get his ulti off courtesy of Insania. So
I have bad
a little
news
bit of a forehead scratcher here.
We avoided both.
Oh my God! Can Spirit give a kill back?
Collapse fed horribly somewhere, and now it's 421.
So dying is feeding horribly now, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, when you miss 2 memes like that, and you dodge it.
Actually, that makes sense.
That's pretty bad.
All right, that's a public apology and a deduction in salary, I think.
Imagine that as part of your contract.
You have to aim for meme number.
That's an Arkosh thing, probably. Okay, now take. Oh, this is a replay of his death, I guess.
Okay.
So Doom
33 got the Doom and the Sunstrike on the money. He almost died to neutral, so that was really close.
So, forget about what Dota Plus thinks. What do you think the percentage is? Because when you're down, just in general, you're down 6K with Alk as your carry at 19 minutes. 33 is dead.
Oh.
Probably. Maybe.
Yeah.
Mana void.
He got some mana, but now he's dead.
Doesn't even need. Well, he will use it.
All right, that was not safe for broadcast. Safe for broadcast.
Speaking
everybody.
of ticks, there we go.
Yeah,
producers.
we are not showing mana voids. That's
that's not safe for work.
Yeah, not.
Sorry about that, everybody.
You guys, as per new Discord rules, you need to verify that you're 18 years old, and then we can show you mana voids. But until then, gotta be.
When did Invoker die?
Did
we watch that?
That's a good question. He died to Collapse last. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much.
Production giving themselves high fives right now.
Here all week. And the next. What do I think? Really? Like 9-10, honestly? They found a kill here.
They do.
Sunstrike.
Spirit Vessel applied to Pure. Has the haste rune for a good amount of time. Wants to reinitiate.
Okay.
Morale. Well, I guess you can't dodge that.
Oh,
right?
that
Oh my God! Actually, way worse to do that. Uh-oh. Sunray now into the Infernal Blade and a death. Okay, well, making mistakes like that can definitely serve.
Honestly, that was worse than nothing. He actually
would have lived with
he overcooked. He went a bit too crazy there on the jumps. Stressed out and paid the price. That was a pretty big kill. He had a godlike streak and he lost his tower.
Yeah.
So Tundra with a big swing back here, and that's going to help them recover this game quite a bit.
Oh, look at this.
The reason I was favoring them so much as well,
Okay.
it's one thing with the nature of the lineups, it's also how the teams play generally. Tundra, when they're behind, tend to really fall into farming a lot. Good bait.
Now they go for Tormentor, sure.
So we've seen, you and I have cast games of Tundra where the early game goes badly and they farm until they lose. And that's part of the concern I have with a lineup like this for them, is when they're this far behind on these heroes that Spirit will just make moves while Tundra keeps scrambling for farm. But they're doing a good job here at subverting that expectation of mine, really trying to play offensively with what tools they have. And that, I agree 100% with that mindset. You're playing against Anti-Mage. You want to try to punish the enemy team for having 4.5 heroes for now. But of course, Yotaro is approaching.
Yeah, eventually there will be this 5th hero, and
Yeah.
he will be something to reckon with.
Still one of my favorite Dota memes of all time. The old Anti-Mage has finished farming.
I'm ready. And his
what,
team's dead.
what is it in the scroll? My agriculture ceases hence. Or whatever it is.
I don't think I've seen that.
I love that one. It's like written in medieval scroll of him that has
Shakespeare
finished
speech.
farming.
Well, he has his second item in the Manta, and once he gets that butterfly, which he already has the Eagle song, so not that far
BKB
away.
on Pure. That's a big pickup. I mean, they've cut the lead to 2K. It was 8K 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, this is now a game again.
Pretty massive swing here.
So Pure, obviously the Radiance Blink BKB. What's the next item, you think? What does he need to go for? Basher? Does he want to go
A lot
for
of the time, the next item is Bloodthorn, right? He's currently eyeing up a Shard. Guess he wants to have a secondary break out of Chains. It's pretty good. And Vessel. And also has it for his teammate, of course, which could be very handy. I mean, usually it's Bloodthorn. I don't know if that's the right item here. Emperor is closing in on BKB, so it won't be that effective against him. Anti-Mage already has the Manta, so I'm guessing he doesn't know himself yet. I'm still not seeing anything in that quick buy, so he's eyeing up his options. Abyssal is not that great when you don't have high attack speed. So if you don't have AC or Bloodthorn first, it's kind of meh. Berserk Potion gives 50 attack speed. It's something. I definitely think he should be itemized against AM, though, because I don't think the rest of his teammates are going to deal with him well enough. Alchemist has to be the guy who solves that part of the puzzle later.
Unless 33 gets that Doom, Cinderin.
Yep.
98 out of 100.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, Team Spirit feels like they have stopped being ultra aggressive now that they've gotten killed a couple times.
Yeah. Credit where credit's due. Tundra really...
So, do you think that they're going to be ready to fight with this Butterfly, or do they need / want the BKB for Yotaro?
I don't think they need anything extra to fight. I still favor them, but...
What entices them to
It might be safer to wait for another item on AM. So... And when you look at the map right now, the current map state is Tundra favored. They have very good ward placements in the top half, which is where the heroes are right now. So the wards from Spirit down south is effectively showing Spirit that they are top, but they don't know exactly where. They don't know if they're smoking. Now they're trying to get information here. Morel is moving out in front. He has the BKB, but there's an instant Hex from Shaman. There is the Doom that we talked about. Will prevent him from getting out, but...
Ari
the
playing
first
very
connection-
ballsy. Puts out the Serpent Ward. We can see the Cataclysm not doing too much. Ari just feeds his life away. Collapse out with the BKB and the Pulverize with the Mortimers right on top of 33. Trying to get off the Doom, but the Manta is there. He does get it off successfully. Yatoro now in a bit of trouble. Gets boxed up. Going to the north now. Gets stunned by the Alchemist, and Pure looks like they'll get this kill. That is a big one for the side of Tundra. 33 leading the charge, gets Searing Chains. Lotus gets into a respectable amount of HP. Pure's going to continue to pound upon these supports in the form of Panto now. 33 did get deleted by Collapse in the meantime, though. Nice Tornado. That should clean up the Ringmaster. Whitemon takes a tumble from Morel, who's still active in this fight. Another Pulverize coming out, and that one's for BZM. Double kill for Morel. So the AM is successfully vanquished, but fight still feels like it's Spirit favored.
Yeah, absolutely crucial for that to not be a disaster for Tundra, that 33 gets that Doom off an AM. He was killing the Supernova, and then they were going to get completely run over.
Ari very aggressive with Pure nearby. Do they have the right-click damage? Sleight of Fist, Cookie, Remnant at melee range is enough to get away. Collapse kills off Pure. It feels like this has happened 3 or 4 times in this game.
Cute play from Ari there. Good disengage, but yeah.
I wonder how different the game would be if Collapse died those 2 times he was on 1% HP.
Well
played. As well here. You got some good memes.
Thank you. I try. Yeah, that was nice. I hope we get a replay of that whole situation, actually, because like there's a couple of snap decision-making moments there. I don't mean snapfire, just very quick decisions made that had a huge impact on the previous team fight. Well, first we're going to see Panto this time probably die to Ari's jump. It's successful. They basically had a Supernova kill with AM, but he got forced out by the Doom and doomed. I guess we will get that fight now. So have a look at this. So first, Ari's going to go in. He's going to get a rock in the face, and he's going to die instantly. 33 was about to doom Morel, but cancelled it. And now, with this Pulverize going out, Yatoro feels confident to jump the egg, but look at that deafening blast, forcing him away at first, and now the Doom is forcing him out. So the Supernova goes off, and now they get to go for the chase through. If that deafening blast doesn't hit AM, he destroys the egg and lives. So everything changed with one spell cast from BZM there in the heat of the moment. Great decision making. Now, with that in mind, they still did lose the fight, but it would have been a complete disaster.
I mean, considering where they were a few minutes ago, this is progress for Tundra.
It is.
Spirit certainly still in the driver's seat, it feels like.
And it's going to get 10 times harder when Yatoro gets another item, is my overall expectation. When he gets this BKB, or Lincoln's, whichever he chooses first. The Lincoln's is the current quick buy, so that seems to be the plan. 33 has a Purge creep, but it is so damn hard to counterplay AM with this when he has both Lincoln's and Counterspell.
Yeah.
It's tall order. So that effectively puts a lot of pressure on Ari to break the AM.
Ari has been super aggressive. I actually love watching him play.
He is excellent at Shadow Shaman. There's a reason this
great
team
Heroes
plays
of the
it.
Storm player as well.
Yep, of course. Shout out to Grubby. If you're jiggling in the chat, you know. If you know, you know.
They're smoking all likelihood here for Tundra.
They're very congregated at least, but not going for it right now. Instead, Whitemon is going to walk on top of these wards, place an Ops. That's pretty unfortunate. Now they're going to see this one and get rid of it, but with that information, Spirit know there's a ward. Panto's pinging it, and they should be able to avoid this choke point as their next point of aggression. Roche is up in the top pit, and he's about to go for a walk. No
Here
room
working
for morale.
on an assault. He is now top net worth, but not by much. Normal Alchemist game, it feels like you have a 6 to 7k net worth lead at this point with just you and whoever's number 2.
Yeah, generally, if you're free farming and the enemy carry is also free farming without being one of the absolute best, then yeah, you're probably looking at something in that neighborhood. So, as a relative
I like this
comparison,
purchase from 33 though. Shadowblade, get a surprise Doom.
It's good. He has to get creative here against the anti-mage. It's also nice to upgrade into Silver Edge. You get the break. The big slow, as we've talked about, can be nice.
And Yatoro, it will be the Lincolns officially, so has the ultimate orb. Still a ways to go for the finished components.
Well, the rock throw missing Pure. If that hit, they might have actually gone for it.
Yeah, perhaps.
BZM trying his best to force them back up top. Forge Spirits and Meteor Hammer in hand. He really wants to use it, I think, but yeah, Whitemon is...
He's in no man's land right now.
He'll get out. And BZM will also get out. Nobody getting caught yet.
You can tell Yatoro doesn't really want to engage too much until this Lincolns is finished.
He was hoping to find BZM there because he walked across that Ob-Sentry combination, but he is out of there. So Spirit will not find that key pick instead now. Tundra going for the smoke. They want to find a kill and turn this into a Roche play. And I'm afraid for them, Panto's all they're going to find.
Yeah, they dust him. He is certainly dead.
He has buyback if they want to fight here.
At what cost exactly? There's the rock throw into the primal ult. It's actually hitting 3 heroes. The trample is doing so much damage. Pure is dead. Now the focus on the egg. No, they're just going to run away. But still, without the Alk, I don't think Tundra can fight. They actually use the Doom. It successfully does hit the AM, but he is getting away pretty damn fast. 33, Infernal Blade, continuing with that Scorched Earth. The Wheel of Wonder holds him in place. He does get the kill he was coming for, but it's going to cost him dearly. It might cost him the entirety of Tundra. BZM the last to remain alive, but not for long. Triple kill for Morale, 2 cores dead for Spirit, and it did require a buyback from Panto. And, well, they can't get Roche.
No.
So nobody can get that at the moment.
But it is still good enough, right? This is a game where you don't need clean fights, you don't need flawless execution, you just need to weather the storm, and you know that if this goes down the stretch, I mean, Doom and Invoker are monstrous late game heroes, but you have good heroes against them in ultra late game. I think AM one of the better carries against these two in particular. You're going to have double Pulverize as well when double Doom becomes a factor. So Pure just
couldn't even get his BKB off
at all if he doesn't get everything off immediately. I mean, credit to Tundra for finding the AM kill. I didn't think they were going to get him here, but 33 is using absolutely everything to narrowly get the kill. And yeah, their Collapse also on the edge of surviving, but dies to the Serpent Ward.
Not this time. Not this time.
That's
a really relaxed look.
Slight Giga Chat vibes there. All good.
I've been a big fan of BZM. And then he told me he was a big fan of Dota Cinema from back in the day. And then I became an even bigger fan of BZM after he said that.
And he hasn't talked to you since.
No, it's actually true. That was years ago, too.
Yep.
Don't know what I said.
Well, you kind of stopped doing Dota Cinema. Maybe you felt offended on a personal level.
True.
Here goes Roche.
Will be Spirits. Well, I say that.
Invoker is
Tornado.
good at this. They're too far away, though.
Yeah.
But Spirit don't know this. They only saw Invoker, but they are going to call the bluff.
Something like that. Pure.
And, well, they even throw out the Wheel of Wonder as protection. It's kind of clever play here. They got it.
Toro will claim it. Collapse of the BKB, goes for the Pulverize, but instantly Doom. Now the steering chains onto a couple of heroes. Morel can do whatever he wants without that Doom available. Yet Toro, though, almost dies just to the Cataclysm. Biding his time, looking to potentially reinitiate. BZM. Looks like they'll get away for the most part. Tundra lived with 4.
That is an expended Doom and Supernova, though, and they got nothing. So the coming 2 minutes should be all Spirit. How much can they get? Pure?
Ooh, all right. Very nicely done. Infernal Blade to fall. They don't have the damage, though, surely. He can just blink away at any time.
That was...
The self-concoct. That was like the limits of the AoE, I feel like.
It was so close to missing.
The Hex onto Yatoro. Ari gonna get chased and destroyed. Mana Void actually expended just for that.
Did a lot of damage to Doom with it.
Oh, Reflected Concoction. That was a ballsy play from Pure.
The fight against Ganondorf in, I believe, Twilight Princess.
Okay.
Playing the little reflection minigame at the end. Or is it Ocarina of Time? Probably is. You wouldn't appreciate that reference because you don't play video games.
That's
you
right.
only make them.
I only Oh, that's true. Dota 2 is my game, you know?
Yeah. And Counter-Strike, 1.6 and 5 and 3. None of this new shit.
No, not the new garbage.
Yeah, you don't like this. You're a grumpy old man, you know that? Oh, tower. Under pressure, missing the Manta timing here, Yatoro. Speaking of old
he's getting
man.
old.
Yeah, he's... Arteezy would have dodged that.
Father Time's coming.
Arteezy's a lot older than Yatoro, though, so maybe my theory isn't holding up quite.
By a bit.
Yeah.
Well, the Lincoln's up and running. 2,600 into the BKB for Yatoro.
Do you like that purchase?
The BKB and Lincoln?
Does it? To me, it feels maybe a little bit overkill. I think Abyssal here, I would have been a bigger fan of, so you can take matters into your own hands. You don't have the most reliable stuns in your team except Primal Beast. But if you
the
have
reason I
Abyssal,
don't
you can
mind
just
it is because he has another core that is destroying, which is the Ember Spirit for morale.
Arguably both of them, really.
I think if you just survive, you end up winning the fight.
I mean, without question, it's not bad. I think maybe it's a little bit too defensive, but it can absolutely work. Rock
throw collapse, knows that somebody's in the area.
Pure is
attempted TP.
He's
gone.
5 seconds cooldown on Pulverize. It's all right. Toro going to show himself down bottom with the protection of Rue Snapfire with Blink, Force Staff, and 2 cookies. You're probably getting away from Doom.
Oh, I can't wait for this Ags.
It is one of the coolest Ags in the game. I love that one. The Gobble Up.
I mean, being able to throw in a Doom to get the guaranteed stun into you Lincoln's Break with your Mana Break or whatever creep you have into Doom, that's the ideal situation.
Yeah, but he's in the other team, so it's going to be tough.
God damn it.
It was a good theory, though. It is good if
So
Snap
throwing in Primal Beam.
That's right, and then Pulverize it. That's a good combo. It would be pretty sick if you could gobble up the enemy players and toss them in.
I don't know why that's not a thing. You're only in them for 3 seconds. You can only hold them.
Insanely broken.
Not a big deal.
Could you imagine?
It's like Walrus Kick.
Well, it's like twice the range and a 3-second stun while you swallow.
Okay, well, you make that part worse.
Sure.
Gobbling up enemies and throwing them, that's hilarious.
Okay. Yeah.
But the problem is you'd gobble them, TP back to base while they're...
Then you just fix the duration so you can't do a TP in time.
Yeah. Okay.
Or it breaks when you travel enough distance, like certain other things that are 2k capped.
Yeah, you digest them that quickly. A nice Pulverize in the middle of the dive. Doesn't have vision. Now, okay, BZM, he shows up along with Pure, and the egg is placed successfully, so Whitemon shall live.
This is a bit of a distraction,
It
though.
is, because in your base, Yatoro is
in your
starting to
face.
go to town. Forces out the BKB from 33. They get the tower. How much more will they go for?
That was a good
dodge is
that was a good
successful this time.
Excellent.
Age. Appropriate. Manta style.
Age.
I didn't know how to reverse it, to be perfectly honest.
I'm aging right now.
Father Time. What's the opposite of Father Time? Son, child, something?
That's
child time. No, that sounds bad. Let's not go with that.
I don't know. You're on a roll.
I don't want to get any lists, although nothing happens to you if you are on it these days. It
okay.
feels like so.
All right.
Whatever. There's the Basher. There's the Basher. Well, Yatoro just changing the subject, of course.
Nice. So he is going to go for that after the BKB, but he's still going to get Abyssal. As he should, of course. Like, there's... I don't... is there ever a 6-slotted AM build that doesn't have Abyssal? I don't think so.
I doubt it.
It's the best Abyssal hero in the game, in my opinion. So...
Really?
Yeah. I don't know who would you rate it higher on?
These questions, man. I'd have
well,
to
you
look at
said
the-
really, so you sound like you have a counter.
Nah, it's just something I never thought about.
Oh, I thought it was just like you just like to be contrarian. So you're just
Oh,
going to
that-
say really whenever I make a...
Really? That's how it would sound if I make
No,
a
but you're
really?
like, whenever I make... You're always like...
Pulverize, instantly canceled though. He pops the BKB, is Pure going to town on him. Yatoro though finds the support. They have a sentry as well. So down goes Ari, and Pure will follow suit. Double kill for Yatoro.
Problematic. Pure is dead for a minute and a half with no buyback. And now, without Pure, I don't think they realistically kill Yatoro even without Aegis. They have to get through Counterspell, Linken's, BKB, Snapfire with 2 cookies and 4 staff, and a box. And they don't have Nullifier. They have Purge, I guess, on Doom.
Yeah, 60 seconds is a long time.
Yep.
Ice Wall to try and delay to start things out. Yatoro just blinks through it. Any man to dodge this time?
Nope.
No.
Aging.
Old man time. Just changing it every time. Whitemon gets out of the steering chains. Mortimer's not doing too much.
They're thinking about going in still.
Yeah, they're not sure about the buyback situation here.
Okay, some
Life near into the Deafening Blast. Cookie.
Shield Rune balanced. Okay, time to test for Old Man time.
Does he have Manta?
Oh, that was Old Man time from BZM.
That's true.
Pretty poorly timed.
This is a pretty good delay tactics from Tundra, I have to say. 12 seconds away now for Pure.
Yeah.
With a little shredder, though, minus armor on the buildings. Fortification.
Stalling, stalling.
They have the siege unit as well. They can likely get the melee and run. The Tundra would have to start to fight instantly. And yeah, they will attempt to get away for the time being. Actually, the big concoction from Pure into the Cataclysm. They get the 1 kill. Yatoro, IGP can't speak English anymore. Yatoro and company kill off Ari. And now Tundra, they're going to have to back away, I feel like. Spirit are ready to fight. They're primed and ready. This is all without the Aegis, as Roche will be up in 2 minutes, so it's a bit of a later spawn.
They almost lost their melee Rex top while that was happening. It's like a quad wave pushing the top melee, but
really?
Yeah, it did survive, so Pure is going to get lots of money. Oh.
33, he only sees 1, but Yatoro, invisible, right next to you. Now they can try to go for him instead. He blinks away in time, Deafening Blast applied to the Snapfire, Gleipnir completely reflected.
Oh my god! He lived?
Somehow both live. Yatoro playing with his food a bit here.
Okay, it's throwing in a creep. Excellent use
Wheel
of the
of Wonder somewhere. What was that?
Oh, Pantos dying to Pure. That's a dieback.
Okay.
The kill we all expected, of course.
What is he
in that
doing over there?
He was trying to set something up from the flank play for his team. Unsuccessful. Not the cleanest.
No, it's not the
game.
cleanest. Morel has Ags now, by the way.
He is.
Which
also,
we've talked about.
He's 25. He is insanely strong.
Yeah, that's it's as big of a power spike from an Ags I think you get late game than any hero.
Really? That's how you're supposed to react to true statements, right? That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, if you didn't agree, you're like, really? There's a difference in inflection here.
Oh, really?
Really?
25 on AM as well, the blink cast range. Pretty standard here for Yatoro. Not a game that's really worthy of 2 Mana Voids in a fight. So
I have to say it. I gotta give Tundra credit here. They've stayed in this game somehow.
Yeah. It's a good sign.
It's 15 to 39. How are they still in this game? Very long respawn time for Panto, but with him back and Roche up, expect that to be the next objective for both sides. Pure. Self-concocts.
It's good for him that he blinked to the right. If he blinked more north, his smoke might have broken, actually. I don't know if they would have seen him, though. They don't have any vision in the area, so maybe it was fine either way. But if he has one bad self-stun, it could just be game-ending. Gotta be very careful. Okay, he's gonna maybe frontline? No, they're not going up there. Morel is fishing. He's gonna fish up a chicken. Very quick chicken, that is. And the chicken will escape, but Spirit retained control of the Roche area. In he goes.
Paimon is found, and look at that Agnum Scepter being put to good use. Pure, self-concoct again. They get the bash on the Morel. Able to find his way away, though. Collapse now the BKB, the trample right on top. Pops the refresher, so there's the pulverize onto 2 with the Wheel of Wonder as well, but they're not looking at him. Collapse dies as a result. They're going to break up this fight a bit. Without that Primal Beast, he does have buyback if he wants to get back into this game. They have the outpost control as well.
Oh, they got the Hex. Can they do anything with it, though? Shackle.
Hex into Shackle.
Box.
Box to save. Yatoro's fine. Meanwhile, 33 might not be fine. He's just getting stun locked right now. Nice tornado, though. 33.
Oh, he got away.
Fist not in range. And now, again, Morel's just being CC'd to a hard degree, but eventually 33 finds his way to the grave. Meanwhile, Yatoro using his ult for Pure. Cataclysm right on top of him. The bash as well. He doesn't have the damage right now. The egg's gonna pop. It does. The Sunray right on top of him as well. And they get the Doom. The Lincolns doesn't matter anymore. And that is going to be a dead AM. 33 walks away from the explosion. Morel now concocted up. Pure takes that kill for his own. And just like that, it's a 4-0. How did Tundra win this fight? How did they get back in this game? Roshan up and running. They should be able to get this for free.
That is the difference an Outpost can make. Collapse cannot buy back because he has no connection point to the fight. So Tundra instead, they can buy back 33 and bring him in and get that Doom off. You're going to see the replay here. I mean, they're choosing to fight 4v5, right? Collapse is dead. They could get out now. They have everything to disengage, but they're trying. If that's
what baited them in, is this Doom kill.
If the Scatter Blast would have hit on Doom, he would be dead already.
Yeah.
So Morel is actually wasting a ton of time and resources going for this Doom kill, and that is damage that they needed on the Alk. Yatoro keeps trying. He's hitting like a wet noodle.
How much mischance from that radius? 25%. Yeah, that's pretty bad luck, honestly. It feels like he should have gotten that kill. I guess with the Sunray as well.
Sometimes the butterfly effect of Dota is just crazy. One Scatter Blast miss might have just lost them 4 heroes in a Roche.
Which could end up being the game.
This could be the game ending or the game turning moment where Tundra finally get ahead for the first time, and it's off of missing Scatter Blast on a stunned hero. Like,
I've been there.
Are you serious that is going to potentially decide everything? If Doom dies earlier, they also kill Alk, AM lives, and Spirit are in firm control and probably get the Roche. That Scatter Blast missing is like 15,000 net worth. Man, this game's crazy sometimes. All right, well, Tundra.
What do you think of 33 getting the Aegis?
I kind of like it. I guess there's not that much value to having it on Alk. He probably also really wants all his slots. Transformation-based hero, not great for him. You could have put it on Invoker, though, I suppose. But I think they're kind of banking on BZM not getting caught in the first place. Speaking of him, he now has the Radial Deafening Blast. So he is entering Beast mode.
All right. You okay there, young man? He gets rewarded with the shard.
Should maybe also keep an eye on Alk's items. If he can't really upgrade much more, it's time for some Ags pooling. Could be honestly really nice to get one on Phoenix against Pulverize, I think.
Oh boy.
Oh no,
Back
that's the
into
dream.
the Doom. Cataclysm.
Oh, can he spin him
dodged
out,
a bit here. A
He
Pistol
doesn't get
Blade
the
is
spin.
used, but Yatoro's in trouble. He's inside of a box, Yulesed up as well, but he's going to tick out one way or another. And Panto will follow his carry to the grave. And Tundra are just in the lead now. What a crazy turnaround in this game.
He would survive there if Rue gets the spit off, but they're very quick. When he goes in for the gobble up, they chain stun him instantly. He can't turn around and throw him out, and instead they just get additional kills. Not only Yatoro, but the 2 supports to boot. And now it's high ground time, and Doom with Alacrity, surprisingly good at pushing. Any hero with Alacrity can hit hard.
Serpent Wards will also do a pretty good job. Pulverized, hitting a couple heroes now. Very long duration. They actually take out Pure instantly. And they're going to be able to get the egg, it looks like. Nope. Just in time it pops, but now the Abyssal, Whitemon, attempting to dive away. Another bash, and the death of the Phoenix. Not over yet, says Spirit.
They defend their base, but the AM buyback is massive. If you find him one time with this Doom, that could just spell game. And he has that Silver Edge to cast it point blank with a Purge first against the Lincolns. Oh, Invoker actually briefly showing, but quick blink out. And Rue trying his best with... That's a little bit ambitious, but if it hits, it's really cool for the Holy Hexer compilation. It's an old reference, Shannon.
Yeah, I know that.
Old competitor of yours.
Yeah. Whoa, Dota, Cinder.
Oh, yeah.
Who never was a competitor.
Huh.
Made sure of that.
That sounded very mafioso-like.
Toro, high ground attempt. So 30 seconds for Pure. Doesn't want to buy back, obviously.
No ult on the Manta there. It wasn't cooldown, so couldn't ult it.
Old man syndrome, 33,
Yeah,
showing himself.
The invis expired.
Yeah. Little Shredder's going to help in their cause here.
Pushing into Invoker is so hard.
Yes, it is.
So annoying. And they get another tower.
Yeah, the tower, but not the barracks. And again, they got a range barracks bottom, I believe, right?
They still have a range.
Oh, no, they did get the melee.
They got the melee ages ago.
Yeah.
The range has been there forever, though.
I thought it was vice versa for some reason. Old man things.
Old.
So Spirit will be content with that for now. The Aegis is up for only another 35 seconds.
Oh, Yatoro with the Orchid. So he's going to go for Thorn now. What did
Yeah.
he swap out? He didn't have his boots on his previous item either, right? So what did he have before? Was it just Battle Fury, I guess?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Outlived its usefulness, it seems. But yeah, the evasion's really starting to get annoying for him. So
yeah.
Bloodthorn is a solid choice.
It does come with the... It's kind of hard to use for much else than the True Strike here because you're playing into Linken's on Phoenix. Shaman has Glimmer.
I mean, the other problem is you have, like, if you're trying to kill the Alk, that is, Berserk Potion and Chemical Rage both dispel.
It's kind of hard to use, but it's still... If you want an item in this
can't
slot,
use
what are you debating between? Is it that or Rapier, I guess, are the two choices? Daedalus is a little funky on AM, but it can work, I guess.
I mean, how does that work? So he's BKB'd, the Alk, you Bloodthorn. Do you still get... What happens to the evasion?
I don't think you get True Strike against...
You don't get True Strike?
Don't think so. But when it comes to late game itemization on carries, I am so... It's one of my biggest weaknesses in this game.
One of many.
Yeah. That says a lot then. It's a really big one.
Play more turbo mode.
Now that's the thing, when you almost only play support roles and then sometimes offlane, right? The percentage of the games that you've played where you get to that point and it's a decision you have to make is actually pretty small. Yeah, Toro has been there countless times. A late game master.
No Aegis for either side. Smokes on both. Will they collide? BZM. On the outskirts here. They see the they see the meatballs. Spaghetti and meatball surprise. Now Panto will show.
So the wording on Bloodthorn says that it provides True Strike against the silenced target.
So they have to be silenced for that True Strike?
I'm assuming, and they're not silenced because they're BKB, right? So I'm assuming you just lose everything. Oh, that's a big five,
Okay,
BZM!
Collapse, looking for the Pulverize. Gonna get the Yules off for BZM. Remnants are there as well. BZM's already super low just from the Remnants, and now they're going to use the Pulverize instead onto Pure. There is a buyback available. He's going to be able to use it. Has a Cataclysm. Look at the Sunray just destroying this Primal Beast. Pure trying to finish the job. Meanwhile, 33 uses the Doom, but not on the AM. AM has free reign now onto this Alchemist. Wind Waker is now on Pure, able to get out as a result. Meanwhile, the Primal Beast finally drops Collapse to the deck. That's 3 dead for Spirit. Yatoro, Linken's pop. Has the spell shield, going on top of 33, but he's going to get reflected Doom now. He will tick out as a result. Morel slowed to a crawl, trying to get the Remnants. Cataclysm is enough to decimate him. BZM with the kill thanks to the buyback. Into the pit now. Bash is applied. Alchemist in a lot of trouble, but the Hex is there onto Yatoro. He blinks away just in time. And now Collapse again. The Pulverize onto the Linken's target, but he gets the onslaught onto Pure. Falls to the deck, has the buyback. Still has his ult now because his fight has gone on forever. Onto the high ground now. Collapse. Wheel of Wonder, the second used in this fight, by the way. Not going to be used to full effect, and now they will likely just try to get out of dodge. The whip onto 2. Remnants away. Morel, he's kind of stuck in place now.
He's dead.
Big meatballs right on his face, and he ticks out 2 minutes. No Ember Spirit. Panto next on the list. And that's going to be 3 dead for Spirit without buyback.
Yeah, Yatoro is trying to cut the wave. They're going to glyph that to stop him from delaying this. 5v2. Gonna need some absolute magic from Collapse here. Pulverizing that Lincoln's Phoenix last fight was...
That was 4 buybacks for Tundra. Divine Rapier for 33, it seems.
Okay. He's looking to end it.
That's a first for me.
They just want all the building damage they can get, I think.
Yeah.
This is about, can we finish the game in time? Anti-Mage is trying to look for the Megas. He's going for tier 4s.
Oh, all right. Well, Alchemist now has a Divine Rapier as well. On to tier 3s with the helps of the Serpent Wards. Looks like they're going to have more than enough damage. Toro's in the base, destroying BZM. That is a dieback for him, and now the last tier 3 about to fall. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's not going to be enough damage for Yatoro because he's all alone. Collapse trying to bide as much time as he can. Egg placed as well with Mortimer's Kisses right on top. Yatoro still working on the buildings. He's going to be able to get the last tier 4, but the Ancient exposed and almost dead already. Tundra should be able to finish the job if they just focus the barracks. Concoction on south matters not. Tundra win game number 1 despite being down 20 kills.
Oh my god, they look relieved to say the least. That looks like a team that feel like they stole a game. That was unreal, and Yatoro, yeah, unhappy about that game. There were so many things. They were feeling themselves earlier on Spirit. That's a real facepalmer for Collapse. Man, they had everything they needed and then some. And they just got outplayed. Like, there's no way around it. Tundra played exceptionally well with what they had in the mid-game in spite of countless
And I have to say, really rare moment for me to say this. So Morale, 18-4, played amazing. I feel like Yatoro's AMP actually didn't have that much impact overall, right?
Really.
That's crazy to say.
Yeah, that's, again, credit to Tundra, especially their... I feel like they got so much value out of stalling in fights. Tornadoes, deafening blasts, hex here and there, all their stuns. Yatoro had all the defensive items and still got caught.
What a game, Shivar!
Goodness, what a game indeed. A lot to break down from that one as we had the absolute brawl towards the end. It didn't start as brawl, or rather maybe it did for the side of Spirit as they took a lot of kills, but there's a lot to talk about for the second half of the game, I think, Insania.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed. I think Nara actually managed to doom Anti-Mage in almost every single fight for the second part, like later half of the game. And it's really not an easy task. Anyone that's played this matchup knows, like, Anti-Mage has so many ways to get out of your doom.
The worst.
Yeah, there's the spell shield, there's the Manta, there's the blinking out. It's really tricky, but I think Nara really showed his experience on Doom in the series. And I mean, this fight was incredible. Like, pure surviving this. Sunray, mischance. I feel like everything just has to come together for that to happen.
Sunray mischance is, it's a blind, right?
Yeah.
And then the Radiance is evasion now, which means it stacks additively. So that's why that looks so bad. Evasion and blind stack additively. Blind and blind, I believe, does not stack additively, and evasion and evasion doesn't. But
So
a single source of blind and a single source of evasion would.
Can we do math? So if you have 50 blind and 50 evasion, you can't get hit? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can do some abuse with Caudal Blinding Light or a Phoenix, apparently.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that must have felt kind of awful.
Yeah. No, but I feel like actually quite high-level spellcasting and teamfighting from Tundra being shown here. I mean, it's like that's the cool thing about teams being a little bit out of shape, because they have it in them to pull it out at any given time. It's not like they forget how to play good Dota. It's just things aren't clicking for them to do it consistently enough to be winning every single game like they're used to.
Are you going for...
What are you doing there?
Bloodstains?
Is that an utter?
Yeah, I shouldn't have called it an utter before I started putting the bloodstains on it. It's a little weird.
Just a little weird.
I just started with red. It just happens to be red.
Actually, that's peach.
Oh, it's peach.
Yeah, read the label.
It says so.
Oh,
It's not much left, though. You're about to run out.
Look, doesn't this coffee look like it's somewhat red?
It does a little bit, yeah.
Shit, I'm about to run out. You're right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Shiver and I used everything.
How do I spread it?
Okay, let's talk about the Dota. You're right.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Shiver.
Can I show my clips, actually?
Yeah, of
So
course.
I have a bunch of those really good Doom clips that
I love
happen on
those.
the M, so at least some of them. Let's take a roll the clips. Roll the clip. Thank you. Look at these beautiful Dooms, all right? 3-3 playing on the back line. They're going to jump on him so that he cannot doom his opponents. They try to stun him as much as possible. He eventually gets the BKB off. He has to keep hesitating. Finally gets it off on the AM. But that's what you got to do to get the kill. They even try to protect him a little bit here, but he needs to run. They try to use the cookie, but the BKBs were perfectly layered for them to get the Doom off. Just enough time to grab that kill. That is the base. That's the whack-a-mole that Tundra had to play to win this game. Was Doom in that guy. So not easy for this, especially with the monster collapse, figuratively and literally in this game. He played so well. They did buyback on anti-mage in this fight, I think. Nope, maybe not. Sorry, barely see the top of the screen. This was a very long fight. I would love to jump to the next clip if you can, please. Hell yeah, here it is. All right, check this out. Trying to kill the supports. Well, now you have one less save to play with. And as they try to defend Pure, he doesn't press BKB at the right time, but he gets chain stun from full to 0 there. 3-3 at this point is retreating. He's going to have to doom the AM. He's basically just waiting. Notice how he's like really lingering at the back of the fight. He doesn't want to show up until it's the right time, the right place. And there it is. He showed up. He doomed the AM. We don't know how it happened, but it happened. So I'm sure it was cool and well done. Well done by 3-3.
I mean, it's the key element to these fights. Like, he's so patient. You can tell. Like, he's maybe not this time, but in all the other fights, he plays it really patiently, and he waits for the right time to find the jump.
You think he's gonna die here?
I have a question.
Yeah, I think he's gonna die.
There you go. That's okay.
My question is...
He buys back this fight, though.
On the side of Tundra, you got a Doom and an Alchemist, right?
Yep.
So, aren't you supposed to, regardless of
right
what else you do, are you supposed to at least outfarm your opponents?
I think that's kind of like the way they came back into the game, you know what I mean? Like, they had a pretty rough start. Mirel obviously was like very fat on Ember. And they kind of just slowly farmed their way back into the game, playing the map, like kind of doing like what they do best, which is smart decisions on a macro-based global scale. It's something that's really hard to explain to like people at home, but what makes Tundra so special is like when you play against them, you feel like you never see them, but you also feel like all your waves are shoved in your face.
Yeah.
And you feel like they're just farming everything, and you're always under pressure to make something happen. And even though you're free farming an anti-mage and you're free farming a collapse, it just doesn't quite feel enough. And that's usually how they win their games. And that's what they did this game with an Alk and a Doom. So it's just amplified.
Jeez, for a second there, I thought you spilled all that on your pants, and I'm like, well, those are ruined forever. But there is a box.
No,
in
they would
between.
just become tie-dye pants.
Wouldn't be that different than your normal clothes, I suppose.
That's fair. Yeah, just know that the paint is permanent. If
What
it
color?
does.
What color is that one, Jenkins?
Black.
No,
Cool.
is it actually?
I hope so.
No, this is black. That's purple or something.
Don't touch your clothes.
This is.
Well, I just realized one extra button undone.
That's
I was not this sexual
that's
when I
groovy
said
of you. That's fine, man.
This one is black. You are holding blue.
it undid itself when I was working.
Don't move too much. We gotta see that.
Well, this is not legal.
It's a healthy crop.
I think the Twitch rules have changed over.
Oh yeah, they did.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, you can show nipples.
You can
I
show
think a little
cleavage?
bit of nip is fine.
Show
Yeah.
man.
Really?
Yeah.
Man nip. Yeah.
I see.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, you like that? You're
Yeah, that's really what makes a stream for me.
Fair enough.
After
Speaking of which, Jenkins, let's show him.
after a game like this, we were talking about when the anti-mage come out. You know, you kind of know what type of game it's gonna be. So I guess in a way we kind of knew that the later stage of the game that was gonna happen at some point. Where do you feel like they're gonna go with now? Like your Spirit went for this anti-mage. Aha, we got you. Obviously didn't work out. Almost worked out.
Yeah.
I feel like they got kind of close.
They were so far ahead early game.
Yeah.
The game looked like a crazy stomp.
Whoa.
Our TV's go eliminate. I don't know. I'll just cover my mic a little bit. It won't come back to me. But they stomped the early game. It was like Collapse was like level 8 ganking the top lane.
Yeah.
Super early in the match.
I'm just gonna say, dude, if Yatoro can't win this game with anti-mage, stop picking the shit.
I don't.
Hubs, please.
I don't agree with that. I actually think if you're Spirit, this game feels like quite a fumble because you have such a strong lead from the start. I don't know what minute it was, but it was like sub minute 15 that Ember Spirit was godlike, and they have for Spirit. Traditionally, I would say like they generally struggle with getting their mid laner going, and in this game they had like he was definitely snowballing, and it just felt like they couldn't really like convert that into a W. And I feel like for them that's probably what they're gonna look at. I don't think they feel like there's anything wrong with the draft. I don't think there's anything wrong with their heroes. It's just like why were we not able to take this like advantage that we had in the early game and make it into a lead.
Yeah, one thing that I am curious to find out was Invoker was let through. We had Tundra pick it first, which is a very strong hero for them, and of course if it goes very late then it has a very big impact. So will it be let through again, and will Jenkins be able to finish painting his tie-dye t-shirt in this break that's coming up before game number 2?
Bloody time.
Holy shit! Wow!
Oh my, the way you're moving's got me in ecstasy. Yeah. Oh no, I can't get enough. When we dance, you know I come alive. Yeah, I feel the fire. Move your body close to me. Yeah. Let the music set us free, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you guys seeing this shit?
Stars light up and flow. Oh, yeah. The way we touch, it keeps me coming back for more. Yeah,
What the fuck is this?
let the music set us free, yeah. I feel the fire. Pull your body closer to me. Oh, let the music set us free, yeah.
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little brim shield, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One step sitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the squad when the light I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. The type of flicks that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we do high. Watch how we shine. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby, Tuesday night I'll be.
Come on, guys, wrap it up.
I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get
DreamLeague Season 28 teams. One more game on this stream because we're in 2-game series for this first group stage. And we're in the middle of a game. Middle of a series, that is. And it's Spirit versus Tundra. First game was taken by Tundra. But if you only watch the first half hour of that game, you would not believe that. Because Spirit was doing very well at the start of that game. So I'm sure they're going to be fired up and ready to go for game number 2 because they have something to correct. They want to get a tie out of this one, as we are also doing some tie dye. I think Jenkins did finish.
I did.
We've taken on some socks now. Purge is
I'm expressing myself.
expressing himself. That's interesting. And there's someone else also very focused on getting the tie going. Let's see if...
Is that why it's called tie dyeing? Because you tie it up first?
Yep.
Oh my god. Wow. That's a genius.
Yeah, wow.
I made this.
That's also a wow.
It looks like a dirty, moldy pair of socks.
It looks like you stepped in oil.
You're dang right. Now to do it again.
What color is that one on the corner?
This is black.
I don't want black.
There's not very much left, so I gotta...
Don't do that.
I have to. I'm gonna
Squirt
use
it out. No, because he also still needs to get his sock.
No, but he's using it also.
I'm
I thought he was trolling.
He's expressing.
Creating.
No.
I thought he was trolling, but he was not.
Oh, I have an idea. Artists do like crazy shit with the paint before they use it. Put it in your mouth and spit it on the sock.
That's a great idea.
It's probably toxic.
The pattern that it comes out is probably really interesting.
Okay.
Oh, you know what you could do? Sneeze it out. Swallow it, then sneeze it out onto the sock, and then it's art.
I have seen you are onto something that a lot of creators do a lot of random stuff with their paint, like
they do
dancing around in it and lying on it and swiveling about and things before they draw something.
I kind of like this. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
kind of cool.
It looks like a cow. Put some udders on that.
Yeah, I think we're good. We don't have any red left. Otherwise, I totally would, man. You used it all, piece of shit.
I did. I used it on my udders.
Wonderful. Let's take a look at this draft. We got Invoker first phase ban, so experiment failed with that in mind.
Yeah.
Clean.
Kind of sad because I feel like the Invoker was really dealt with well in the early
Yeah.
portion of the game. But I guess I just feel like they don't want to deal with it. Too annoying. What does that leave in the pool that people first pick? There's some Jakiros.
Razor.
I think people stepped away from Razor and Viper.
Shadow Demon's a better example. Save covers lots of bases, can be a little bit flexible, lanes with lots of good heroes. Having a save, it's just always good. There's so many times late game where you're like, oh, they lost this game because one time this guy got chain stunned perfectly with burst damage.
Yeah.
And if you just have a Ringmaster save or SD save, it's like, oh, you can keep playing the game.
Yep.
Are you expressing yourself, Shiva?
Yeah, I've decided your tactic is not half bad.
You guys all made fun of me for this, by the way. I
No,
would
you
just want to
invented
say
it. That's fair.
No, you were the
when I did this last panel, you guys
but there,
all were like
there
laughing.
always has to be one person that does something stupid,
And they
then
get made fun of.
You know,
Stupid.
and then you die, and then everybody's like, "But he was right."
Aiden, you're the Nikola Tesla of tie-dyeing salt.
Thank you, Jenkins. I knew you were always my friend until we played curling together.
Well, you gotta get better at curling, my friend. Swedish people are just not
I
so
just
good at that
respect the
sport.
rules, okay? That's the difference between you and me.
The rules are made to be broken, as they say in
No.
Canada. That's what those Canadians always say.
Rules are meant to be nudged gently with your finger.
Yeah.
Slightly nudged,
Yeah.
slightly nudged.
Michelangelo showed us that. Oh, I'll go for the Shadow Shaman. We got 2 Shadow somethings on this team. I personally love Shadow Shaman. I felt like this hero was very good in some previous patches, maybe overshadowed by the supports like Jakiro and Treant Protector. You can
You
go
have the
for-
coffee.
You can go for the chicken fingers, win the lane. You can go for the big ward if you want that big damage and a really annoying unit that you have to kill. You have tower push, you have good disable, you have decent laning. You get the break talent, so it kind of makes it so that you don't want to pick up any of these heroes that can be broken. Even something like an Abaddon can suffer to a Shadow Shaman. Because you break and you hex them.
And it's just a safe opening, right? Like, you're covered against all these heroes you talked about. So, easy start. I think Sox's Shadow Shaman is also uniquely good.
Ari, you mean?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. He used to be on Tundra, my bad.
You meant Ari.
Anyways, they're both really
Soxa
good.
does have a good Shadow Shaman.
They are great at finding the right pickoffs at the right time to go disable the right person. And so it takes a lot of foresight sometimes to be ahead, be where the carry is going to be in 20 seconds. It takes a lot of foresight to do that.
I feel like my socks came out a little bit too dark, but that's just the colors we have to work with.
That's why he said Soxa, because he was working on socks.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
That makes
That's it.
sense. All right. I feel like Ari, I mean, he said this in an interview like when he came onto the scene, and I feel like he still does it, where he thinks the hero is good, and he'll just pick it until you start banning it, like no matter what. Even into a hero like S. That was a very good aim. You hit me right in the giblets. That was like,
That's good.
that really jiggled my skin there.
I had no idea what happened until you said it.
You know, you're a very good shot, which is not surprising because you're American. But speaking of American, English guy, Ari, he said in an interview he will pick a hero until every team bans it. It's not about being good or being bad. It's like he just likes this hero and he's confident that he can play it into anything, even Shadow Demon, who can do the single target save.
That wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I promise it was not me. I'm innocent.
Right, you're caught blue-handed though. We see you.
Let's put him up.
Is that how you did it? Like that?
No, the first time I
Can
did
you show me how to do that?
Okay, so you got to stretch it out a little bit because these ones are a little tight.
There's bigger ones.
Okay, that could work easier, but
Oh, like this.
take a rubber band.
Wait. Close your eyes.
That's not it.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
That is not it.
Production's trolling me.
Dude, that was it. It flew right in front
Okay.
of your face.
You take the rubber band, you put it on your two bottom fingers, your pinky and your ring finger. So wrap it around like this.
Yep.
And then you're gonna pull this towards you, like make like a gun shape. You're gonna wrap it around your thumb, and you're gonna put it right on your pointer finger. And then to shoot, you have to balance it. It's a little hard. You have to put it right in the middle of your pointer finger. And to shoot, all you have to do is let go of your bottom 2 fingers.
But no, so you can't do this if you have nails.
You probably can. It's just gonna be a little harder. And the stronger you can bend the rubber band,
Canadians come.
the better it becomes. So if your rubber band is not quite tight enough,
I can't aim.
you have to like really
Oh,
stretch
can you
it
do it like
this.
this? Is this okay?
I cannot tell. No, it's because it's gonna get caught on your thumb.
No, because I'm gonna put my thumb
Is it?
down, right?
Oh, right. Point blank.
That looks
My
slightly wrong,
Wait,
but
how do you have it? Oh wait,
This is how it looks.
wait. I'm doing it wrong.
it wraps around my thumb.
All right. Oh, wait. But how do you make it? What?
You're putting it on your fingers wrong, Shiva. You're supposed to grab it like this.
Ow.
Imagine it being against like your.
But it's like this.
Yes, you put it in your fingers, pull, and then wrap around your thumb, and then put on your pointer finger, and then when you let go, that's how you shoot Finger of Death.
Oh, it's so powerful.
Is it actually like this?
Yes, I think so.
What am I letting go?
Don't point it at my face, please. Let go with your pinky finger and your
That's
ring finger.
technology.
It's gonna be fine.
I'm gonna hurt myself.
No, you're not. Let go of the bottom parts.
It went that way.
Nice.
Almost. Good.
Congratulations.
I like this from Spirit.
Who's gonna?
Anytime there's like Shadow Shaman, Warlock, you have this heavy team fight bullshit. Like, you know you're gonna lose the fights anyway. So you pick a hero that picks and chooses his fights. Spirit Breaker is about pick-offs. You can always charge away. You can also run in, like, soak all the Shadow Shaman spells with the status resistance you have. But then I see Spirit Breaker plus SD, and I'm thinking, okay, between these two supports, like, who the hell's doing the damage? So then they pick Razor. And I understand Razor does not have a good win rate. This is statistics. But in this case, I believe that this makes sense. It's a versatile core. Insania always says you want to flex pick in this position.
He said it one time, okay? He doesn't always say that.
Are you talking about yourself in third person?
Yeah.
Okay, carry on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Razor with Disseminate's kind of cool too. You could argue that it's a good hero to do damage with since he is kind of like a frontliner anyways. If you have crazy regen on the hero plus Disseminate, you're just reflecting all that stuff.
Now, Purge, you just said you can argue it's a good hero, and if we take that in a vacuum, that's just straight up wrong. He's 3 and 10. Why would they pick such a bad hero?
Well, you're picking him later into the draft. That's part of it. If you have single target disables that you have to put on a hero like Razor, you're getting zapped for sure, which isn't always a good way to start the fight either. So, and it's not just you, it's you and other heroes are usually going to get zapped. So for a hero like Shadow Shaman, like he's basically locked in place in a lot of cases. If he wants to throw a casual Hex on Razor, he can't. He's basically like Shackling or nothing.
I think it's just the point that Insania keeps hammering in on pretty much every panel. You want to flex.
He said it one time, all right? He said it one
You need a hero that can be in all 3 core positions. Here it is.
This is cool.
They didn't reveal anything.
What do you think about this Brewmaster? His win rate wasn't great at the last tournament, but he was decently contested. The hero has an AoE Dispel, so you can throw that down to remove some Shadow Demon stuff, some Spirit Breaker stuff, throw Razor in the air, maybe, for a couple seconds at a time.
Yeah.
Kind of decent. The Eggs Rush build is cool.
Yeah, I mean also...
When you guys analyze drafts, do you ever like look at them and be like, I wonder which lane matchups we're gonna see here? That's like step 1 of your laning.
That's what I do because it's a fairly basic thing to figure out.
I feel like it's like usually a pretty good start. Jenkins, what do you think? When you see like Razor against the heroes he's going up against, where do you feel like he's gonna slot in?
Off lane. I mean, you're playing with a probably Spirit Breaker. I feel like SB Razor lane is a good one.
Yeah.
Weaver being picked up.
So you're saying Razor is not good against Brewmaster?
No, Razor's
Razor
good against Brew and lane.
Isn't Razor getting played mid nowadays?
It's all 3. I think it's all 3.
And what about Razor against Void Spirit? Have we seen anything from this matchup, like Nisha from team?
Go ahead. Their pants are too tight to whip that out.
Liquid. Doing very well in this matchup as Void Spirit.
Oh, Void Spirit does well in this.
Yeah, so maybe we don't want to put our Razor into Void Spirit.
Yeah, that's what I was... I mean, I feel like... Should that not be a skill matchup? I feel like Nisha just wins matchups.
You think it's just Nisha?
Yeah, but it should be 50-50, right? Both heroes just push the lane.
I see. All right, so maybe then we don't want our Razor mid. We do like it against the Brew.
Yeah.
So maybe now we're starting to think about other potential... Well, they pick Weaver, so they don't think that way. They think Weaver's good against Brew, right?
Yeah.
And that's how we break down drafts.
That's not how I do it. I will say that.
Was fantastic.
But it was very good.
That was a fantastic segment.
Thank you for this insight.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you for this segment.
Yeah, I did really love that. I would also like to think...
You did?
to talk about the final couple of picks that are gonna come in from these 2 teams. What do they need to cover with it? What are we lacking? Other than a hero for pure, what kind of aspects do they lack?
Spirit's a little low on stuns, for sure.
Their jump is bad.
They probably want a mid that's decent against Void Spirit that's also a stunner. I mean, DK is if you're low on stuns, but I also feel like early game they're a little low on damage. Like burst damage.
It feels hard to kill Brewmaster right now. I feel like if you're Spirit, you kind of have this Weaver lane that's supposed to just do well against Brew, but it's hard to kill Brew before he gets split off.
Yeah, that's true.
And generally speaking, that's something that's kind of nice to have. So heroes like Ember Spirit go down in value because they don't really give you that. And you're more so looking at heroes like Jenkins that perhaps a DK, though DK is quite low damage and they don't have anything to throw on the stun, so it doesn't feel great. you're trying to think about ways to solve the issues that are presented to you. Because right now the problems are, I think, Brew to some degree, even though he's countered in lane. It's Void Spirit lockdown issues. You don't have any real like direct target stuns. And then you also have to kind of consider Rasta, because you want ways to break the shackle, but you have decent answers to that already. So I think lockdown is really the main problem here for Spirit. And how do we kill Void Spirit and how do we kill Brew?
Yeah, maybe something that does okay in lane against Void as well, with all of that, like Storm, but maybe it's a bit weird.
What is wrong with this jug of water?
No fucking way he's doing this on camera.
He's trolling for sure.
He was drinking out of this before, but it looks like he filled it back up.
Do you think, because you're supposed to drink like 2.5 liters of water a day or something? How much do you feel like it's in a...
He's drinking 2.5 a game, I think.
2.5 a game.
Yeah.
Do you think he's actually in the bathroom? Is that because I was thinking he's in a closet, but maybe he's like sitting in the bathroom.
I mean,
so he's,
if
like,
you have
prepped and
long
ready.
games, you know, previous game was super long. If he drank a liter of water during the game, I mean, there's no way.
What if
he could go
that's,
into the next
what
game
if that's a
without going
gaming
to the
toilet?
That's a DX Racer toilet right there.
Yeah. He's already sitting on it.
It's safe.
We'd never know.
Or he's a catheter. It's one of the two.
Okay, they did go for the Ember. I was a little bit doubtful of this hero because I feel like it kind of has problems in this game. It's good against Void Spirit, but it doesn't really solve their Brew problem.
They're doing the ignore the Brew strategy.
I mean, it's the like leave Neta to me from Yatoro, and you just solve the BZM problems. So I feel like Neta, in theory, should have a pretty easy time getting his ultis off. There is one Spirit Breaker charge and a Spirit Breaker ult that can kind of prevent him from getting his ult off. So he should be off to a pretty decent game, even though his laning phase might be a little rough to start off.
I like the Muerta pick here. I mean, it's very right-click heavy on the Team Spirit side. He should be able to do a lot of magic damage to these guys, and they don't really necessarily like buying magic resistance on these heroes. I mean, Collapse will probably buy a pipe, but... So, I don't know, I feel like Pierre's going to do a lot of damage here. Although, we have seen before, Muerta against Shadow Demon isn't the best. You got to worry about your Disruption illusions hitting you. The ulti is going to make you immobile, which isn't fun. Stops your 4 staff, so there's some negatives, but it feels like a pretty defensible hero when backed up by the overall strong team fight of Tundra.
Yeah, you made me remember, because that was literally one of the first series we saw on Monday, right? With Shadow Demon versus Muerta, that it was actually way worse than what we thought.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to play against at times.
That's true.
I mean, she's very immobile. She relies on 4 staffs to move around.
Yeah.
And SD ult kind of just fully counters that.
I will say, it's surprisingly a pain in the ass to play as Weaver against Muerta. Like, a lot of the time she puts the silence down, and your choice is either to, like, stand in it or to time-lapse back into it. She can fear you while you're Sakuchi'd, and you just run back faster because you're Sakuchi'd. It can... I think there will be at least once where Yatoro just dies to Muerta in a way that it doesn't look like Yatoro because the matchup is not that good.
Well, it is a time we find out if there's going to be a 2-0 or if it's going to be a tie. That would be so fitting with the theme as well, but let's find out what's going to happen. It's time for the game with Sunsfed and Synderen.
Thank you very much. Game 2 is upon us. Team Spirit versus Tundra. The last game was very entertaining. Will this one match its energy, Synderen? We have a Brewmaster, always an exciting pick. Muerta as well, both on Tundra's side. A little bit of switch up for Spirit. They don't really have a traditional initiation off-lane type hero. It's a Razor with their Spirit Breaker and Ember basically being the ones that are going to be flying in.
First of all, I'm happy to see that they didn't lose faith in the Ember after game 1, because I think for the most part Morel played great and the hero is just very strong.
Lose faith. He went to 18-4.
Yeah. Sometimes teams overreact when they lose.
Not good enough. Next.
That's, this guy and this hero might just be a very good choice. However, the main adjustment that Spirit made was they're more lane-centric and have less team fight. And I think, in my eyes, Weaver is a really strong hero this patch. I think we've seen it way too little in this tournament so far. You might think that it's a bit tough to play into a hero like Shadow Shaman, which, you know, he has some... Oh, wait a second with that. We might just get a kill here if we're...
Early bash from Rue. He's not going to take his chances on another, but the shackle onto said Rue. Onto the north he goes, but that is going to be first blood for Whitemon. Pure will... Oh, he pops the Fairy Fire in the trees. He does die. Collapse. Going to take a beating from this tower, though. And he will be taken out in turn by Whitemon, who gets a double kill on Warlock, Synderen.
Yeah. It's probably not worth it for Razor to die to kill Muerta here because Warlock gets a charge on his Grimoire.
That book is going to be worth the read.
Juicy book, as you like to say. As you like everything to be juicy.
Wouldn't you?
Spirit have very little team fight. They have a lot of skirmish and some interesting hero combinations for finding kills. But you look over at the other side, Brewmaster ult, Shadow Shaman for pushing towers, Warlock Golem, and Fatal Bonds. There's a lot of... the two teams are playing two different games, and I always think those games are really interesting to watch because it's about who can really enforce the successful style for themselves. Now, historically speaking, it has been a lot more possible years back to enforce, say, a split push style or a turtle style. Dota, as of the last few years, it's very hard to not have to play a big team fight at some point. But I think Spirit would like to avoid a specific type of fights for as long as they can, and then they're going to try to solve it with items. Weaver needs probably a BKB down the stretch here against what I'm presuming will be double disables from Shadow Shaman plus an Axe on Void Spirit. Oh. This is going to hurt him, actually.
Nice little catch. He gets Thunder clapped as well.
dead.
Yatoro is going to likely die, and it's to Ari's hand. Panto will try to get the trade into 33, but he pops the Fairy Fire. Panto will pop one of his own. He's not going to win this battle as double kill comes for Ari, and the Illusions do not kill off 33.
Damn.
Amazing start in this lane for Tundra.
That's just outplay. They catch a Tor at the perfect time. He Shikuchi's through for the CS, and then he gets shackled and uses the entire duration of his movement speed for nothing. And afterwards, he is in striking distance for both of them to get that nice kill. And then, yeah, icing on the cake is just getting an additional kill. And on top of all of that, it seems like 33 doesn't even have plans to go back to base. He's sending out a healing salve on his courier.
No more games.
That's a lot of leg.
No more games.
Okay.
You know what's funny? That was an actual yawn, too.
Was it actually?
Yeah, because I can yawn on command almost.
Wow. Do it right now.
No.
Prepare for
Bet you can't.
lesson.
I'm not going to fall for that.
Nope.
Talk to me about the brew. When I look at it, I see pretty good usage of the Dispel for the Ember and the Spirit Breaker, but more importantly, probably the Tornado against, I mean, pretty much everybody. Weaver and Razor just holding up in the air with they can't do anything for an extended period of time seems pretty annoying for Spirit to deal with.
Yeah, you could even argue the best Cyclone target is Ember because then Spirit don't really have very many ways of setting things up. Their lineup is quite reliant on chains in order for Weaver to stick on targets, in order for Razor to get off a full link. It's that and Spirit Breaker. So in a good fight, I think the dream fight for Spirit is one where either Brew dies before he gets split off, obviously, that would be great, or they kite for the entire duration of split. Which, that's the good news for them. Their heroes are actually very good at disengaging. Weaver is slippery, Ember is slippery, you have a save support, you have a hero with support with charge. So the least mobile hero in their lineup, aside from, of course, the Shadow Demon himself, is the Razor.
Yeah.
And that's a tanky hero, so he can hopefully survive as he's currently walking the dog, if you don't like pure.
Plasma Field actually, the dead shot made that Plasma Field do max damage. Not sure if that would have mattered, but either way, a good kill for Collapse. Should mention, we learned the other day how good Shadow Demon is against Muerta, so we'll see how that works late game in terms of, I mean, Demonic Purge just being really annoying, no mobility, and the illusions created can actually hit Muerta in her ult. Because of the innate, that is.
Indeed. Now, my biggest question for this game in particular is, how is Collapse going to do on Razor? It's not that he plays a good Razor. We've seen him own games on this.
8 out of 9?
8 out of 9?
Or what did Insania say again? It was 98.
98 out of 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not 8 out of 9. Good try, though. Okay. It's a very different archetype of strategy here. So it's not about the player's capability. I'm not worried at all about his ability to play Razor. It's how are they structuring fights when they're running this type of a lineup. Because sometimes you have teams where you have really, really good players in every position, and the players have wide hero pools, but you're so used to one way of playing, Rue will get burned out by the Shadow Word. You're so used to playing in one particular fashion that when you deviate from it, the flow of the game just changes a lot. I need to see this Razor work out for them.
Yep, alright, tried to get a little sneaky. He's gonna heal a decent amount. BZM will join him though, gets a full shackle as Rue.
Pop.
Nice dodge from BZM, even though this is a 1 versus 3. Oh, okay.
Oh, cute!
Morel does have to be a bit careful.
Oh,
Dodges
nice
the tower shots, he'll live. Nice bash, Rue. Planned that one. A very close call for Morel. And what does he do here? Have to go back to base?
Yeah.
That feels really
I mean, he could go for the bounty rune, but I think probably better to get a full refill here. Especially, it feels a lot better to go back to base as the mid laner when somebody's already in your lane, because you know the experience isn't going to waste.
I mean, it's only lost 1 creep so far, so
it's okay.
Might not be a disaster.
That might be a part of the equation as well. If he had more creeps coming his way immediately or whatever, he might have gone for the bounty and then back, but it's okay to get some XP on Spirit Breaker. And of course, Spirit Breaker's innate.
Oh, collapse.
It's interesting.
He kills off Whitemon. It's going to be a cost of his own life, though. Pure, Wand actually keeping him alive a little bit longer, but Pure gets the better of him. Rue's actually going to continue with the charge, it seems, but backs away at the last moment. Taro with the Shakuchi. 33. Very strong Brewmaster player.
Yep.
Not as good as his Doom, apparently, though. Monkeys Forever's got to be the best Panda player, right?
You heard he got a lot of praise last game, though, from Insania on the Doom.
Yeah.
He was very impressed. And to be honest with you, that's what really sets apart a player, is having played so many different situations and having such a deep understanding of your role in the game. I don't think... It's always hard to say something like this, but you put any other player in his position in that game, and I don't know if Tundra win that. Like, you need a Doom expert to solve the position they were in. So I thought it was very impressive as well.
Whitemon snags the first power rune of the game. He is currently the Doctor. He's going to be reading a book relatively soon as well. 36 seconds away. Actually, I figured he'd have more XP at this point.
If he gets a Wisdom and uses the book, I think he's level 6. So
3 1-1. 5 charges on the book.
It's 1,000 experience when you pop it. It's almost 2 levels. So with Wisdom, it's absolutely enough. But Panto's being a little cheeky here. Shadow Demon, one of the better heroes for this with Disruption, of contesting the Shrine. I believe Disruption does not work if you're already standing in the circle. The other hero still counts, so you can't just banish him to steal it.
Oh, 33 shows up, though.
They were ready for it.
Yes, indeed. The bait was counter-baited by 33. He's the master baiter of all Dota players, Cinderella.
Yes. Has a history with Sing Sing, so it does make sense. To play together on stream, so I'm sure Sing showed him the ropes.
Early 1K lead for Tundra, but the Wisdom Shrines were traded. Looking for this level 6 timing for both 33 and Whitemon.
It's such a sick level 6, right? Shaman wards plus Brew Split plus Golem. Bye-bye towers.
Yeah.
You have no team fight on the enemy team. I genuinely think if Tundra want to, they can just go with those 3 heroes to a tower and you have to concede it. I just think it's so hard for Spirit to fight that.
It's kind of one of the weaknesses of Spirit Slam. They don't really have this fat guy that can just sit in front, really.
Yeah.
It's like Spirit Breaker, kind of, but that's your support.
You could build Razor that way, but
speaking of the Golem, into the Shackle, easy kill onto Morel. His first death of the game, and now, like you talked about, that Tier 1 tower in peril.
I don't know if I like Collapse going this build on Razor this game. I'm a little bit worried for them with not having auras against the Dire. And also, you're playing Weaver and Ember. Does Razor also need to be a damage-dealing core versus going, say, Pipe Greaves? It's a really good pipe game. You're playing into Muerta, Void Spirit. I don't know, because nobody else is going to buy it, right? Like, there's no other hero in their team that'll buy an aura if Razor doesn't. So I'm a little bit worried that if they don't match that part of the game, as we talked about, if Tundra can enforce what their lineup is good at, you're going to have to fight them at some point for those objectives. And if you don't have the auras, can you even withstand the team fight?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Don't know.
I mean, what do you actually think the build's going to be for Collapse then?
I think it's just going... I mean, by the looks of it, he's queuing up Tread's BKB now. I think before it was Tread's Manta. This is the ways you build Razor when you're trying to be either carry or secondary carry. This is something that, say, someone like Amara would do.
It does feel quite greedy.
It's way less greedy if you have a different overall composition.
Shackle, but...
Be okay.
Aether Remnant. Charge is coming as well. Morel wants to fight. No, he doesn't. We'll get a little tickle in before he backs away. 33. There's the Primal Split at the ready. I mean, what kind of situation? I assume these early fights you just get a +1 and you go for a kill, but Yatoro is going to be pretty hard unless it's the Shaman.
Yeah, it's realistically, it's the only way you really kill him right now is by using Shadow Shaman.
But in terms of early usages of Primal Split, like back in the day, it's a lot of times you just used to push towers instead of forcing fights. That has been nerfed a bit though since that point. How would you like to see it used?
I think gating top and splitting to a team fight would be nice, because like you said, the Weaver is a tough kill. That's probably the only real play now that the mid tower was already taken pre-10 minutes with the Golem play. But at the same time, he can also, you know 33 as a player. He's happy to just farm down there and have ulti ready for 5 minutes. If he can just free farm and the other heroes take towers with Serpent Wards, they don't even need to use them. They're just walking around and pushing.
Well, Rue on the run. Gets off a quick charge, but will fall shortly after to BZM's hands. This tier 1 tower will be swiftly taken by the catapult.
Good job, Cardi.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But that's the other thing. Like from 33's perspective, do you really feel the need to use? Are you just fine? You're content farming? Or do you feel like there's pressure to use the ult?
I don't think you ever feel any pressure to use any ability if your teammates are winning without you, right? That's the thing. Unless your lineup expires, but I don't think so. So if he can free farm while his teammates are winning, by all means. Find a little bit of a pick here onto Ahri. Not the biggest kill ever for Collapse. Notice his skill build here. This is becoming a lot more trending right now on Razor to just get 1 point in static link for the early laning, and then you max the other 2 for way more damage output. With Razor's Thunder Hit facet.
Dire are scanning.
There's a Spirit Vessel for Morel.
Never refuse gold.
Definitely off to a little slower start this time around.
It's fun to look at the net worth chart. It's like 6 completely even cores, and then Warlock is ahead by a little over 1,000.
That's basically the
whole lead is Whitemon right now. Everything else is completely even.
Yeah, well, the Golem is back up and running as they find a little Void Spirit in the midst of the jungle. They get the Shackle, though, from Ahri, but he is the sacrifice. Along with his Serpent Ward, it's going to be some nice farm for Weaver and company. Looks like Tundra still may want to fight. 33
Too late,
itching.
I think. It's already gone.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe they set a trap here.
This is going to be Orchid Reveal onto Yatoro.
That's a nice
Instantly
trap.
will be destroyed. Nice job from 33 and company.
Yeah, that's a tower. Now he didn't have to use Split again. The Golem will do it. How many times do you think Brewmaster has won a pro game without using ulti?
A pro game?
Yeah.
Okay. Second, I was considering pub games. Probably a lot in pub games.
I wonder if it's ever happened.
No, I doubt it. I mean, what would the instant... I mean, maybe
if you
somebody
absolutely
GG's
smash the laning stage and the enemy team gives up at like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, but you're still hitting ult.
Probably.
I doubt it.
14 minutes. This is an interesting timing for the Dire lineup to smoke and try to steal the enemy wisdom given their composition. Let's see if they do it. They will indeed. This is kind of close on time. If they get broken on the way in.
I don't think they're going to make it there.
No, definitely not if they're slowing down to get Pure on board. So this is going to be for a fight instead. And they'll get this kill.
Already the Orchid producing 2 kills for Tundra.
Really clever pickup for 33 this game. I like it a lot. Weaver and Ember and Shadow Demon all victims of this item.
Yeah, very unusual item, I would say, for a brew. I mean, what is the typical brew build these days?
Oh, it's still some sort of Radiance, right? But you can deviate in such a fashion as this and play more in like control rather than damage in team fights. He has way more skirmishing potential like this, which is interesting to see, right? Per what we talked about with the playstyles of the lineups in theory, that he is going the skirmishing item rather than the teamfight item when their lineup's so good at teamfighting. So perhaps his mindset is, we are so good at that anyway, I don't need to build into that because we're winning that type of fight. So I would rather be better in the other instances that break out. And so far so good. 2 kills with that Orchid that would not have happened without it.
Some pressure to this tier 1, but okay, what do you think of this 25 talent for Brew? You ready?
Which one?
The one I'm about to make up.
Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm ready. What is it?
You can use active abilities on your Earth Panda. Active items.
Items?
Yeah.
So you can use like your entire inventory on Earth?
Correct. 25 talent, and that's super late game. You're actually thinking about it.
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
It sounds really good, but maybe not Omega broken.
Ari finds himself an Ember. Hex into Shackle into what exactly? Aether Remnant to start, into Orchid. No chance for Morel.
Nice team.
Yeah, they're not going to rock for Shadow Demon. They will rock for Collapse, though.
If they can get him.
So you're on board with my idea.
I'm per your norm of ideas, it's very good.
I mean, you know,
Your
there's been
track
a lot of
record-
stupid things added to Dota, Cinderin.
I know. I feel like I'm the odd one out that just doesn't appreciate the stupidity that everybody else loves.
I see.
I'm so smart. Midas. 33. Well, why stop farming when you can keep going? Am I right, fellas?
I mean, this is an item that was changed that I don't think we've really talked about too much, especially since we haven't cast in a while. But you don't get the extra XP anymore. It's just the lower cooldown effectively.
Yeah, so it's more gold, less XP.
How do you think this has changed the usage in pro games? Because seeing it less often, of course, but it's still occasionally picked up.
I mean, it's significantly worse.
Hold that thought, Cinderin. Dead shot. All right, go ahead.
It's significantly worse on specific heroes that you bought it on for the levels. At least in large part. Like Phoenix would sometimes buy it to get levels and get faster level 3 egg because that's so strong. Invoker maybe buys it a bit less as another example. And then you have the heroes that traditionally wanted to buy it as well, like OD, but then you have OD. So
true.
Probably not going to see that much, which is a shame. I think OD is a very fun hero to play and watch.
That's incorrect.
It has one of the most satisfying ultimates in the entire game. You have to agree with
Charge into Nether Strike. Do they actually have the damage? But no, the Golem comes out 33.
he went as long as he could.
Does get his Primal split off, but it's just an exit strategy. He's actually getting cleaned up, but the Storm Panda will survive, and thus 33 will as well. And that's 2 big ults down for Tundra.
Yeah, mission accomplished even without kills for Spirit. That's very good. This is them breaking through that teamfight problem for the next 2 minutes, so bare minimum mid-tower. Maybe you can look at top as well. Unfortunately, had this happened 2 minutes later, this could give them a Torm.
True.
But then the fight wouldn't happen there, because Tundra wouldn't have been there, so that's kind of a moot point, I
mean, how slow is their Roche with Swarm?
It's pretty slow. Razor is great at killing Tormentor, but not Roche. Eye of the Storm doesn't work on Roche, it works on Torm. So
his ult's not up anyway, but...
Yeah. But that would be the thing that would kill the Roche fast, would be Swarm plus Eye of the Storm for minus armor. They're very good at killing the Tormentor, so that's something that Tundra needs to be on top of, for sure. But they'll have all their spells for it.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Huh.
What
was that?
Did he really want to push that wave that badly, I guess?
Trying to bait something. Orchid onto the Ember, but a nice charge from Rue disrupting things. So Morel will have free reign to get away. Rue, it might cost him his life. Nice steering chains, though.
Oh,
Deadshot
missed.
misses, so Rue should be fine.
He might need to TP to live. It's really
Shadow
his
Word, he had
second
a
Lotus.
Lotus.
Okay. Shadow Word does some decent damage.
The Tundra's still not afraid to fight despite not having these two big ults.
They seem very intent on pushing out top lane as much as they can to set up the top area for themselves, and job well done there. Effectively buying time to get in position.
They're actually going to continue with this charge. Rue. Okay, he connects initially into the Nether Strike.
Oh,
into
that
no
is
steering chains.
unlucky on the chain.
Unless you just wanted to farm wolf camps.
If
possible.
If that connected, he might have used his Pierce the Veil, which would have been a pretty meaningful cooldown, as then it wouldn't be ready for the 20 minutes. But let's see how this one shakes up. So Burst Blade is coming off cooldown. Shaman Ward's up in 25, so that lines up nicely as well. Golem, similar timing. All the big spells.
Yeah, how do you, if you're Spirit, how do you contest this then?
I mean, ideally,
it's a scary lineup to jump into.
Ideally, you jump in Razor and Ember together and just create insane amounts of space in the fight, because with the BKB on Razor, he's a tough kill right now. You don't have much damage on Tundra's side. Like, their main damage source in team fights is Amware to ult that's just wailing away at people, but it's not good against BKB'd Razor. He's just going to run her down. So if you can set up the fight where your big boy's in front, Spirit Breaker charges in, and Ember creates chaos, then suddenly Yatoro might find the space he needs in the fight. This is also going to be a Deso for him now. Has the shard already, but the other option is just give it. Don't try. But I think this was potentially possible for them to actually fight for, considering how badly Tundra are doing
low.
as well. This is pretty awful, but don't get it. White Mon. Okay, well, if the shard goes to Warlock, you probably don't mind that much anyway. That shard is not very good.
While channeling, Warlock spawns a minor imp every 2 seconds. Wow-wee.
It also makes the imp stronger on Upheaval, but it's just that most of the time in pro games, you don't get to cast Upheaval for 5 seconds, right? It just doesn't happen. But when it does, it hurts. So, you know. I feel like Weaver and Spirit Breaker are going to not let that happen, but you never know.
I hope the next collaboration, you know how they had Monster Hunter?
I know, yeah.
It's got to be with Blizzard. Then you can turn the Warlock imps into Banelings.
Right.
That would be sick.
The new update to Diablo 2 with the Warlock class is actually on Steam.
Oh.
Which is very surprising to me.
That's the beginning.
It's starting. I mean, per the development of the tech industry, probably one of these companies will buy the other.
True.
Although Valve have never been publicly
They're
listed.
not, yeah.
So,
They're still private
so
companies.
I guess Microsoft can't buy them. But you
Maybe if
never
they
know.
offer a big enough yacht for Gaben.
Yeah. If Gabe and
an island-sized yacht, imagine the new Titanic.
Maybe Bill can woo Gabe over a nice dinner.
Well, I don't know if you want to hang around him lately.
Plans for the future.
Collapse about to finish his Manta style.
He is getting farmed, so I had my questions about this build, but so far so good in the sense that Spirit haven't been forced to take the team fights that I would like to see them not have to.
Okay, they're going to try onto the Brew again, and with Panto's help, man alive, that's a lot of damage.
Disseminate and the double burst from Weaver coming out of Invis is very strong. Yeah, Toro is getting big. Oh, another pick here.
Yeah, it's just going to cost Ari his life, it seems, though. A good attempt on the other side of the map for Tundra, but it's going to turn into some ward farming, although Collapse not being greedy, and probably the right move because BZM was hanging around.
Not going to get anything here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Haven't talked about Pure. Has the Maelstrom Manta. Will be the Hurricane Pike after the fact. Into what I can only imagine is a BKB.
Yeah, this hero just buys that item in general.
Typically, do you not see the Mjolnir earlier? Then, or is it after all?
Yeah,
of these?
actually, that's true. This is a bit of a deviation from that. Oh, they're going to try to force him.
Charge coming. A lot of damage from the Weaver. He's going to have to pop Pierce the Veil if he's not careful. Nice Golem, though, disrupts Rue's charge. Actually does pop Pierce the Veil anyway, though. And with that, Spirit are going to be pretty happy. That's 2 ults down.
I feel like Spirit are step-by-step pulling ahead in this game, specifically because of the way I was imagining the Dire lineup wants to play the game. They are effectively farming on all 3 cores. They keep pushing out the lanes. They are giving up as few objectives as they can. They've given up 3 tier 1s and the Tormentor, but nothing else. And they're getting to their timings. And now Brewmaster again.
Yep, Nether Strike on him. Should be able to get off his ult this time.
Or maybe they kill him.
They actually kill the Storm Panda right away. And now it's the Fire one trying to run away, and the Earth Panda will follow the rest back home. Does buy the Agnum Scepter before he dies, but still a costly death. They're starting to stack up now. I feel like Spirit are playing, I mean, they played extremely well last game. It's just
they dropped the ball
latter 10 minutes or so. That were not.
I'm with Insania's analysis of that game that they played. They should have.
Oh my! That's a huge kill though. Great caster curse from Cinderin.
Oh, that has nothing to do with what I was.
Well played, Spirit. Their mid dies right after. Man, just incredible display that you have. He didn't even correct me. It was me that said that. Yotaro, he's gonna be down as well. Dust finds the distance though. Now Collapse with that ult. Going to town on the Ahri. Attempted TP, but the disruption onto Pure. It's going to cost him his life as well. So very costly. It looked like a good trade across the board initially for Tundra, but they went into the enemy triangle and end up paying the ultimate price.
If Spirit fancy it, Roche is crossing the river right up to them right now. He's like, hey guys, I'm home if you guys want to fight.
Come visit me.
They have a decent amount of time. Oh, they have a dead Rue though.
Yes, they do.
Killed himself on the Lotus.
It happens.
Died to Nether Strike, a rarity for Spirit Breaker, but yeah, so the dead shot missing there is big. It allows Yotaro to get off his Shikuchi and reposition himself, and as soon as Razor comes in, this fight is already lost. Yeah, I'm curious to see down the stretch here. I feel like Weaver is one of the best carries against Brewmaster later when he gets farmed. If you run through all of the Brewlings and you get that Geminate attack proc from your Shard, you have so strong single target damage.
BZM, he's gonna go for it. He takes the Aegis and the Roche kill. Are you serious? No way, man.
How's that is tipping him?
That was sick. BZM, man.
Bro, no one's tipping him, and he's just stone cold sitting. Okay, at least now he said something.
It's like I got the Aegis and Roche, guys. Yep.
Okay, nice.
Just any other whatever day today is. Yotaro. Oh, BZM. Remember, he has that second life. Nether Strike. He might be burning it right away. And he gets up to dissimulate. But Collapse is going to find him as well. They're going to try to focus down the Warlock first. BZM looks like he's far enough away to survive. Doesn't burn it.
Important steal, though, on the Roche. What a crazy play. How did he have the info for that?
He just pulled a Collapse. Well, actually, no. Collapse usually didn't... He steals the actual Aegis, but doesn't get the kill on Roche.
So he pulled the Collapse Plus.
That's a Collapse plus for sure.
I'd love a replay of that. I don't understand how he had the read. If that was just flat out just a guess, or if he had vision and that I missed.
He did put a Remnant in there, but I feel like that was before, like well before.
Yeah, I don't think...
I'm not sure how much vision that even gives in that case.
That's why you try, ladies and gentlemen. What if?
Yeah, but what if he had just died?
It's pretty hard for him to die, I guess. They have no instant stuns. They have chains.
True. And this is where I have to say, in terms of the pace, in terms of this series, I think the MVP for Tundra is Ahri.
Yeah, his Shaman is very good.
It has been. He's been playing so aggressive. As we see the
Let's see
replay.
here. What vision does he? Okay, he did throw the Remnant before. Okay, all right. So it was still a nice read of trying to throw the Remnant then. Like if you threw it 3 seconds before.
So how much vision does a Remnant give? Because Roche was like towards the entrance of the cave. If it was back, I don't think it would have seen him. Right?
Yeah, if Roche was in the back, they might not have.
Is it actually that big? I don't know. That seems pretty large.
Okay.
Just observers just drawing random stuff.
Yeah, they're just playing Pac-Man.
Orchid, Primal Split even used. They want this Shadow Demon.
They'll get him.
They'll get him.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
These Burlings hit really hard. They're brewed up. With the Axe. Can't hit the tower yet, though.
I forgot what this Axe even does now.
Gives you +1 level on ult and makes the Brewlings stronger because they have Drunken Brawler.
Oh, yeah. That was the last patch that did this, right? The last big patch.
I think so.
4-0.
I think it's 740. Yeah. This hero got reworked a lot.
Yes, it did. BZM looks like he'll get another kill to his name. 4-0-4. Having himself a great one.
This Razor is... Well, he's not dying, at least. BKB Manta Satanic, first 3 items on Collapse. So what angle do you take now? He's queuing up the Shard, and then it is Refresher. Stay alive forever is the plan. As I look over to the couch in the studio, we've got 2 from the production crew picking up the paint. It almost looks like a forensics scene here. Keeping track of the evidence. Jenkins likely has done something criminal over there, so can't blame them.
Typical. So
this is not exactly what you're expecting to do when you're hired to do audio and camera, is it?
Shut up, Jenkins!
Okay.
That's good.
If you didn't say Jenkins, I feel like it would have been better, because I feel like I was...
Yeah, I probably should have kept it vague. They could use that over and over.
Yeah, you could just say idiot instead of Jenkins, and then it's very applicable.
I can re-record that the idiot part later on.
Yeah, just walk on and say idiot.
There again is Ari. A very short duration shackle because...
And a short hex. Ooh. And, well...
Do they have anything?
No.
Wow.
What?
You don't see that every day. BZM initially being pursued by Yatoro. Collapse is going to greet him as well. They just don't have the stun lock without... There's the Ari's all over the map. It's a full shackle onto Yatoro, and he's just dead. That is a terrible start to the fight for Spirit. They're going to clean up the Shadow Demon as well. And all they can do is attempt to TP. The Nightfall will ensure that Collapse gets away.
Yatoro was about 500 gold from Lincoln's, is the ironic part about this. He did not need to do this. He was very close to getting to a key item timing, and then maybe you could have zone controlled and got the Torm. Now instead, 3 pickings for Tundra, another Shard, and this one is going to Brewmaster. So that's the Liquid Courage. You can toss a strong drink to a teammate or drink it yourself, activating the maximum power effect of Liquid Courage and granting 2.5% max HP regen per second. Now, Liquid Courage is your innate, which is a book. So if you're curious, using the Twitch overlay, you can read how the spell works.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, no.
I'll just assume it's good for him.
Heals and status resist is always nice and slow.
So the thing that I brought it up earlier, and Spirit can obviously still win this game, but, and again, I'm not saying Collapse is bad at Razor or anything. The most iconic games for Spirit are the ones where he's playing an Initiator, a Mars type, a Mag, whoever. It can be any hero of that archetype. It's so much harder to play with the lineup like this, isn't it? It's like the skill cap is much higher to just get fights started, it feels like.
Yeah, it's a lot more on Rue and Morel to enable him. Obviously, he had the option as Razor of buying different items to, if you want to try to play more of that initiating role, there are some creative Razor builds that involve, for example, Hex, which is still a possibility for him to get later, but currently is queuing up the Lincolns. Which, I mean...
He's going to get a Rampage in the next fight after we said this.
I mean, really, though? Are you going to buy BKB, Manta, Satanic Lincolns as your 4 items? That seems a little bit defensive. No?
Maybe.
Does he need it? I mean, maybe he's buying it for Yatoro, so they have double Lincolns, perhaps, for the Weaver to really enable him. But like you pointed out, you have to be able to start the fights for it to even matter, right? Or you're relying on Tundra running into you and you out or playing them, which is, of course, a viable strategy. They will have to push your base to win, but I kind of like Spirit the most as a team when they take initiative. I think they are one of the best late game teams in the history of this game, and a lot of it comes down to the clutchness factor. But it's harder to be clutch when you don't have heroes that enable that playstyle. Like, who can be clutch in this game? It's mainly the guy dying right now.
BZM opens things up onto the Shadow Shaman again, or Shadow Demon rather. Panto, another death to his name. 8K lead for Tundra. This is slowly growing in their favor.
Yeah.
Roche in about 40 seconds. As Pure will get a very... Man, it feels like Ari is in... How many assists does
He's
this
in
guy
every
have?
play.
Like, seriously. 3, 5, and 13 right now.
16 out of 20 kills, not bad.
That's insane.
He has the items for it, Blink Aetherlands, and now he gets the Hex Breaks talent, which is very good against Razor. Breaking Storm Surge is quite nice in fights. You can break... I guess you can break Geminate attack, but you're hexed already, so I guess that doesn't...
You can break Bash, but you're hexed, you know?
Yeah.
If the sheep could bash, that would be really cool. Very methodical approach for Tundra. Just get a pick off here, a pick off there. Tower now in their favor. Mjolnir for Pure. But Aghanim stepped around Morale, so that is the big power spike for the Ember Spirit. Yatoro, in the meantime, what does he have? Has the Daedalus, Deso, Lincolns, as he talked about, will be going for the BKB next. Can sell the Falcon Blade, obviously, for the BKB, so he's not really that far away.
It's pretty pitiful that he has 4 charges on the Deso. When did he buy this item? Like minute 15?
Nice.
What? Is that the celebration of the double wisdom?
It's a celebration. Production loves pauses because they get to play. Oh, my belly shows there. That's really embarrassing, Cinderin.
Oh, I think it's great.
Oh, thank you. Oh, man. Refresher pretty soon for 33. That is... I feel like we've seen 2 brew splits this game because they haven't been that much funny. It's mostly just getting pickoffs.
Yeah.
With Ari setting everything up usually. All right, would you like to read Liquid Courage now so we can all learn? Because I actually don't know what it does.
I mean, I'm good. Okay, you know what? I'll do it for you. But it will be a dramatic read.
Do it a soothing voice too, yeah. Do it actually, can you do your British voice? For those that don't know, Cinderin actually legitimately used to have a British accent. Can you bring that out?
Used
again?
to try to have one. It didn't sound great.
Don't be afraid.
When Brewmaster drops below 50% health, he gains a status resistance buff. And his movement speed alternates every 1 second between being faster and being slower. The effect becomes stronger at lower health, scaling from 0 up to max values at 20% health. Max status resist, 20%. Max speed slow, 10%. Max speed increase, 30%. 20 cooldown, 50 mana cost, 800 cast range. 7.40 C. Aghanim Shard max HP regen per second increased from 2% to 2.5%.
Yeah.
7.40 B. Max speed increased. What?
I definitely zoned out halfway through that. Anyway, thank you for that dramatic
You're very
reading.
welcome. Here comes Razor. And
Collapse.
they just run
Stun
away,
him.
lol.
Stun him, Collapse. Stun him now. Morale jumps in, nothing. Collapse running away. Kills a ward. Deadshot hits Yatoro. Facing the wall, Blair Witch style. BZM will get ensnared, immediately Lotuses. Lots of D wards on this cliff as everybody's trying to set up for this incoming Roche. Are we close to any items that are going to be picked up in the next minute or so?
Dr. BZM.
Oh, that's the biggest item you can get.
Yep. I saw
might be one of the best doctors in the game, actually.
It's very, very good on that item. Hero. We're to closing in on Daedalus. I think that is a really sick timing for Tundra. They have so much overwhelming damage. And, I mean, given how this game has gone in the last 10 minutes, they're probably in a good position to try to enforce that type of fight by just going Roche. Like, then Spirit has to come to you, surely. Alternatively, you get the jump.
Now opening it onto Morel, but he pops the BKB to avoid the Orchid. He exits though. Now the primal split activated from 33. Dispels the bulldoze on Taru, attempting to get out of dodge. Looks like he's going to get found first though. So first death for Spirit. Now the BKB, look at Collapse. He's just taking so much damage. Completely destroyed. Now Yatoro trying to get away. The ward trap onto the Ember Spirit with the shackle as well. They're going to use the golem on the high ground, but they get the kill they came for, which is the Ember Spirit 33. A second brew split activated, gets the stun, and another kill goes the way of Tundra and BZM. 4 for nothing.
That's just a total outplay. Collapse got nothing done. He can't static link them Muerta because she has
5 for nothing.
Make it a team wipe. Why don't you? Like basically, so Razor's running in and he wants to link the Muerta. She has Lincolns. No one can break it for him. He takes half his health and damage, pops BKB, and then he dies. Press Satanic and die. Satanic on Razor is not very good unless you have damage stolen. And, well, I mean, he didn't even get to attack with it. Look at that.
And now the high ground, Pure.
Ate him alive.
Ready to go. They get a big item in the Agnum Scepter for BZM, who just polished off his Ultra kill. 33. I'm not sure if that was the actual reveal of the refresher, but it sure had some huge impact. Was thinking about going for the throne, but
Muerta is so sick when she's pushing with a lot of items. It looks so cool. Gunslinger. Quick work made of those barracks, and now the
20k lead for Tundra.
Yeah, this is a pretty strange graph to look at in terms of the gold. It's like the game floated for so long, and then Spirit had one bad moment, and then, okay, we stabilize again, and then they had another bad moment. It's literally just 2 even teams for 30 minutes, and then Tundra's just better. And you're seeing the replay here. So keep an eye on Razor. Collapse is going to run in, and he just gets kited by the entire enemy team. They reposition, they wait for Brewmaster to work his magic and get the damage done into Spirit Breaker, and now Collapse is going to run in, pop his BKB, can't drain anyone, and just dies. And then he pops Satanic and dies. Like, literally nothing done.
Yeah.
And that's...
Three relatively mobile cores, just not tanky, not initiators. Hard. It just makes it so hard to play.
Yeah, to me,
the thing is, they have the skill to do it. It's just, it's not happening this game.
You need to, in order to have this lineup function, you need to have very decisive engagements where Spirit Breaker and Ember connect, so you enable Razor. If the enemy team starts the fight, or especially, I think when Spirit Breaker is the target, you probably just have to dip. Just let him die. Cut your losses instead of trying to help SB, because when he's not an active part of the fight, I don't think you can win it. He's so important. It's your only stun. So if you don't stun the heroes, Razor can't really do much. And I mean, we haven't talked about it that much in depth. The Lincolns is just incredible this game, right? You can't get charge. You can break the Lincolns with charge and then start a static link, but guess what? Muerta, she's just going to pike away then. So it doesn't really matter. You can only get the damage drain on her if you have the stun, and the stun is one guy. Tough times. Now
Gonna get tougher.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to press the issue here. They know they have better team fight. They're just aces in there.
All right, 33 is like, hello!
Yep.
Into the base we go. And Pure is just going ham. The Gunslinger is so sick in the base.
Level 25.
Another dead shot for the road. Easy tower kill. Collapse is going to pop his BKB. Try to initiate by running in. He just dies. He just dies. That's all it takes.
So pitiful.
And now Pure will try to take out Yatoro. The Thunderclap finishes him off. 33 and company have got this game in the bag. GG's called. Tundra 2-0 Spirit.
I'll be honest with you, that was a little bit sad to watch, actually. The last 20 minutes of this game, because the game was building up to be so interesting and so exciting, and then Tundra were just way better in the second half of that. That was... It's kind of weird that two teams can be so evenly matched for so long, and then afterwards it just looked like they were a tier below them entirely. That was just such an easy game in the second half for the Tundra side. A couple of key moments to break down for sure later of why this went wrong for Spirit's side, because for a decent portion of that game, they actually looked okay economically. If they could find the fights on their terms, they had what it took to kill heroes, but they just didn't get a single good initiation. Like, look at these damage numbers as well. Pure and BZM are both doubling the enemy cores. Spirit just never got anything going. It never strung anything together. And
Yep.
that was
BZM had that
rough.
ultra kill, 8-0 and 12. Ari, every single fight, it felt like he was
He owned
involved
this
in.
game. Ari was
Just
really
a
good.
complete beast as Tundra 2-0 Spirit.
They did 2-0. Spirit Tundra did very well. I feel like game 2 was the Tundra way, where you think you're okay, and then Tundra hit their time and say, oh, game's over, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, this series didn't start looking like Tundra was going to pull off a game like that. But, yeah, this one was pretty clean cut. I agree with the casters. Like, MVP for this game, for me, was definitely Ari. It felt like you have the timings, of course, of the cores, but the person that's starting every single fight and also every single gank leading up to those timings is Ari on Shadow Shaman. So you can see why they prioritized it in the draft, despite Shadow Shaman not really being like that great of a hero. It's just the classic Ari. I am good at this. I feel like playing it, and I'm going to style on you in the games. And until somebody can solve that, Tundra will probably keep looking like this.
If I could mildly disagree with you, though, like I think Ari won them the mid and late game tempo, but I feel like 3-3 won them the early game tempo. Like the Orchid pivot, I thought was very wise for what they needed to do. Like if they didn't have Orchid, they weren't getting kills on Weaver, they weren't getting kills on the enemy mid hero. Like I felt like that small change did change a lot.
I don't want to disagree with you, but I also want to shout out BZM. I mean, if we're going to highlight players, I feel like BZM had a fantastic game on the Voice Spirit. Sorry, and San Diego.
Who's the last guy that you have to shout out and disagree with us?
There's one.
I feel like, to be honest, Whitemon was the one that really won this game. And he doesn't get enough attention. I feel like not enough people mention that he's the best 5 in the world.
I heard someone mention it just yesterday.
Yeah, that's not enough.
I do believe that, actually.
It should be said at least once.
I think that people generally say it quite a lot.
Yeah, but it should be like at least once per time he plays a game.
Okay, once per series.
Per game he plays per series.
Literally, okay. Every game.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of glaze.
I mean, he was Warlock. What can you
Bro,
really do?
did you see? Okay, he at like minute 7 or something, he came in and he dropped the golem and they got mid tier 1 tower from full
Whoa!
He did do that.
He did
that was crazy, dude.
It is actually like quite a skill
to drop the golem.
Determining when you're going to use the book and then drop the golem, because if you, it's always a surprise factor. It's like, what the hell? There's a level 7 warlock in my lane. You know, like if you can get that surprise factor, you can get a tower when any other support is not going to get you a tower.
I am mildly disagreeing with you here because everybody plays against Warlock. You know he has the book. You know he's going to use it to use his level 6 when he has the stacks. But it shouldn't come as a surprise anymore.
You don't know that. Because the thing is, he's like level 5 and then all of a sudden he's level 7. It's like there's this uncertainty of, yes, you know in the next 2 minutes he's going to use it somewhere, but you don't know when it is. It's like the uncertainty of Roche. There's, like, Roche is uncertain,
That's
right?
why I said mildly disagree.
Mildly disagree. Okay, fair enough. You did say mild. You covered the bases there, Purge.
Yes, I did. And the basis that I want to cover is the consistent playstyle that I'm seeing from Tundra, because they keep doing the same darn thing every single game. These guys love playing for the Tormentor because they don't even look at it as like a choicey little item. What they care about is the money that it gives you by them not having to buy the damn thing. And eventually it'll be the core. So they always do these early plays. They move all of their heroes basically, except for 3-3 because he's got to hit creeps. They move them to the top lane and they take this tier 1 tower, a tower that is normally ignored by many teams. But this team prioritizes it consistently. They even drop these serpent wards here, in my opinion, to defend the safe lane, to try to shut down like a minute of creep waves so that their opponents couldn't continue push. And they showed up with all of their heroes to defend it. And then what does that unlock? It means their opponents can't get remotely close to their tower and thus teleport to defend the Tormentor. So they wait until their opponents are showing somewhere else, then they can just take it. It becomes a little bit easier for them. And then Ari later on in the game, around the 30-minute mark, well, guess what's coming up soon? It's Tormentor. It might be part of the reason that he got aggressive here on the map. They weren't successful with the SP kill in this case, but then he instantly TP'd top, and he got this great shackle on Yator, which opened up the game in a huge way. So Yator would have loved to have the Aegis that he deserved to have there. And then after they win that fight, what it is again? There's another Tormentor. These guys are just methodical about taking this thing so that they can increase their net worth gain. They do love farming the map, and this is one of the great objectives that not only they get, but their opponents don't get it. So it's kind of a little swing.
It's got the best theme song.
I have like a meta hypothetical question for you. If you had to talk to 33 in an interview, would you hypothetically ask him about the Tormentor?
No, you can do it.
You wouldn't do that?
No, it's
Hypothetical. I said hypothetical.
Hypothetically, you could talk about the Torment if you'd like, and I'll talk about his item.
Okay. Well, let's do just that. Hello, Netta. Good to see you. Congratulations on the 2-0.
Hello. Thank you.
I have to ask one game question so people don't get upset. But of course, as the mechanics expert, I'm going to grill you on mechanics right after that. So, Orchid Brew, what led to the decision there? Because I felt like you guys had quite a lot of like good disable, Void Spirit, Shadow Shaman, Muerta. Why did you go Orchid in this game versus another build?
It's just a build that sometimes I do against Weaver, because this matchup is honestly really tough for Brew. And if you are able to get the Orchid in like a nice way, then it kind of helps fix it. It's not only just killing him, it's also like I can silence him and then press ult, so I don't get fucked by the bugs immediately. And yeah, it's kind of nice to buy, especially this game because the laning phase was so long that I could make a lot of value from just the HP region. Because me and Weaver are just laning 1v1 for like 13 minutes. It's pretty unusual. That's why I don't think the Orchid build is like an every game thing. But if you are able to make use of the region, then it's pretty nice.
Always the region.
Guys, could you like back off?
Yeah, Tora's there in real life. Okay, so the next question that I have for you is regarding the Tormentor. I'm seeing a lot of these good teams like you guys really valuing the Dire Tier 1 tower. Is there any like change in play as an offlaner or change in the way that you're picking based on what side you're on and like where the Tormentor is going to be? Do you think about that when you're drafting your hero?
No, not really. Honestly, I don't really care about Radiant and Dire. We kind of choose it a little bit randomly. We used to pick Dire every game. Now we sometimes pick Radiant. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. It's just a different side, same shit.
Okay, fair. I personally felt like prior to this tournament, it was a very get fucked in lane meta for us offlaners, where you're playing against like Jakiro, Treant, Warlock, like really hard heroes to lane into. I guess my first question is, do you agree that that's how the meta was prior to the tournament, where you just like you're going to lose lane as an offlaner pretty much?
Depends, I guess. Yeah, it can be pretty tough playing against Jakiro all the fucking time. And Warlock, yeah, it's pretty annoying. I don't think anything really changed. But yeah, I mean, these heroes are just broken, so...
Yeah, they are.
It is what it is.
Okay, my next question, final question, and I'll toss it to Purge, is about starting items. I've also noticed a lot of you very good offlaners, you, Amar, some other people, are going lots of stats in lane, like many gauntlets of strength, many branches, sometimes starting even like no tangos at all, just full stats. Why is this the build now? Or do you agree that that is the build? Is it related to tangos?
Some way it's the other way. It's the other way around. I think it's pretty hard to do no tango builds nowadays. They're pretty greedy. I think, at least for me, no tango has been like the default for the past like three maybe 4 years. Like you almost never want to buy tangos. You just want to maximize your stats because to make better use of the tangos that your support gives you. But now, because you cannot really do that anymore, you have to be pretty creative and find ways to make item builds that still feel good, but you also have to buy the tango. Honestly, it's been pretty difficult. I've been putting a lot of thought into like the starting builds recently. Even after I feel like, before this tango change, the tango and the brand change, I had a pretty clear idea of what's like the best build that's kind of been like, time tested for like years. But now there's a lot of new variations. Some people are like getting fairy fires.
I've seen that.
There's some people are massing circlets. I think, it's kind of hard to say what's the best starting builds right now. Like my favorite build, the one triple branch, got kind of killed. So yeah, I think no tango builds are pretty hard. It's kind of greedy. If you get attacked before the lane or even at the start of the lane and then you have to wait for your tangos to arrive.
Yeah, that can be
It's pretty rough. So yeah, I guess some people still, they greed it out and they go for it, but you can get punished if you do that.
Yeah, I've seen Amar, he does the 2 circlets, wand, or 2 circlets, stick, and then rest branches. That's what his build is currently.
Yeah, that's been a very, very popular build before, but I think now I don't feel like it's very good, to be honest.
Fair enough. Okay, we got some questions for Purge for you.
Hey, Ned, I have a Brewmaster question, actually. I know why you went Orchid this game, but I feel like most brews have been going Midas Ags, and I was curious why Radiance has fallen off as the brew build.
Before, you really needed the Radiance to actually threaten people during your ult. And now you don't. You kill people with the Ags, so you don't actually need this Radiance as an offensive item. And also, overall, brew, the hero kind of changed a lot. You cannot really play as a frontliner anymore because your passive is here, and the way you have to like load it up is a lot weaker. Like you cannot just go to a wave, use your Q, farm it, and then hold your W until when you need it. Like the moment you're gonna press any spell, you already poked your passive, and it's also shorter. So it's pretty difficult to play as a frontliner. So you don't really scale the same way with the Radiance Manta. Like this build is a lot worse, I think. I tried it a couple times after the patch came out, and I thought, they killed this hero. This is fucking bullshit. I'm never touching this again. And then, yeah, I kind of realized that the axe is actually broken. And then I thought that it's pretty lame that the hero is only about the axe now. And they killed the other version of playing it, I guess, like playing the map and Radiance and Manta and kind of scaling in that way. But yeah, after a couple of games, honestly, it's pretty fun, and I still like the hero, even though it's almost a different hero, it feels.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Nena. Always interesting to pick your brain on these things. Congratulations, and we hope to see you again here. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Insania. Good interview.
It's not on me, Nera. They didn't let me talk. That's not on me.
Raise your hand.
That's really funny.
What do you mean?
Just
Production said wrap it up. I was going to ask if I could ask something after Kevin was done. But I will just have to speak to you without you being able to speak to me, Nera. I think your Doom was really, really, really nice. I was very impressed. It was a hard Doom game, I think.
Look into the camera and say it. He's looking at you. Look him in the eyes.
Nera, your Doom performance was amazing. I think that was a
you're
very
closing
hard
your eyes
Doom.
when you're saying it.
You're closing your
Doom
eyes.
performance was amazing. Good job. I was impressed.
Very good. Let's see whose performance also was amazing. We can take a look at the group stage standings at the end of this day.
Oh my god.
There are just 2 more days, actually 1.5 more day left here in this first group stage. And it's getting quite scary for, I mean, mathematically out is not yet the case, I think, but 3 teams, 1 and 7 on the side of Group A is like that. But that's a big oof. Agreed with that. And then there's also on the bottom side of Group B, especially with Team Spirit just getting 0-2'd by Tundra. 2 teams that are 2 and 6 and a 1 and 7 as well. I feel like that's going to be really hard to dig yourself out of that one.
It is. There's basically what 5 good teams, 5 teams performing well on both groups. So makes tiebreakers a little bit less likely right now, but it's hard to say who's going to be the team that gets left out.
Yeah, Aurora still undefeated, by the way. PARIVISION also gets 2 extra victories at the end of the day here, which is extra nice because it is Ducalis' birthday, and I forgot to tell him happy birthday when I did an interview with him. And I feel really
He's watching. He loves watching the broadcast.
Does he?
Yeah,
He
he's a big Shiver fan.
Not anymore after I forgot.
Well, yeah, he was a big Shiver fan.
So I write down all the birthdays for people at the start of the season, and then I just straight up forgot to call this. Is fun. I didn't forget to write it down. I just forgot birthdays in general.
Okay. He got the best gift that anyone could ask for on his birthday. He got the W's.
W's, that's a great gift.
WW in chat for Ducalis.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, big boy. He's what, 20?
No.
24.
16?
I think he's 24.
Well, I'm about... He turned 20. He literally now turned 24, yes.
Wow. That's why he's on the panel, guys.
Let's go, Liquid.
That's the hard-hidden facts right there. But yeah, those were the groups. And let's see who predicted some of the games today correctly, because here's the predictions that we've had going in. Definitely wasn't me either. I think Spirit Navi did actually tie, so I got one of them correct. That's right.
Only Jenkins predicted BB team was going to win.
Yeah,
I mean,
impressive.
Jenkins is just going opposite of what he actually thinks on everything.
To be honest, look at the amount of people that thought Yandex was going to 2-0 today, and they just got 0-2'd.
Yandex has been farming my predictions.
They have?
Like reverse farming.
Like that.
Like I keep believing and they keep letting me down.
Why have they fallen off so hard? They are defending champions.
I mean, honestly, I feel like Saxa's been like, you know, so incredibly good. And now I feel like he's at a more normal Saxa level.
Okay.
Like I feel like he was like 1.5 Saxas before, and now he's like
one.
That's a lot of Saxa.
Yeah.
Tell you that much.
Let's take a look what that does to our leaderboard. Those points are added to SVG on top with 5 points. I will say that's only one improvement from yesterday. I feel this is wrong. This is the same as yesterday. So this is not updated. Lies.
I don't want to know the updated one.
Yeah,
my points are gonna look the same.
I'm good. That one had me on the left side, so I'll keep
I was
that
on the
one.
right side, and I'm probably still going to be on the right side, but I still had more points than yesterday. So let's take a look at what's coming our way tomorrow. Like I said, 1.5 more day of group stages, and we might still have tiebreakers, so maybe 2 full days more of this group stage. But we're having 4 streams once again tomorrow. This is the Earth stream. We got ourselves a Yakult doubleheader and an Execration doubleheader coming your way. Pain, Tundra, BetBoom, and Spirit also featured on the Earth stream. And
can we just call it what it is? That's the toilet bowl, the first one. That's the toilet bowl. Everybody wants to watch that. That's going to be mega interesting. We'll see which team gets themselves out of the toilet there.
Well, here's Storm.
Any toilet bowls here? I mean, OG Aurora, come on. That's a goodie. Even if Aurora wasn't absolutely popping off now, going 8-0, that would still be an interesting one because everybody loves watching OG. They're probably the most interesting Tier 1 team to watch currently. Innovative. But Aurora, I mean, come on. In what other Dream League would you see this and actually think Aurora is the team? Actually, or OG.
You know what
OG.
Aurora has Keepy coach, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No wonder they're doing good.
There you go.
Dude, Keepy joined us as coach and we won TI.
That's
I thought you were high-fiving me.
No, you're supposed to read this.
Okay, sick. So we got BetBoom versus Team Liquid. Navi versus Mouse.
That was a low 5, if anything.
Yeah, it was. I don't know what was going on. Kevin just like put out his hand towards me, so everybody at home can know, since you guys couldn't see it. But yeah, BetBoom versus Liquid. I think that's a pretty fun series to watch. Should be a quick 2-0 for Dire. Navi Mouse.
Dire. You don't know the side.
Well, they're Dire and they're right side.
Okay, right side's Dire.
Yeah. Navi versus Mouse. I think this is like kind of like cool matchup. 2 new school teams, kind of really popping off this year, so should be fun. Party versus Aurora is like
a classic.
The big dogs.
Yeah.
Who's got the better teal logo?
True.
That is the top 2.
It is the top 2, yeah. So that's a definite watch.
I'm telling you, today as well, the Ember stream just has bangers.
Ember is cooking.
Well, this is cooking on the mainstream part.
Mainstream, Yandex, PARIVISION should be, well, based on the results so far, probably one-sided, but maybe Yandex will have a chance to defend their honor. Falcons Team Spirit is going to look really solid, likely for Falcons. Their form has been excellent. OG Liquid is really good. I can't read fast enough. What was the 4th one?
What was this camera angle?
I couldn't see it.
I don't know what the 4th one was.
That's the bald cam right there. Actually,
there's no ball.
None of us look too bad right now.
No ball on the camera.
That's a generous camera.
Nice. We'll keep this one. No, come back with the other one. There we go. So, where is it actually?
Where are you?
Now they can see what we're looking at all the time. We can look at ourselves here. This is I've always wondered this when I'm
Is that little green light over there, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I shoot my rubber band
Okay,
at it.
Shiver, look into it and I'll tell you if it is. Yeah, it is.
Very good.
Here?
Yeah.
No, that one. Yeah.
Oh no,
Great.
zooming in on something on Jenkins.
Oh,
no.
I see what's going on here.
No.
I see.
You do?
Groovy, baby.
Get the chest hair in there.
Let's
Do you
take a
wanna
look
do
at
another
the
What they
button?
want.
EWC leaderboard while we're at it, because there's a lot of points on the line, and if you get eliminated here, bottom 8, you're going to be very sad, because you want to be in the top half of this leaderboard, or in the left half rather, because then you don't have to play scary, spooky qualifiers. And
Wow. Yandex is certainly making this interesting, aren't they?
well, the thing
Going
is,
1 and 7.
so Yandex won the first Dream League, which puts them very high up, obviously, on the points, highest on the points. It does also guarantee them an invite for Birmingham, so they can take points out of that as well. So even though they are doing terrible right now, I'm not, like, it's terrible. It's pretty bad. They're fine. They got a lot of points. There's a high chance that even if they don't take a single point out of this season anymore, they're still likely good.
I think in past seasons, it was kind of top heavy. It was like 6 teams would kind of get all the points, and then like the 7th and 8th would barely squeak through. So I think they're probably okay. But with that said, there's legitimately like 8 teams that are, I would say, good right now, that have the ability to score points. So it's the hairiest season for Yandex's position.
That number seems like it's getting higher and higher. I remember there was like 4 really good teams, then 6 really good teams, and now we're up to 8.
Yep.
People are just becoming equally skilled in this game.
It's interesting.
Yeah. And we have a very many teams that are good against one team but terrible against the other.
true.
So a
There's
lot
matchups.
of different styles are able to work right now, rather than just one style that is reign supreme. So that's also making it all very interesting. This was a very interesting day of Dota 2 as well. I would like to close out on the other camera. It was way more fun. Yay! Now we can all look in the camera and wave, because this is the end of the show, and tomorrow we'll be back with more Dream League Season 28.
bloody time.
eyes when you're in the air. Looking down on the ground, think we're nearly there. Beach air and freedom air, paradise is waiting for you. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. First quench, sun drench, mingling on your skin. Good times, tan lines, let the indulgence win. Palm trees, warm breeze, really massage your bones. Hot nights, moonlight, wish you could take them home. Sip sweet, dip deep, repeat. When you stand on the sand and it warms your feet. In this heat, you deserve a treat, so take it nice and slow. Carefree in a fantasy, you'll forget your stress for a week or three. Trust me, when you're in the sea, there's nowhere else to